It may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund. You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risks of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be ApoL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
After my accident, people warned me to slow down. I said, I don't know how. Thanks to my VA care team, I haven't.
At VA, we're using technology to help veterans recover faster and live their lives to the fullest. Learn more at vacareers.va.gov/PSA.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. I'm in love. 'Cause it's Friday. Oh, yeah. Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
This is Bears Friday.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. For the Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Aiden. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Bears Playoff Friday. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Yes, one-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. Yes, indeed. It is the Bears and the Packers. We can't wait for full coverage all day Saturday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. One thing we'd like to point out before we get into our Bears and Packers discussion, Cap, and that is we hope everyone that's on the roads or at home, they are safe because of the crazy rain and the storm that we had last night. And it was so bad that we had a rain out at the United Center between the Bulls and the Heat. Boy, that makes no sense in 2026 that you have a rain delay and a rain out. If you went through all of that traffic and that storm to get to United Center to see Bulls Heat and you sit there and there's no game, that's a shame. That is a shame. That's unbelievable, Cap. I can understand if we're going to the Cub game or Sox game. Bulls game? Brutal.
So I did the Windy City Bulls and the Delaware whatevers last night in the in the G League.
What do you mean? Whatever? Did you not call the game with
I did.
Shrowski?
I did.
Okay. Did you know that there was an opponent with a name?
Delaware. What I called them, Delaware.
Oh my God.
And I watched the game. I did the game, and we were supposed to be tape delayed on CHSN and available at bulls.com.
Yeah.
And in my ear, the great Joe DiGiacomo, our director, producer, is going, we've got a delay at the United Center. There's water on the floor. I'm like, get a towel, wipe it up, and let's go. No, it's condensation from the ice underneath because it's 55 degrees outside. And I don't know, an hour and a half later, the game is postponed. What?
That's insane.
Insane.
Okay, here's the problem, and I tweeted it at you and Shanowski and everyone to see.
You did.
Okay, instead of Amin and Stacy, and by the way, did a great job of doing rain delay theater. That's not their
I've been
job.
there. I did it for 25 years. It's the worst.
But the basketball announcers are not supposed to be doing rain delay theater, but that's what they did. They threw it back to the studio at Chizn, CHSN, afterwards as well. They also did a tap dance. As I said, and I was producing from the Hood Cave, can I get Shanowski and Kaplan? Just punch in the G League game because you know why? Because the Now Arena has a better roof than the United Center. Just give me basketball. Go to those guys. Let's see what's happening with the Blue Coats and the Windy City Bulls. Let's go. No,
that's their nickname. Yes, correct.
Well, because I've called games in that league for 5 years.
Right.
Nonetheless, Cap. Nonetheless, bad job by CHSN. It's your property. Instead of having people watch rain delay theater, can I get my guy Cap and Mark Shanowski so I can get some basketball in there? The worst. The worst.
It's unbelievable to me that we can't, in 2026, we can't figure a way to put a basketball game in an indoor arena and stage it because we've got condensation.
Can I just tell you something? Just watching that whole debacle yesterday with those fans sitting there with their kids waiting for basketball to start, man, it made the United Center feel old. It did. Like, I understand that it was a crazy rainstorm, but I didn't get any rain last night. My home's older than the United Center. And I was surprised at the amount of rain and condensation and everything else that was going on in there. Cap, I'm not asking for a new stadium, but I'm asking for that to be refurbished. All those great moments of the Blackhawks and the Bulls, great concerts, all the events there. And it made the UC feel a little old. Did it not?
Good.
Is it outdated? Jay Moore, is that?
It's 30 years old. It's 30 years old.
Yeah, I was sitting there watching, and I was waiting on, what's that show that comes on when the White Sox are in delay?
It could be one of those.
Sports Talk Live?
No, the other one with the.
You're not on it. No, it's not you. That'd be more entertaining, actually. Your old shows.
What is that guy doing on our channel? He's too hard on Jerry.
The guy that's always interviewing people. Who's the guy that's always
Graham
interviewing?
Bessinger.
Yeah, I was waiting on that to come on.
Oh, that's great interviews.
Yeah, Stacey King, he's so tired. They was like, Grant, where y'all at? He wanted to kick it to the studio because they did so much of talking. That's crazy.
That's so funny. And by the way, as a underneath side note, I think many of us in the business, I think I've heard Cap say this to me too. How does that guy get all those great interviews? Who is that guy? How does Bessinger get the top flight,
he
top
started
shelf
when
coach?
he was a kid. He was a kid doing interviews, and I'm like, okay, wait a second. Who's the 12-year-old that's got Michael Jordan? How's he getting him? He got Wayne Gretzky the next day. Like, give me the top 10 athletes, and that dude would have them all in 3 weeks.
He has some really top interviews. And I'm like, how does he get them?
He's very good.
Yeah,
very good.
He's good.
So I was listening to the Waddle and Silvy show. Jesse was in for Silvy yesterday. I'm listening to the interview with Al Michaels. Excellent stuff. Go back and listen on the podcast. It was great because Al's calling the game tomorrow night at Soldier Field. And Al said he has called a Northwestern game, a Blackhawks game, because remember, he made his bones in hockey.
Yeah.
And he was a minor league baseball announcer. Cubs, White Sox, Bears, and Bulls. Yeah. He said, I've called them all there. Mm-hmm. And they said, is he the only announcer in the history of Chicago to have done that? Well, I know Adam Amin has done Northwestern because he's done a lot of college. Mm-hmm. I know he's done the Cubs and White Sox. I know he's done the Bears. The only one I don't know, he's obviously the voice of the Bulls. I don't know if he's ever done a Blackhawks game.
So
would Brickhouse be that guy?
I was
Maybe.
going to ask you, is that not Brickhouse doing all of them?
It could have been, and it could have been Harry Carey.
No shot.
Harry was an accomplished football announcer.
Hockey?
I don't know if he ever did hockey.
That's it. Don't think so. I think it's Brickhouse. I think that's the answer.
Like Pat Foley, I know, called the Cubs game because he always dreamed of doing it.
He filled in at times.
Larrivee called Bulls, Cubs, Bears. I don't know if he did a Blackhawks game. He's the voice of the Green Bay Packers now.
Don't think so. I think the answer to the question is Brickhouse.
Might be.
Well, he did it all.
Yeah.
And pro wrestling.
He did.
Yeah.
And he interviewed a president, I think multiple.
Yeah.
So I was doing rain delay theater. Like Waddle and I always tell this story. Waddle and I were the sports guys. We're not the late Bob Collins, Spike O'Dell, Kathy Judy. Those are the hard interviewers. You guys are the sports guys. Okay. So Waddle and I would have to alternate rain delay coverage. So it'd be a gorgeous day here. Gorgeous. So we're off. We had the night show. Cubs are playing in Pittsburgh. And then we'd get a call from Dan Filato, our producer, and he'd be like, it's supposed to rain in Pittsburgh. Which one of you losers is covering this game tonight? I'm like, well, it's Waddle. And he'd have to get in the car and drive down from Hawthorne Woods all the way in to sit there and maybe cover for 3 hours of rain delay. So one night it's me. It's a Saturday night, and it's raining at Dodger Stadium.
It never rains in Southern California.
Cap, you got to get down here. It's going to pour in L.A. momentarily. Oh, God. Okay. I go down there. So Ron Santo, miss him dearly, rest in peace. Ronnie said, I love doing the rain delay with you. Let's take calls instead of me having to just talk through topics and play old interviews. So he and I are doing it, and I hear a guy, the rustling of the microphone and headphones. Hey, Dave, it's Harry. What am I, chopped liver? You don't want me to take the calls with you? It's like midnight. I'm like, sure, Harry. I didn't want to bother you. You're Hall of Famer. He's like, I'm not chopped liver. Let's go. We went 2.5 hours of taking calls from midnight to 2:30 in the morning.
Damn.
It was me, Sano, Harry, and I would just play traffic cop. Let's go to John on the south side of Chicago. Harry, it's such an honor to talk to you. I love you. Ronnie, you're my favorite. These people.
Get to your point, goddammit.
It was the most amazing 2.5 hours of radio I've ever been a part of, and I didn't have to say much. I had 2 Hall of Famers, and people were calling in all night, and Harry's like, we can keep going, Dave, if you want to do this. And I thought, okay, you're the biggest of the big, and you're not too big to do rain delay theater.
Yeah.
I'll never complain again.
Well, that's great. Well, Cam and Kendall did not have that infrastructure to be able to take calls yesterday. They probably could have used it. They could have probably used that at CHSN.
Well,
that was not. But I don't understand why CHSN just didn't patch in the G League game. At least there's some live basketball, and then we'll give you reports. It was embarrassing.
Is there anything they can do to prevent this from ever happening again with the ice being under the court?
No,
Yes,
but how often are we going to have 55 degrees in the middle of January? And then tomorrow we're going to have snow and wind at Soldier Field.
Yeah, there is one way, Jay Moore, a new stadium. I never thought of the United Center being old, but I understand, Cap, we're getting close to 2030 now. Mm-hmm. That place has been around for a long time.
94.
I think that there are other organizations that probably would say, okay, that's enough. But it's hard to say.
Maintained beautifully.
Well, it is. However, because of we mentioned infrastructure that's going to be around the west side, around the United Center, that the Reinsdorf family is putting together.
Well, I've got an idea.
I would say, I'm not done. I would say that you probably don't want to tear it down. I would say maybe rebuild on that same area. If you're going to do that.
You're going to Hammond with your football team. Why don't you just move the Bulls there, too, with the Blackhawks? The Hammond Entertainment District.
Do you want me to knock you out?
Let me just tell you something. It's going to get ugly, because I talked to somebody yesterday who would know. And he said, I'm telling you, it's going to get ugly. The politics in this state, they don't want to help out. It's going to get ugly. He said, do not rule out Indiana.
Okay.
Be closer to your house.
Yeah.
Easy for you.
It would be easy for me.
The Hammond Bulls?
It ain't happening.
The Bears.
Oh, you saying the Bears?
Yeah. He says that since the Bears are there, make a whole entertainment district and add the Bulls and the Blackhawks too.
Yeah.
Because everyone
and the White Sox. Put them all there.
Yeah. That's not happening. That's not how. That is not happening. Again, there's a difference between Indiana and Illinois and New York and New Jersey. If they can reconcile, if the Jets and Giants can reconcile playing in New Jersey and not in New York, that's them. You got a whole big state in New York, but you put their stadium in New Jersey. You could do that. But Indiana and Illinois are two different places. That doesn't work in the Midwest. You want to do that in the Northeast? That's fine. Here, it's Chicago or the Chicagoland area. Well, you're not crossing over and building a stadium there.
Well, you better
That's
wake
nonsense.
up Pritzker then and get him on board, because I'm hearing he is not. They're telling him it's not even on the docket for 26.
There's a way, as you well know, as a businessman, and I'm a businessman as well, to be able to sit down and just reset the conversation, right? To reset. Listen, let's just sit down and just start over.
Cooler heads prevail.
That's all. That's all. You don't have to have bombastic Pritzker talking about, the taxpayers don't have the stomach for a publicly funded stadium, and we're not going to put this on the docket in 26. What? You have to. Well, we don't do that. Jerry Reinsdorf, I'm a Cubs fan, and so good luck on your stadium. It won't be publicly funded. Sorry, I'm sorry, what? Cap, just reset the conversation. That's how business is, right?
But from what I'm being told, the Bears are saying, we'll pay for the stadium. No problem. The league will help us. We're good. You got to pay for the infrastructure that everyone's going to use. Indiana's going, we got you. Whatever you need.
No.
Oh, you want to put up another sign? You don't have to worry about Tom Tunney or anything. We got you.
No. That's an embarrassment.
Welcome to beautiful Hammond, Indiana. Portage.
I'm right there. I mean, that'd be an easy hop, skip, and a jump for me, but I'd rather not.
Jurko could roll out of bed to do the pre and post game.
Yeah. I'd be right there with him.
Sylvie? Yeah. Sylvie'd have to leave now.
Out of everybody at the station, Jurko and I are the closest to the Indiana.
Right.
He's in Indiana. I'm pretty much on the border.
Yeah, Sylvie, Waddle, and I are closer to Wisconsin.
Yes. So let's just hope, Cap, that cooler heads prevail, as you said, right? Yes. And in the eyes of negotiation. But it makes me wonder about that UC, though. I hadn't thought about that until I was like, this is embarrassing. This is not the old barn, but maybe it is the old barn today.
Okay, so tomorrow night you're going to play, and the elements will be a factor because the new stadium is going to be a dome.
Correct.
Not retractable roof. That's fine. That saves you a lot of money. But tomorrow night, the elements will be a factor. It just was with Tracy Butler on TV. She said, it's not going to be a blizzard there. Some of these reports that it's going to be blizzard-like conditions. She goes, no. She said it will get colder as the evening goes on. The wind will be a factor. But she said, I think the snow that comes down will be gone by game time. She goes, could there be flurries? Yes. A little rain? Maybe. But she said there's not going to be 12 inches of snow. It's not like we're playing in Buffalo on some of those videos that we see where the snow, you can't, you need a plow to clear the spot for the kicker.
Right.
So tomorrow night, establish the run, look at the elements, look around. It's a magnificent showcase for our great city. Find a freaking way. Get it done.
All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's the last time that Cap and I together will talk to you about the Bears and Packers, so we want to get your thoughts. The Chicago Bears will win on Saturday if... Fill in that blank for us as we talk to you about the Bears and Packers. We got coverage all day on Saturday. Playoff edition of Bears and Packers right here on ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you're hosting playoff parties, you know the fear. People walk through the door, and your house feels like a walk-in freezer. That is a nightmare scenario. That's why I rely on my friends at Automatic. When it comes to keeping your home or business warm and comfortable, especially this time of year, they never let you down. The CEO, owner, Grand Poobah, head cheese, my friend Steve Stahorek, said, we make people comfortable. That's the motto in everything we do, whether it's the middle of the winter, the middle of the summer. We're here to make people comfortable. Fast, reliable. They make sure your heat's ready before your guests show up. So don't risk a cold house for the playoff run. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And keep everyone warm and happy this championship run. And when you call, say, hey, Cap from ESPN 1000 sent me. You'll get additional savings. Take that.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden.
This is Austin Booker.
This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears.
Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
Packers suck!
It's Bears and Packers right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, Kap and J Hood. We've got our own YouTube channel. You miss some of the 3 hours we're on every day. That's why you hit that subscribe button to the Kap and J Hood YouTube channel right there on youtube.com. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Kap, the simplest question that we have for our listeners and viewers here on this Bears Friday is this. Bears will win if blank. And I think that the prevailing answer for me this week, after talking to Tommy Thayer and Tommy Waddle and hearing from Albert Breer and Courtney Cronin and others here on the station, is just the Bears have to be able to dictate the pace to be able to run the football. That means taking time off the clock and being able to score. I don't want to see goose eggs in the first half of the game. The way you do that is for you to continue to relentlessly pound the football. And I want Caleb to utilize his legs as well. I know we've heard about, somewhat nasty conditions. It won't be, a great weather day, but that doesn't mean anything when it comes to the running game. The Bears have to be able to establish that. It's great that Rome Odunze is back for the Chicago Bears, but it doesn't mean that you have to force feed him the ball. Oh, Rome's back. Let him get 12 targets. No, that's not the answer. the look of the Chicago Bears offense is that you could spread the wealth. There's many that you can go to offensively, but I think it starts with running the football against the Packers D.
For me, it is this. You have to sustain drives, whether that's run or pass. You have to sustain drives. Packers have a good football team. I'm not here to tell you that you're playing the Las Vegas Raiders. You're not. They got a good quarterback. They've got speedy receivers. Christian Watson's a real problem when he runs that drag route across the middle. And you have got to keep them on the sideline. That means when there's opportunity to run the football, you got to run the football. When there's opportunities to make plays in the passing game and move the sticks, you got to do that as well. And if you do that, like I was thinking about it this morning driving in, I'm looking at the skyline, I'm like, what a magnificent showcase for our great city. And finally we're here, and we're at home, and we're the division champ. I don't want to see this end tomorrow night, especially to that team up north who I can't stand. It's been too long. It's time to find a way to win tomorrow and move on and have people in Green Bay go, oh, this sucks. They beat us again? Oh, God. That would be, 3 of the last 4 the Bears would have won. All of a sudden, tomorrow is a massive statement. Massive if you beat them. If you lose, you've got to wear it all off season. Yep, that was your little division title because you're out and we're still going. That's a fact. So you got to find a way. But tomorrow night, it's got to be run, pass. There is no one pill, no one panacea for what has ailed the Bears offense. It starts with 18. He has got to be in command tomorrow night.
And the trucks are here, Jay Moore. I drove past this morning, passing Soldier Field. Al Michaels does a great three-point turn with that truck, boy. They're laying down everything, all of the wires and everything else. It says Thursday Night Football on the truck, by the way. Mm-hmm. So it's Amazon.
An Amazon Prime deal.
So it was great to see Al back there, just beep, beep, just to get that wheel just right. Bam, and right there where the trucks are supposed to be. It's outstanding.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to Aiken Law.
3126 million for the great attorney, Howard Ankin.
Sign my ball.
I'm looking up at NBC 5. Coach Ben Johnson lookalike contest in Bedford Park, a great partner of ours here at ESPN Chicago. That does not look like AI Jack who entered the contest.
Well,
he was on there, though.
Yes, if it was AI Jack, I think we'd know he's on Channel 5.
No, they gave him a little half-second shot. He's in there. He's talking to the bear, the mascot. He's in there.
But AI Jack's not the winner.
Of course he's not the winner.
He's a loser.
But
Okay, he's not that either.
He's a loser. AI Jack is a loser. I don't mean the human. Damn. I mean the contest. He's a loser. I thought he was pretty good. I'm like, oh, that's going to be tough.
Well, he got a little TV time from NBC.
But the dude that's on there, pretty good.
No, actually, AI Jack should have won because the guy that's on the television now looks more like Tony Romo. So that doesn't work for me, pal.
Oh, wow.
I mean, look at him. Cleft chin, doesn't have a thought. What kind of looks like Tony Romo?
Phony Romo.
That's exactly what he looks like. That look like Ben Johnson to you? Take a look.
I'm just disappointed in AI Jack.
Okay. Well, Jack is not a loser. Jack tried.
He lost.
A video has been put out on ESPN Twitter, or ESPN Chicago Twitter.
Yes.
With Jack covering this. And it was a guy that was like, I think, number 11 that looked just like Ben Johnson. That guy should have won. I think number 17 won.
Mm-hmm. It did not surprise me that there's a lot of people around here that looks like Ben Johnson. They're not surprising at all. When you take a look at the Chicagoland landscape, there's a lot of guys that are blonde and kind of a plain face. Not a surprise that a lot of people look like Ben Johnson. Scowl, absolutely. The only people that couldn't have won that is you and me, Jay Moore. We couldn't have won that contest.
Or me.
Yeah, would have fell short there. So there's that.
Came in with a steroid needle. Ben Johnson, the Canadian runner.
Yes, I saw that too. I mean, it's really something.
I mean, like, it's wrong, Ben Johnson, Daddy. It's the wrong one.
It's because of the association with the station, I think. If it was just Jack McGrath, just from the suburbs,
he wouldn't be a loser.
Well, I mean, he probably would have been in strong contention. But because he's already a celebrity, like, no, we're not going to double down on the celebrity. He wins a contest and works for 1,000. No, we're not doing that.
Not happening.
No.
Because then they'll think the contest was rigged.
See?
That's it.
That's it right there. You see? It doesn't make him a loser. It makes him not chosen. See? That's how you do that. Okay. You spin it positive on a Bears Friday instead of just call, he's a loser. Okay, it's easy to say for that to fall out of your mouth, but he's one of our teammates here. He just wasn't chosen.
I'm happy he's one of our teammates. He's a loser. He lost. Show up, find a way. Bribe a judge, whatever it takes.
Okay. I'm going to file that away, and that's going to come back around on you, and you'll be trying to fight clouds with me saying that about you. I've never called you a loser. You think that's fair?
Well, I don't mean the person. I mean his entrant was a loser.
Okay. I'm going to file that away. That's going to come back around. It always does.
I suggest you check your truck when you leave here today.
Just be careful. Wow. Just be careful.
You gonna draw a big loser on the back window in the dirt?
Yeah, I'm just saying, just be careful. He's known to key some cars.
Uh-oh.
So
that was old Jay Moore.
No, I'm talking about Jack.
Well, Jack comes in after, he comes in right after us.
You program him wrong, all of a sudden he's a bunny burner. You want that on your, you want that happening? you want that?
Pass. Jack, you're awesome, man.
Yeah, be careful now. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Just remember, I speak Cap. I know what you're saying, but people are very sensitive. Just be careful.
Toughen up.
Okay.
Buttercup.
Yeah, you say that, and then guess what happens?
Get my car key.
That's right. That's right. Just be careful. Speak softly and carry your big stick.
That's it.
Oh.
Take that.
312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Your phone calls coming up on the Bears and Packers. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. On Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. It's Bears Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Jurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Cap and I are so excited for you and I to head to LaPorte, Indiana today for the opening day of LaPorte Invitational High School Basketball and its tournament. We had such a good time last year, and we saw some amazing competition. This year, 12 of the best teams in the country will compete, and we will tip off action at 1 o'clock this afternoon. So tonight, it's La Lumiere. They're going to take on Long Island Lutheran. La Lumiere is loaded with 6 Division I commits, and the Hickory Bus from the movie Hoosiers is going to be there all weekend for fans to get a selfie with an authentic piece of Indiana basketball history. If you love basketball as much as Cap and I do, you got to join us today, or check out the schedule and get tickets at LaPorteInvitational.com. Again, LaPorteInvitational.com. See you there. Jay Moore.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
Boy, life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became a designated adult in your own life. And when you choose H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the biggest network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. So for those big ambitions that you need help with the little stuff, you know, like six-figure incomes that comes like with 6 different side hustles, or that gaming stream suddenly turns into an actual revenue stream, at H&R Block, they've truly seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most of your money for life outside the box. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Bears Friday presented by Dr. Pepper on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Shay and Tyler in for the Rich Eisen show at noon. They're going to be at 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Waddle Silvy will be there as well from 2 to 6, right there, celebrating the Bears and their matchup against the Packers today, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 115 Bourbon Street, a great spot for ESPN 1000 over the years. The most memorable broadcast from 115 Bourbon Street for ESPN 1000 is the day Lovie Smith got fired. It was with Waddle Silvy, and Jay Cutler was there. It was during the Jay Cutler show. And Silvy said, Lovie Smith has been fired. And then Cutler exits stage left. It's one of the more signature events that I can remember in this business in Chicago. Top 10 for sure, where the quarterback of the team is doing his show and Lovie's fired. Damn. And they turned to Cutler for a comment, and he just hemmed and hawed and twitched his way out of the broadcast.
Brother.
It was something. Quite a thing. It's top 10 at all time to me. There's a lot of great moments in Chicago sports radio history, but that one right there, in front of the crowd at 115 Bourbon Street, applauding, cheering Lovie Smith being fired, and then Jay having to respond to it, never forget it. It happened at 115 Bourbon Street. It's amazing.
That is incredible.
Because you're on the spot there, and that's
tough to put him on the spot.
But the crowd's like, yeah, Lovie's fired.
I mean, whether he was a fan of Lovie's or not, you just can't put somebody on the spot.
Especially like without thinking about it.
Yeah.
And then Sylvia immediately, so Jay, Lovie fired. Your thoughts? And there was Cutler twitching his way out of that.
And then did he leave?
Had to leave. Exit stage left, as I just mentioned. Did not stay.
But how long? Like 30 seconds?
5 minutes, maybe. Got to get to the break.
Wow. Yeah, I've had some. I had one. I won't say who it is. I had a big name coach/executive in this town. I'm on set, and he's not there. It's him and I for half an hour, just the two of us. There's a big crowd where we're doing the show at. And in my ear, my producer, again, the great Dan Filato, He's drunk. They won't let him on the set. What? He had a lot to drink, and the people around him are saying, you can't go on. Hey, you try doing a show in front of 3,000 people by yourself. What are you going to do?
Entertain.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Got people fired up about this particular team. And the next day, I see the guy. I'm like, you really, really screwed me over. He's like, I had just way too much wine. How about being a pro, man? Be a pro.
Who was it, man?
I'm not saying.
Tampa, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Elvis on Kap and J Hood. Elvis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Oh, my God. Get a phone. Elvis, what the hell, man?
What's going on? I'm right here.
Oh, boy.
He's got a horrible phone.
Someone has a better phone in Cedar Lake, Indiana, is Anthony on Kap and J Hood. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning. I was wondering, what's wrong with Indiana? You know, like, there's less traffic. They're going to build infrastructure. There's less people. So getting in and out would be ultimately way easier. Going to Chicago, there's always traffic.
They're the Chicago Bears. They're an Illinois team. You don't move to Indiana. You just don't. Sorry.
How about New Chicago, Indiana?
What?
We moved to Diego.
Get your own show.
Yeah, it looks like you just did. Like you could smell the Pall Malls from that call. By the way, you could hear. You could hear the smoking chuckle of the Pall Mall there from Indiana. And by the way, cigarettes much cheaper in Indiana, so I can understand why he'd pitch Indiana for the Bears. Pilsen, here's Diego on Kap and J Hood. Diego, good morning.
Good morning. First time caller.
Okay.
Calling to talk about our Bears. Went to the game this Saturday. First Bears-Packer game in my life. I've been a long-time Bears fan since early 90s. Donnell Wolford is my all-time favorite Bear, so that's how long I've been a Bears fan. Keys to the Bears winning. You guys have spoken about it. We're speaking about it earlier. You got to run through the Packers just like the Ravens did against the Packers a few weeks ago. We got to limit our penalties. Last time we played against the Packers, I think we had 100-plus yards in penalties.
Mm-hmm.
We got to improve our third down efficiency. We were so bad on third down as a team, as a whole, last time we played them. The defense has to play a similar game with, like, the red zone, holding them down to a minimum amount of points. If you can hold them down to 20 points or less, I think we could win this game. And last but not least, I think the defense has to do what they do best. They got to get takeaways, 2+ takeaways, and I think we can win this game.
Do you have a Donnell Wolford jersey?
I did, but you know how those jerseys are with they're not embroidered. They're just they got the plastic on. It eventually wore down, and it just became just a Bears jersey.
Cap, is there any way that you could hook up Diego with some of your connections, a Dino's or someplace where Diego could be able to showcase his favorite Bear, Donnell Wolford?
That would be amazing.
I don't think first Dino told me. I talked to Dino last week. He said that the NFL, unlike the other leagues, like if you're a White Sox fan, you want to go get a hood. What was your favorite number? What is it?
11.
A hood with 11 White Sox jersey, he can make it. He's not allowed to get blank Bears jerseys and then have the name put on. You have to do that only through NFLshop.com.
So there's no one that can give him like a Wolford, was he 21?
21.
So yeah, someone can hook him up there. I mean, because that's his favorite Bear. So that's cool when you go to a Soldier Field and you're wearing a throwback like that, you know?
It is. So on my you were at my birthday.
Yep.
My birthday was my 65th. My wife got me a Bears 65 jersey with my name. She called Dino, and he said, same thing I just told you. So she went online and found one of those fly-by-night overseas services, and they made a jersey for me. Yes.
You think I can get a Joe Abbey Bears jersey?
Who?
Joe Abbey. He played for the Bears in 1948.
Joe Abbey. That one I can't help you on.
The answer is yes. Yes. And a fly-by-night service, yes, you could get that. Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
We're out to a rolling start today.
We are.
We really are.
Danny's in a cold sweat right now at the gym going, what in the F are they doing? It's Bears-Packers. That's all I want to hear on the station.
But the thing is, well, I mean, it's fine. The Jayhawks fine. I think the one thing, Jay Moore, about those jerseys, I like the obtuse, rare jersey. I love those.
Yeah.
The ones that make you say, wait, I like the throwback. I like those a lot. I mean, it's one thing to have your favorite guy now in 2026, but what about the guy from 1940?
That's right.
1950. How about
Show
that?
some love to the OGs, man.
That's right. I like that. Here's a great call from Atlantic City, New Jersey. Tom is with us, listening on the ESPN Chicago app, and a big Bears fan. Tom, good morning.
Morning. How do I sound? I don't have T-Mobile.
No, you sound great. Crystal clear.
All right. I know this sounds like a broken record, but they got to run the ball, just stuff it down their throats. If they stack the box, there's got to be somebody open, so try to hit somebody that's open. And then the special teams has to step up, cause a fumble, give them better field position, do something. And I hate to say it, but about 2 or 3 turnovers. That's all I got.
You said 2 or 3 turnovers, Tom?
Can you get any greedier?
Yeah, I could, but I think that's enough.
You want more turnovers than 3.
Look,
wait a minute.
The turnover model's awesome when it works. It is unsustainable. Now, they may get 9 of them tomorrow. Takeaways. Takeaways, as Lovey said. I remember interviewing him, and I said something about turnovers. He goes, no. Turnovers are bad things, or you eat them in the morning. He said, that's not what we do. We take the ball away. Takeaways. So I've always called them takeaways, and that's what this Bears team calls them. Takeaways. It's great, but it is an unsustainable model. It is. You could fight as hard as you want for them, but the 2018 Bears had that great defensive team. They had 6 defensive touchdowns. And everyone, we'll get those next year. Yeah, you didn't. It's not 100 years of the football, the NFL will tell you, unsustainable. It does not happen every year.
It does not happen every year. But for this team, if you don't get takeaways, what's the defense?
Then you got big troubles. Well, this team is reliant so hard on it.
Yeah, because that's all they have.
Correct.
So this is why I root for it. I think every Bears fan should root for turnovers because in this no-name defense, the way it is right now, if you don't get turnovers, then who are you? All right, and by the way, that question has been answered at times this season where the Bears don't get a turnover and they don't get a pass rush and they're just on roller skates from the linebackers down. So it's something that you root for, that you hope for, because otherwise it's a defense that can't get off the field on third down.
And that's what I just rather, though. They get off the field. That's all. No turnovers. If we get them, yeah, that's great. But if you can get off the field on third down, I would take that any day.
I will tell you, I want us to be doing shows in Santa Clara, California, because that's where the Super Bowl is.
Sure.
So if we're back in Santa Clara this season, it means we're in the Super Bowl. And the Jayhawk has promised me, if the Bears are there, we're there.
He didn't talk to me about that, so we'll circle back on that. We'll put a pin in that.
So the Jayhawk has promised we're in.
Oh, okay.
And if that's the case, they're not going to get there without takeaways at some point. They're not. Tomorrow night would be great. I'd love to see 2 or 3 of them. But if you don't get them, guys who are getting paid obscene amounts of money, Montez Sweat is at the top of my list. He makes $98 million. That's what his contract says. I watched him run over Jordan Morgan on the last play of regulation, or next to last play, when we beat them in overtime here. I mean, literally ran him over. Pull the tape up, and you see this kid flat on his back, and then Montez Sweat sacks Malik Willis.
Yeah.
I want to watch that guy for 60 minutes. That's what I need to see.
I would love to see that too, Cap. You know how long we've been asking for that? Since September.
I ran into Ryan Poles yesterday, and he said, I was going to add to the defense, and I kept listening to Hood say, we're good on the defensive line. Put the money into...
He never said that. He's always been an advocate to get the defense to be better. Come on, man.
He has since last
He's
spring.
never said that.
I remember going, hey, I just heard we're trading for Joe Thuney. What a great get. He goes, does he rush the passer? No. He's a great player. We need more.
I would say to Ryan, I sound nothing like Mike Mulligan. So I don't know where he got that from. I've been on this defense.
That's it.
Coming up next, we will give you the platform. And if you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. It's a Bears Friday. The Bears are going to take on the Packers. We got coverage all day on Saturday, including the game at 7 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Playoffs are here, folks, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where Sinus and Snoring MD comes in. These are my friends. I was a client, and then they said, you know, you had such a good experience. We would love to partner with you guys at ESPN 1000. So they have, and they're here with us all the time because you can breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your very best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Get ready for a better night's sleep. It's so great to not snore anymore. My wife's happier. I'm happier. You will be too. sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Save on your next project, now at Menards. For softer skin and cleaner clothes, shop our great selection of water softeners. Morton's Wi-Fi integration allows for tracking and alerts, which puts you in control of your water while at home or away. Morton's look-ahead technology learns and predicts your water needs, saving you money. Save on Morton water softeners. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connell.
As always, gentlemen, the platform is brought to you by the CTA. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I mean, last night, an all-time playoff game between Ole Miss and Miami. But what really bugged me aside from the fact that you're starting a playoff game at 7 o'clock, that was late for a Thursday night. Is that an old take there?
7 o'clock Central works well. 8 o'clock Eastern is usually your standard time. Is it not, Cap, on a primetime game? 7 o'clock Central.
Yeah, usually. But what time? Remember, it used to be like the NCAA Final Four championship game would kick off like 8:18 Central. That's too late.
Yeah.
The 7 o'clock, you're right,
that's what it is.
Sweet spot.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just remember, Aiden, you have to also think about local affiliates with their local news and their entertainment tonight. So they have to keep their format. And then whatever is prime is prime. Prime is 7 o'clock Central. I don't think that's a complaint around here.
All right. I thought halftime coming around at 9:15, but that's not what we're talking about here. Can we finally do away with the, yes, that's probably a penalty, but you can't call it there? The last play of the game, Chambliss throws a floater to the corner to Stribling, and Ethan O'Connor, my cousin Ethan over there, is grabbing his shoulder, his pad, and his arm. It's a holding. It's a pass interference. Kirk Herbstreit said it right away. Ole Miss is going to be thinking about this for a long time. That's a penalty.
That last play at the corner of the end zone?
Correct.
I thought about it, too, because I watched it. I'm like, Cap has always been the one to coin the phrase, if it's a penalty in the first quarter, it's a penalty in the fourth quarter, no matter where the game is. You've always said that.
Always.
There is no, well, in this spot, we won't call it. No, that was a penalty that was not called at the end of the game. You're correct.
I got in a heated argument with the late George Demos, a well-known college basketball official for 45, 50 years. He was awesome. Played at UIC. And I remember there was a foul. And I said, dude, that's a foul. Call the effing foul. He's like, we're inside a minute and a half. I'm not taking the game into my own hands. Wow. I said, if that's a foul with 18:27 to go in the first half, it's a foul with a minute to go in the half. And the same goes at the end of the game. He's like, oh, you want me to take the game in my hands and make the decision? I said, if it's a foul, yes, call it. Period.
So Aiden, what that is the human element of I'm hungry, I'm ready for dinner. That's what happened last night.
You're ready for dinner. Yeah, I understand what you're saying there. But the whole reason Ole Miss had a shot at the end zone was 2 penalties before that. And both of the announcers, Cristobal was going nuts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw him on SVP after, but he was firing back at him. He was pissed the entire game. But like you said, if it's a penalty in the first quarter, you have to call it there.
If it's egregious,
Did you see the play, Cap?
Yeah, I did. That was egregious. And I also, do you remember the play late in the game? Ole Miss is driving, and it's like a 3rd and 8, I believe.
Yeah.
And the pass from the court, Chambliss.
Yeah. Chris.
He misses.
What?
Chris played for the Yankees.
Yeah. It's his son.
The pass misses the receiver on an in-cut, and it looked like it was going to be, I think it was 3rd and 8, maybe 4th and 8. Turnover on downs right there, and then in comes the flag. And I'm like, that's not pass interference. And then they showed it. Absolutely was. The Miami kid, 16, I think, grabs his jersey as he's going for the ball. That's why he missed him by 2 yards.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw it.
I immediately thought, oh, inaccurate throw. Nope. And they got it. And then who's the official in the booth?
Yeah, the guy that's working with Herbstreit and Fowler.
Matt something?
Yeah.
Matt Austin, maybe? And he said, that is absolutely pass interference. And when they re-showed it from a different angle, I'm like, wow, officials got it right.
Yeah.
But the old coach in me, immediately I'd be screaming at them, that's a BS call. Nope, they got it right. And if you're going to call it there late in the game correctly, you should have called it on the last play.
Yes. Also, Ole Miss had other opportunities, Aiden, to be able to win that football game. Unfortunately, it comes down to that non-call, but there was other opportunities as well. And by the way, that does not spoil a great game that we saw. I really thought that Miami would outdumb themselves out of position and lose that game, because that's exactly what I thought. It's like watching Raider football.
Carson Beck's MO.
Yeah, I'm a Georgia fan. I would know what that looks like.
Yep.
So I expected failure in that spot, and he comes through in the clutch and runs in for the touchdown. So I thought that Miami would penalize themselves out of the win, but they snuck through and they won.
And they have a home game for the national championship.
How does Lane Kiffin feel right now?
Lane Kiffin would have won that game.
Well, first of all, Lane Kiffin's a scumbag. An absolute scumbag. That's A.
Damn.
B, Lane Kiffin was getting his bonuses every step of the way. So them losing actually cost him a fortune. But LSU had to pay those bonuses. I just find it hilarious that 2 hires in a row, LSU reaches for 2 of the worst dudes in college football. They get Brian Kelly. How'd that work out for you? And now they get this guy. I wouldn't let my dog go play for Lane Kiffin. Can't stand the guy. And I'm going to cheer so hard against LSU every step of the way.
The juice is not worth the squeeze with Lane Kiffin. You're going to find that out when we're doing the show in 3 years when he's fired or goes for another job. You'll find out that it's not worth it.
Bad guy.
He still got $500K, right? In bonuses, right? Or did he get any? He got something, though.
Whatever his bonuses were, I think it was $500K. LSU had to pay that.
Jeez.
Yep.
Just understand, from Lane Kiffin's standpoint, guys, just understand. He was thinking that Georgia would be in this spot, not his team. He had no idea that Ole Miss would last this long. So that way he could have pilfered the coaches and just like, oh, we lost to Georgia anyway. So he thought Georgia would be in this position, and Ole Miss continued to survive. The worst of the worst. He is not worth it. It's the 9 that you see in the bar, and then you got to take her home. Oh, God.
You're not what I thought you were.
Yeah. And why is there hair in the sink? All right. Coming up.
Why is your hair sitting off to the side?
Yeah, on that mannequin head.
Exactly.
What's that all about? How come you brought your friend with you?
What is all this paint that's all over? Oh, that's your makeup.
Yes.
What's booty pads?
Booty pads. Brought to you by... And that's the platform right here on Kap and J Hood. We'll hear from the Toms, Tom Thayer and Tom Waddle, about this matchup with the Bears and the Packers in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears.
And booty pads.
ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Tag Ovalia.
It's playoff time, and if you're making your way to the stadium on the lake, then the CTA is your best way to get to the game. Stadium is a few blocks east of the Roosevelt stop where the red, orange, and green lines connect. The 128 bus runs express from Ogilvie and Union Station to the stadium, and from downtown, the 146 bus drops you just steps away. Getting to the game and back is just $5 with the CTA, and with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over.
Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and puts it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline. Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yuengling and enjoy the full lineup.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on, I pull my blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden, we have got Jay Moore, and we've got you on this Bears Friday. Not just a Bears Friday, it's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize, score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. We cannot wait for the Bears and the Packers. We're here Saturday. We'll have coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And we'll get to your phone calls. It's pretty simple today, guys. It's the last time Kap and I together are going to talk to you about this matchup. And so we're asking you the question, the Bears will win if. What are the keys from your standpoint? A couple of losses against San Francisco and Detroit that were, again, defensive mishaps in that game against San Francisco, and I thought the defense played well enough for the Bears to win against Detroit. But now that's all to the side. It comes down to this game against the Packers. Some thoughts from Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap and J Hood about the matchup.
I think strategically, yeah. I mean, you understand their tendencies and how they're doing things. I think one of the important things is now you've got a kind of a feel how they want to play without Micah Parsons. That's a huge loss, obviously. It's a huge loss to Devontae Wyatt as well. Like when you're missing two of your key components on your defensive line, and one is the most disruptive pass rusher in the league. Now, obviously, Myles Garrett has the most accomplished or has the most sacks, but I think you can make an argument that Micah Parsons is the most disruptive, frontline player in the league. When you lose him and you lose your run stopper, you're not nearly as good at the line of scrimmage. So how is Jeff Hafley then going to respond and try to fill those gaps? And I think seeing how they went about trying to do that in the second matchup, I think is beneficial. But look, there's nothing out there that will shock either of these teams. I mean, they see each other twice a year. They're familiar. They share the same division, so they have common opponents. And I don't think that, the familiarity, I think, is something that I don't think gives either side an advantage. But it does make game planning probably a little bit easier as opposed to trying to get ready for Seattle, a team that you really have to research because you don't see them twice a year.
Many, Kap, have honed in on what the Packers don't have. And I think that for me as a Bears fan, my focus is on what the Bears can do. This whole thing, the Packers don't have this, and they're missing this player and that player. Can I just tell you that the Bears have been kind of back on their heels in some games with players out? Like, we've seen this throughout the season where it's like, hey, look at it. It's Malik Willis out there. The Bears got him. Okay, but still Willis was able to throw a touchdown, and that game was in peril, as you well know. The last time we played the Packers, we talk about, they don't have this player, they don't have that player, but still the Bears have had some trouble, had to come from behind to win football games. My point is that my focus is on what the Bears have and what the Bears can do versus what the Packers don't have. You take advantages of whoever's on the field. Yeah, Micah Parsons has been out for a while. Does that mean that Caleb Williams could still be able to roll out of the pocket without any issues? Are you sure that you'll be able to get the ball down the field defensively? Can the Bears be able to get to the quarterback? Can they be able to make plays in the secondary? My thing is, it's about that room. It's not about the other room. It's about what you do against them. You're at home. You're the Bears. You have an opportunity to knock the Packers out of the playoffs. So it's that room more so than, hey, they don't have that. We can exploit. Just do it. Because the Bears have had problems with less at times.
Well, as you watch that Green Bay team without Micah Parsons, without Devontae Wyatt, go look up the contract. Could you do that for me? Of Rashawn Gary. Mm-hmm. I'm not telling you I want him on my team. I'm not telling you he's playing at an all-world level. But look at what they're paying him. When you read the number, I'm going to tell you exactly what they expect out of him. Mm-hmm. He's a professional. He played at Michigan. He was a high draft pick. And his contract, the number, when you see it, you'll be like, whoa.
So, Cap, I see here on Spot Track a base salary of $18 million for 2026.
That's correct.
Okay, and a cap hit of $28 million.
That's correct.
Wow.
He's being paid to be a all-pro. Doesn't mean he is an all-pro. Means he's being paid to do that. So just because Micah Parsons isn't there, they got other good, highly paid players. Just like me saying to you, Montez Sweat needs to be a road grader. He needs to run over whoever is in front of him and make plays. I gave you $98 million if I'm the Bears. I expect greatness.
Yeah.
What is Ben Johnson's term now? What is painted on the wall at Hallis Hall? Funny that it is, but what is painted on the wall in their meeting room? Do you know?
What is it?
Chasing greatness.
I heard him talk about that the other day.
Chasing greatness. What did I tell you 2 years ago when the cult came at me? We got to keep Justin. This chasing greatness is just a stupid term. Well, good. Tell that to Ben Johnson, because that's what he's using now. We're chasing greatness every day, and that's why they drafted Caleb Williams, to chase greatness. Are they there yet? No, but they're a long way down the road to getting there. Green Bay Packers have quality players. Evan Williams is a damn good safety. So is Xavier McKinney. So is Rashawn Gary.
He's a stud. Gary's a stud.
And he hasn't played well. His sack numbers stink, but he's getting paid to do it.
Yeah, signed a 4-year deal, $96 million contract, including a $34 million signing bonus.
That was the to what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was the framework of the deal for Montez Sweat, and he wanted to make a little more, so he got 98.
Do you know what Gary pressure numbers is?
I'd have to look.
Look it up, boys.
Look it up, boys.
Yeah.
Carm?
Because he's always coming. Gary's always somewhere in the area.
But he doesn't get home.
Don't get home.
They're super frustrated with him up there. Super frustrated. But again, when Micah Parsons rolls in, he becomes a better player. All of a sudden, Micah's not there. I was watching Micah do his rehab. It was yesterday or the day before. Mm-hmm. They had video in the training room of him on an exercise bike.
Yeah.
And he's trying to pedal backwards. And he could barely get the pedals moved backwards. And the two trainers are there like encouraging him. And he got a whole revolution with the pedals. And you see him go, like the pain, exhausted. Dude, it's no joke when you blow your ACL.
Mm-hmm.
It is no joke.
So we have to worry about him, but the Bears got to worry about their business. Our Packer business, their business. Steamroll through, win the football game.
Control the clock, take care of the football. That's it.
All right, back to the phone lines we go. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Bobby is in Evanston on Kap and J Hood. Bobby, good morning. Hi, Bob.
Hey, guys.
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm calling because my wife and I are going to the Packers-Bears game tomorrow night.
You are not, Bobby. You are not. You're going to the Bears-Packers game. That's where you're going.
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah, but you lead with the Bears first, though. This Packer-Bear game is not how you say it around here. I don't know if you're from here, but it's Bears-Packers. Thank you.
Absolutely. The reason I said that is because my wife is a cheesehead, and I've been going to Bears games. Luckily, my dad's been a season ticket holder since the 80s. I've been very privileged to grow up in Chicago and going to games. My wife is a cheesehead, and she's been coming to Bears games with me for the last few years. She loves the games, and we are also bringing our 5-month-old baby. And she has already been to 4 Bears games and 1 Cubs game. She is 5-0, and hopefully she'll continue to bring the good juju. After the Bears-Packers game a few weeks ago on the drive home, I said to my wife, honey, I love you, but it's pretty hard to convince me that this girl is going to be a Packers fan when she grows up.
That's just, your baby is 5-0 for Chicago.
That's correct.
That's awesome. Get to 6-0. Just tell her when you give her, she's still on a bottle. I don't know. What do you do at 5 months old? You still on a bottle? You still breastfeeding, or have we moved on to like soft new foods?
Let's not ask. That's a personal question.
That's not a personal question.
No, don't be asking about the nipple.
I didn't ask about the nipple. I simply said, are you able to give soft foods, applesauce or whatever?
Bobby, do you want to talk about that, Bobby?
You can't give honey. Honey cannot, babies cannot have honey. Say that again?
I said with Cap, I'll talk about anything. That guy goes up to Wisconsin and stands up for us.
That's right. I fight the good fight. Absolutely
That's
right. So
is the baby on the nipple or not?
How's the nipple?
She still is, and my wife's a champ. She will go down downstairs and she'll nurse our child, and I get to stay up top sometimes. So
well, good. Well, you sound like a braggart. Good for you. Good for me.
Any jealousy there?
Yeah.
That's enough.
Bobby, listen to me.
Oh,
you
God.
need to take photos. Do not miss this opportunity.
Photos?
Little videos. Yes.
Oh, wow.
When my son Brett was born, or when Nick, Alex, Garrett were born, there was no iPhone. Like, Bobby's got an opportunity here as they're getting dressed.
Oh, my God.
Videos. Hey, where are we going?
Oh, my
Going
God.
to the Bears-Packers game.
Oh, my God. Nude photos.
I didn't say that.
You said getting dressed.
Yes, you're putting your cold weather gear on.
Oh, my God.
And then
a kink.
His daughter, God willing, someday is going to be getting married. And when he gives his speech, he's going to go, you got to see these videos. And they put them up. And there is a 5-month-old daughter. Now she's getting married. This was me. I was at the Bears game when we beat the living you-know-what out of the Packers. Take that, Mom.
Next to a mini Nippleton.
That's it.
Loving you. It's easy because you're beautiful.
I got a lot of respect for Bobby. I do. He's going to take the 5-month-old. The weather may not be great. I got a lot of respect for his wife. He's a Packer fan, but that's super cool, man. Oh, it's too cold. We can't go. No, they're hardy. They're tough. Take that.
No, you take that, and let's not have the pictures of the nudity. We don't need to have a family.
I did not say
well,
nudity.
You said getting dressed and all that, and I don't think that people want to know. And he said he's on the top. What?
As you're putting on, he stays upstairs.
Oh, well, good for him.
That's what he said.
He's a braggart.
When you are getting the cold gear on and you're putting the baby's gloves on or mittens and the hat, where are we all going to? And the dad goes, we're going to the Bears-Packers game.
I understand.
It will be, those are great memories, man. This is a magnificent showcase for our city tomorrow night. Now the players have to finish the deal. Ben and the players and the coaches, it's on you. Beat their ass.
That's right, folks. A Dr. Pepper Bears Friday as we hear the soulful tones of Minnie Nipperton. Yes. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Don't forget, still to come in our next half hour, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and Packers on Kap and J Hood. La, 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 la.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep them coming into your home by calling my guy Russ. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches. Just top-quality products. Expert installation. You deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. That's who my wife and I dealt with. Now he's a great partner of ours here at ESPN Chicago. The Chicago window guys, we use them. They're the guys I trust, and you should too. A lot of window companies out there, folks. But when a guy says the most energy efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and he says guaranteed, that's where you want to go. No gimmicks. Just the best price and the best service. We love our windows. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Jay Moore, have I told you about, would you like to just jump in on the read?
I was going to say, here's Jonathan Hood.
Yeah, people know me. They know me. Hall of Fame career coming.
Oh, wow.
Chicago
you
Wolves.
should already be in.
No. I'm just plying my craft now. Only been in the business a few minutes. Chicago Wolves are back at Allstate Arena this Saturday and Sunday, Cap. And so it starts with Superhero Night. Arrive early for your chance at a free Ryan Suzuki bobblehead, courtesy of CDE Collision Centers, followed by another fun family Sunday. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey, Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Chicago Bears will beat the Packers if. That's the question that we have for you as we get ready for Bears and Packers right here on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. We mentioned we're going to hear from the Toms. We heard from Tommy Waddle in the matchup. What about Tom Thayer about the offensive line and the line of scrimmage?
The Bears have to be more ready at the line of scrimmage against the Green Bay defense. If you look at the Green Bay defense in this last go-around in Soldier Field, there wasn't a 1-level, 2-level, 3-level defense. It was a 1-level, 3-level. So they had more guys up at the line of scrimmage that you could be responsible for in your blocking schemes, whether you run it or pass it. And so if you break the huddle and you're up at the line of scrimmage and you're going to throw the ball, they're going to have extra rusher, and it's going to put immediate pressure on the quarterback. That's going to put him in an escape or a retreat position, and then it can either make the play dysfunctional or speed up the quarterback thinking. Then if you go there and you have a confirmed run that you are committed to it, then you're not going to have extended combination blocks at the line of scrimmage that initiate movement and getting up to your second level, you're going to have confrontations at the line of scrimmage. Now, if each of those passes or the run game, if one guy loses or misses or has a block that is not sustained, then you can make the play dysfunctional. So, and that was I was curious about the Green Bay game the second time around in Soldier Field. After the Bears got the onside kick, Green Bay went back to a conventional 4-man front, a couple linebackers and then DBs. And then the Bears started to move the ball efficiently enough to get the win out of it. So I'm interested to see how Hafley, the defensive coordinator of the Green Bay Packers, plays this game probably initially and then throughout the game to see if he can limit the success that the Bears, they have in the first half. But if the Bears have success in the first half and they convert third downs and they get into the end zone, then you're going to see the defensive coordinator start rethinking his plan.
Yeah, Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday, Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday. Check it out on the Kap and J Hood podcast feed. Great commentary from both guys.
Yeah, there's so much to unpack when you hear guys. Like, I feel like I know football.
Yep.
I feel like you know football. Well, we know about football compared to those two guys, you could stick in your eye and have room left to see with. Those guys are just amazing.
Yeah. They see the game a different way.
Because they actually were there playing it at that level.
Yeah, so great, really great thoughts from those guys this week leading into the Bears and Packers. As we go back to the phone lines, we're going to hear from Courtney Cronin coming up at the bottom of the hour, her thoughts about the Bears and Packers. And the latest on the injury front as we go to Hoffman Estates, where Cap was yesterday, is John on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, John.
Good morning, boys. How are we doing on a Bears Friday?
What's up, Johnny?
I want to say I don't have a Wolford jersey, but I definitely have a Thomas Waddle jersey as part of my collection. So
love it.
Want to throw that out there.
Is it signed?
No, I wish. I found it on a secondary market. I love him as a radio host. I never got to watch him play. I'm only in my mid-30s, so I made sure I get that as part of my collection.
Have you ever gone on YouTube and put in the Tom Waddle game 1991?
Oh, easy. Absolutely, I have. I know my Bears history.
The greatest.
Oh, absolutely. But I do want to say, speaking of jerseys, I do have proof that not only is Chicago ready for this win, but the country is ready for it. Not only was a couple weeks ago when the Bears beat the Packers, I had to go to Costco that day wearing my Mike Ditka jersey. I've never gotten more Go Bears and Bear Downs in my life wearing Bears gear on a Sunday.
Let's go.
It's the best, man.
And even better still, coming back after Christmas, right before the San Francisco game, me and my wife had to come up from Tennessee. We had 500 stops on the way for gas and snacks and whatever.
Right.
Where my Bears jersey, where my Bears at. We had to make a stop in Georgia coming up from Chattanooga. Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana. Every stop we made in whatever place that we were at, I got to Go Bears. Those Bears are looking good. I think that this team can win. This country is ready to see the Packers fall, and I think those three idiots up north know that they're going to lose, and they're losing control. Go Bears. Take that, boys.
Who are the three idiots up north?
You know who he's talking about, the afternoon show on ESPN
Would that
Milwaukee.
be Ben and his little sidekicks?
Kyle Wallace, Brad Nordman.
Yes. They will, the sidekicks and Ben will be on today, but Ben will be with us at 8:35. He's going to get a little bit of a beating.
I like John giving us the geographical look of how people feel about the Bears. In this country, the Chicago Bears are America's team. It has been a proven fact that the Chicago Bears and America are synonymous. The love of the game and the love of country. Thank you, Rush.
Thank you.
How about that? He's all through the South and the Smoky Mountains and all that. And
amazing.
There's Bears, and Bears fans are everywhere. It's kind of like that same thing with the Cubs, right? It's like because of the power of WGN.
Yeah,
that's it.
You'd be walking through somewhere in the middle of Idaho with a Cub hat, and they go Cubs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's super cool, man.
It's almost collegiate that way, too, by the way. if you meet a stranger and just someone says "Go Cubs," it's kind of like going to a college campus and going "Go Dogs."
Yeah.
You know, it's the same thing. Hook 'em, all that. It just it's clear, but it just shows you, Cap, the power of that radio signal over the years.
Yes,
it becomes generational. It shows you the power of radio that way. And our hope is that we are cultivating new Bears fans that are listening to ESPN 1000. That they say, "I grew up listening to the Bears on 1000."
Yeah.
And that can be able to spur a new generation of like, yep, I know the Bears because I listen to the Bears on 1000.
Correct.
That's the hope.
That it's a great responsibility that we all that work at this great radio station hold.
Yes.
People turn to us for content.
Yeah.
And they want to be entertained. And I'm just telling you, like you have this unique ability to have the TV monitor have all these different pictures, and I still don't know how to do that. And you can rally with the Bears, and people are walking to work today in Bears jerseys, and all the newscasts are showing people out there going nuts for the Bears. Like, I listened to Dan Orlovsky yesterday. I think Green Bay wins, and I don't even think it's close.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think they realize what this team is. It's different. Are they a finished product? They're not. Is Green Bay a good team? They are.
Mm-hmm.
I truly believe the Bears are winning tomorrow.
Yeah, I do too. And the spread's still all over the place, depending on what app you go to. God, it's a pick 'em. If we just boil down, it's a pick 'em.
Yeah, I mean, there's anywhere from Chicago -1, 1.5, to Green Bay -1, 1.5. So it's a pick 'em.
All right, back to the phone lines we go. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Brookfield, Wisconsin. Here is Jeff on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Jeff.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you this morning?
We're good, Sparky. How are you?
Outstanding. I just want to say it's been a pleasure driving in today, listening to both talk shows, 670 Score, and also on local Wisconsin radio.
I don't know what the other one is. Never heard of that.
The other one, ESPN 1000. I got to tell you, the guys up here are scared to death to lose to the Bears. I live in Wisconsin. I've only been here for a few years, but we'll be Bear down on Saturday. Good luck, guys.
Well, thank you very much for tuning into the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, Jeff.
God bless him.
He feels comfortable talking about Wendy's and McDonald's all in the same sentence.
He does.
That's what he did right there.
Correct.
Sidebar may I approach?
Yes, brought to you by Enkin Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Enkin.
Sign my ball. Can you give the official word on the Cabrera deal with the Cubs, the trade to them? How many years?
So he's arbitration eligible for 3 years. So they own his rights for this year, 27, and 28.
I see.
And so he yesterday agreed on the deadline for filing arbitration numbers. He and the Cubs agreed his arbitration projection from MLB was $3.75 million, and the Cubs gave him, I think, $4.25. A little extra something, welcome to Chicago. So they overpaid based on what not a big deal when you've got a payroll of $220. And they also got a deal done with Justin Steele. And Assad, your guy.
And Assad is in there, too.
Yeah.
Bullpen arm.
Correct.
6-man, extra arm if you need him.
Correct.
It's a formidable starting rotation. It's very impressive.
Now that they got Cabrera.
It's impressive.
Cade Horton, Edward Cabrera, Shota Imanaga, Matthew Boyd, Justin Steele, Jamison Tyone, Javier Assad, Ben Brown, Jordan Wicks. I'm not telling you they're all going to be in the rotation. I'm telling you that's 9 guys that when you have injuries and you have rainouts and long days and doubleheaders, we got somebody competent that can make a start.
It's very impressive,
Pretty good.
Cap.
Now they got to get a bat.
Or 2.
Well, I mean, I'm getting greedy. Yeah, they got to get a right fielder. So I would sign Cody Bellinger back over Kyle Tucker. There's something off with Tucker. Something's not right.
I know it's not right. Didn't have a deal. Is not getting the money that he thought he was going to get. You know why? The beige wall wasn't impressive with the Cubs.
No.
Blue Jays is not happening with him in the Blue Jays?
He's there talking to him.
Yeah, here's some breadcrumbs. Go play with the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Or the Dodgers for crypto.
So he may get a deal with the Blue Jays. I think the Cubs are in there on Cody Bellinger. They're talking to Bo Bichette, who's going to meet with the Phillies. And then they're talking to Alex Bregman.
It is important, And it's so funny because the conversation with the Bears and Packers are similar to the Cubs and Brewers in a lot of ways. The Cubs got to break through this glass ceiling. They got to get past Milwaukee. They have to. But I want someone in the Cub lineup to say, oh, my God, we got to pitch around that guy. That wasn't the case last year. That's the problem with the Cubs. Yeah, I'll pitch those guys. Yeah. Where's the guy that you fear where you're like, oh, my God, is that PCA for another year? Is that Suzuki? Who is that? That's what I want for the Cubs lineup because you need that. You don't want to have guys that are the same. He's tough, but we'll pitch to him. You want to have a guy who's you're like, man, I don't know if I want to pitch that guy. Who's out there? That's what the Cubs need badly. The pitching rotation, man, I can't even make a joke about that. That's strong. That is strong. Need offense, though, because it feels same sometimes, as you well know. Throughout a long summer, it's like, roll over the second, roll over the short. Come on now. Can I get some on-base percentage, hit the other way, some power? That's what I'm looking for. Even in the Padres series, you didn't get the power that you wanted. You beat them because the Padres beat themselves a lot. But when you're facing up against the Brewers, Cap, you need to have that rat-a-tat-tat offense that's relentless against that team. Is that not fair?
That is fair. That is 100% fair. You need somebody when they come to the plate, you're like, oh, God, we got to face this dude.
That's it.
We don't have that. And I thought that would be Kyle Tucker. So far, no.
All right, we're going to hear from Courtney Cronin next on the Bears. If you're on hold, you will be on the air on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tomorrow at 7 on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears. Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's playoff time, baby, and if you're locking in, figuring out what are we going to eat while we watch the game, let Lou Malnati's take care of the food. Whether it is a lunch, a dinner, full-blown game day spread, Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish is built for big moments. We're talking crisp salads, killer apps, wings, pasta, desserts, and, of course, that classic Chicago deep dish or thin crust that shows up when it matters most. Heading the watch party and hosting it, or you just maybe feeding your own family, your own crew. Lou Malnati's has catering, carry-out, delivery, dining, gift cards, and even private events covered. So do what our family does. I grew up on it. Order online. Go right now. Why don't you get your order in so you're all set for tomorrow night? And I'll go, oh, God, there's how long a wait? Nope. Do it right now. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou Malnati's app.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The LaPorte Invitational is today through Sunday at the historic LaPorte Civic Auditorium, just an hour drive from Chicago. 3 days of the top high school teams in the nation. Kap and I are going to be there today to tip off this great basketball tournament at 1 o'clock. Be there. And then don't forget tonight at 7 o'clock, La Lumiere takes on Long Island Lutheran. For tickets, go to laporteinvitational.com. J-Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, Double C. First of all, good luck to you tonight. I hope that you are battling for a championship against Miami on the 19th.
Thank you. I'm actually at O'Hare right now, and I see I'm staring at the pre-check line. I see a bunch of IU people getting in, probably getting on my flight to Atlanta. So there's no way I was going to miss this. I'm so excited. I mean, hell, after last night, hope we get a game that's that good, because that was nice theater that we got in Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, it was outstanding, even though it was pass interference on the final
yes,
play
it
of
was.
the game.
Yes, it was. You call it on a Hail Mary, you call it every time. That absolutely should have been called.
I love you. That's exactly right. If it's traveling with a minute gone in the game, it's traveling with a minute left in the game. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm with
officials.
you on that. I hate it for Ole Miss because I felt like they ran the hurry up so well there. That pass that Chambliss had to like the 50-yard line, and then to get in position. You can tell they're a really well-coached team, which everything that they battled through at the end with the Lane Kiffin situation and losing coaches after the second-round game because they had to go to their new place of employment. I mean, you can't say anything but good things about Ole Miss. But hell, I mean, that Miami team is dangerous, and they get a home game in a national championship. So hopefully when I talk to you guys on Monday, I'm talking about Indiana, and my plans to try to get down there on the 19th. But I'm pumped. It's going to be awesome.
All the best. I was going to just say all the best to you, Courtney, with this, because many are already deeming Indiana America's team just because they've come out of nowhere. So it's a great story. I mean, Ole Miss is a great story, but Indiana, that's even a bigger story. What was Indiana before Cignetti? Well, we're going to find out coming up tonight who they're going to be for the future. It's going to be great.
I'm pumped. I think that, I don't know, like I know what Kap, your opinion on like Bears Packers is, and I've been trying to think about like how does that pertain to Indiana? Will I be devastated if they don't win tonight? If this is it? And I don't know. I think there are a lot of parallels between a Bears team that was 5-12 last year to where they are right now, 11-6 going into the playoffs as the 2 seed. And there are people who expect them to win this game because you are the 2 seed. It's not like it's not like you're like the 7 seed. You did back your way in a little bit with bad football in the final 2 games, or really the last game. But this is a season that's already a success for Indiana. Like if it ends tonight, I don't think I can be anything but grateful that I went to a school that was not a football school at the time, and now I have a product that feels like it's going to be sustainable considering the things that they just did in the portal. Like, I mean, hell, they win the regular season, and they've already won the off season a week into it. So it's exciting. And it's as an alum that, when I was there, as a student journalist, I covered 13 wins over 4 seasons. It's different now, and it's almost difficult to describe how different it feels.
Yeah, I'll just tell you this. Now that you've gotten to this point, it's not the Big Ten title game where you're taking on big bad Ohio State. You slayed that dragon. You got to seal the deal. You've gotten this close. You got to seal the deal. You got a Heisman quarterback. You got everything cooking for you. Seal the deal tonight and get in the championship game.
And when you watch Indiana, Cap, it's just, it's funny. You have the stoic coach in Cignetti, right? But it's not like it's a bunch of, goofs that's players are doing stuff on the bench. They're stoic too. They're mature too.
They're like their coach.
That's when you got it, right? When you have players that are mature, that's going about their business, winning football games. They're not goofing off on the sidelines. They're having fun, but they're just not like all over the place. I like that about the team.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like if they win tonight, and if there's a moment in the game where they score a late touchdown and there's still time left, and if an assistant coach goes up to Cignetti like that assistant coach for Miami did to Mario Cristobal last night, he will get the same treatment of getting chewed out before the clock hits 0-0. He's Saban. I mean, it's incredible the ties that Nick Saban has to every head coach that was in the semifinal, but particularly to Cignetti. And that's why I feel like he's kind of the last of a dying breed. He was 62 when he took over the Indiana job, which, credit to guys like Ben Johnson, Matt LaFleur, Liam Cohen, these guys who get, I can go on and on with the coaches that are coaching in the wild card round, but they're young and they get their opportunity far sooner to coach a big time program than someone like Curt Cignetti did. And I heard we were playing sound on my Sunday show of this influence that Nick Saban had. And the thing that struck me the most with what Cignetti said was, I was doing it 27 years one way before I started coaching under Coach Saban, and then he completely changed my outlook on coaching, my philosophy. I'm like, he was doing something like the 27 figure stood out to me. That's almost 3 decades of coaching before he got to a program like Alabama, and then he had to wait all those other years later to get a program of his own, which was in a group of 5 school at JMU, and then he got the Indiana job. It just shows you how that's how it used to be in a lot of respects, where you had to wait your turn and pay your dues. And he certainly has. And I think that's why he's been able to fulfill this promise of, backing up the I win, Google me, and all these, big outlandish comments at the time. And it's all proven to be true because he didn't take any shortcuts on the way to get there, which is a pretty cool story in itself.
All right, let's talk Bears-Packers, because I truly believe the Bears are winning tomorrow. Now, it's an unsustainable model to go, we're going to take the ball away 3-4 times every game. Ride it as hard as you can get it. For me, the key to the game is you've got to sustain drives, whether that's through the run, whether that's through Caleb's arm hitting receivers with the pass. If you can keep them off the field and generate long drives and possessions, the Bears are going to win the football game. Where are you?
The fast start needs to happen, and you go back to the last game that they played against the Packers. They had a good first drive. It just didn't yield any points. They've shown that they can do it. So the whole idea of this fast start not being something that they can attain is not true. It's just a matter of, now that you know that you need it, and the intensity is that much more ramped up because it's a do-or-die situation, I'm curious to see, does that mean they are making mistakes because they're playing too tight, because they're playing too aggressively? How do you balance that line? And that's what they've been talking about all week. And Caleb, I thought, mentioned it, on Tuesday, where you take the frustration from the last game and how the Lions game turned out, and you use that to channel what you do this week. But in channeling your prep and channeling what happens tomorrow, how do you not come up? How do you prevent coming out a little too overjuiced? If you go back to the first game, he overthrew DJ Moore on that third down that would have been a big gain early on, and he was off target quite a bit in the first half. And whether you chalk that up to nerves or pressing, that's what they've got to figure out, because if you don't get off to a fast start, as good as they've been in the fourth quarter in the final 2 minutes of games of coming back, I just don't think you can bank on that. And they've been talking about it all season long. They want to start faster and play better football in the first half. Now's your opportunity to show that you can put what you say you want to do to action to win this game.
Anything that we need to know about on the injury front? Sounds like all hands on deck for the most part.
Yeah, it's a good sign. I mean, I would imagine tomorrow, maybe around 3 o'clock, is when they activate Kyler Gordon off IR, similar path to what they did with Tremaine Edmonds on that Saturday game against Green Bay last time. Dennis Allen said there's a game plan for it, or he's factoring into the game plan. He has to, because they need a nickel corner, and they would like their starter back. Nick McLeod, off the injury report. He had the illness for 2 weeks, but I'm curious to see what his conditioning is, because he didn't play San Francisco or the Lions game. So there's that factor. But then Roma Dunze coming back is a good jolt for the offense. I don't think he has to be big play Rome, the guy that he's been in a couple of those games this season. He's coming back after 5 games that he has had to sit out. So I think they'll be cautious with him, but it does feel like they're playing with probably about as full of a deck of cards as they've had in a while. Did DeMarco Jackson play himself out of position that he can't be in there? Or is it just because you got veterans already established? I was a little surprised to get in the San Francisco game. And look, they weren't in base all that often, but like playing Noah Sewell over him in that game, and then unfortunately Noah gets hurt and he's out for the year. That was like 1 week after he was the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. I just was a little surprised by that. But he's good. In any event, it's depth that they have. He's healthy. He can play. But this should be a big game for the linebackers. We know that the pass rush is not consistent. It's not consistently good, not consistent at all. This will be a game where I think Matt LaFleur tries to run Josh Jacobs, considering the last time he was out there and he was healthy. He was playing. It's probably the healthiest that he has been. And I know he had been banged up against the last couple games before going into that Baltimore game. I imagine he'll have more than 4 rushing attempts this time, and that's going to be on Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards pretty heavily.
You have a good finger on the pulse of this team. We all watch it. You're up there every day. What do you truly expect to have happen?
I think that they win, but I don't think that this is as much as can they get out to a 2-touchdown lead in the first half? I think that's what they need to do. Will they do it? There's no proof of it yet, because we haven't seen that in a while against a good opponent. I picked them yesterday. I think it said 28-24 on the pod. That's what I'll stick with here. When we've seen Ben Johnson come back from 0-2, 2-game losing streaks, they usually come out pretty aggressive. And I think back to even the Cincinnati game coming off that Baltimore loss, how much it felt like they made it a point to prove themselves on offense in the first half. I think that's the version of this team that you get tomorrow, knowing that you don't have next week if you don't do what you need to do tomorrow.
Courtney, as always, we appreciate the time. Good luck to the Hoosiers.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Enjoy the moment. Treasure it. She's much like us with the Bears tomorrow night. She's getting to experience something that's in her heart. She went to school there. She's a Hoosier. That's what she is. Treasure the moment. I think that's so cool that she's flying down there, not to work, as a fan of her favorite college football team and her team out of nowhere. It's not like a Georgia fan. You're used to a standard of success. Courtney doesn't know what success is in Indiana football, and she's going there. I think that's amazing.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
She was on the Yingling hotline.
Don't forget, it'll be Carmen Jurko coming up at 9, followed by 2 broadcasts from 115 Bourbon Street on the south side in Marionette Park. It'll be Shay and Tyler from 12 to 2. I hate this Chicago Bears team. So you get Shay and Tyler at 12, and then Waddle and Silvy at 2 o'clock. All part of the mix.
Shay forget his first job?
Yeah, he told you yesterday he's going to be off.
Yeah.
You got that email, right?
No.
Damn.
Yep.
Did not.
All right, coming up, we will give you shot or no shot. That's coming up on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4 million.
Apt Select your number one destination for the home as the weather cools down. Keep your home comfortable with Trane's reliable and efficient furnaces and heat pumps. Hard to stop a Trane. And now is the perfect time to upgrade with manufacturer and utility rebates that have started for the fall season. Our app HVAC department provides expert maintenance service and new installations to ensure your system runs at peak performance. Whether you need a quick tune-up or a complete system replacement, our certified technicians are here to help you every step of the way. Take advantage of the savings. Keep your home cozy all year round with the trusted quality of Trane. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at app.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Ring in the new year and save big on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom today with our great selection of Broen bath fans. Get a Chroma Comfort bath fan that has 24 color options with unlimited color themes and a built-in Bluetooth speaker. View our entire selection of Broen bath fans on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Bulls fans, you don't need to be at a Bulls game to enter the 50-50 raffle this season. Winners take home half the pot, with the other half benefiting Chicago Bulls charities. All Illinois residents 18 and older can enter at bulls.com/5050.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bulls season ticket plans are still available. Season ticket holders receive exclusive benefits and invites, plus savings on parking, merchandise, individual game pricing, and more. Learn more at bulls.com/tickets.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him and my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him and my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden and we've got Jay Moore and we've got you on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for a game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. We're going to have the picks coming up at 8:18, but first, shot or no shot. Here's Aiden.
Good morning, boys. How the hell are we? 35 hours away from kickoff on the lakefront.
We're good, man. We are good. We're locked in. Hoodie's locked in. We're going to go to LaPorte. We'll have some fun, and then it's all Bears, baby. And let me just tell you, my friend, you know who I'm talking about, Scotty, who owns Jerry's Bar in Oshkosh, just texted me 3 seconds ago. Big game, my friend. Side bet, I'll cover your bar tab. We can put cash on it. Jersey swap for a day at Jerry's. Any other ideas? Yeah. You have got to serve all your customers wearing Bears gear and a cheese grater hat, a jersey and a cheese grater hat. And every single customer, when they pay for a drink, you have to say bear down. And if the Bears lose, I'll wear a Jordan Love jersey and I will buy, we'll call it the first $200 worth of drinks in the bar for anyone that comes in, and I'll say, go Pack, go.
Yes. And, of course, at tax season, you'll be able to write that off.
100%.
That's how business works, pal. I'm fine, Aiden. Thanks for asking. Thank you.
How are you guys today?
I want to tell you as a young guy, Aiden, not me as a young guy, you as a young guy. I'm going to tell you, you don't necessarily have to fall into the old man takes. You see, as a young man, you can watch college football at 7, knowing that you got to do the morning show the next day, and it's okay. You know why? It's sports. That's why. Did you think that you were going to get a 5 o'clocker or a 3:25 game with Ole Miss in Miami? You were not.
I was not.
But you know the business. You know you got to put in a primetime slot, right? So even East, and I I told Norling this, and I think it rang a bell in his head. I said, you being from Michigan, the reason why that you're miserable is because you had to watch games at 8 o'clock, and it didn't end until 11. That's a miserable way to live. Cap, as you well know, us being in the Midwest, we're used to the 10 o'clock news, right? Your game's at 7, the game's ends at 10. Good night, Mindy, take that, right? The East Coasters, waiting for the game at 8 o'clock. I covered Final Fours that started at 9:15 Eastern, the Tampa one, 9:15 Eastern. You know how miserable that is when the game, I was completely just out of it, tired, right? That, and I told Norling, the reason why you're so miserable is because you grew up on East Coast time, watching late games.
And it's news at 11.
News at 11?
News at 11?
11 o'clock news.
That's it.
Are you out of your mind? I'm out. You and I and everyone else in the Midwest, 10 o'clock.
That's it.
Good night, Mindy. Take that.
And I'd watch the first couple stories, the headline, not the kickers at the end. That's called the kicker story. You know, oh, let's go to this place where they serve these new cookies. Whatever, that's a kicker.
Sure.
The first couple stories.
You're informed.
And then now let's go to whoever the weather person is, Cheryl Scott at night.
Sure.
Let's go to Cheryl Scott. Yeah, we're tracking a big storm, blah, blah, more later. Okay, we're good, Mindy.
All right.
Good night.
Yeah.
Out.
Click.
11 o'clock. Out of your mind?
Are you out of your mind? Waiting for my team to play at 8 o'clock? Oh, my God.
Awful.
So, Aiden, as a young man, don't complain about game times. You're young enough to stay up. So it's fine. Fair?
Fair.
That's all I'm saying. Don't be on the air with like Chris Russo takes, who's 60-something years old. It's too late. It's unbelievable how late the game is. 11 o'clock, the kid's got to be in school. No. You're a young man.
Yeah.
You can do it.
How old are you?
23.
See, complaining about the start time. Ole Miss, Miami at 7.
You're embarrassed.
Don't do the Norling thing. Just be a young man and tell us. So, because you can stay awake, because you got the stamina. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Shot or no shot, here's Aiden, the young man.
Hoodie and I stay up for West Coast baseball.
Yes, we do.
Out loud.
Oh, that's different.
Yes, we do. Oh, man. Imagine being an East Coaster, though, watching your team on the West Coast, though.
Oh,
God. The 10:05 game Eastern.
How about the 10:40? We get 9:40 when they're in San Diego.
Oh, my God.
10:40.
That would be the worst out East. All right, Aiden.
All right, let's take a look at the last 4 Bears-Packers matchups. They've all essentially come down to the final play. You got Cairo's block kick last year, the made one up at Lambeau, Caleb's interception, and then the walk-off to DJ Moore. Shot or no shot, if this game comes down to the wire, you trust Cairo Santos and your special teams unit to win the game.
It's a shot.
That's absolute shot. Mm-hmm. Absolute shot, I trust him. Does that mean he's going to make every kick? It does not. We just saw Tyler Loop, the kid who was 29 of 32 for Baltimore. Yeah, he was the judge, jury, and executioner for John Harbaugh. Mm-hmm. Get out. He missed it. We saw Chris Boswell, one of the best to ever do it. He missed the extra point. Yeah. So it does not guarantee anything, but I absolutely trust him.
For me personally, now I have not talked about Santos as far as replacing him this season. Now, next season you want to address it, that's fine. I know that we talk about how far he can kick, and I did criticize him for telling the sideline report, I think it was Aditi Kinkhabwala, about, hey, I can only go this far. What was it, Cap? Like, I can only kick 45 in these conditions, or my limit's 42. I'm like, don't give the sideline reporter that information, what you can't do. Tell him what you can do. I didn't like that, but I wasn't trying to throw him off the team, though. Yeah, I trust him. It's not necessarily been a big issue for me this year, Cairo Santos.
Correct.
It's not.
It is not.
But
That's
don't
a Shea
tell. But don't tell people like, yeah, I'm only good for about 47 a day in these conditions. What?
They're not going to let the Packers know. He will warm up, and then he tells Richard Hightower, I'm good to 53 in this weather.
Quietly.
Mm-hmm. And then they tell Ben. And so Ben knows how to call the plays. We got to get to that mark, and he can make it. Beyond that, no.
Aiden?
All right. You don't exactly have your usual cast of characters in these playoffs. We know that. You don't have Jackson. You don't have Burrow. You don't have Mahomes. Made me think. I was putting them together in a list. Shot or no shot. Caleb Williams is a top 5 quarterback out of the 14 in these playoffs.
Let's take a look.
Okay, read me we got.
You ready? I can read them off for you.
Read them off.
You got Bryce Young.
All right, hold on a sec. Go ahead.
So that's
Caleb.
a
no.
Yes.
Yeah. Go on.
C.J. Stroud.
Go ahead.
Aaron Rodgers.
Go ahead.
Bo Nix.
Go ahead.
Jordan Love.
Go ahead.
Justin Herbert.
Go ahead. That's close.
Sam Darnold.
Go ahead.
Brock Purdy.
Go ahead.
Trevor Lawrence.
Go ahead.
Jalen Hurts.
Go ahead.
Super Bowl champion.
Josh Allen.
For sure, Josh Allen is on that list, without a doubt.
Before you go to the next one, Aaron Rodgers is savvy. Super Bowl champion, skins on the wall.
Yeah, but
solid.
He's 41 or 2. Yeah, 41.
But
and I love Aaron, but
that 41-year-old got you to the playoffs.
Yeah,
did he not?
He did. Go on.
Drake May.
Yeah, he's had a better year than Caleb. That's a fact. Yeah.
And the last one's Matthew Stafford.
He's absolutely a better player than Caleb right now. 100%. 100%.
That's awesome.
So, yeah,
I mean, just 3, huh?
Really?
I mean, I could put Justin Herbert in there for sure.
Yes, tenured.
It's close. He's borderline top 5 of the guys left that I would take. I've been on record for a long time. I would take Caleb. If you said, I'm dropping this guy on your team, he's yours going forward, it would either be Jordan Love or Caleb. I'm taking Caleb, and that's not because I'm a Bears fan. I think he's got a much higher upside.
Tracy Butler is with us from ABC 7 Eyewitness News, and she's brought friends.
Okay, I have to tell you. Okay, see, these are 2 Great Dane puppies. We have Champagne.
My wife's always wanted a Great Dane.
Cap, they're both up for adoption. Champagne.
I have 3 dogs already.
And we have Bubbles. Yes, and they're from Just Giants Rescue. They're 8 years old. How sweet and calm are they? But
Amazing.
This is a wonderful rescue group, and they are dedicated to finding homes for giant breeds like the Great Danes, the Irish Wolfhounds, the Great Pyrenees. And I know how much you guys love pets, and I just had to bring them up to meet you.
So beautiful.
Buddy, take a picture because I'm going to send this to my wife.
All right.
And this is Michelle and Leah, and they are president and vice president of Just Giants Rescue.
Let me get a picture here. How about that, Jay Moore?
Tracy Butler's gangster. She just took over the show.
Are we moving into shot or no shot? Cap's getting another dog?
Show, but I knew this was a good reason.
Yeah.
Buddy.
That's a shot.
I tell you, that's definitely.
Oh yeah,
that's a shot.
Yes,
what will that dog go? How big?
130, 140.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I have all big dogs.
8 weeks old, 20 pounds, probably about a pound when she was born.
How about that?
How about that?
He's so sweet.
That dog's amazing.
I know, Cap. All right, Mindy.
Look at the size of the paws.
They're so cute. So had to bring our Bubbles and Champagne, and they are available for adoption through Just Giants Rescue.
Just Giants Rescue. Love it.
GD
Butler.
Gangster. She took over.
That's awesome.
Love it. Bye, Tracy.
Turn your mic off, Tracy. You can still see it plugged up back there. She's still plugged up. Channel 7 just heard all this as well. Bleeding through.
See y'all.
My God.
What a cool dog.
That's a great dog, man.
That's a great dog.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no. We got 3. We're good. We're good. And they all sleep in my bed, and I got 60, 70, and almost 90-pound dogs. And they're all in my bed. Yeah. They're not getting a 130-pounder.
Yeah, it would ruin the theme of the 3-dog night.
That's correct.
I understand.
That's correct.
But you know what? I would consider it, especially the one that you were holding. That gray dog.
That dog was cool.
We're going to put that on social for people to see it.
Yeah, it's a cute dog.
Yeah,
that
man.
was cool. Super cool.
And very quiet, too, by the way. Almost sleeping in your arms.
He was. He was calm.
All right, Aiden, what else do you have?
All right, we moving on from that?
well, yeah.
Did you give your answer, Cap?
I know. Listen, well, it was shot. I mean, sometimes in radio, Aiden, things happen. It moves quickly, so you got to be able to move on from that and move on to the next question. It's all right. We're going to be okay. I know you broke up his rhythm, and now he doesn't know what to do.
I'm ready.
Shot or no shot? I'm getting that dog. No shot.
It's a shot.
I think so.
Yep.
All right, moving on. And speaking of Tracy, regardless of the weather, the Bears got off to a hot start this season, scoring on their first drive when Ben Johnson took the ball. Their last touchdown on an opening drive came in Week 8 against the Cincinnati Bengals. Shot or no shot, regardless of that weather, Ben Johnson should take the ball and force his offense into that hot start.
Yeah, no shot. You take whatever you think is best. I've always liked to have it at the end of the first half and then double it up with the start of the second half. If Ben believes the best thing for his team is to take the ball right away, take it. But I think he's going to say we'll defer to the second half. Do what's best for Ben. Period.
Yeah, whatever whatever it takes to. For me, it's still about running the football, right? It's still about running the football and dictating the pace too.
Yeah,
not to just get off the field after a couple of drives.
Yeah, it's. You know me, I like to run the football first and foremost.
Yeah.
I just want to move the chains. That's it. I don't need you to take 70-yard shots down the field. If you get them, great. Just move the sticks. Control possession, whether that's through the run or the pass.
We have a missive here from one Danny Zetterman.
Oh, God.
Regarding this segment of Shot or No Shot. I don't know if you saw that. Jay Moore lets us have the bulletin here, a missive from one Dan Zetterman about Shot or No Shot, the Friday edition. Yep. It's just coming across now. Danny Zetterman officially suspending Tracy Butler for interrupting Shot or No Shot.
Oh, wow.
So that is, send that to the sports media people. Butler suspended, apparently. It's on your phone as well.
Call Gary Deeb and Feeder. Wow.
Yeah.
Tracy Butler suspended. 32 years in the business, and it took a Dan Zetterman to put her down.
Yes, it says here, the official quote, Butler is suspended for interrupting Shot or No Shot with dogs, exclamation point, with dogs. So there you have it, folks. No more Butler for at least a week, according to one Dan E. Zetterman.
Wow.
Can you sneak in one more, Aiden? Can you sneak in one more?
Yeah, let's sneak in one more.
All right.
All right. You guys talked about the run game the entire time, noting it right there. This Packers defense, over 100 yards per game all season. Derrick Henry ran rampant over him, 216 and 4 touchdowns. You got Monungai, you got Swift. But shot or no shot, the guy on the ground that wins this game for the Bears is Caleb Williams with his legs.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's a shot, Aiden. I hope so. I'm still confused about that Detroit game. I know I got to let it go because now we're in the playoffs. But there was a broken play. He ran to the right side for the 1 yard, and he was pissed because something did not work. He wasn't supposed to run. But the idea that there was no running lanes or the ability for Caleb to run against the Lions, I think there was an opportunity. He just didn't. One of the many reasons why the Bears lost that game. Caleb running the football for first downs is key. It has been key for the Bears, and he didn't do it in this last game. But hopefully that is a shot that does happen. Caleb can run.
Yeah, if there are plays to be made with his feet, don't worry about the home run ball. Move the sticks. Absolutely. Whether it's Swift, who will get more carries, I believe, than Monungai. That's the way it's been trending the last few weeks. Mm-hmm. Whether it is the short passing game, whether it is a deep shot, whether it is an intermediate pass, or Caleb's legs. Move the sticks. That's it.
And that is Shot or No Shot, the adoption dog edition of Shot or No Shot right here. Hold on a second. Is there more? Hold on a second. Careful now. Is there a shake of the stick, as Jurko would say?
Dan Zetterman.
Yeah. So a suspension for Tracy Butler. And that's unfortunate because those dogs were adorable.
Adorable.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Always good, Aiden, to have a TV segment on the radio It's like, no mic, just coming in. It's like Jay Moore back on FM. Just rappers and just coming in the studio.
Everybody comes to
just comes. What's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, let's get you on the mic. Nah, man, it's all good. Man.
Which one of you guys are the artist? Which one of you the rapper?
Which one?
That's my weed guy right there. That's my liquor guy. That's my film guy.
What's going on, y'all? GCI. Coming up, the picks on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Tomorrow from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Today, that's right, it's Friday. And today, right after the show, Hoodrow and I are headed to the LaPorte Civic Auditorium for the 2026 LaPorte Invitational. 2 years ago, Cooper Flagg was in this event. He was the number 1 pick in the draft this past season. We saw Carmelo Anthony there last year because his son, a high school All-American, who's now at Syracuse, was playing. 15 of the top 100 players, tomorrow's NBA stars, playing high school hoop today. We will be tipping off the tournament for everyone at 1 p.m. If you love basketball, you should make the short drive to LaPorte, Indiana, to the Invitational. We had a great time last year. The full schedule and tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com. See you there today.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
And now it's time for the picks on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. With more, here's Aiden.
All right, gentlemen. How about a standings update before we kick things off here? Jay Moore in the lead by 5.
Oh, yeah.
5 back is Hoodie. Behind him is Cap by 3 games.
Wow.
And Shea Norling is bringing up the rear. 1 behind Cap.
Well, that's his business. We get ready now for the picks. Aiden will lead us off in college football.
In college football tonight, talk to Courtney about it. Big one for her Hoosiers. Indiana giving 3.5 to the Oregon Ducks. Cap, we start with you.
I thought the line should have been higher. I'm a huge Dan Lanning fan.
Yeah.
I like him a lot. He's one of those rare guys that's on my list that I'd love to sit and have dinner with. I think he's cool. I do. But Indiana is on a joyride, and I believe they're going to the championship game. I'm going to take the Indiana Hoosiers, and I'm laying the 3.5.
So, Jay Moore, you know how difficult it is to take on an opponent several times in a season. The first time I saw Indiana, they blew Oregon off the line of scrimmage. It was physical.
Yeah.
It was strong from Indiana. Now, I think Indiana's going to win this football game tonight. I do. And I would say that it could be anywhere between 7 and 10 points. I like Indiana against Oregon. I just think Indiana, story aside, I look at the trenches. I just think that offensive line holds up very well, and I think they're very strong defensively against Oregon. Oregon's got a lot of skill, but I think Indiana's got the grit. I think Indiana's going to win this football game. Indiana minus 3.5.
Nice.
Aiden, what does Shea have?
Shea is on the other side of this thing. Dante Moore with 2 turnovers the first time they played. He is riding with Dan Lanning and the Ducks, getting 3.5.
What are you riding with, Aiden?
I'm taking Indiana.
All right. Jay Moore?
Yeah, I agree with you, and I agree with Hoodie. Indiana looked great all season. I just don't see them dropping the ball at this particular time. And especially their first matchup, they did a fantastic job. So I'm rolling with Indiana.
All right, next one.
Let's head to the Shield, the National Football League, and the first game Saturday. The unlikely Carolina Panthers host the LA Rams, the biggest spread of the weekend. A whopping 10.5 points the Rams are given to Carolina. Cap.
Look, everyone's saying, well, it was an aberration that they lost to Carolina. You are what you are, man. They have not played great football down the stretch. That's just a fact. Do I think they have one of the best coaches in the NFL? Yeah, I think Sean McVay's outstanding. Matt Stafford's playing at an MVP level. But that's too many points. Carolina at home, give me the Carolina Panthers plus 10.5.
You know what to do, as Shea would say. You know what to do. Panthers plus 10.5. It's not like the Rams are going to win the football game and probably put up a lot of points. But I feel like the Panthers will hang around. Especially it's in Carolina. There may or not be a home field advantage. There might be some LA fans that travel. I don't know.
The Rams rarely have a home field advantage of their own.
Yeah. I think they travel a little bit to see Carolina.
That Panthers team is sneaky.
I like the Panthers plus 10.5. I would agree with Cap there. Like, Rams going to win the football game, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
But I think Panthers can stay in the ball game within 10.5. Aiden?
Shea does not. Neither do I, for that matter. I'm going to go with the Rams, too, and Shea is laying the wood. 10.5. Rams.
Rams will win the game, like Hoodie Cap said. But I think the Panthers would do just enough to stay around. So I'm going to go with the Panthers.
That gets it wet.
Oh, yeah.
And you said Shea did what? You took the Rams.
Shea also took the Rams.
Okay.
So Shea's alone on an island again.
That's why he's in dead
pick.
last.
All right, you don't have to do that.
Don't facts bother you?
No, it's not about facts. It's just about taking shots at teammates, and that's not.
How is that a shot? I just simply said, well, that's why he's in dead last.
Yes.
That could change.
However, you said it like a jerk, and that's the problem.
I did not say it
You
like
did.
a jerk. I just said it based in fact.
Let's go down to third baseline. Did he say it like a jerk?
Ah, Jay Moore, yes,
Safe.
baby, yeah.
He's safe.
Always.
It was more in a conversational tone,
Exactly.
not a derogatory tone.
Thank you, Jay Moore. I love you.
Boy, if I said it, though. All right.
Brother.
Yeah, exactly.
I just would have run afoul of the
Oh, no, yeah. Well, if I said it, I'd be in
Standard.
handcuffs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And suspended like Tracy Butler.
That's it. Where's
Hey.
Hoodie? I suspended him.
Yeah. Boy, if I said that. It's amazing. I side with you, Cap. You are all right. Aiden.
Moving on to the AFC in a matchup that I don't think a lot of people expected. The Buffalo Bills on the road in Jacksonville. Bills road favorites here, favored by 1.5. Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence. Cap, lead us off.
Jacksonville is playing a magnificent season, and they are going to advance over my favorite player in the National Football League outside of a Bear, Josh Allen. I'm a big Josh Allen guy. The Jacksonville Jaguars are moving on. Give me Jacksonville.
Yeah, let me have that Buffalo stance. Got any Nina Cherry over there, Jay Moore? Because Buffalo's getting the job done. Actually, we need that on the show a little. Bills 1.5 over the Jaguars. You know what you look at in that situation? Just it's Josh Allen against Trevor Lawrence. Even though Jacksonville's been very impressive, I will give the Bills the nod here in this matchup. Bills offensively will outscore the Jaguars to win the game.
Yep.
I know it's a paltry sum, that 1.5, but I like the Bills over the Jaguars on the road. Aiden?
Shay is with you as well. I think when it comes down to it, it's the defense of the Bills that lets you down. But when it's Josh Allen against Trevor Lawrence, Shay's going with the Bills. I'm right there with you.
All right, let's change the pick there.
Exactly.
No,
That's because he's a loser. I mean, on his pick, not the human.
Down to third baseline.
Out.
Oh, my God.
That was derogatory.
Right.
That was a shot taken.
Aiden, what do you like?
I like the Bills as well.
And Jay Moore.
Yeah, I like the Bills, of course, and I agree with what you said because the Jaguars having a fantastic season, but we all know the Bills' defense is ass, so therefore, Josh Allen's going to continue to score until you win. I mean, you got no Mahomes, you got no Lamar Jackson, so this is his time, man. Bills minus 1.5.
Aiden?
All right, moving on. The reigning Super Bowl champs host the San Francisco 49ers. Bigger number than I expected, but the Eagles are favored by 4.5 at the link in this one. Cap.
The 49ers are a good team. They're not a great team. They have good players. They have good coach, but they're running into a team that has been struggling. They've been up and down, but I think Philly's starting to play better. I'm going to go with the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm laying the 4.5.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, it is.
I like the 49ers against the Eagles. I don't think the 49ers can win the football game, but I feel like it's closer than the experts think. I like the 49ers on the road against the Eagles in this spot. Plus 4.5. Aiden?
Shay is riding with you, Cap. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but he's taking the Eagles minus 4.5. If you want my pick, however, Hoodie, I'm with you. I think 4.5 is a little bit too much. I know the Eagles turn it on when it comes playoff time, but I do like this 49ers team.
Yeah, Eagles will definitely win the game, but I think if the 49ers look like anything they did when they played us, I think that it'll be a close game. But the 4.5, I think they won't cover it.
At the time that this was printed, Cap is 4.5. I've seen it at 5 or 5.5 or 6 for the Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles do just enough to win it. So, but I'm going with the 49ers.
Yeah. All right, Aiden, what's the next one?
Chargers at Patriots. Drake May, possible MVP, given 3.5 to Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers in New England.
I know that the Chargers are banged up on the offensive line. They've dealt with a lot of injury. Justin Herbert's played with a broken non-throwing hand for a portion of this season. But But I believe the New England Patriots to be a bit fraudulent. They played the easiest schedule in the NFL. Very good team. When you win all your games on the road, 8-0, means you're a good team, and I love their coach, Mike Vrabel. But in the end, Shea Norling is going to be crying in his beer because New England's season is coming to an end. Give me the Chargers.
Patriots minus 3.5. Enough to be able to beat that Chargers team. Jim, sad about John being fired. He's not focused. Patriots win. And quietly, I know what you're saying about the schedule, Cap, but a really good story for the Patriots from rebounding from last year.
Awesome.
Bears-like in that regard.
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, but they're going home.
Patriots win by a touchdown, Aiden.
I agree with both of you. I would take the Patriots. Shea, however, is going with the Chargers.
Wow.
In this one. Interesting development.
I believe that. All right. And we now move to Jay Moore. What do you have, sir?
You know, I rode the Chargers all season, but I just feel like the Patriots have enough to win this one. And I'm going to take them. Minus 3.5.
Minus 3.5 Patriots. Aiden, we got two more.
Yep. Texans at the Steelers, an unlikely team slipping in the last week. Texans road favorites here, giving 2.5 to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, the Texans are the hot, sexy pick everybody's got. My wife's got a ticket on them to win the Super Bowl. She made 3.5 months ago. Mindy, not going to be cashing in because Aaron, my guy, is moving on. They are going to beat the Texans. They are moving to round 2.
As Tracy Butler would say, we got to get out of the first round. Texans minus 2.5. Aiden?
Shea is also going with the Texans in that one. I would pick the Texans as well, too. That defensive front is just too good, and Rodgers can't move back there.
Pounding the table.
This will be a body bag game for Aaron Rodgers, courtesy of the Texans. I'm taking them 2.5 minus.
And finally,
the Lakefront. This is the big one. Based on the line this morning, we're going to go with Packers. Road favorites giving 1.5 to the Chicago Bears.
Okay, I get 1.5. I'll take it for the purposes of the contest. I won't need them. The Green Bay Packers are coming to town, and they are going to go home thinking about ice fishing until the lake thaws on Lake Winnebago. Guess what? Bears win 27-17. We're moving on to round 2, baby!
Bears 24-20 over the Packers. Packers rally late but fall short. 24-20 in those conditions. Aiden.
My friend.
What do you think, my friend?
I'm with you guys. However, Shea is not. Shea is going to take the Green Bay Packers. And he was kind enough to send me the Norling Manifesto as to why. Bears are the most publicly bet side of the week. Last team to win their division with a losing division record. Lost in the wild card. Last team to lead the league in takeaways. Was one and done, and the Bears are 2-6 when they don't generate multiple takeaways. So Shea is taking the Packers.
I never bet the Pack. The Pack is whack, of course. Going with the Bears. They're going to show up and show out for this city and this team. So let's go Bears.
Here comes the boom. And that, folks, are the picks. Right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Coming up, we go across the cheddar curtain and talk to Ben Bruss from ESPN Milwaukee. What are they saying about the Bears? Find out next as we hear from a much smaller market on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
In hoops, timing is everything. A guard pushes the ball before the defense sets in, takes it to the rim, and scores because he moved while the lane was still open. Getting health coverage works the same way. Act while the opportunity is in front of you. That's why you get covered Illinois. Yeah, indeed, it is Get Covered Illinois. And the website is getcoveredillinois.gov because open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace is open until January 15th. Now to January 15th, that's your window of opportunity to get help with health insurance. And if you don't want to air another year, make sure you go to getcoveredillinois.gov, the state official health insurance marketplace. J1.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
And now, a word from Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repairs, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by, Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on blast.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. And then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Shay and Tyler. They'll be together in for Rich Eisen. 12 to 2, special broadcast from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Waddle Silvy will also be there at 115 Bourbon Street as well from 2 to 6. All part of the mix on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on Kap and J Hood.
Our next guest is a fraudulent Green Bay Packers fan, and he'll tell you he's not. He played basketball at Mundelein High School, then was a star. He was. That guy could shoot the crap out of it for the University of Wisconsin Badgers Final Four team. And then Good Karma Brands rescued him and gave him an opportunity to broadcast on ESPN Madison and Milwaukee. Now he's a little Brewer boy and a little Packer guy, and he and his sidekicks up there in Milwaukee are having fun at the expense of the Bears until, Caleb hits Jahdae Walker and DJ Moore, and he has to tuck tail and figure out how he's going to explain that one. Now we're here in the playoffs, and Ben Brust joins us now from ESPN Wisconsin.
Absolutely. A household name to all of us here on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in
He
America.
is.
Good morning, Ben. How are you?
I'm doing great, boys. What an introduction. I feel so warm and welcome on this wonderful Friday morning.
You are absolutely welcome here on the air anytime. For people that most everyone knows who you are. 47-point game at Mundelein High School,
Absolutely.
All-American, go to Wisconsin, play great there.
Household.
Now you are hosting on ESPN Wisconsin, and you and your two sidekicks have and Brad Nortman, not so much, former punter for the Panthers, but you and your friend Kyle have embarrassed yourselves with your Caleb Williams takes till he sticks it up your backside in the overtime win with two great throws to tie and win the football game. How are you going to wrap your brain around the fact you're rolling into a very hostile situation, and if you lose, you're a dead man?
See, I love the you lose, you this. And like I mentioned, Cap, Kyle backs me up on this. Although it's been me saying how I feel about the Chicago Bears, and it's fun seeing Bears fans text me in their group chats, bleep Ben Brust, which is how I know it. It got to you. And look, I think it's been great. There's been a lot of Bears fans in the YouTube chat. The debates are there. This is phenomenal. Both defenses don't have a pass rush. The Packers haven't stopped the run since Carolina about 8 weeks ago. Keyshawn Nixon, Carrington Valentine, I guess Trayvon Diggs now are not good on the back end. Both teams aren't very good defensively. I guess, obviously, the Bears have been a little better on third down, and EPA, they're 19th, and compared to the Packers, they're 25th since Week 10. So either way, I call a defensive wash. It's going to come down to the same thing. We've been talking about the same damn thing for 3 weeks out of the last 6-7 weeks? It's going to be for the Packers. Can you stop the run? Can you protect the ball? Can you score in the red zone? And I thought it was funny, Cap, when you joined us and Kyle Brust Nortman up in Wisconsin. You're saying some of the things I'm saying without admitting that you're saying them. We're going to run the ball down your throats, and then Caleb's going to make plays when he has to. That is when I knew that you don't have the full confidence in your guy. It's like when he has to. Well, that means you don't have the faith that he could do it. As we saw in both matchups, the run game was good in Week 1, but there were no the first time they played, there were no explosive plays, no 10-yard runs and beyond in the first matchup. And then without Micah Parsons, the defense did pretty good. And again, I'm not here to be like, we were better. 57 minutes, they lost. But the margins are thinner in the playoffs. You know that. You're riding high, and that's why I was upset with Kyle Wallace, my co-host, who didn't take the bet with you.
Yeah. Well, Ben, listen, I'd like for you to tell the audience what people are saying at the VFW halls where you get your fish fry on Fridays. What are they saying about this matchup? Because I know that that's where you hang out because you're not in Chicago anymore with these, great restaurants and downtown Chicago and all that. So at the VFW hall, what are they saying?
So again, I feel even warmer with you, J Hood, with that. Like, nobody's scared of the Bears, and I think vice versa. I think Bears fans are saying they're scared of the Packers. The first matchup was a 7-point game. The second matchup was a 7-point game. The spread is a pick 'em. Like, we're all saying the same things. Whatever you're saying and trying to find the edge, the only edge that I've been able to find, and I think this is a benefit to the Packers, but you can dig deeper and say it's not. Head coach has experience in the playoffs. Quarterback has experience in the playoffs with Jordan Love. The problem, if you want to dig in there, is he was near perfect passer rating against the Dallas Cowboys, the only 7 seed to win a playoff game. And then the other 2, he had multiple interception games against San Francisco and Philadelphia last year. So, again, we've been doing, like, it's a pick 'em. We ran 50 or 200,000 simulations of this game. The most likely scenario, there are two scenarios, and 64% of the time, the Packers will be up in the 200,000 simulations. In 34% of those, they win with Caleb Williams having the ball in his hands. In 29% of those, the Bears win. So even the simulations are telling us exactly what we are already expecting, which is a one-score thriller, and it's going to come down to the end. And if that 6-1 record that Caleb Williams has comes into play and he's able to use that in the playoffs, God bless him. But I think this is fascinating from a Packers standpoint. Ed Policy, the new president's there. If LaFleur loses 4 straight games in the regular season and doesn't get it done, what does that all look like? But then on the other side, if you're a Packer fan, don't you have to be thinking, we have paid Jordan Love $55 million, and if he was playing to the level that people think he was right before he got, again, it wasn't a dirty hit. It was a bang-bang play right before he got knocked out of Chicago, and he wasn't good in the second half of Denver. But before that, he was top 3 in the MVP odds. Nothing has changed for their offense. They're going to get Zach Tom back. Josh Jacobs has rest. Christian Watson's been great. Obviously, there's no Tucker Kraft, but you guys could do the same thing too. So ultimately, is Jordan Love going to elevate this team? Because he needs to. That's what you're paying him to do. So I think that it's going to come down, obviously, to the quarterbacks, but we're going to learn a lot about the future of the Green Bay Packers on Saturday.
Ben, let's flush last week. You guys did not play your guys. We did not play well. We were looking ahead to the playoffs. That stuff happens. 2 weeks ago, the Baltimore Ravens ran for 300-plus yards in your building. The last time the Bears played in your building, the second half, we were a road grader. You couldn't stop our run game. And guess what? When you came to Chicago, you played better than we did in the first half. In the final moments, the Bears found a way to make plays because of our quarterback. The throw that he made to win it to DJ was special. I expect it to be as hostile an environment as Chicago Bears football has ever had on Saturday night. I do not see the Bears losing. I'm with you. I think it's a very tight, intense game, but I have the Bears winning this game because I don't believe you'll stop the run.
That's fine, but again, when you look back, pre-Micah and post-Micah in those 2 games, they've been able to salvage at least a decent. The Packers outrushed the Bears in game 2, so it's a little bit flawed there. If you want to go to game 1, the Packers scored quick and had 2 3-and-outs in the second half, and then that's when the Bears dominated them from a time of possession and moving it down the field standpoint. They didn't end up with the win. So again, every game is different. The question is, I heard Caleb Williams say he's played big games in high school and college, but the NFL playoffs are just completely different, and you can't experience it until you experience it. So I'm not saying that he won't play well, but there is an unknown there versus the known for the Packers. So that's where I'm going to go with the edge. Yeah. Now, again, if they use rust they haven't been using that as an excuse for Jordan Love. So I'd like to think that the Bears defense that is giving up yards will hopefully get them in rhythm. But again, this is a fun matchup. I think, look, for the last 6 weeks we've been doing this. It couldn't have ended up any better in this scenario, because I think this is the first time in a long time that both franchises actually have a true belief that this game is tighter than it has been. There's always been that underlying, no matter what happens, the Packers will find a way. Based off what happened in recent memory, it's hard to get that out of your head. It's a pick 'em. It's on the road. The Packers, you bring up the Ravens game, that was unacceptable. If the Packers were smart, they would have had a little bit more sense of urgency, because we all talked about how that schedule was tough for the Bears the last 2 games. You beat the Ravens, you're beating J.J. McCarthy, and this game's at Lambeau Field, so Matt LaFleur leaped that up. So, again, there's so many storylines. This is amazing, and I'm sorry that you don't have the bet going with my co-host Kyle Wallace. I did my best, but he's going to call me an op, which I'm fine with. You did not deliver on your bet. But even with that, I thought it was soft in the moment to be like, you didn't jump in the lake. You were not going to do the bet.
My lake is frozen up in Wisconsin. I will pay that off. But
baloney.
Danny said he will film it. I'm going to jump in the lake. But here's the thing. I offered his co-host, Kyle, I said, I'll wear a Jordan Love jersey for 3 hours with hoodie. But if the Bears win, you wear a Caleb Williams one. He said, I'd rather burn in hell. I said to him just like this, you better get ready Monday because it's going to be really hot where you're headed. Gutless wonder.
Yeah, Ben, I actually think that you still have some love for Chicago, but it's where you work, and I get it, man. I understand. I think that deep down, though, there's a little bear in you, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's the kind part of you, Ben Brust. Like, hey, you're sporting Green Bay, but there's a little Chicago in you. I can hear it.
There's definitely some Chicago in me. I don't hide from my past. Like, other than, I don't delete tweets. Maybe Cap does. I don't.
I do not.
My history is my history, and it is what it is. Now, here's the thing. I'm not a Packer fan, and I'm not a Bear fan. I'm just here to light a match and throw it in there and let it burn, baby.
All right, let's see who's going to burn on Saturday night.
Good luck to you. I hope you don't get a job in Houston.
With all that being said, I'm pretty leveraged for the Packers winning this one with all the crap I've talked over the last 7 weeks.
Well, if Craig buys a station in Houston and he sends you down there, you'll become a Texans fan. So,
violent defense, big Will Anderson guys, and Danielle Hunter on the back end. Yes, let's do it.
All right.
All the best to your beautiful family.
Brewery in America.
There he is, Ben Brust, former Wisconsin Badger, Final Four star, and now broadcaster, ESPN Wisconsin.
And household name. On Kap and J Hood.
Take that, Danny.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Hoodie and I are headed this morning right after the show. It's one of our favorite events of the year, the Porte Invitational High School Basketball Tournament, the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of the best teams in the country competing over 3 days. Over the years, the Porte Invitational has welcomed more than 25 McDonald's All-Americans, over 20 NBA draft picks, including 2025 first overall selection, Cooper Flagg. Carmelo Anthony was sitting right by Hoodie and I last year, watching his son Keon, who's a Syracuse star now and a future NBA pick. Just an hour from Chicago, the LaPorte Civic Auditorium is the setting. We're headed there this morning. Watch some great hoop. Come join us. We'll get an authentic taste of historic Hoosier hoops. There'll be a photo op available for you. The bus from the movie Hoosiers, the Hickory bus that the players rode on, the real bus, is going to be outside the arena. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago
Cap, this portion of Kap and J Hood is brought to you by Lou Malnati's.
That's right, LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Hoodie, I know we're getting out of here. My bet is locked in and done with my friend Scotty up at Jerry's Bar in Oshkosh. Listen to this. The bet is the Bears win my family's bar tab covered for a full day next summer. He'll wear a Bears jersey, a cheese grater hat for the entire day, and every person that comes in, he has to say, "Bear down, go Bears." If Green Bay wins, I'll pay for the first $500 of drinks for anyone that comes into Jerry's. I'll wear a Packers jersey and a cheese head, and I'll say, "Go Pack, go," and serve drinks behind the bar for 2 hours.
Go Bears.
Here we go.
Thank you so much for listening and watching. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Jay Moore. Carmen and Jurko are next. We'll talk to you on a Bears Victory Monday. So long, everybody.
Take that. Go Bears. Let's go.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the playoffs are finally here. Did you win last week betting the games? My clients went 4-1 again on Sunday. The extra place added 2 more units of profit. We are turning a profit each and every week during the football season. Ready for the hoop season coming up? Now's the time to get signed up. $99 or less will get you into profit at fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today. Win all year long. Get all the plays. fatjacksports.com for less than $99 when you sign up now.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Football Friday. It's a Dr. Pepper Football Friday. It's a Bears bonanza. We've got playoff football for the first time in a long time. First time here in Chicago since before COVID, my Lord. Since January of 2019. It's been a long time coming. Bears and Packers tomorrow night, and we have you set. The fun kicked off last night with what was a pretty damn entertaining game. Certainly an entertaining second quarter and an entertaining fourth quarter at the Fiesta Bowl. The Ole Miss-Miami game was a treat, 25 fourth quarter points. Trinidad Chambliss, who we talked about yesterday, doing his thing in that fourth quarter, and Carson Beck making some plays, and Ole Miss just couldn't get Miami off the field and couldn't get stops when it needed it. Third down was really the story of the game. But Miami is on to the national championship.
Congratulations.
Game. It'll be a home game for them, Yerk, at Hard Rock Stadium a week from Monday.
That it will be.
And then they will be joined by the winner of Indiana-Oregon tonight. So the fun kicked off last night. It continues tonight. Then we're into Super Wild Card weekend in the NFL tomorrow.
And that's when the Bears play tomorrow night.
That's right. We still have seven, if you count the college game tonight, 7 playoff games to enjoy. And I know most of us who love football will be enjoying it.
That's right. We'll sit back, relax, strap it down, and get ready for a football extravaganza tonight. I'm great.
How's the eye? You okay?
I'm fine.
Late in the show yesterday, old Milky
I've got
over here.
Yeah, no. Nothing is coming out of the eye. There's no conjunctivitis.
Remember we used to call Bob Costas?
Yeah,
what did you call
Milky
him?
Eyes.
Milky Eyes.
From the Olympics, where he was so important he had to come to work.
Old Milky Eyes.
Old Milky Eyes. You're not that important. Get healthy. You've got 1,000 professionals here at it was the Sochi Olympics, wasn't it? I think it was Sochi.
I think so. The Sochi. Remember Sochi had Olympics?
Right off the Black Sea.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The Sochi Olympics, Carm.
Go out on the street and ask people where Sochi is. See what they tell you.
I know exactly where
I didn't say you. I know you know where it is.
Well, people on the street, people are stupid.
Well,
you can't help them. And I shouldn't say that. People don't dig geography.
That's it.
Let's say that. People are experts in their world. You know, what they are a part of.
In their own little
bubble.
bubble.
What they live, their bubble. And then they've got a couple of interests and a couple of hobbies that they like.
That's why I like what the Barstool guys do with Uncle, what's his name? Who's the guy?
Uncle Albert.
Uncle Chat. What's his name on Barstool that asks all the geography
questions?
I love that. I love those.
Did you hear the one yesterday?
I did not, I don't
What's
think.
the biggest country in Africa?
The biggest country
in Africa
is gotta be
landmass-wise.
The Sudan.
It is not.
It's got to be Nigeria.
It is not.
It's got to be a northern African country.
It is a northern African country.
Libya.
It is not. It's next to Libya.
Algeria.
There
you go.
And then Congo's number 2.
And that's right, Congo. Yeah, that's not northern, but that's huge. Yeah,
that's central.
Yeah.
But that's the one.
I love that guy.
I love
him
those.
Too.
I
get a kick out of those.
And then Big Cat always tells him, "Hold on, wait," and then he looks it up. And because Big Cat's, one of the two bigwigs there, he's more patient with Big Cat when he cheats.
That's pretty.
He doesn't mind. He lets Big Cat cheat all he wants. But most of the time, Big Cat will give you an honest guess.
That's funny.
Unless he's frustrated like he's missed 12 in a row.
Right, yeah.
Then he looks it up and gives the answer. It's great to be here, man.
It is great to be here.
I'm bespectacled today because of that.
Spectacled.
By the way, I called my eye guy yesterday.
What did he say?
And he goes to me, "Is there anything coming out of that eye?" I said, "No." He goes, "Okay, you should be fine."
It just was red.
You should be fine. He goes, "I'll be back here at about 4 o'clock. He goes, "Come over and see me." I got caught up. You know how you get caught up? You got a plan. You get caught up a little bit. I got caught up. So I couldn't go over and visit him. But the fact that I know what conjunctivitis looks like if you've ever had it.
Yeah, that's where it's like
that's
crusty
the milky
and
pussy
milky.
eye.
Yeah. You don't have that.
I don't have a milky pussy eye.
You always sleep with your contacts in. That's why.
I do, and they're dailies. You know, it's the most I've ever.
I know what's happening. He sleeps with his contacts.
You need to oxygenate your eye.
It's oxygenating right now, brother.
Because if you don't,
I'm oxygenating.
Don't shoot your eye out.
That's right. So either way, that's not happening. All right. So it's not an issue. I got some drops. The good kid will be good. I'll just not wear contacts for 3, 4, 5 days, which is not a problem for me. I don't care. My problem is I got dailies, and sometimes, like especially in the summer, you put them in, you forget they're in.
So you're supposed to take. You're supposed
every
to
day.
change
It's
yours
a daily. Every day.
Well, see, I wear mine like 2 weeks at a time.
But I'm not Bill Gates.
But I take them out every night.
And I'm not Jeff Bezos.
No, well.
Yeah, I'm not. And so, if you can wear them for 3 or 4 days and then change them out.
Why don't you get the kind that like you can wear it once a month?
Those suck.
Why?
Because you got to take them out still every night and put them in the solution.
Yes. I take mine out every night.
Yes.
Yeah.
And put them in a solution.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the difference?
Well, but you're supposed to take them out at night. Your eye has to breathe.
Well, it's breathing right now, baby. My eyes are breathing like a Gila monster.
Oh, man.
You can see through my eyelids, Carl.
We got a lot of football for everybody.
That our guy, Ebby Calvin LaLoosh?
Ebby Calvin LaLoosh.
Calvin LaLoosh. Test for instant AI Jack test question right there.
Not gonna know that.
Ebby Calvin LaLoosh.
What movie, Jack?
What movie?
It's a baseball movie.
Baseball movie.
Ebby Calvin Nuke LaLoosh.
Ebby Calvin Nuke LaLoosh.
And Crash Davis.
Crash Davis is in the movie.
He's not going to know.
No.
Jack was born in 2000.
That's not the natural, right?
It's not the natural.
Give it to him. That's Bump Bailey.
That's Bump Bailey. It is Bull Durham.
Bull Durham.
Bull Durham.
You know what?
Have you seen Bull Durham?
I've not seen Bull Durham.
Now that Jack is officially on the show.
He's going to have to be forced to watch the Yurko's 13.
I think so.
Yurko's dozen. of sports movies.
I'm going to write this down so I don't forget.
Put Breaking Away on that.
Well,
too.
hold on. I'm just going to write down.
Have you seen Breaking Away?
I'm going to write this down. I'm going to make a note of this. After Bears season.
Yeah.
When, we get into a little bit more of the dog days, when the football season is over, we're going to have to do that on the show. Yeah. We're going to have to craft Yurko's 13.
Yurko's dozen.
Jack is going to have the assignment of watching the movies.
Sports movies.
Yes.
You got a significant other, a young lady friend you can canoodle with?
Yes, I do have a significant other.
That's perfect for the two of you.
You can canoodle
on a
with.
cold,
do you know what the word canoodle
day.
means?
Yeah, canoodling.
Yurko's 13 for
Russian
Jack.
hands and Roman fingers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, there she is.
Well,
you need some Blue Chew, kid?
He's 24.
You need some Blue Chew?
You need Blue Chew?
Well, I'm just asking. You never know. He might get nervous, a little jittery. I can see AI at the plate, AI Jack at the plate, a little jittery, selling it out.
That wasn't an option.
Let you bring your A game
when we were
friend.
kids.
No,
like if you got a little jittery, that wasn't there. That's a good point. Today, you guys don't know
just
how
trying
good
to
you
last.
have it. Get some Blue Chew, and it doesn't matter how jittery you are.
Hey, the first time the good kid went at it. Yeah, with a partner, that is.
Yes, yeah.
With somebody else on the other side.
Exactly.
The first time that happened, if I was riding a bull, I wouldn't have heard the bell.
Me neither.
Yeah.
The very first time?
I earned the nickname Lickety Split.
I think that's the case for pretty much everybody, isn't it?
Whoa, that was quick.
Yeah. I don't think it lasted 9 seconds.
The first words out of my mouth were, I'm sorry. By the way.
Oh, I think I said that too.
Yeah.
I think I apologized as well.
Yeah, 8 seconds.
I was like, I'm really sorry.
By the way, to ride a bull for a legal ride, it's 8 seconds.
Yeah, it would have barely lasted 8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Yeah. It's funny. I apologize too. Does everybody do that? Do all guys do that? Do you apologize the first time? I don't know. I definitely did.
Oh, boy.
I felt bad.
There it was. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Whew,
that you're like 18. What do you know? You don't. I mean,
that was quick.
You got no control.
You only
over
apologize after she says, "Be careful. Don't make a mistake."
I mean, that's really. I mean, now you're really. Now you're going to scare everybody, Jay Moore. Be careful.
I listened in health class.
Me too.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't want to sit, wrapped up and ready to go. I mean, that's how we like to say it, like a Christmas gift. All right. Even had a bow on it.
I think you only say you're sorry because the girls are like, that's it?
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Just the disappointment in her eyes. You could just see it. I'm just like, damn.
I think that's the case.
How about them Bears? Well, how about turning on the mic? How about them Bears? Yeah.
So we'll save Yurko's 13 for later.
For later on.
Yurko will have his keys today.
By the way, we got 2 hours and 45 minutes of Bears coming up for you here. All right, Stash?
Just a lot of football in general. I'm telling you, I was loving that game last night as someone who
I love the jersey. That Mississippi
couldn't
jersey
agree more.
Is something to behold, man.
Those old Miss jerseys,
beauty.
I've always said this. I'm a sucker for the baby blue thing.
Mm-hmm.
The old Chargers or baseball does it well. Blue Jays and Cardinals. Sorry for the Cub fans, but you got to admit those old baby blues, like those are great. Those jerseys, helmet combinations that the Rebels were wearing last night were fantastic. As someone who had Ole Miss plus 3.5 and got beat by the hook last night, I would have loved the flag at the end of the game. I understand why you're probably not going to throw a flag, and some people say, well, if it's a foul, it's a foul. I mean, let's get real. That would have been a tough flag to throw on Miami. Do you agree? For pass interference?
Yes, absolutely.
I wasn't expecting it to be a flag. When I saw the replay, I was like, probably close, but you're not going to get that call. It is what it is. I lost by the hook. So be it. I would have loved it. Don't get me wrong. One more shot. 15 yards closer.
Couple of G's.
No, not a couple of G's.
Couple of G's.
No, I didn't have that much.
Nothing but a G thing.
Then I really would have wanted the flag.
Yeah.
But it was a great game. It was a great way to kick off this unbelievable weekend that we have. And then hopefully tonight we get a doozy between Indiana and Oregon. Remember, this is a rematch from, what was it? It was October 11th, I want to say, when Indiana went to Eugene and won a thriller.
Yes.
People forget, they won by 10. They were a 6-point underdog. Indiana won by 10. But Mendoza
was
threw
it 30 to 20?
30 to 20. Mendoza threw a pick six early in the fourth quarter. That was a 20-20 ball game.
Yep.
With like 12 minutes to go. And then Indiana just cool, calm, and collected, went on 2 scoring drives, chewed up like 7, 8 minutes of clock.
Yeah.
Got
got a touchdown and a field goal, and ended up winning by 10. And they always say it's tough to beat a team like that twice. I have no real rooting interest, I guess a little bit in Indiana. If I shouldn't say I don't have any rooting interest. I'll cheer for Indiana a little. It's such a great story.
They're both Big Ten teams, but one team has been in the Big Ten longer than the other. Oregon's in the Big Ten only for, I don't know why, but they are.
Yeah.
But to me, they're still a Pac-10 school, so I'll cheer for the true Big Ten team.
Yeah. It's a coffee on you, by the way.
Yeah. Delavitt. Stout and powerful one.
Scotty Delavitt or Adam?
Oh, Adam Delavitt.
Adam Delavitt.
Absolutely.
All right. Coffee's on you.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I know you don't care.
Yeah, we'll buy it now. Here.
Let's buy it now.
How about I toss this at you?
How about you don't?
Coffee on you?
How about you don't?
How about we do that? I open it up and I go coffee on you. Huh? This guy.
How about you don't?
Take an order over there, AI Jack. See if we can get somebody to run for us.
Hannah's here.
There's nobody here.
Hannah, we'll tell Hannah.
Lamada?
She flies, we'll buy.
Took her 4 hours to get to work today.
Hannah has a long commute every day. Yeah.
She lives in Oshkosh.
She looks like she's coming from the Arctic Circle with the getup she's got on with the hood. I'm like, what? It's 45 degrees outside. Yeah, where are you coming from?
It looks like she came from the Antarctic. I mean, what's going on? I go, were you with Sir Edmund Hillary?
Make sure.
Sir Edmund Hillary, go. AI Jack. Who is Sir Edmund Hillary?
He's putting you on your spot, Jack.
No.
Welcome. This is your baptism by fire,
This is your
buddy.
baptism by fire. Sir Edmund Hillary. Don't look it up.
He was a mountain climber.
New Zealand mountaineer and explorer?
Yes. What did he do first?
Oh, he looked it up. Did you see
What
it?
did he do first?
What's the first thing he did?
Climbed.
He summited.
Oh, look at him.
Everest.
Look at him.
Who was his Sherpa?
What was the name of his Sherpa?
Starts with a T.
Tenzing Norgay.
Look at that, boy. That guy
Good
can
job.
read.
He can
I'm
read.
telling you. What do you got that set up on? Automatic, just Yurko talks and it gives me the information?
Stupid info we
This
know.
AI crap going on, Jack. Corner in the market.
Make sure you go to our social pages.
By the way, it's not useless knowing who Tenzing Norgay
a little
is.
bit. Who cares who Tenzing Norgay is? It's a little useless.
He's one of the finest Sherpas in the land.
That's true.
And what about all those damn Nepalese coins you have?
All I've got are all these damn Nepalese coins.
Another movie reference. What movie? You don't know because you never watched it.
You've been in Nepal? Not for months. Didn't even know why I bought the damn place. Go to our social.
Something about Mary?
Yes. Go to our social pages. Go to ESPN Chicago's social page. Jack went to the Ben Johnson lookalike contest.
Finally,
the video
something
is
productive
the
out of him.
video's great. I was.
He's an interviewer.
Very impressed with the turnout.
This guy's an interviewer.
He's great.
When he's got
Jack's
a mic
the man.
there talking person to person, man on the street, he's phenomenal.
The video was awesome. We talked about it
Called
earlier
a
in the
compliment,
week.
Jack.
We had said, isn't it kind of tricky to do a Ben Johnson lookalike? Because he kind of has a, he's got like an every guy kind of look. He's not.
There were every guy's there.
But I was impressed with the resemblance and the attention to detail. One guy had the red challenge flag, and the guys had their laminated play cards and the headsets. Coach Ditka has a look. Even Coach Q, for crying out loud, or some.
Oh yeah, Quenville's got
Andy
the look.
Reid,
yeah,
John Gruden.
Sure,
they have
Mike Keenan.
Mike Keenan. They have very distinct looks.
Very distinct.
And we didn't think Ben Johnson really. We don't think he really does. But the people that showed up did a great job, and the Bears' energy in the air, Yurko, it's palpable. And make sure you check out that video, because Jack did go to the Village of Bedford Park. Bedford Park for the contest last night.
Retweet that.
And even with all the rain, people showed up and had a great time. And holy cow, did we get rain? My God.
We did.
It wreaked havoc on the west
Stony
side,
Island,
obviously.
too. Stony Island on the south
there was
side
a lot
there.
of flooding. Hope everybody got out of it okay.
I got to about 4 or 5 inches deep of water. Like as you're coming up to the new Obama Library.
Yes.
Heading northbound.
Yes.
And as you go to get the turn to go through Jackson Park, was
it underwater?
There was a collection of water there, probably next to the curb, 6 inches deep.
Yeah, it was.
And to the left, went all the way out into the oncoming lanes, the opposite lanes coming.
I couldn't believe how much rain we were getting last night. Jack, did you agree with the choice as the winner?
All right, so if you see the video, the guy who has good, better, best written on his chest and on his stomach,
he's the winner.
He's the winner of the contest.
He had the red flag too, right? Didn't he have a challenge flag?
I believe he had a red flag.
He had it really. He had it well. He was well done.
And you did a one-on-one with him.
Yeah, I talked to most of the people there. The issue was I was telling Carm, I kept forgetting who I was talking to because everybody looked exactly the same.
Right. Yeah.
So I didn't know who I had talked to and who I didn't because everybody was wearing the same thing with the same baseball hat and had the same facial features.
Did you get a round of applause when you were up there? Number 11, contestant number 11.
So I did not know what to do when I got up there because everybody had 30 seconds.
They were doing the same thing.
So I went up. So everybody was doing the good, better, best. We had a bunch of people taking their shirts off. I got up there. I mean mugged. I looked at the crowd with
That's good.
With the Ben
didn't do
Johnson
a thing.
look.
That's that look
But
where you're
then
walking up and down.
gotta
But
click
then
the
I
pen.
sang "Bear Down, Chicago Bears" with everybody.
That's good.
But Ben Johnson really doesn't do that, so I don't. That might be part of the reason
wonder
why
you
I
got-
lost.
Yeah. Did you at least get like a green ribbon?
No,
for
I
fifth
got
place?
nothing.
You got nothing?
I would have done the pen thing. Like if you've got the scowl.
The pen's good.
He's always got the pen going.
Somebody gave the good sigh. They went the full.
I would have done the pen. Did anybody give like a play call? Did anybody just?
Yes, we had play calls.
That's smart.
We had a guy go with his headset. He had a challenge flag as well, and he went on the headset. He's like, "We looking at video replay? All right, we're throwing it." And he throws the flag. It was good.
In which game did we catch Ben Johnson on the sideline this year was it the Washington game, saying, "Shut the F up"? He was telling, remember?
Yeah.
He was telling somebody, which game was that? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember
Where you
that.
caught him clearly, he goes, he had enough in the headset.
yeah.
And you see him go, "Shut the bleep up." And we don't know exactly who he was talking to or what he was mad about, but I would have maybe delivered that had I gone into the contest last night. But it was great. The video stuff is awesome, so make sure you check that out on our social
nice
pages.
job, Jack.
All right, if you want to talk Bears-Packers, this is it. All right, it's a football Friday. I know a lot of us are going to be doing shows tomorrow for Bears Bonanza. Hoodie and I will kick things off at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, Hoodie and I are going to be on 11 to 1.
What's happening at noon today?
Today, it's Tyler and Shay starting at noon when we're done. No Rich Eisen show today. Tyler and Shay, 115 Bourbon Street with Yingling. Waddle and Silvy will follow.
Beautiful.
And then we have the game tonight. We have the Indiana-Oregon game tonight. So this is it. Final thoughts, how you're feeling about the game, X's and O's stuff. Yurko's going to give you his keys in an hour. 312-332-3776 is the number. Give you the good injury news here coming up next. It was kind of the worst kept secret all week after Caleb let the cat out of the bag on Monday, but we'll update the injury report. We're going to preview all the games for you today. We're going to talk to Todd Furman. We'll get Mike North's bonus play. We got a loaded Football Friday show. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, here's the latest injury update. Got this late in the day yesterday. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was ruled out. We sort of anticipated that after the unfortunate concussion he took in Week 18. But the good news is that Kyler Gordon appears to be good to go. He was full yesterday. He's officially listed as questionable. And the worst-kept secret is that Rome was going to be back because Caleb basically said it when he met the media briefly on Monday. Monday or Wednesday? I think it was Monday to kick off the week. Rome Odunze not even on the injury, not even a designation, a full participant yesterday. They don't even have a designation for him. Same with Trapillo, so that's good. He was limited most of the week until he was a full participant yesterday.
Good.
So healthy, yep. Here was Ben Johnson yesterday with the opening statement and the Kyler Gordon update.
Good week so far. Looking forward to getting on the field again today, closing it up just in terms of the physical work, but guys have been mentally right where you'd want them to be. So,
how did Kyler Gordon look when he was on the practice field yesterday?
He looked good yesterday. Yep, we'll see what it looks like again today, both him and Rome. It's good to have them both back out there. I know they're excited. They're moving around well, and we'll see if they can help us out this weekend.
He basically told you there without telling you there because they don't want to officially announce until a little bit later in the day. That was from yesterday, remember? And then once we saw the official injury report, the news does look to be pretty good. Now, how much can Kyler Gordon actually play? Kyler Gordon's played 3 games. Kyler Gordon's been battling soft tissue injuries since August, Yerk.
Yep.
August.
Yep.
So, you'd know better than us.
Well, how much can he play? Everybody's been on a pitch count every time they've come back, so I would anticipate him not being in on first down, maybe second, maybe third. So the way it looks like, if he can play 50% of the plays.
I was going to ask you, what would it be, 40
to 50%?
That's
what I'm guessing, yeah. Maybe they throw him in on dime. And if they threw him in on dime, he might be in there for 38% to 40% of the
Okay,
plays.
so that's a realistic expectation there, yeah.
I mean, I just guess with the way they've handled everybody else.
Right.
That's what I would guess.
Right. Here's Ben Johnson yesterday talking about the other team's secondary. Talked about the back end of Green Bay's defense, especially those safeties. Take a listen.
I think both him and McKinney are really good. I don't know if there's a better safety tandem right now. this year. And I know, the team we faced last week had a couple guys that are hurt. Those are two really good players as well. But these two guys, you just got to account for them. It's I think the safety position in general is one that it's rare that you go into a game feeling like there's an impact player, and yet this particular week, like these two guys they're all over the field. I think they're highly instinctive. They do a great job when the ball's in the air, making plays. I know McKinney had all those interceptions last year. He did a great job with that. And then I think it's been pretty cool to see Evan Williams just kind of grow over the course of his career to where he's an impact player for him now. We gotta do our best to take them out of the running game because they're very active. They do a great job tackling. And then when our backs get them one-on-one, they have done a good job all year getting these backs down. And so we got a big challenge in front of us there, and Halfley's done a nice job putting them in good spots.
Got to do our best to take them out of the running game, so to make it not as easy and predictable for them, especially Williams, to get down in the box or come downhill and be that extra defender. And he is stout for sure. And there's a lot of praise there from Ben Johnson about those two safeties. Let's say hi to Kevin, who is in Guam. For real? What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, Carmen Jurko. Yeah, I'm out here in Guam.
Whoa.
I just want to say I'm a Southside kid. I played football at Bremen for 4 years from 95 to 98.
You were brave.
Yep, Bremen Brave. I was a backup running back to All-State running back, so I like playing TF North because I always got some playing time when we played them. Sorry, Yerk.
Yeah, it happens.
But, I'm celebrating my 25th year in the Navy right now today. My daughter listens to you guys while I'm gone. We listen on the podcast. It's 1:30 in the morning.
I was
going to
say, what time is it? I was just going to ask you, what time is it in Guam?
It is 1:30 a.m. on Saturday.
Unbelievable.
So the Bears-Packers game will be on, for me, it will be Sunday at 11 a.m.
Sunday at 11, and will you be able to? So you're still currently in the Navy, correct?
I am. Okay. I serve on USS Minnesota. It's the submarine here in Guam.
Dude, you are the man, Kevin. Will you be able to watch the game?
I will. I will be up tomorrow morning watching the game. We'll be out here ready outside watching. It'll be great. It'll be awesome.
Dude.
My daughter listens to you guys while we're gone. And I'm on deployment, so that's like our little connection there. My wife is here, Erica. She holds everything together for the families while we're gone. It's super awesome. And for the last 5-6 years, I've listened to you guys when I can. You guys keep my mental health together. And it's just like the contact back to Chicago, and just like I'm a White Sox fan, a Bears fan. I just love you guys, and you guys help me through everything.
You are the man. You are the man. Thank you for your service. The Bears better win for you. For nobody else, the Bears better win for you, Kevin, all right?
Yeah, I hope so. So let's go Bears, beat Packers.
Thanks, buddy.
There we go.
Let's go, man.
Be safe, buddy.
Thanks,
There's
guys.
Kevin in Guam, who's a Chicago kid from Bremen.
Bremen Braves.
From Bremen.
That would be Midlothian.
Yes.
Midlothian.
And my buddy Tony Novak, who's a Bremen Brave, does a fundraiser every year. We play in the golf outing at George
that's the
Dunn.
one. Yeah, that's
we play
the one
every
you
year.
go to. Yeah,
and
the old Forest Preserve National.
That's
for
right.
us old codgers.
We play every year. Yeah, it's great, and that's all for Bremen, for Tony's alma mater. But Kev, that's awesome. 1:30 in the morning. I was thinking that when he said it, I'm like, what time could it be in Guam right now?
1:30, baby.
So he'll watch tomorrow night's game at 11 in the morning.
Yes.
On the Navy base.
He'll be up.
He can't be on the submarine right now, right? No way.
Well, I mean, I don't think he'd be calling us.
That's what
from
I'm
the
saying.
Sub.
You can't be doing that.
No, they're at dry dock.
Yeah, they're dry dock right now.
Yeah, probably doing some welding on that.
That is
machinery.
fantastic, Kevin. We love you.
I was
going
to ask him about Admiral Ramius. You know?
Don't start. Don't
Jack,
start.
Admiral Ramius.
Don't start, Jack.
Don't type it up.
Don't type it up, Jack. You have a long way to go, buddy.
Oh, boy, that guy takes too long to type.
That's
nothing? Admiral Ramius? Nothing?
Have you seen any movies?
Star Trek?
No.
Hunt for Red October.
Hunt for Red October. You've not seen that? Sean Connery, Alec Baldwin?
Have you seen any movies? I mean,
I've seen some movies.
Young kids, I don't understand it. They don't watch movies.
Nothing.
Damn. Have you?
And
know what
they're
I
too
watched?
busy entertaining each other, going 6'7". Look at us. 6'7".
You know what I watched with my son over the break, and he loved it.
What?
80s action classic.
Commando.
No, close. Predator. He loved it.
Of course he did.
And it was like he's heard of Arnold Schwarzenegger, obviously.
Jesse the Body Ventura. Carl Reeves was in that or no?
Carl Weathers.
Thank you.
At one point, he goes, he couldn't believe Arnold's physique.
Yeah.
He goes, like that one scene when he's carrying the M16 and you really get like
you
the
got
side
the guns
profile.
of Navarone, yeah.
He goes, man. He goes, look at his arms. He goes, they look fake. I was like, do you see our obsession with Arnold?
Well, they were. Steroids.
Well,
yeah, because they were fake, son.
I was trying to tell him. I said, he wasn't a movie star at first. I said he was he won international bodybuilding competitions. He was he was the world's greatest ever bodybuilder, and he couldn't believe
Mr. Olympia.
And he goes, they just make this movie where they're constantly showing his muscles. I said, Gio, they made 20 of these.
Yeah,
and we couldn't get enough of it when we were kids.
Right.
Just Arnold running around with his shirt off.
Last Action Hero to me.
Love it.
It was a great movie.
And I love it.
I don't know why.
I love it. I'm with you.
It's a good movie.
I can watch it anytime.
Yeah.
And it totally got panned.
Yeah.
But he now wants to watch more of Arnold's movies, but he loved Predator.
There you go.
And at one point, he said early on, he goes, is this kind of like Jaws where they don't show you the monster for a while? And I said, good observation.
Yeah.
I said they kind of like slow build it
Suspense.
before you finally see the actual alien.
It gets you a little bit nervous.
Jack, have you ever seen Predator? He hadn't seen any?
He's
I don't
shaking his head,
understand
man.
it.
What the hell's wrong with this?
I'm going to have a talk with your dad, Jack.
I'm going to talk to Zetterman. I'm going to talk to Zetterman, ask him what he was thinking.
I don't get what was happening when these kids were young.
Danny, what were you thinking?
I make it a point to show my son something. Like, my son's seen Die Hard.
I've seen Die Hard.
You have seen Die Hard?
I've seen Die Hard.
You got to watch Predator.
It's a miracle.
Oh, my God. It's great. All right, let's grab more Bears calls coming up here. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Jurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to start your New Year's resolutions. Explore our collection of smartwatches and fitness trackers. Whatever your goal is, you'll be able to track your progress. Create the perfect home gym with our selection of treadmills, ellipticals, and exercise bikes. And don't forget the small kitchen appliances like a juicer or blender for that post-workout protein shake to add in muscle building and recovery. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. Apt, ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Protect your engine with Quaker State and save big money at Menards. Quaker State Full Synthetic Motor Oil is engineered to give your engine more power, more wear protection, longer engine life, and more performance with improved resistance to engine stress at high engine speeds or under heavy loads. Check out all of our Quaker State products in store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect his family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Oh, yeah. I see it, fellas. Ready to take your retirement seriously in the new year, but don't know where to start? Start with my guy, Mitch Lyons at MitchLyonsWealth.com, or reach out to Mitch Lyons on LinkedIn. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're a day away now. A little more, obviously, in terms of the number of hours. But tomorrow, 7 o'clock, right here on ESPN Chicago, your home for the Bears. You're going to get Bears and Pack. They were joking on Good Morning Football this morning on the NFL Network. Our buddy Kyle Brandt, he was doing the Abdallah old-time radio thing, you know, the old bit. Old-time radio guy, because that's how long it's been since the Bears beat the Packers in a playoff game. You got to go back to
1941.
1941. It was the week of the attack on Pearl Harbor.
It was, Carm.
And if I heard Kyle this morning kind of recapping that, the game might have been scheduled. December 7th was a Sunday, was it not?
I believe it was.
And that the game was postponed, I believe, or it was about to start. You know, it was very early in the morning in Hawaii.
Right, it's 6 hours difference.
Yes, it was very early in the morning in Hawaii.
7 a.m. There. I think it's 6 hours. Would have been 1 o'clock.
Right,
here.
and they had to postpone it to the next week because there was a playoff game at Wrigley between the Bears and the Packers, and that was the morning of the attack on Pearl Harbor. They played it a week later. That's the last time the Bears. They've only played 3 times in the playoffs. This will be the 3rd time.
Right.
Bears won in 1941. Of course, famously, they lost the NFC title game in 2010.
January of 2011, after the 2010 season.
And there have been some other tough ones. Look, we had a caller yesterday talk about their sports enemies. They said Chris Conte for the blown coverage on Randall Cobb.
Sure.
The 2013 season finale. Trestman's first year. As bad as Trestman was, their offense was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And remember, the Bears went into their final 2 games at 8-6 with a chance to win the division. They went to Philadelphia on a Monday night, and they got their clocks cleaned, if you remember.
Yes.
They got destroyed. It might have been a Sunday, actually. Forgive me. Double check that or if you guys remember. It might have been Sunday Night Football. It was either a Sunday night or a Monday night. The Bears got walloped by the Eagles. They fell to 8-7. They came home with a chance to beat the Packers to win. They had a lead in the final minute. Blown coverage. Yep. It was Chris Conte, and I can't remember who the other safety was. Just a miscommunication. Randall Cobb's running wide. Remember, he's throwing his arm up. The minute he knew it right away.
It wasn't Archuleta?
I don't think it was Adam Archuleta.
Okay.
Randall Cobb's right away. And
Aaron Rodgers
ran to his left, saw it. Game over, 40 seconds left.
Yes.
Go ahead, touchdown, game over.
Yes.
So the Bears have had some really tough defeats. Look, I've talked about that 2010 game when they could have knocked out Green Bay in the final week, and they failed to do it then. They lost 10-3. And then Green Bay would beat them a few weeks later in the NFC title game. So they've had some huge moments, whether it's week 17, 18, playoff games, and it hasn't gone well. I feel much better about this week's game. How do you feel about tomorrow night? 312-332-3776. I think the Bears are going to win. Yurko does too. Rich is in St. John. What's going on, Rich?
Hey, how you gentlemen doing this morning?
We're great, man.
Good. I got something. I could talk forever. I got something that I think is so important about this game. I'm 58. I've been blessed with season tickets all my life. My dad had them, passed them down to my brother and I. I've missed maybe 9 games in the last 45 years. Ran a tailgate for 22 years. I got some other guys running it now. Anyway, noise. They always talk about the fourth phase. They always talk about yelling. In this game in particular, it's a big, popular game. I think there's going to be a lot of people that go that aren't regular season ticket holders because people maybe have some nice money and they're buying tickets. We have to yell on third down. And the thing that makes me so mad is these towels. They give away these towels for the big games, like the Charitable towel from Pittsburgh, but the Bears will have division game, Bears, Packers, and that's great. But then the thing comes up on the sign, wave those towels. And, people can't chew gum and walk at the same time. They wave these towels and they stop yelling.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. The players don't see the towels waving.
No, they don't care.
They don't care. You got to make noise on third down. And people are waving the towel. They hit the guy behind him in the eye. Now there's a fight. It's crazy. But just yelling is so important.
I'm with you,
got to make
Rich.
noise on third down.
I'm with you, buddy. That's a good point, everybody. The towels are cute. Rich is right. Make a lot of noise on third down. The Bears have been brutal on third down here recently on defense.
Oh, they've been horrific. Yeah. Not good.
Look, we talked about the Ole Miss game. Third down was the difference in the game last night. One team converted at 60%. That was Miami. One team converted at 20%. That was Ole Miss. Tell me that wasn't the game.
That's the game, yeah.
A field goal kicker missed. That kid's awesome. That kid missed from 52 yards. I mean, I'm not going to put that on him.
And he ping-ponged one in. He ping-ponged one in.
He did. Third down was the game last night. Miami was up and down the field. Ole Miss couldn't get him off. Do you know that Miami ran 87 plays, I think, last night, Yerk? 88 plays? That's an absurd amount of plays.
Well, not for college football because they stop the clock, and the clock is usually longer than an NFL game.
Well, you're right about that. You're 100% right about that.
No, I wouldn't say that's a crazy amount of plays.
That seems like
not in college football. In pro football, I'd say that's close to being a lot of plays.
With the disparity, though, they ran almost 30 more plays than Ole Miss.
So if you want to talk about the disparity,
okay, there you go.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
The third down was the story. So Rich brings up a good point. The Bears have to be better on third down and make a lot of noise. And be quiet when the Bears are on the field.
Yeah, when the Bears have the ball, let them concentrate.
Sylvia's made this point. I think he's right. We're so unaccustomed as a fan base to having an offense. It's almost like fans don't know what to do. And they make noise when they shouldn't. Because you're just not used. Be quiet when the Bears are on offense and make a lot of noise when it's third down. Yeah. Carl's in Antioch. What's going on, Carl? No negativity here, Carl. All right?
What's going on? I just wanted to add the Great Outdoors, What About Bob, and Twins and Roxanne to the list.
All good. Those are all good ones. I just told Jack in the break, I said, when football's over, come some slow day in Feb, we're going to have some caller participation, and we're going to create, not only Yurko's 13, but we're going to need you guys to help us create, a list of 20 movies for the late winter and the spring that Jack is going to have to watch.
Yeah,
because,
I say 13, but you want to make it 20.
I think we need to make it 20. We got to get some listener participation. That's why. So
okay.
Carl just gave up a few good suggestions. All right, Carl, go ahead. Make your point about the Bears game.
Have you guys ever seen a documentary called 20,000 Miles to Glory?
No, I don't think so.
I have not.
It's about 3 guys that get a 70s Volkswagen. They fix it up and they travel and they go to all the 32 stadiums in one season and watch all the games, and they documented it. And in each town they're in, they find a Bears or a Eagles or whatever fan, and they interview them and they have them on, and they did that for every fan base. And when they came to watch the Bears game, I was the one that they talked to for their documentary. It was licensed by NFL Films and stuff, so it's free on Tubi if you want to check that out.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, or is it on YouTube? It might cost money on YouTube, but I know it's on Fossum and it's on Tubi.
Okay.
And it was about a decade ago, and I recommend it. And then you can see what I look like, and maybe you'll help me get in contact with Wilbon so he could put me in touch with whoever's in charge of new programming at ESPN to pick up my sitcom about the radio host.
Yes, yeah, I do. I remember your sitcom. You pitched us. You gave us the elevator pitch. You've got a treatment for a sitcom. I do love that.
Right. So anything you could do to just get me in front. I know Shea Pepler has ties here to Chicago. She knows Stephen A. So we can get the ball rolling on to get me in front of the right person, and you can get a production credit. And I told you I'd put you in too as well.
All right.
So if you could help out too, Jurko. So look, here's the deal. Last time you were on with Eddie, I gave you guys Bears and Packers over 13.5 and then under 20.5, and it got you to even money. Same thing. Here's my advice: Bears, Packers over 13.5, both under 28.5, and both of them +8. And it's going to be a close game. No one's going to go crazy, but, and I think that'll work out.
I think it's going to
about 2-1 on that.
I think
and
it's
as long as we don't we obviously can't turn over the ball, and we need takeaways, and they help. We know we like to run the ball. Everything has kind of been like a big fluid machine. At this point, it's just time to buckle down, pay attention that extra tenth of a second you usually don't, and get into playoff mode and just execute what you've been working on for the whole season, because everyone knows what you're doing. They know what you're doing. Now it's time to play a game of chess with the other coach and try to,
And it's time to out physical. And it's time to out physical the other team. Carl, thank you.
And it's 25,000 miles to glory, not 20,000 miles to glory. I'm looking at a Sports Wanderlust by three guys to visit every NFL stadium. Made in 2015 in a 67 VW bus.
I agree with Carl. This is no mistakes, out physical, probably going to be very close. I'm thinking a little bit of a lean to the under here, even though under money's continued to come in York. It's down to 44.5. But with the weather and the way these games are played a lot.
Sure.
A couple stats. You might have heard this one that I gave out earlier in the week. If you go back over the last 10 NFL seasons, opening weekend games, wild card weekend games are 58-42 to the under York. If you go back over the last 21 seasons, outdoor games on opening weekend go under about 64% of the time.
Almost
pretty
2 of 3.
Strong under trends, and I think this might be one.
Almost 2 of 3.
All right, more of your phone calls coming up. Talk Bears with us. It's a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. One-of-a-kind fans won legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper. Bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for kickoff, ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Tomorrow from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold. It's original. It's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a Pepper Tree.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a Pepper thing.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I love this song. In excess.
Is that what we got?
I believe that's correct, Jurko.
Yep.
It's Carmen and Jurko getting ready for Bears and Packers and Super Wild Card Weekend. Taking your calls all day today on a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. Remember, no Rich Eisen show today. We're full on Bears and Packers. Right at noon, you're going to get Tyler and Shay live at 115 Bourbon Street with Yingling. And when they're done at 2, the party continues in Marionette Park. Such a great place. We love 115 Bourbon Street. Waddle and Silvy will get you home from the great establishment today. And for your listening pleasure, getting you all set for Bears and Packers, 2 until 6 with the boys. And then later tonight, we will take you, obviously, to the second semifinal game after Miami punched its ticket and basically get to play a home game. Not basically, they're playing a home game. A week from Monday, reaching the national championship with the win against Ole Miss last night. Can't wait for Indiana and Oregon this evening. Let's say hi to Raul in Berwyn. What's going on, Raul?
What's going on, guys? Shout out to Kevin and Guam listening to you guys.
Hell yes.
For your services. I don't want nothing cute from Ben Johnson. I want him to line up Monangai. You know, he never fumbled in his career. Line him up and pound the ball to the 2-hole. Second down, pound it to the odd hole. 3 straight runs with Monangai and establish the line of scrimmage. Get Cole Kmet to line up against Ness and pound him for a change. You know, I want a turf war. This is a turf war for the North.
Yes.
I mean, there's nothing more, no less. I'm expecting it to be a nasty, grimy game with the weather conditions. But like I said, man, I'm geeked up. All my boys are geeked up. The whole city's geeked up. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
And no more, no less.
Enjoy the game, Raul. Have a great weekend. Thanks, buddy. Totally agree. Travis in Arkansas. Go ahead, Travis.
Man, Raul got me fired up.
I'll go
hang out with him. Hey, I talked to you on the post game, man. It's Travis from Arkansas. Yep. Hey, so I'm 50, so like I'm like pretty optimistic, like you, Carm. Like I think we should win this game. But I mean, I've seen them lose these big games to the Packers almost my whole life outside of the 80s and 90s. Like Lovey had their number a little bit, but since then, man, it's been nothing. And like, man, you brought me back to that game. What was that like when we didn't knock them out?
2010.
Yeah, so like, remember like Peppers came out and like hit the ball, and everybody just stood there like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah,
like including including Lance Briggs, who's a genius and a football linebacker god, right? I'm scared to death that they're going to out-execute us on third down. The last couple games against Green Bay, we've done nothing on offense for 3 of the 4 quarters.
That's true. I can't argue with you there, Travis. I mean, for whatever reason, the performance early on in those games was subpar. The performance in the first half of the last 2 home games has been subpar, as we've talked about. You shut out.
Yep.
Can't happen this weekend. And in terms of fearing that something's going to go wrong because that's the way it's been against this Packer team. 2010, not knocking them out in week 17. Week 17 back then, right? The NFC title game, Jay getting hurt. Caleb Haney having to play, B.J. Raji. 2013, division on the line. You're at home. You have the lead with a minute left. Blown coverage. Chris Conte, blown coverage. Randall Cobb, touchdown. Packers go to the playoffs. It's all happened. I get it. I feel like this is, Indiana's playing tonight. I feel like this is a little Curt Cignetti, when earlier this year when they went into the Penn State game, right? And I think it was brought to his attention right before the game, Indiana's never, whatever the streak was, they hadn't won in Penn State in 60 years. I don't know. Right. So he goes, the reporter said, your team's never won here. And he said, this team's never been here. That's Curt Cignetti. That's why we love him. And he just mic drop and we walked away. Or when they said the mystique of Alabama, and he goes, I don't know. My players don't know about the mystique of Alabama. You guys do. We know what we see on film.
Yeah.
This is a different Bears team. It's a different coach. It's a different quarterback. And I'm going to put my faith in that. I could be very wrong come Monday. I hope I'm not. Yurko just told me, did you hear what Orlovsky said? Yeah. I did not, so I don't know the context.
Oh, yeah. Just him talking to 4 guys.
Apparently said the Bears have no chance.
Orlovsky says the Bears have no chance.
Because of the defense?
Yeah.
Listen, I want the Bears to win because I love the Bears. I really want him to win now so that Orlovsky can take that one back. Please go win this game.
I mean, he wasn't sugarcoating it. He was talking to 3 other people.
Yeah.
And then he goes, name me one thing that the Bears defense does well. And Ryan Clark says they force turnovers. He goes, but except force turnover. No, there's no accepting. You can't take something away from what the defense does well. That's the one thing they do well.
Yeah.
They have timely turnovers. They led the league in forcing turnovers. And whether you like it or not, that's what they're known for. You don't have to like it.
Yeah. They do have to be. You're going to have to do more than just that, though. Probably.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They're going to have to get off the field on third down.
Thank you, Yurko. All right, we'll continue to take your Bears calls. Yurko's keys in about 15 minutes. We got the brunch rush at 10:30. We're going to go around all the playoff games. Todd Furman, just over an hour from now, live in Vegas with some expert handicapping. Mike North has a bonus play for us during the 10 o'clock hour. It is a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. We are getting set for Bears playoff football right here on your home for the Bears. It's ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee, or the GOAT app, comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout, and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graff Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
There's ops better, bear down. I got some barrels, stay down. I got that Caleb, I head out. I got that Johnson & Johnson for all of you critics. My home, I don't play about. Oh, step in the cage. All of you pray you don't get in my way. It's not a stage. I'm not an actor. I'm snatching your heart and digging your grave. I'm checking the conference and surfing the wave. Wave at these lions while running a fade. You'll never catch me. Got more on the way. The swift on my feet to be held by delays. Slide on these packers and sweating the plays. I'm knowing Rome wasn't built in a day. I got that Lipton on me. That's that Briscoe on me. This that drill 'em hard. History, homie. Ain't no Loveland, that's the history, homie. This that Brian Earl out your ministry, homie. This that Walter Payton, 85 energy, homie. This that Mike Ditka, Hester history, homie. Bear down. We can't win. Bear down. We can't win. Bear down. We can't win. Bear down. We're not your friends. Bear down. We're not your friends. Bear down. We're not your friends. Bear down. We can't win. Bear down. We're not your friends.
That is next level good. Go home, Trav, right? That is next level excellent. That doesn't get you fired up. I don't know what will. Bears and Packers tomorrow night. Amazon, Fox, and right here on your home for the Bears, Joniak and Thayer with the call. Hoodie and I are going to kick off the fun at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. 11 to 1, we're going to do Bears Bonanza. Then Tyler and Shay. Then a little pregame with J-Mac and Meller and Pat the Designer. Network pregame starts at 5 tomorrow, everybody. Gate O right inside there. Go see Waddle and Silvy and Dion. And Courtney will be on the sideline. And then it is the call of the game with Joniak and Thayer. And then Jurko and Peggy have postgame. How's that for a day?
That's a big day.
That's tomorrow, not to mention today. 115 Bourbon Street starting at noon
day. Yeah.
with Tyler and Shay.
It's got a good beat and it's easy to dance to. I give it a 75.
I don't get it. What's the joke?
American Bandstand with Dick Clark. Remember they
you
used to
go
play the
back to
music? Yeah, I went old school on you there. American Bandstand.
You want to really go back.
Even Jay Moore's chuckling over there.
Make Jack's head explode today at some point. When you get one over on me, you're really going to make Jack's head explode.
Well, I'm telling you, it was a big thing back in the day, Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday nights. I do remember vaguely as a kid, like that was still kind of a big deal even into the 80s a little bit, but it was starting to wane more.
It was like 11 o'clock on Saturday, American Bandstand.
Was it that
noon?
late?
Like maybe noon, yeah.
Well, maybe you're right. That sounds right, actually.
We're right in the middle of the day, Carmen.
What was the one where they used to do the dancing in the morning, like with like a lot of the Motown hits? What was that one? Remember they used to do on Saturdays? It wasn't American Bandstand. It was mostly like Motown classics. Am I misremembering, or is that not a show, like as a kid? On Channel 9 or something.
But they had kids on? Oh, no. You're talking about Soul Train?
Soul Train. Yeah, remember when Soul Train?
And that's Don Cornelius.
Yeah, Don Cornelius and Soul Train. Remember?
Don C., yeah.
Yeah. That was Saturday mornings, wasn't it? Or like early?
Yeah, it was on Saturdays.
Saturdays? Yeah. Remember Soul Train?
But it wasn't early Saturday morning. It was
like about 3.
Yeah.
Was it about 3?
Yeah.
In the afternoon.
Train.
When we were kids, that was it. You know, you only had a few things that you could choose from. So lots of coverage today and tomorrow. Super Wild Card weekend upon us. Bears will be the second game, and they'll be in primetime tomorrow night against the Packers. We're taking your calls. We're talking about the game. Jurko's going to give you his keys here coming up. You know, Jurko said on the post game last Sunday, and then he talked about it a little bit Monday, the good kid played a dozen playoff games, which is a lot of playoff games. I mean, it really is. And so you know the rhythms. The Bears have some guys that have been around the block come playoff time. Certainly Joe Thuney. I mean, 21 playoff games. Edmonds and Byard have each played 8, Yerk. Grady Jarrett has played 5.
Sure.
TJ Edwards has played in 5, too, because of his time in Philly.
Okay.
So they do have some guys that understand that have been around. But you know, you talked about it, and I wouldn't mind you repeating it. Like, the rhythms are a little different, and there are a lot of young guys at a bunch of important positions, especially the quarterback. yes, he's played in big games. He's never played in an NFL playoff game. So what do some of the guys that haven't been down this block before need to expect going into tomorrow night?
Well, just the intensity level rises. The speed of the game picks up a smidge. There's nothing to be left in reserve because there is no tomorrow. If you don't win the game, there is no tomorrow. You've got to be willing to sacrifice everything to be able to make it to the next level. That's where you're at.
Yeah.
And then the realization of that happening. You'll see some desperate things happening during that football game, especially when you get into the second half. When that clock starts to tick down and things aren't going well for you, you'll find a team willing to do anything to gamble to try to make things happen for themselves.
Let's go to Kevin and Joliet. What's going on, Kev?
Hey, good morning, boys. Before I make my point about the Bears, Carm, you got to have your son watch Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, that's. I love that movie. I'll put it on the list. That's not one. I wonder how that's aged. I haven't seen it in a while, but I'll put it on the list, Kev. Good call. I love that movie.
So, in regards to the Bears and this weekend, we've heard a lot about the culture change. We've heard a lot about a new era in the Bears organization. If that's the case, they have to win this weekend. If we really turn the page and we have a new beginning, it starts this weekend. It starts tomorrow, and they need to find a way to win. That's how, being a lifelong Bears fan, I believe they can win, but the Bears fan in me is nervous. But if they want to prove us wrong that they have turned the page, they got to win. So.
Yep. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Kev. Enjoy the game, buddy. Let's say hi to Alex in Los Angeles. What's up, Alex?
Hey, Carmen Jurko. Huge fan here in L.A. I'm a film producer, and I really love stories. And this is a magnificent story going into this weekend. I think we're the best game this weekend. And I'm focused on the secondary. I'm really concerned, and I want to know what's going on with Jalen Johnson. He's our veteran. Is he still injured? We've been ramping him up. He was on a snap count. I mean, the last time I saw him make a play was in San Francisco, the first play.
Yeah.
And I want to know, Jurk, do you know what's going on? Carm, do you know what's going on with this guy?
I do not, except for he doesn't look like the same player.
I think you nailed it, Alex. I think I don't know if he's still injured, but I think it's recovering from what's just been an injury-plagued season and surgery. And, Alex, thanks for the call, man. Let's remember he had surgery on his groin.
Yeah.
Or some
right there,
region
lower abdominal into the groin area, yes.
And that's what it looks like. It looks like there's some hesitation in really like sticking your nose in there and getting dirty, whether that's like business decision or just some fearfulness because of the injury combination. It doesn't look like the same. Doesn't look like a dominant player right now.
Right.
Unfortunately, none of them in that back end do.
And he might need the whole offseason to get back.
Yeah. That's why I don't know what to expect from Kyler Gordon. It's like you're watching that game last week. You're watching the trouble in the slot. And you're like, man, it would be great to have Kyler Gordon back. But who knows how much he'll be able to contribute. Can he play 40% of the snaps? Can he stay out on the field? Like, look, Jurk's said it for years. It's a tough position to cover. That slot position. Those guys are quick and twitchy, and they've got two-way goes.
Two-way goes.
And it's like CJ was getting cooked. You're putting him in a tough spot anyway. It's not really one of his strengths. Now he's hurt and he's not going to play. But you're watching it last week, and you can't help but think, man, could they use Kyler Gordon back? But I don't know. I really don't know what that's going to look like, Jurk. You guys have been battling these injuries since August, like we talked about. Our buddy Eddie on the north side. What's going on, Eduardo?
Good morning, Carmen Jurko. How are the Packers favored? I can't wrap my mind around how are they favored. I mean, they're missing their linebacker they paid all that money for. Does it mean nothing to a spread that he is gone?
Yeah, very little, believe it or not. I mean, maybe a guy like Micah, a guy like Myles Garrett, if there are any defensive players out there that are going to affect a number, it would be a guy like that. But that's minuscule. It's infinitesimal at best, Eddie. It's a quarterbacks affect lines. That's it.
I don't know what's going to go on with that game, so I'm going to leave it alone. So what are we thinking Justin Herbert's going to choke in the game again, or are we thinking something else here? Because I'm trying to get a figure on some of these other games.
That's a good question.
Game, I don't know. You know?
That's a good question about Herbert. Thanks, Eddie. They've had trouble in New England. The Chargers this century have gone to New England, York, for 3 playoff games.
Yeah.
They've lost them all.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know what the but is, right? I mean, but Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. So,
Right. But
that's the but, I guess. This isn't Tom Brady and Bill Belichick.
No, it's not.
But they've had trouble. Herbert's my man. The playoff appearances haven't looked good, especially in the second halves of both games.
We thought this team
haven't looked good.
We thought this team was finished when they lost their tackles.
I mean,
the Chargers, and yet they just kept plugging along. So
Yes.
I wouldn't underestimate it.
I wouldn't underestimate them either.
And they turned number one, Quentin Johnson, into somewhat of a player. It was like,
When you lose both your tackles that are as good as those two players, and you've still managed your way to this, impressive. Here's what might come back to bite him, though. The health of Harold Landry is, I think, a key thing. Like, how healthy is he? Like, they got Milton Williams back. That's better for their run defense in New England than their pass rush. A healthy Landry, I think, makes a big difference, and that's where it could impact this game.
Mm-hmm.
Playing without two stud tackles, but they found their way here. Their defense is good.
Yeah.
One thing that New England has lived on has been explosive plays. The Bears have been great, too. Bears are top 5-6 rate in the NFL in explosive play rate this year on offense, York. New England was number one. Number one in the NFL in explosive play rate. The Chargers have a top 10 defense in terms of preventing explosive plays. So that is, they were actually third best in the NFL this year. The Chargers were the third best defense in the league in preventing explosives. So the one thing New England sort of lived on, that Charger defense has done a good job of taking that away. So maybe something to watch for and a key point of the game, and something that can keep the Chargers in that game. But you just think, you make that trip, you're traveling like that, you're playing without two stud offensive linemen and a quarterback that's got a bum hand. But I kind of agree with you. I think they can make it. I still think they can hang and make it tough on New England. And I always go back to what you say. If you're, when you're the dog, especially in these games now where the moments are big, and if you're like, the more you can hang around, something fluky late. Maybe.
Most of that New England team is how many years removed from a playoff appearance? It's like 3 or 4, right?
Oh, God, they haven't been in the playoffs since Cam was the COVID year, right? Am I wrong about that? Or did they go once with Mac? Did they go once with Mac Jones?
I'm trying to remember.
Here, I'll look real quick.
But I'm saying
been
that
a while.
a lot of those guys now are removed from the playoffs. Not a ton of those guys have been in the playoffs.
No.
It's going to be a new experience for everybody.
They did go that first year with Mac Jones. They lost the wild card game in 2021.
Okay.
They haven't won a playoff game in New England since
22, 23, 24, 25.
Yeah.
You're 4 years removed. I told you I went from being the youngest guy on the team or with the least experience to being one of the 3 players with the most experience on the team.
Yeah.
It doesn't take long for that to happen in the NFL.
They haven't won a playoff game since their Super Bowl win in 2018?
I did not know that.
That's the last time the Patriots won a playoff game. 0-2 since.
Yeah.
They lost Brady's last one, and they lost that wild card game when Mac Jones was a rookie.
And that's the only thing that might hurt them a little bit. Is the lack of experience in the playoffs.
Let's say hi to her. I want to go next here. Let's go to Eric in Toledo. Hello, Eric.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
First time, long time.
Thank you.
About an hour outside of Chicago, from driving in from Toledo with my daughter.
Nice.
Who's in town from Waddle's alma mater of Boston College.
Awesome.
And we are going to the game tomorrow night. It's our first Chicago home game. And it's my first game since November 4th, 2001, when the Bears had the miraculous comebacks against the Cleveland Browns.
Holy cow.
I am so fired up. Bear down.
Bear down is right. Why has it been 25 years? Because you live in Ohio now? You moved to Ohio?
Well, I lived in Los Angeles and New York, so I've seen them at a lot of away games, but not at home. So
Love it.
Now that I'm back home, be coming to more games.
Safe travels, Eric. Enjoy the game. I'm like, Eric, I only go to away games. I haven't been to a game at Soldier Field since 2006.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Sunday night, the Sunday Nighter against Holmgren and the Seahawks.
I saw
06.
Cincinnati play a handful of years ago, maybe 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah.
Cincinnati, I went and saw.
Well, and you were at the Rams game in 18.
18 and New England game in 2018 too.
Yeah, you were at both of those.
When Patterson ran one back for a touchdown for New England. Remember him?
Of course.
Yeah.
How can we forget?
And that was Mitch Trubisky ran one in from distance, like running all over, starting, scrambling right, coming back across the field left, and getting into the end zone.
I've probably seen like 8 or 10 Bears games on the road since the last time I saw a Bears game at Soldier Field.
In the Rams game, I went with Rob from the Registry.
Oh, I love Rob.
Yeah, good man.
Yes. It is a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday, Yerk. And Chicago football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing. All right, Yurko's keys to the game are coming up. And then in about 15, 20 minutes during the brunch rush, we'll go around some of the other wild card games for the weekend. We're going to get the expert handicapping angles with Todd Furman in 45 minutes live in Vegas. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content. Yeah.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. And sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets, help you feel and perform at your best, stronger, harder, and longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a little bit of a pep talk in a gym membership. A little bench press down there. Here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything's online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option, and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. And think about it, fellas. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just another manic Monday, showing up ready makes all the difference. In confidence, it counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. You got to give her ladies club a little something to talk about. You've got to be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Update your home for the new year with help from Menards. Organize your home with Closet Made. We carry everything you need to maximize your space in closets, pantries, laundry rooms, and more. Find the closet solution that's right for you and save big money. Check out all our Closet Made closet kits in store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
The Chicago Wolves are back at Allstate Arena this Saturday and Sunday. It starts tomorrow night with Superhero Night. It's always a blast. I used to take the kids when they were little all the time and loved it. Get there early for a chance at a free Ryan Suzuki bobblehead, courtesy of CDE Collision Centers. And then that's followed up by a family Sunday to wrap your weekend. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Remember to get out if you're on the Southwest side today and hang with the crew. We got an all-day party going on starting at noon when we're done at 115 Bourbon Street. Tyler Aki, Shea Norling. They will be there noon until 2 with Yingling, and then Waddle and Silvy follow 2 until 6. Games tomorrow night right here on your home for Bears football. You get the National Championship semifinal game tonight, the Peach Bowl from Atlanta, Indiana, and Oregon, and we'll see which team punches its ticket to meet up with Miami 1 week from Monday night in Miami for the National Championship. All right, Yerk, you ready for your keys?
Carm, I am.
Let's rock and roll, baby.
Let's do it.
Bears and Packers at Soldier Field, 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Super wild card weekend. The Bears about a 1.5-point underdog at home to a team that's lost 4 in a row. How about that? Total in the game currently sits at 44.5. Yerko, I ask you, what are the keys to the game?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. It's going to be Saturday night on the lakefront. It'll be the Chicago Bears against the Green Bay Packers. 7-0 out at Soldier Field. Going to have some fun, and these are the keys to the game. Key number 1. I heard it. It was in the background. It was a little bit light. Fast start. Fast start.
Fast start,
It is imperative that both of these sides of the ball get off to a fast start. Whether it's defense first or offense on the football field, get out of there. 5-play maximum. Let him maybe get 1 first down, but get off the football field one way or the other. If the offense gets it, I want to see a commanding 10-play drive. 7 runs, 3 passes. Let's make it happen. Play action off successful runs. Yeah. Good things are happening for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, baby.
Key number 2. Third downs for the Bears defense. Third downs. You got to get off the field on third downs. It's imperative for this defense to be able to get off the football field. I don't care how you do it, by hook or crook. Get your hands up in the air. Bat some footballs down. Do something. You are driving people absolutely crazy. Let's find a way to get it done. Key number 3. The special teams haven't been so special. But when they've been special, they've been special. I know that sounds a little like Kamala Harris right there. But the point is, I need more out of my special teams. Whether it's going to be better field position, whether it's going to be a block, we've got the ability and we got the tendency to be able to do that. Let's find a way to get it done. Key number 4. In the battle of brains, Ben Johnson against LaFleur.
Yeah,
Okay?
How do you say it?
LaFleur. And Ben Johnson. In the battle of the brains, I need the wisdom of
goofy-ass names.
Papa Bear, George Hallis, to come down and shine a ray of light in the midst of nothing. So our guy, Ben Johnson, can have the wherewithal and the brains to make things happen for himself and to have the confidence where if he wants to go for it on 4th and 5 from his own 30-yard line late in the game, to go ahead and get the gumption, the nerve, and the courage to go ahead and get that thing done. Better, get better, best, blah, blah. Whatever it is, let's do it. And those are the keys to a Bears victory on the lakefront Saturday night against the Green Bay Packers.
You still not know good, better, best?
I don't care to learn it.
I don't understand what that means.
I don't care to learn it.
What is the stance against, like, I refuse
I don't want to learn that.
The
because
saying
why?
that has swept Chicago this fall.
Because I don't get caught up in propaganda.
What does that mean?
I don't get caught up in the propaganda.
How is that propaganda?
I get caught up in the action, Carm. Not the verbiage. The action is what I get caught up in.
I think that's propaganda.
I believe it is. I believe that's the epitome of propaganda. Better boo game. Blah, blah.
The head coach, like, pumping up his team?
Yeah, that's all garbage to me. It's all garbage.
Unbelievable.
Does he do it when they lose?
Such weird stance.
Does he do it when he loses?
Why? I don't think so.
Does he do it every meeting? Does he do it every meeting?
I think they do it a lot.
Every meeting they do it?
Well, listen, all the players know it. I think they do it a lot. That's been their thing all year.
Yeah, I refuse to learn it.
Good. It's such an odd stance. It's so Yurko, though. It is so Yurko.
That's right.
To take such an odd stance.
I will not
Those are the
learn
keys of the game brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Home of the 60-minute guarantee.
It is 100% correct. 60-minute guarantee. First payment for free, Carm, if they don't get you out in 60 minutes.
Get out of town. Is that right?
100% for free.
That's
how we do it, man.
That's a beautiful thing.
Advantage.
Let's say hi to Walt in Bloomingdale. What's going on, Walt?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the friend of the program, and I have just a couple of points on the Bears. Unlike most of your callers, I'm not really looking forward to this game. It's like now is the best time for me, the pregame, because once the game starts, it's just too much anxiety.
Yeah.
I watch a defense that is just, it drives me crazy. They can't stop anybody. They're not that bad, but they just drive me crazy.
But they're not that
And
good.
You have this, yeah. You have this offense that is just brutal for 3 quarters. So I'm a big Bears fan, but it's just too hard for me to watch the game and feel really good about it. So I'm hoping, but I'm not looking forward to it. My second point is this. Does Billy, and I know I'm off point here a little bit, does Billy Donovan have some type of collective compromising photos on the Chicago media?
No. On the media?
You guys let him get away with murder.
Who?
He is
Billy Donovan.
terrible.
Oh, I don't know that Billy's all that
Well,
bad.
hold on now, Walt. I don't really give a rat's ass about the Chicago Bulls. So you've got to talk to somebody who cares about them. Billy Donovan can coach this team for 1,000 years.
I would
don't
say this.
care.
I would say this, Walt. I think the vitriol needs to be directed towards management, and I think most of us have wondered aloud here on these airwaves.
And
How
they've got
in the
names.
world
And they've got names.
Mark Eversley and AK have
there you go.
positions that they still have is beyond me. I think it's well above Billy Donovan. And I guess I get what you're saying. I don't think he's the end-all, be-all, Walt. He's not Eric Spoelstra, obviously. But I also don't think he's that big of a problem. You look at everywhere Billy Donovan's ever been, he's been a winner. He comes to Chicago, and you're saddled with this. You're saddled with Michael Reinsdorf and AK and Eversley. I think that's a bigger part of the problem.
Yeah, I mean-
so we don't have any. I do not own any compromising pictures of Billy Donovan. But I
nothing.
also don't think he's a huge part of the problem.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
Bazalis, or who's the guy? Lauren Markkinen, they lost the other year. Who
They
lose?
traded Markkinen years ago. Yeah.
Who cares? I mean, that's my theory on
Thanks,
NBA
Walt.
basketball in the city of Chicago.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll watch it, not because I want to, the little 5-minute snippet, because they're in town, but they're stuck they're stuck in hell.
The problem is the owner.
They're stuck in hell.
The owner loves the fact that they're the 10 seed again.
Yeah, 9-10. Whoever created that situation for the Bulls, the Bulls management loves it.
Yes.
Look, we're a playoff team.
Who knows? Jerry may have behind the scenes very much been
You never know.
Driving Adam Silver to, that's a great idea. We'll be 10 every year. We get a playoff game. Well, it's not a playoff game. We get an extra gate.
Yeah. I wish
sign us
anybody.
up.
I wish
So
anybody.
I don't think it's Billy's fault. How about last night?
playoff? Listen now. With all that being said about regular season basketball, NBA playoff basketball is fantastic.
Sure.
And you know when I tune in?
In April.
The minute it matters.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter. All this crap about this cup that somebody won, nobody cares.
The Knicks were happy with it.
Well, I'm sure they were. They probably had bonuses in.
Well, they did. They got like $500,000
Listen
each.
to the money talk. Come on, come on.
I can't recall
NBA.
a
Watch
game.
college basketball.
I can't.
That's where
I
the
watched. I
purity
had Illinois
is
on
at.
TV2 last night.
Yeah,
the Illinois
those
game.
guys are getting paid, but at least there's some purity there.
I can't recall a game like last night being postponed because the condensation from the ice.
Well,
they were having a tough time. They couldn't keep the floor dry.
They've got to figure it out.
We had temperatures late in the day yesterday that were like 56, 58 degrees.
57, yeah. I mean, isn't there there's a piece of rubber that goes in between?
Yeah, but I think with the
Did they
humidity.
forget it? Did they forget it?
I think with like the warm
Dude, they
temps.
played games in June at that stadium.
Well,
What are you telling me?
I know, but there wasn't a hardwood floor over it that was seeping condensation up, I guess is what I'm saying. You had.
But theoretically, in May and April, when there's still basketball being played, it's not like this hasn't happened
that's true.
before.
That's true. Fair.
So did somebody forget a lining or something yesterday?
I don't know.
That's what I wonder. If it's
I don't
never
recall
been,
it ever
if it's
happening.
never been an issue, why suddenly was it an issue? Who didn't do what?
Don't know
would
the
be the
answer.
question I'd want to have answered. All right.
But I can't remember that ever happening. Can you? Where a game was postponed like
this
that?
is not the 90s Bulls.
I don't know.
And it's not like the 10 Bulls, 11 Bulls that had a healthy Derrick Rose
Derrick.
and sweet Joe Kim Noah.
No, it's a far cry.
Luell Dang, or my guy that I loved. Who's the little guy I loved? Ben Johnson? No, what's his name?
Ben Gordon.
Ben Gordon. There's his name.
That poor young man. I should say
Commissioner
poor. I mean, that
Gordon.
young man has run into
Problems, troubles.
My God.
Well, listen. Use of your idle time. Yeah. You got to have good use of your idle time. You've got to be very careful in life.
Not good. Let's say hi to Lewis in Hyde
how
Park.
much money
Lewis
that-
agrees
Lou,
with
who you
Yurko.
talking
Go ahead,
to?
Lewis.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm sorry. I was talking to my friend on the side.
No, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
I agree with Yerk, man. I mean, all that good, better, best, and all that cosmetic stuff. I care about what's good on the football field.
Yep.
That's what I care. I don't care about the shirts being taken off.
None.
Yo, let's win games.
Free hot dogs.
And let's play for 4 straight quarters.
Yeah.
All right. Got you, Lewis.
That's
We
it.
got you in the books.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
No free hot dogs for me. I'll go buy mine. You know what I'm saying, Carm?
You'll go buy yours.
Everybody goes to the Wiener Circle. I go to Bozo's Hot Dogs,
I know,
man.
I
Get
know.
my sweet chili dogs.
I know you do.
Delicious. I missed the last one though
Well, 'cause
because
did
I
you not
wasn't
have
in
your
my. No,
massage?
I had it, but I was off, so I wasn't coming from downtown. I didn't have the extra half hour. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So it wasn't my normal routine. You know, there's a routine every other Tuesday. I'll hit it on Tuesday. I'll
have
tell you
my
about
routine.
it. I've got a routine.
This will be your first trip over in
First
2026.
visit in 2026, and I will limit myself to my 2 chili dogs. That's it. I probably will not eat that morning. We'll eat
Save
nothing. Save whatever room I have for 2 wonderful wieners.
Yes.
Yes.
Coming up next, we will go around Super Wildcard Weekend.
It's the name of Jack's softball team.
Yes,
2 wonderful
it
wieners
is in the brunch rush.
and half a ball. What?
We'll be right back.
Don't dump it.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Tomorrow from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Yurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Yurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Today from noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a great Friday morning. It is a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a pepper thing. Hopefully you're checking us out on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. While you're there, like and subscribe for us in the new year. All right, let's do a little brunch rush action here. Go around the league. Mike North's got a bonus play in like 15 minutes, and then at 11, out to Vegas, and we'll talk to our buddy Todd Furman. Jack.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's start at 3:30 tomorrow. Rams at Panthers. Am I crazy for thinking the Panthers could pull an upset in this one?
Yes, you're crazy for thinking the Rams can produce an upset. This is a revenge game. The Rams went out there, didn't play their best football earlier in the year. They lost. It was one of the blemishes on their thing. Nobody thought they were going to lose that game. They were probably double-digit favorites back then.
They were
also
10-point favorites in that game, and they lost outright.
There is no way in the world the Panthers beat the Rams this week.
I would be pretty surprised. Like, that game was one of the weird sort of like fluky high variance games that sometimes like just good teams get beat in an unexpected spot. That's how, like, Bryce Young, to his credit, played great. It was the best game of the year. His quarterback rating was almost 150.
Yeah.
But they were incredible on 3rd and 4th down. The Panthers were 10 of 18 on 3rd and 4th down.
Yep.
Like, that's probably not going to happen again. Stafford's probably not going to throw 3 picks. I can't see it. The Panthers went 1-3 straight up in the final month. They were outgained in all 4 of those games. They're not a very good football team. They're 24th in my power ranking.
We don't believe in the Carolina Panthers.
So Rams have lost 3 of their last 4 on the road there.
I know. But here's what I will tell you.
On the road.
If you want a couple of trends for that game, as bad as Carolina's been, again, 1-3 in the final month, outgaining every game. They are a perfect 8-0 against the spread off of a loss this year. So they're a perfect 8-0 off of a straight-up loss, and you're getting like 10.5 points. And as I told you earlier in the week, Carolina has the 4th worst point differential of any playoff team in NFL history. The other 3, the 2010 Seahawks, the 2011 Broncos, the 2004 Rams. Those are the only 3 teams worse. They all won outright on Wild Card Weekend, for what it's worth. I would be very surprised if the Panthers win outright. But plus 10.5,
you'll take them.
Maybe worth a bet.
You'll take them.
All right. I haven't bet that game. I don't think I will, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna bet it, the trend might say take the points.
They say bet it and forget it.
Yeah, but the Rams are clearly better. I mean, you want to talk about an epic letdown if the Rams find a way to choke that away tomorrow?
Yeah.
That would be epic because they are
terrible.
Clearly the better football
I'll be rooting hard for the Panthers. Because if the Bears
somehow pull it off, win, sure, we should
get the Panthers instead of the Rams.
Amen. As Bears fans, we should all cheer for that, but it just seems highly unlikely. All right, next game.
Bills at Jags. Vegas is telling you this is going to be a high-scoring game. The over-under set at 51.5. Buffalo's favored in this game on the road in Jacksonville.
Josh Allen is 7-2 at home in the playoffs. You know what his road record is, Yerk?
Road record?
Yeah.
Is this year?
In the playoffs.
Oh,
he's 7-2 all time in the playoffs at home. On the road,
he's 0-4.
He's 0-4. 3 of those losses are against Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And one of them certainly was not, 2 of them really weren't Josh Allen's fault, to be quite honest. Look, he's been arguably the best player in the league the last couple of postseasons. His last 5 playoff games look like this. 8 touchdowns, no interceptions, 5 rushing touchdowns, 70% completion percentage, a 106 quarterback rating, and he's second behind only Lamar Jackson in EPA plus completion percentage over expectation. That's Josh Allen's last 2 postseasons. He's been brilliant.
Yeah.
Flat out phenomenal.
Be careful of Jacksonville. That's all I'm saying.
I very much agree with you.
Yeah, their defense is underrated good.
It's top 6 in the league.
Thank you.
I very much agree with you.
Yes, that's what
I have the Bills in our playoff pool. I love Josh Allen. I'd like to see him win, not at the expense of the Bears, of course, if the Bears make it to the Super Bowl, but I love Josh Allen. If the Bears are out, I'd root for him. I'm not sure the Bills survive this weekend.
Yeah. I need 2 teams
I
to
hope
make
they
it.
do, but
I need 2 teams to make it. I've got the Jaguars.
I wouldn't be shocked.
So I'm hoping they crunch your team.
You know, the weather is not really going to be a factor. It's kind of like sets up for one of Yurko's prime, hey, North team this time of year going south. It's only going to be like 60 degrees for that game.
65.
Sunday. Oh, 65.
81 on Saturday.
And then it cools off.
And cools off and goes to 65 on Sunday.
The weather shouldn't be as much of an issue. But, yeah, I'm not sure Buffalo gets out of this weekend. We'll see. I hope they do. I think Josh Allen's good enough to, obviously, I mean, he elevates that entire team. That roster is not great. And I think he elevates that entire team. So we'll see if he can do it this weekend. He's going to have to, quite frankly.
Yes.
You have to put them on his back.
Yes.
Next one.
3:30 49ers at Eagles. Philadelphia is favored by 5.5 points in this game.
And health-wise, it's shaping up much better for the Eagles. Lane Johnson looks like he'll be back. Nakobe Dean as well. Jalen Carter as well. Trent Williams was limited yesterday, but the reports are that it sounds like it'd be a stretch if Trent Williams plays. I don't think Ricky Pearsall's going to play. They lost another linebacker. I don't know. I mean, good luck. Fangio's kind of had Shanny's number, too. I have it as 4 head-to-head matchups, guys. Vic's 3-1, surrendering 11 points per game. Like his offense, Vic's defense is kind of like expertly crafted to take away what Shanny likes to do. I think Vic's had the better of these matchups.
Yep.
And the Eagles have been real good at home in these playoff games the last few years under Sirianni. So gotta lean the Eagles here.
They've awoken A.J. Brown, too. He's starting to catch the ball again, and that was the big complaint earlier in the season.
Awoken. He complained until the cows came home.
Yeah.
Well, he was always awake. He was just complaining and moaning and complaining and moaning.
Fair.
And Jalen Hurts seems to be made for these moments for whatever reason. It's like a hard thing to identify or quantify, but he's got the DNA for these games, it feels like, doesn't it? You know, we've talked about Hurts. Like, you watch him in the regular season, he doesn't really ever play like a top 10 quarterback. But then they get in the playoffs, and he's good. So
that's all you want. It's got to be able to perform when he has to.
Whatever it is, like, he's got that switch.
Yeah.
Like Sylvester Stallone and Over the Top. You know, when he turns the hat around, I could take a switch. Make a switch.
And then it's
and then I go rotate it the switch. Like, he's got the switch. I don't know what he does, but he seems to have it. So, really good playoff numbers. I think the Eagles win. All right, next one.
Chargers at Patriots. New England's favored in this game by 3.5 points. I'm taking the Patriots.
We talked about this a little earlier. The one thing that the Chargers might keep them in the game is that defense is legit. They've been great at preventing explosives, as I mentioned earlier, and that's kind of what New England has thrived on. They've hit explosive plays at a higher rate than any team in the NFL. Drake May's deep ball accuracy is a huge part of that. It's been phenomenal. I mean, it's pinpoint.
I really like the Chargers here.
You like the Chargers a lot, huh?
Yeah, I just want New England out.
I have more of a lean, I would say, Chargers.
I want New England out. That's why.
Okay. But if anybody's going to keep, if any of the units are going to keep the Chargers in the game, I think it's clearly that defense. They finished top 11 in the NFL in defensive EPA per play, points per game, and sacks. And I told you those explosive play rate against numbers are quite good. So that's going to have to be the Chargers blueprint. We'll see. Blueprint. New England just 6-3 straight up, 4-4-1 against the number at home this season. So a perfect road record, not quite as good in Foxborough. All right, and last but not least then, right? No, we still have, one more.
Monday night game, and we'll talk Bears, of course. Well, Texans are at the Steelers. Houston's favored by 3 points. Over-under's only at 38.5.
Yeah,
not expecting a lot of points in this game.
Good defense. Houston's got a great defense. Carmen's got the number here about Mike Tomlin.
Well,
it's uncanny.
It's uncanny. 24-11-1 against the spread as a home dog in his career. And the Steelers are 12-0 straight up on Monday Night Football at home under Mike Tomlin. 12-0. I believe they've won 22 straight Monday night games. They lost a Monday day game during COVID.
Right.
They had to play remember when games were getting canceled or postponed, not canceled, when games were getting, the schedule had to alter and shift during COVID. They lost a Monday afternoon game. I think Pittsburgh's won 22 straight Monday night football games, but they've never lost at home on Monday night under Mike Tomlin.
Yeah,
Do with it what you will. I think they stink.
I like Pittsburgh for that reason. I passed up on the Packers.
I think they stink.
In our NFL fantasy playoff draft, and I took the Steelers to have 3 AFC teams of the 7. So I'm banking on the AFC once they get in. If I can get my team in, I'm banking on the AFC being the winner this year of the Super Bowl.
I'm going to filter this real quick. Let me try to find that stat about, like, he's definitely never lost at home on Monday night, but I got to do team. How do I do this here real quick?
I don't know.
Team game. Hold on. I'm going to do.
I don't know. You're doing it, so I'm trying to figure you out.
I'll do it in the break. I'll tell you when we come back. That's the Brunch Rush around the NFL Super Wild Card Weekend. Mike North has a bonus play next. Todd Furman live in Vegas at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Creed. Limp Bizkit. The 3rd annual Summer of 99 and Beyond Festival at Credit Union One Amphitheater in Tinley Park. Saturday, July 18th, Limp Bizkit with Cypress Hill, Seven Dust, Kitty, Puddle of Mud, Magnolia Park, and more. Sunday, July 19th, Creed with Bush, Mammoth, Candlebox, Hoobastank, Sleep Theory, and more. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold. It's original. It's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, here it is. Here's that stat. So they have lost on the road, Pittsburgh, more recently. But here's the. So I've been telling you all week, we don't like the Steelers at all. Love Mike Tomlin. I don't like the Steelers team. They're old. I think they're bad. They got outgained by over 900 yards this year. I'm sorry. That's a bad football team. But they're in the playoffs, and they get the Monday night game. They've never lost a home Monday night game under Mike Tomlin. He's 12-0. October 14th, 1991. I was a sophomore in high school. Jurko, you were probably getting ready for a game in the league. You were in Green Bay. Yep. October of 1991.
Yes, I was.
Jack McGrath, our producer, was 10 years shy of being born. Jay Moore, where were you on October 14th, 1991?
I think 8th grade.
8th grade?
8th grade.
Yeah, I was in high school. Jay Moore was in 8th grade. Mike was still at the hot dog stand.
Yeah.
They weren't even down the air down the dial yet. That's the last time the Pittsburgh Steelers lost a home Monday night football game.
It's been a while.
October of 1991. And it's not like they've played 2 or 3 since. They've won 23 consecutive home games. Monday night football games. 23. Do with that what you will for Monday night. I cannot stand the Steelers team, but I feel like we have to bet them on Monday night. I can't stand them.
And that includes Cowher, and that includes the previous coaching staff, because Bill Cowher got there either in 92 or 93.
Oh, was it that? I thought it was like sometime late 80s. No, not 90s?
No. Cowher was in the 90s.
Okay. I thought it was like
he was
late
part
80s.
of that crew that came in like when...
so Noel was there all the way to
91, I believe.
To 91?
Holmgren and Cowher came in at similar time,
okay.
I believe.
Let's bring in Mike North for the bonus play. Mike and I are going to hop in studio in about an hour. You will have a fresh odds couple coming your way on the app, previewing all the big games. Tonight's semifinal game, probably around 1:30 or so, the pod will be up. Mike joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year.
Oh, man. Hey, it's a Happy New Year to you, Carm, and Jurko. It's great to talk to you guys. And, 91, I never got tired, to be honest with you. Unbelievable. That's how long it's been. And, that's a stay away, Carm, as we would say in the business.
Yeah.
So, I understand. He's a good coach.
I know.
That's all I'll say about him. Everybody wanted him fired 3 weeks ago, and here they have a shot to go to the next round. In the meantime, last week we had Seattle here on the bonus play, so good for us. Always here on this show. I'll tell you what. I'm always, when I do my chart, and I'm surprised sometimes by wow. Well, I guess this is why I chart them now instead of just pick them off my head, because I'm surprised when it happens. Well, one of my best reads, my top 2 reads, is San Francisco, plus 5.5.
Okay.
It registers out to maybe 4. I heard you guys talking about it. I agree with you on everything that you're saying, but Shanahan, I believe they feel this is their last stand as a group like this. Kittle's not getting any younger. Purdy, of course, is a very, very good quarterback, but they need some retooling at other positions. I love Hurts. Can he bring it? And can he bring it if they fall behind? Of course, history suggests yes. I love the guy. But to me, I couldn't believe it. One of the games I'm picking here would be the San Francisco 49ers getting the points. That doesn't mean they're going to win.
Sure, yeah. Niners plus
Believe
the points.
Me, because I had Miami yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
goodness. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cutthroat Island. Yeah, I took a raft. My next game is a game to me that I can't believe I'm charting, but I think it's a quarterback game. In other words, you got Josh Allen versus Trevor Lawrence if you needed them in a picket game. Which quarterback are you going to pick, regardless of if you're at home or if you're on the road? And if
I'm picking
I would probably lean Josh Allen right now.
I would.
And that's what I'm calling this game, Carm. I'm calling it the quarterback game. So I'm going to go with the Buffalo
I hope
Bills,
you're right on that one. I'm
game.
a little nervous about it, but I hope you're right on that one. Absolutely. All right, Mikey, I'll talk to you in an hour, buddy. Good stuff.
All right, guys. Good
We'll
to
see you,
talk
Mike.
to you.
There's
All
Mike
right,
North.
Mikey.
Couple bonus plays for you for Super Wildcard Weekend. Mike and I are going to go through all the games coming up a little bit later on the odds couple. So, like I said, the pot will be up. Encore replay tomorrow at about, I think we're on 7 to 8 tomorrow for the Encore replay. But you could get the podcast around 1:30 this afternoon on the ESPN Chicago app. And then we got some more expert handicapping coming up with our buddy Todd Furman, too. We'll see what he's thought about this Bears line. And is this it? Has it settled right here? You know, when the Bears and Packers met, it'll be 3 weeks exactly, 3 weeks ago on Saturday. There was a little bit of a battle in the market, and the Bears ended up closing a very small underdog. I'll double-check exactly what that thing went off at. I wonder if it's at all going to change or if we might see some more under money continue to trickle in with the weather forecast and everything else. This thing is down to 44.5. Say hi to our buddy Danny in Schaumburg. What up, Danny?
Hey, Merry New Year, guys.
Merry New Year to you.
How we doing?
Good. How are you? Are you in
Merry New
Florida?
Year.
Did I see? Are you in Florida?
No.
Oh, you're home?
In Schaumburg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, local. So I think I texted you guys this on Sunday night. I want the Bears to win. Obviously, I hate Green Bay. All those big girls up there that they like to dance with the teeth issues. But I think I'm going to do like a 10-unit play on Green Bay. I'm kind of buying the win. Is that bad, or what do you?
I mean, listen, do what you want. I mean, that 10 units, not on. That's some hedge.
I'm 30. It's $30. I'm a 30. I'm not a maniac. It's $30 a unit. But what's Cap going to do if Green Bay wins with all those Take That Green Bay shirts? Did you guys get any of those?
I didn't get
any.
I don't know what he's going to do to him. He's
I didn't get one. He only made him in girls' mediums.
I don't know. What are you going to do with him? Listen, I dread to think what it's going to be like around these parts if they lose. I certainly hope that's not the case. Danny, thanks, buddy. He wants to know if it's okay to make an emotional hedge. Do what you want.
Emotionally hedging.
I'm not betting the Packers.
That way, if he's sad, his pocketbook is not. I don't know if that makes me feel better.
I make a bet in the Bears-Packers game. If I make any bet at all, Yurko, it's going to be under. It'll be the total.
The under.
But I wonder if the value on it is kind of shot at this point anyway and just waiting around, and if it goes down to 44 or 43.5, then you're just giving away some value. So I might be on the sidelines completely for it. We'll see. Todd Furman live in Vegas when we come back. 312-332-ESPN if you want to join us on a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Today from noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Almost game day, baby. We're going to catch all the action. I'm going to call it today and tomorrow because, this is part of the action. The build-up is part of the action. We got you covered since we are your home for Chicago Bears football. It's ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. No Rich Eisen show today, so when we're done in an hour, Tyler and Shea are live at 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park on the southwest side. Go hang with the boys from noon until 2, drinking some Yingling, having lunch, and then Waddle and Silvy broadcast live 2 until 6. They're going to get you home. We'll take you to the national semifinal game at the Peach Bowl after that tonight. And then tomorrow, Hoodie and I are going to kick things off 11 a.m., 11 to 1. Me and Jonathan Hood, Bears Bonanza. That'll go into Tyler and Shea. Then pregame action from 3 to 5 with Meller, Pat the Designer, and J-Mac. Network pregame show live at the stadium with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion starting at 5 o'clock sharp. Kickoff is at about 7 with Joniak and Thayer. And then Jurko and Peggy have the postgame show. We are loaded. It's a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring in one of our favorites. He's kind enough to join us through the playoffs. Todd always agrees to come on every Friday from the start of the NFL season until this bad boy is done about a month from now in Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara. So we'll still talk to him every Friday here for about the next month. And he joins us live in Las Vegas now to break down all the action this weekend. Happy New Year, buddy.
Thank you, gentlemen. Same to you. And let's just hope the sports weekend in Chicago goes a little bit better than what we saw transpire last night at the United Center. And that's not a harbinger of things to come for Chicago sporting events.
I sure hope not. I'm with you on that. This feels like it was a little bit of a battle in the market early on the way it was 3 weeks ago when they met on that Saturday. And the Bears closed in most places a very, very short favorite. Is this going to be the case this weekend where Green Bay just closes as the 1.5 point favorite, or do you expect anything to change over the next, 30 hours or so?
I actually believe that we could see some more Green Bay money come in closer to kickoff on this game because you mentioned the previous matchup between these two teams. And the health indicators there all pointed in the Bears' favor. Now, we know no Micah Parsons, no Devontae Wyatt for the Green Bay Packers defensively, which are massive losses and shouldn't be understated. But a lot of their secondary players that were banged up, I think, really benefited immensely from basically taking that Week 18 bye and are headed in the right direction. The most questionable of all would be Dontavian Wicks, one of their weapons offensively. But I expect Zach Tom to be out there. You look at this Green Bay team defensively, and they're going to go to battle with the pieces that they have there. Javon Bullard, one of the most questionable players on the defense, trending in the right direction. Meanwhile, for the Bears defensively, I have some legitimate concerns about where this team is from an overall health perspective. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, his ability to clear concussion protocol. You look at Nahshon Wright, and while he's going to play, that hamstring appears to have really slowed him down, looked like a shell of himself the last couple of games. And while Kyler Gordon returns to action, how effective will he be not having seen live bullets for over a month? So real concerns in that regard. Now, if you're looking for historical context, guys, on these games, it's always interesting to consider that Green Bay would be the first 7 seed to be favored in a playoff game since the playoffs expanded to the 14-team format back in 2020. The Bears would be just the second 2 seed ever to be an underdog in their playoff opener. But the one historical example we have came back in 2011 where the Niners upset the New Orleans Saints as a 3.5-point dog. Keep in mind, though, Green Bay has been a road favorite and won straight up twice, but it's only happened since 1970. Unfortunately, the last time the Packers were a road favorite in this very same building against the Chicago Bears back in 2010. So a lot of things to factor in here, guys. And for me, I have a very strong lean towards the Packers here. I just worry about the playoff inexperience and how we've seen quarterbacks perform on this stage in the past.
Last 10 seasons in the NFL, opening weekend, wild card weekend, 58-42 to the under. If you go back over the last 20 years, and you look at these outdoor games, I mean, it's even stronger. You're into the 60%, like somewhere around 65%. This total has come down. The weather's not going to be pleasant here tomorrow. Todd, do you expect anything to change there? Does it settle right here around 44, or could there be even a little bit more under money as we get closer to kickoff tomorrow?
You mentioned it, Carm. 46.5 was where this total opened. We're now looking at kind of 44.5 across the board. I think the total's only going to move one direction, and that would be towards the under if the weather forecast gets worse and the winds continue to get ratcheted up above and beyond what the current forecast suggests. We talk all the time about key numbers on sides, but for those folks that are a little bit new to this racket, 2 of the more important numbers as far as NFL totals are concerned, 44 and 47, the way the game has been played over the last 5 to 7 years. So there's going to be a little bit of an appetite for pros, in my opinion, to go under the 44.5. And I think you'll see some first half under money as well, given how slow the Green Bay Packers have been under Coach LaFleur and how conservative they can be, especially on the road in this kind of situation.
All right, Week 13, the Rams were 10-point favorites on the road in Carolina. They lost outright, but it was a weird game, as we've talked about. Bryce Young was great. He had a 147 quarterback rating, but they really thrived in like those high variance situations. They were awesome on 3rd and 4th down, and Stafford had a pick 6, and the Rams had just one possession. They went 3 and out in the third quarter. I can't imagine the game following a similar script, and it's why I have a hard time believing that Carolina can pull an upset again. You want to talk about some historical trends that maybe favor them. 4th worst playoff differential in NFL history. The only 3 teams that were ever worse all did win outright on Wild Card Weekend, for whatever that's worth. But give us the quick handicap on Rams and Panthers, and can Carolina possibly pull off what they did a couple of months ago?
And the numbers that you outlined there, the reason that Carolina, if they close as an underdog of 10.5 points or more at home in Charlotte tomorrow, will be the largest home underdog that we have seen in the NFL playoffs going all the way back to 1970. The previous meeting, 31-28 win for Carolina, pulled off the outright upset, catching more than a touchdown in that spot. But to your point, a lot of the Rams' issues in that game were all self-inflicted. There was a pick 6, a couple of short fields. And the Rams' offense that had kind of struggled to get to the finish looked to at least show a little bit more in that 3rd and 4th quarter, albeit against the much-maligned Arizona Cardinals defense. The big injury concern for the Rams is Kevin Dotson along the offensive line, a key cog for what they want to do, trying to run the football with Kyren Williams and Blake Corum. So while normally I would come here, guys, and look to try and advocate for a home underdog catching that many points, for me it's a slight lean towards the Rams, but probably a game I won't get involved with anything material. If you believe the Rams are the side, though, I think there is a path for Blake Corum to go over his rushing total if they're playing from a positive game state, and Sean McVay looking to kind of give Kyren Williams some rest, knowing how physical the game could be if the Rams are matched up against the Seattle Seahawks the divisional weekend.
I feel like people are finally starting to buy into this Jags team, the way they closed the season, the win against the Broncos. The defense is legit. Trevor has played much better here down the stretch. Will Josh Allen go on the road and win for the first time in the playoffs in Jayville this weekend?
Now, look, the Bills haven't won a road playoff game since 1992 in the AFC Championship game against the Miami Dolphins, and that was before Dan Marino started to become a movie star with his role in Ace Ventura. So it puts things in a little bit of historical context in that regard. And I have to give Warren Sharp credit for this nugget that he shared. The last 12 Bills playoff games have been played in a grand total of 2 venues, guys. They've either played at home or they've played at Arrowhead. So this is a little bit of an unusual spot for them, given the level of dominance we've seen. Now, this is a Jacksonville team, white hot down the stretch. Hard to argue that 8-0 straight up, 8-0 against the spread. stout against the run, some questions about how they'll defend the pass if the Bills want to try and break tendency, but you also wonder about some of the opponents that the Jags have beaten during that 8-game win streak. Aside from the Broncos and Chargers, far from a murderer's row, but this is a Bills team that's going to have to put a lot on Josh Allen's plate. It's a defense that I think has left a lot to be desired. Single hardest game of the wild card round for me to try and come up with a winner, either a side or total. Would lean under just given how expensive this total is in the low 50s and the trend that we have seen in the past for wild card games going under. And if I had to bet a side, I'd be closer to Buffalo than I would Jacksonville. But this is a game for me I'm going to be fascinated to watch and probably won't have an investment.
We're talking to Todd Fuhrman live in Vegas at Todd Fuhrman on X, Todd.Fuhrman on Instagram. Make sure you follow him at both. Get pros versus Joes on Instagram over the course of the weekend. All right, let's move on to 49ers and Eagles. Fangio has kind of had Shanny's number. He's beat him straight up 3 times. He's done a very good job limiting this offense. Kind of plays perfectly into kind of taking away what Shanny likes to do offensively. Really, I don't know if the handicap goes any further than just the injuries that continue to plague the San Francisco 49ers. The Eagles are trending in a much better direction health-wise than the 49ers are right now, Todd.
And that's exactly why you've seen one-way traffic here from professional bettors. This number opened as low as 3, and I'm kicking myself for not pulling the trigger there with the Philadelphia Eagles. We're now out to 5.5, kind of painted across the board. You've seen under money as well with a peak of 46.5 down to 44.5. In this particular game. This 49ers team has been an absolute mash unit on a variety of fronts, and not only are they dealing with defensive injuries at this point with Tatum Bethune ending on season-ending IR, D. Winters banged up, making a thin linebacking core even more so. It's the offense that I think Ricky Pearsall, Trent Williams trending towards extremely doubtful for the game on Sunday. I know George Kittle returned to action against the Seahawks, but looked like a shell of himself. This is a Philadelphia team that I don't think anybody in the NFC really wants to see because they've gotten by offensively with smoke and mirrors. But you mentioned Vic Fangio, and this defense is as good, if not maybe better, than the Seattle Seahawks right now in terms of what they can do. They should be able to run the football against an offensive line that'll be a little bit healthier. And favored and under feel like a direct correlation. It wouldn't shock me at all if the Eagles win this game somewhere along the lines of 24-13. So do think you have a little bit of opportunity still with this total, looking to bet it under at 44.5. Would not run to the window, though, to bet the Eagles at the worst of it at 5.5, though.
Chargers lost not one great tackle, but 2, and they still have found themselves, in a position in the playoffs, in the tournament with a good season. Can they cross the country, go into a place that historically they've struggled? Granted, that was against Brady and Belichick. That's a totally different animal. But playoff games in New England haven't been kind to this team. Can they, I guess, really on the strength of the defense, and if Herbert can have a little bit of magic, can they hang around, and are they a live dog at all in New England this weekend?
Look, this game is going to make me potentially look like a fool, but I like the Chargers plus the points, and I think they can win this game outright against the New England Patriots on Sunday Night Football. You mentioned how it's kind of been a house of horrors, but that was under a previous regime, and while this Chargers offensive line has no doubt been their Achilles heel, they draw a somewhat fortuitous matchup if you had to pick an opponent in the AFC and the Patriots, a team that really doesn't get after the opposing quarterback. So if Justin Herbert has time to operate, I think he'll be able to spread it around, and I don't have the Patriots secondary as a plus unit. Christian Gonzalez is phenomenal, but I have a lot of questions about the other players that are there. Yeah. And when you go into the game where the Patriots lost at home to the Bills and squandered that 3-touchdown lead, the Patriots really had issues containing the tight ends for the Buffalo Bills, and I think that's where the Chargers can attack. With Rondé Gadsden, maybe you get a steady dose of Will Dissly as well. Chargers defensively will have their hands full with Drake May, but much like the scenario, staring down Caleb Williams making his playoff debut against a quarterback who's been there and done that, it's less than a 35% ATS success rate over the last 20 years for teams making their playoff debut against an experienced quarterback. Look for Jesse Minter to dial things up, confuse Drake May, prevent the explosives. I think the Chargers are a live dog here, and I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if this game trended towards a field goal before kickoff on Sunday night.
All right, and last but not least in the NFL, Monday night. This is where your I's and X's and O's come in direct conflict with a pretty strong historical trend. And which one do you favor? I think the Steelers team is gross. They've been outgained by over 900 yards this season. That's absurd. They have won 23 consecutive Monday night football games at home. Tomlin has never lost. I was in high school the last time they lost.
Undefeated at home
on Monday night. So with that in mind, what do we think for Texans and Steelers to wrap the weekend on Monday night?
That kind of historical precedent, I heard Yerk getting all excited over there, has to be music to his ears. And I will say, guys, we have seen the sharpest of the sharp come in on the Pittsburgh Steelers as a home underdog here, taking 3.5, taking 3. I have not gotten there myself and probably won't, but I will say one thing. For as gross as some of the Steelers' underlying metrics are, this is actually an offense that may cause some problems for the Houston Texans because of what Aaron Rodgers does so well. Getting the ball out of his hands quickly, checking it down to running backs, where the Houston Texans' strength is on the perimeter, taking away elite wide receivers. But that's not how this Steelers team is built. And on the flip side of things, while I don't love this Steelers defense, the Texans' offensive line has trended up, but will have their hands full with this defensive front. If C.J. Stroud can avoid the big costly mistake, I think the Texans have a path. But I'll make the case that if the Texans can get out of a Crozier Field on Monday night and emerge unscathed, that they would be my pick to get out of the AFC. But this is a daunting task. We've seen the total get bet down as well, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if we saw a little bit more under money start to enter that market. So buyer beware here with the Houston Texans. I know they've been the rage, but the Pittsburgh Steelers may have a few curveballs in store for them, and we'll see if Tomlin magic can carry through for one more weekend.
Unbelievable. All right, last night was fun. As someone who had an Ole Miss plus 3.5. I certainly would not have minded a flag, but I understand why there wasn't one thrown. But that was a hell of a game. Tonight should be fun, too. What do you think, just real quick, for tonight? And, we saw these two teams play a pretty incredible game. It ended up being a 10-point game in Eugene, and it was an awesome win by Indiana. But after the pick six early in the fourth, that game was tied 20-20, and Indiana responded in championship fashion. Can they beat this Oregon team a second time tonight?
This Hoosiers team is the real deal. I have to give them a world of credit. And for those folks who don't love seeing Indiana playing in games of this magnitude, I got news for you. They're going to be here for a while, given how well they've already done in the portal going into next year, landing a quarterback that I think is going to be talked about as a first-rounder if he can work through his mechanics in Josh Hoover. But in terms of what we're going to see tonight, we've seen very real professional money coming on the Ducks. 4.5, trending towards as low as 3 at a couple of prominent shops out here in the desert. But this is an Oregon team that's interesting, and I can make a case for both sides. If you look at Oregon's full body of work, 3.5 or better makes an awful lot of sense to back the underdog. But if you parse out when Oregon stepped up in class and played what I would call a top 20 or top 25 defense, this team has really lacked pop. No greater illustration than what we saw last week in that ugly win in the Orange Bowl against Texas Tech. So if Indiana can force them to drive the field, take away the explosives, I think Oregon is going to be hard-pressed to move the football all night. And on the flip side of things, this Oregon defense has been one of the common denominators. I know Fernando Mendoza has been phenomenal in the RPO game. Indiana likes to get the ball to a variety of receivers. We've seen Charlie Becker really emerge, and they have a 1-2 punch in the backfield. Look, it's rare for me to go against the move guys, but I think this total being bet up from 46.5 to 48.5 is a mistake. I know it's a fast track. I know you have a high level of familiarity and a couple of wrinkles where these teams will be a little bit smoother offensively. I like this game under the total. I think it's defense that rules the day, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if it's a 24-20 game. Flip a coin in terms of who you think wins. Ultimately, I do think it's Indiana, but I am not running to back the Hoosiers here. Last week was the opportunity to do so, laying that 7.5 against Bama.
All right, any other best plays you want to shout out for the weekend?
We kind of covered all the games in detail. If I had to pick 2 best bets, it does come with the caveat that, look, these probably wouldn't be best bets during an NFL and college football regular season where you had the full board. The 49ers and Eagles under 44.5, I do think we'll get a little bit of weather there. I think there's a direct correlation to the Eagles winning, covering, and shortening the game by running the football, taking it off Jalen Hurts' hands. And I still like the Chargers, plus the points, 3.5. We'll see if there's a 4 that pops, but I think we're more likely to get to a field goal. I think they'll have an excellent opportunity for Justin Herbert to kind of shed that playoff underachiever tag that has plagued him in losses against the Jags and Texans. So give me the dog on Sunday Night Football, and I will go under between the 49ers and Eagles. And unfortunately for Bears fans, the next closest for me probably would have been the Packers money line at minus $1.15.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Enjoy the weekend. We'll talk to you next Friday.
You guys do the same. Hopefully it's a great atmosphere tomorrow night at Soldier Field. I know Bear fans have been chomping at the bit to play a game of this magnitude, especially against a historic rival.
You said it. No doubt about it. It's going to be awesome. There's Todd Furman.
Thanks, Todd.
As always, great stuff, great handicapping of all the action. We got every game, including the second semifinal game tonight, and Todd will be with us to talk about divisional weekend, and hopefully it does feature our beloved Bears next weekend. We'll talk to Todd again next Friday. 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGI DPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit WindowNation.com now.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Kane with it, shooting, scores! $4.99 for Showtime! Look at that way, there's Kane. Oh boy! For $500, he scores! Patrick Kane, Showtime, $500!
Now back to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, a pair of goals for Patrick Kane last night. We did not want the day to pass without acknowledging Kaner and goals number 499 and 500, Jurk. He becomes just the 50th player in NHL history to reach 500 goals. He's just the 5th U.S.-born player to ever do it. Can you name the other 4?
Mike Modano.
Modano's number 1.
Dale Hawerchuk.
No, I don't think Dale Hawerchuk was American.
Andrechuk.
I don't think Dave Andrechuk was American.
Hold on. Brian Leach.
No. Brian Leach didn't get the 500.
Mike Bossy.
Mike Bossy was Canadian for sure. You're missing another Blackhawk.
Another Blackhawk?
Yeah.
Jeremy Roenick.
JR.
Jeremy Roenick.
This guy's was a great player.
Joe Thornton.
Nope.
Canadian.
Joe Thornton's Canadian. His sons are great players for the U.S. right now.
Oh, Kachuk.
Keith Kachuk.
Walter. That's what his nickname was, Walter.
Oh, yeah, you told
Eddie
me that.
Olczyk. I didn't
Eddie
tell you that.
Olczyk.
Eddie
Eddie told us that.
that.
Yeah, that's right.
Walter, that's right.
Madonna, Kachuk, JR, and then Joe Mullen, who was one of the first really great American-born players.
Hartford.
Right?
He was a whaler.
Pittsburgh.
Felt like a whaler to me.
I remember more mostly as a Penguin.
Yeah.
But those are the only other 4 Americans to ever do it. Kaner is now at 1,369 career points, Jurko.
Yeah.
That puts him 6 shy of passing Mike Modano. Just 6. As the all-time leading scorer amongst American-born players. I know Brett Hull has dual citizenship, but he was still born in Canada.
Yeah.
But Kaner's going to be the all-time leading scorer in American-born history. If he gets another, 50-ish points here, which you think he easily would, I mean, he's going to be a top 20 scorer all time. And he's the best American player ever, right? No disrespect to Eddie O or Chelly or JR.
I think you're heading that direction.
Or Brian Leach.
Yes,
right?
you are.
I mean, he's got to be the best. I mean, it's just what a career.
St. Louis, Calgary, Pittsburgh, and Boston for
there you go.
Joe Mullen. So there
Calgary
you go.
Too, yeah.
No
almost
Hartford.
remember with Pittsburgh.
No Hartford.
But we wanted to make sure we acknowledge Kaner. Just got to sneak that in.
And he visited with us this year.
He
which
did.
Was always fun.
Most of those goals, obviously, here in Chicago. I saw a cool breakdown yesterday of all his goal totals against every team in the league. He does have 2 against the Hawks. He has scored twice against the Hawks.
Good.
But Dallas is the team he's victimized most. Like, I think 30-something of his goals have come against the Dallas Stars in his career. 38, something like that.
6% of his total goals.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was a cool graphic.
7.6%.
Yeah, it was very cool. Like, they showed you how many goals he scored against every franchise. But 500.
It's a lot of goals,
and there are now 50 of them. So the next time we entertain ourselves with naming all of the 500 goal scorers, last time we did that, there were only like 30.
35. There were 35 when we did in Dallas.
Now there's 15 more.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to brush up, and we'll maybe
We'll
take
have to
another
get there.
crack at that one day.
Oh.
We should do an appearance one night.
Uh-huh.
Where you just come hang with Carmen Jurko and see if we can guess all 50 500 goal scorers.
I like it.
We're the only ones that are interested in such silly stuff. Lewis is in Lisle talking Bears. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
So I've actually been thinking a little bit about this upcoming game. I know that we have to start fast. I've actually been going back and looking at it. One of the things Ben has to get away from, I noticed almost every time we've gone 3 and out, it's because he's decided to get pass happy early. It's been 3 passes in a row and then a punt. Can't do that. I also do have a quick movie suggestion for Jack. Or a couple, actually. Jack, have you seen Black Klansman?
Even I haven't seen Black Klansman. Now, I don't know that's
a really, really good one.
fits
but,
the category of movie.
That's not like an old movie. That's a
Black Klansman's
newer
a new
one.
movie.
I've seen
it.
that one.
I've seen it.
I have not.
Yeah.
If you want something new as well, like a dark comedy, Rainn Wilson plays an absolutely burned-out paramedic in the movie Code 3.
All right, you're giving some real deep
Rob
cuts
Riggle,
here,
Rob
Lewis.
Riggle plays an absolute bastard of a surgeon who's just like causing him all kinds of problems. I'd highly recommend it. I mean,
Yeah, but
it's
that's
gonna
not
make you a little bit upset.
That's not the spirit of the.
That is not
the
the spirit of the
exercise
thing.
here, okay, we're not talking about Code 3.
These are
What?
movies
a
that were
Rainn
made.
Wilson
Sports
movie. I mean, are you out of your mind?
These are movies that were made 20 years before I was born. That's
yeah,
what we're looking
We're doing
for.
the classics, not a Rainn Wilson movie.
Yeah.
What is the matter with Lewis?
I mean, come on, Lewis.
Now, if you want a movie that's really funny, back in the day, have you guys seen 3 O'Clock High?
No.
Gotta watch 3 O'Clock
See,
High.
even I haven't seen that. I'm going to have to take that under advisement.
It's super funny.
Slapshot.
It's about a kid getting bullied, and he's, waiting to 3 o'clock to get to the end of the movie. It is so funny.
3 O'Clock High. All right.
Yeah, check that out.
Jack, have you seen Revenge of the Nerds?
I've seen parts of Revenge of the Nerds. I like flipping around the TV
Have you
channels
seen
and
any
Revenge of
movies
the Nerds is on. I've
ever?
seen parts of that.
Have you ever seen a movie, Jack?
I've seen movies, but I've seen movies that have been made in this millennium.
I've seen them.
Have you seen Old School?
Yes, I've seen Old School.
So, like Wedding Crashers?
Wedding Crashers, I've seen.
Hangover?
I've seen 3
Hangover,
O'Clock
Okay, so
High.
you've seen those.
See, those are kind of 2000s,
All
right?
Yeah,
Those aren't
they are.
80s.
They all are.
Yeah.
Johnny Moore. I've seen it. I went back and took a look. I went back and took a look at the principal pieces in this thing.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
It's your boy Buddy Revell, who was the bully.
Yeah, 1987.
Oh, it's got Philip Baker Hall in it. No, I don't think I've
you
Man,
don't.
it's so funny.
You got to remember it, 100%.
I don't think I've seen this.
I've seen it.
3 o'clock high, 1987.
I watched it with my kids maybe like a couple years ago, and they were on the floor.
I love that. How am I miss this? All right. It's got like 7.7 or 7.1 on IMDb. That's strong. Let's say hi to Chase on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, pal.
Hey, so before I get to my point, hey, I got a movie for Jack. Have you seen Friday? Any Friday movies?
Friday?
Yeah, I have.
Friday's great. I mean, yeah, we've all seen Friday. I don't know if Jack has.
Come on, Jack. He needs to see that.
We could put that on the list. That's a good one.
Yeah. And that's got Ice Cube, right?
Yes,
Ice Cube and Tucker in there.
Yes,
Chris
Tucker. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Jay Moore know that movie.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, guys, I want to talk about the Bears game tomorrow. I'm not going to lie to you. I am concerned about this game. And the two things I'm concerned about is, number one, is our defense. Our defense, like I said, cannot stop a nosebleed. I'm worried about our defense not creating pressure. I mean, everybody keeps talking about our secondary issues, but Jurko, what mitigates the secondary issues is pass rush. It don't matter. You can have Deion Sanders covering. If you don't have a pass rush, it doesn't matter who you got covering.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'm worried about our defense not being able to stop the run, not getting off on third down. And another thing that I'm also worried about, too, is, listen, I'm glad Ben Johnson's our coach. I appreciate all the things he's done this season. But his decision-making with his clock, timeouts, and play calling, and him getting cute. You guys remember, nobody's talked about this in the playoff game last year against the Washington team. You guys remember he threw a wide receiver pass?
Of course. Of course.
And I'm worried that those things worry me because I'm worried he's going to try something like that where he's going to do a offensive lineman throwing the ball to a tight end, and it's going to get picked. It's going to cost us
I hope not.
I hope that opportunity, but I'm worried about his clock, his timeout usage.
I don't worry about his time. I don't worry about his timeout usage. I'm not sure what the issue that you have with the timeout usage. I don't think there's been anything egregious. We talked about the no Jamison Williams passes earlier in the week. We specifically called that out. Remember, Yerk?
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want that.
No.
And they were moving the ball against Washington.
Right.
Unnecessary.
I mean,
I don't have too much of an issue with the way he's handled timeouts.
Right. But his clock usage sometimes make you scratch your head.
Think, well,
it has in games this year.
These guys are very cognizant now of trying to do their best to make sure there's no time left.
Yeah. But in the process of doing it, they sometimes screw themselves.
Especially if it's going to be a field goal situation, because it doesn't take much for kickers to be in field goal range anymore.
Yep.
So they're very cognizant now of being mindful of how to bleed the clock while still putting them in position to get a needed score. The worst we probably ever saw, clock management end game was week 1 at the end of the Minnesota game. Other than that, I don't, unless I'm missing something. If I am, you guys can let me know. I don't feel like there have been a ton of egregious mistakes. Maybe you don't like the philosophy of letting the clock bleed down, but he's been very outspoken. They're doing it with intent, with purpose. And a lot of coaches these days are. I think Miami was cognizant of it last night. There is no more we can leave time on the clock.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
But in the Green Bay game, in Green Bay.
The one in Green Bay?
They left themselves in a situation where they
had
didn't
to
get
rush?
more than one play down there. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, that's
so maybe
it.
that's another one.
Because you were so worried about not giving him any time, you kind of screwed yourself.
So
And
fine line.
Put yourself in a must-do situation because you were diddling around with the clock.
A little bit of a fine line.
Yeah.
Okay, walk it carefully, I guess. More of your Bears calls coming up. We still got 30 minutes, you guys, and then we're staying local. We're staying live and local all day today. Remember, in 30 minutes, it's going to be Tyler, Aki, and Shane Norling live at 115
Bourbon Street.
Oh, they are? Oh, I did not know that. All right. Oh, there's no one. Okay, never
What's
mind.
that? What's happening?
There's been a little bit of an issue, I guess. I didn't know that.
Oh.
We had a little internet trouble. Hopefully that gets resolved by the time Waddle and Silvy go on there. Regardless, Tyler and Shay will be on the air, I think, in 30 minutes. Hope they'll be back here at the shop. No Rich Eisen show today. We're going to stay live and local, and the boys are going to take more of your calls and talk Bears and Packers.
We have broadcasts.
1,000,001 times. Listen.
Interesting.
These are above my pay grade.
These are interesting times.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tomorrow at 7 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Here comes the boom, $2.4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right, the Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, their wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Again, the Canes bring pressure. Chandler's delivers. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Daquan Wright. 3 receivers, bunt to the left. Beck is looking that way. And still looking. Takes off running. Carson Beck with his legs. Chandler connects the snap. Backpedals. Launches to the end zone. Broken up. And the Miami Hurricanes head home to play for a championship.
What a way to kick off the long football weekend, huh, Yerk? The Ole Miss Miami game was great. Certainly the second and fourth quarters were great. Only a field goal apiece in the first and third, but my God, that fourth quarter, 25 points, incredible stuff. Chambliss leading them down, go-ahead score, and then Carson Beck and Miami go on that long touchdown drive. The run, it almost felt like it wasn't designed, but they knew what they might get with those 3 wides to one side and bringing them all the way across the field. And once he stepped up in the pocket, once Carson Beck stepped up and he realized there was no defender anywhere near the left side of the field, they were all running in coverage with the Hurricane receivers across, the other side of the field.
Yeah.
Like it was, I think his eyes lit up. He's like, oh my God, I've got nothing but green grass. We're going to win this game. Incredible. And Malachi Toney, by the way, for a true freshman who I think Herbie had mentioned last night, like he reclassified. He still should have been in high school. Malachi Tony is amazing. I mean, I know he has been all year, but now you feel like when everybody's watching and the lights are really bright,
Sure.
he is a little dynamo with the ball in his hands. I mean, just absolutely incredible. So
skilled.
Oh my God, that Miami team's good. They've been physical. They've won at the line of scrimmage, and they dominated third down. And that was really the story of the game yesterday. They completely dominated third down. Unfortunately, Ole Miss did not. Hell of a game. Great uniforms from Ole Miss. I think we all agree with that, right?
Yeah.
We've all been saying that all morning. Like, wow, those uniforms. Boy, are those sharp.
Them are sharp.
There's nothing better than a baby blue uniform. Like the light blue. I love it.
Love it. Like the Charger.
North Carolina.
Oh, man,
even that Cubs jersey last year with the light blue.
Those
on
aren't
it.
bad.
Yeah.
Marquette's had them before.
Very, very
Those
good.
are nice.
Let's go to Gorman in Mount Greenwood. What's going on, Gorman?
Good afternoon, fellas.
Good afternoon, buddy.
Hey, I got a question. I think probably Jurko's probably best suited to answer this. But Carm, if you think you have something to add, please feel free. So what frustrated me going back to the draft was when they picked Burden. I thought that obviously we needed an edge rusher, and the Colts right after the Bears picked Burden grabbed that kid from Ohio State, and obviously now especially the last few games of the season, the way the defense has been leaky. And I just wondered if, in hindsight, it would have been a better pick to grab an edge rusher in the second round. Would we be better suited to dive deeper into the playoffs if we made that pick?
I think our problem, the Bears' problem, dilemma was they got the kid from Indianapolis, that Dio, whatever his last name is. Yeah. They got him. They thought he was going to be partially part of their answer, and they were hoping for development out of Booker to come off that defensive end too. As much as they missed 2 years ago on the offensive line is as much as they missed on the defensive line this year.
So hopefully you fix it this offseason.
They thought they addressed it in free agency. They didn't. The problem is you got a 3-year contract for Grady Jarrett, and what are you going to do with Dio after the injury?
I don't know. You can't do much.
And Montez Sweat is the most unimpressive 10-sack guy in the history of the league.
Yeah. I hope they go about the business of doing what they did on their D-line, similar to the way they attacked the O-line last year. They're going to have to. I think a lot of us scratched our heads at the Burden pick because it felt like a luxury. That said, he looks like he's going to be a terrific player and a major contributor.
Give you some options.
You still need to find a pass rusher.
Yeah, and I love Jedediah.
Badly.
Jedediah Walker.
Jedediah Walker.
Yeah.
Cindy, I got to get
Jedediah.
Cindy's in Phoenix. What's up, Cindy?
Cindy, talk to us. Cindy's in Phoenix.
Jack said Cindy was a really good call, too, but...
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Cindy,
I'm here. Sorry, guys.
What's up?
How are you, Cindy?
Good. Well, I just had to tell you guys, I am turning 50 next week, and we had...
I'm 50.
I'm 50.
That's
50
right.
years old, and I can kick, stretch, and kick. But anyway, so we were heading to Key West for my birthday trip next week.
Right.
And my husband, I was stressed because we were supposed to fly out on Saturday because we had no clue the Bears would make the playoffs this year.
Right.
And so my husband was like, okay, well, you can watch it on the plane. I'm like, I can't watch it on the plane. We're going to have to stop in Fort Lauderdale at a bar. I don't know.
Fort Lauderdale.
My husband,
So wait, you're flying tomorrow morning from Phoenix?
We were supposed to fly tomorrow morning from Phoenix.
Got it.
Yes. But my husband went this week, changed everything up, got us tickets to tomorrow night's game and next week's game if they play.
Wow.
And we're getting on a plane
And
at
next
4 o'clock today and headed to Chicago.
I love
How
it.
about
I mean,
that?
from Fort Lauderdale, Key West to Chicago, where it's going to be snowing and cold, all for your beloved Bears,
Yes.
Cindy.
All for her birthday.
All for my beloved Bears.
I love it.
I cried.
Well, you have
It was
one special husband.
Well, when
you
you
know
were
that?
guess who's
getting
lucky I do. tonight?
Yeah, when you were done crying, did you take care of anything?
All right. I don't like complimenting other men, but you
Cindy,
sound like you have one hell of a husband.
Your husband's got some lower
I
back
do
pain.
have one hell of a husband.
Your husband's
But
got some
you're-
lower back pain.
Unbelievable. All right.
Needs to be
He
relieved.
gets anything he wants.
I
Anything he
think
wants the
so.
rest of the
I
year.
mean, listen.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's amen.
yeah.
All right. Happy birthday. Safe travels. Call us next week if
Thank
they
you.
win. All right.
Thanks, I will. Thanks, guys. Love you.
All right, enjoy
is fab-
Chicago. Yeah, good for her.
He might get carte blanche.
Oh,
for
you bet he will.
At least for the next couple months, I
Yeah,
would think. you
yeah.
know.
Next couple of months.
He,
Turn out
like
the
she
lights.
basically can't say no now, right?
The
She can't be
party's
like, I'm too
starting.
tired.
Yeah. No, there ain't no
not
too
that.
tired.
I mean, what a mensch.
It's like, well, toward the end of the marriage, when
my
things
gosh.
went cold over there,
That's fantastic.
just hey, turn over and brace yourself.
Unbelievable.
The most loving words you've ever heard.
Let's say hi to.
Turn over and brace yourself.
Where do we wanna go next?
So how about them Bears?
Check. Ryan wants to know about my undershirt. Ryan and Aurora, go ahead.
Hey, how we doing, fellas?
What's up?
Hey, Jurko got me going a little bit with this special teams talk.
That's right.
So I got a little parlay for you.
Let me hear it.
Bears money line, special teams defense touchdown, none guy anytime.
What does that pay? Did you look?
That's
Did
a
you put it in?
three-team banger.
Oh, that's 2,200.
Ooh, nice. All right.
I like it. I like it.
That's 2,200. But hey, real quick before I let you guys go, before you let me go, Carmen,
Yes.
I don't know if it's the lighting or something, but the shade of your undershirt is too close to the Packers yellow.
I'm wearing a white shirt.
Yeah, well, not, but it's the orange, the stuff. That's a Bears shirt, by the way. But it's not. It's a white shirt. And it's orange. It's orange. So, no, you're not looking here.
Okay, so
Look
it's
at your
the
hood.
lighting then. I'm watching you guys on YouTube, so it's the
That's
lighting
orange,
then.
that's white.
Oh, yeah, my undershirt's white.
Yeah, but the collar of your hood is orange.
collar, yeah.
So what he's saying is the collar looks like it's yellow or gold on
It's
the
a little too yellow.
on the lighting.
It's a
You know what's
Bears
killing you?
sweatshirt.
I got you. You know what's killing you?
Thanks,
I don't know who does
thanks, Ryan.
I don't know who does the lighting around here.
I don't know.
But indirect light is something that's special.
But even if
we the home of the repairs.
even if it looks
Get it right.
yellow, can't you see the bear emblem on the sweatshirt?
I got to get a union guy from the building to do that.
Home
you
of
know,
the
how, you know
repairs.
how
baby.
Chicago is, guys.
Home of the repairs.
That's
Even
right.
if it looks yellow, though, can't you see clearly the bear
That's
emblem?
a Bears logo, Carm.
Yeah, my undershirt. I don't own much
What's
yellow.
my undershirt? Right, it's blue.
Blue.
Lost Dunes.
Lost Dunes. I'm wearing a.
What a track.
I love Lost Dunes.
What a
I'm wearing another Bears hooded sweatshirt into work tomorrow. All Bears all weekend.
We got to thank our good friend Chris Morrow for taking us out to Lost Dunes
Yeah,
with
thank you,
Viking
Chris.
Scott.
Thank you, Chris.
Good times up there.
I like this Bears hoodie actually, because it's a little different than the most of them that you see. It's like you don't see this color a lot.
You don't see that texture either.
Yeah.
That's the texture of long underwear. It's a
right,
long underwear texture that
I
you
like
got
this
there.
one. I've had it for a few years. You know where I got this?
It's very becoming.
It's one of the official NFL logoed ones, but you know where I got it? Costco.
I'm
I
not
saw it at
surprised.
Costco. I was like, ooh, that's nice.
That's the money that's got to be split with every other team in the league.
This one
You
does,
buy
yeah.
that at Costco.
Yeah, I bought it
If
at
they had a pro shop at their new stadium in Northwest Indiana. By the way, did you hear Governor Mike Braun talking about it?
No,
About
what'd
the
he say?
Bears? Oh, yeah. Fast tracking it. It's being fast tracked.
They're not going to play.
$1.8 billion. $1.8
Verdoliak
billion.
Law
You sound like the commercial.
I said billion, guys.
Yeah, the Verdoliak Law Group.
$1.8 billion is what the Kansas City Chiefs got to move over the border to Kansas City, Kansas.
Who's paying for that? Kansas City residents? Or Kansas residents or the
Kansas,
state?
the state of Kansas.
All right. Hey, if Indiana wants
So
to
the
pony
state
up
of
the money,
Indiana.
let them play in Indiana. I
Yeah,
don't
then
care.
we're not talking about peanuts, $700 million. We're talking about, hey, serious business.
So will they have
Get
to
over
change
here.
the name? Would they
Yeah,
have to be
the
Indiana?
Chicago Bears.
No, they're Chicago Bears.
They'll still be Chicago Bears?
It could be the East Chicago Bears.
No,
It's right there close to East Chicago.
The Dallas
East
Cowboys
Chicago
play in
Bears.
Arlington.
They do.
It's
Yeah.
all right. The
Yeah.
Jets and the Giants play in Jersey for crying
They
out
play in
loud.
Sequoia.
They don't even play in the same state.
That's right. They play
That
in
is true.
Jersey.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing? San Francisco
The
plays in
49ers
Santa
play in
Clara.
Santa Clara.
Come on, what are we doing, guys?
By the way, congrats to John and James. They were our week 17 and 18 Cover 5 winners. So contest is done. We did a weekly prize. They win a $25 Fry the Coop, a gift card. We love Fry the Coop. It's the best damn chicken sandwich in town. We tell you all the time. Everything about it is spot on. They fry everything in beef fat, so no seed oils. The fries are incredible. The sandwich is amazing. They've got those Vienna beef pickles. Delicious. I think now 10 Chicagoland locations and counting. But you can go online and find one near you. And we love Fry the Coop, and we love Joe and the guys. And hopefully they'll be back for another round of Cover 5 in the 2026 season.
We could change the name since we're in Northwest Indiana to the Region Rats.
No, it's the Chicago Bears. Don't worry
letting you
about
know, the region rats.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, Miami of Florida is waiting for a challenger. Who will it be? Tune in tonight at 6 for the Peach Bowl, pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that vertical net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Hey guys, Jurko here from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Live local programming is going to continue. Tyler and Shay are coming up here. We've got so much all weekend long. I'll be on with Hoodie tomorrow morning starting at 11. Tyler and Shay will be on after that. Hoodie and I are going to go 11 to 1. Then Tyler and Shay will be in tomorrow afternoon, setting the scene for you. We'll have a little pre action with Meller and Pat, the designer, and J-Mac, 3 to 5. And then the network pregame show at Soldier starts at 5 o'clock. The game kicks off just after 7 with Joniak Thayer and Jason McKee on the sidelines. Jurko and Peggy at postgame. Jack McGrath will be on Sunday morning 9 to noon, Jack, right? So Jack will be
9 to noon.
When you get up Sunday, win or lose, hopefully a win.
9 to noon.
Recap the game with Jack 9 to noon. He'll roll you into the second wave of games on Sunday. We got a 3-pack of NFL playoff games for you on Sunday, starting with what I think is going to be a doozy. Maybe the second best game of the weekend after Bears Packers could be Bills and Jags, Yerk, from Jayville, as we've talked a lot about that game. So just a ton of weekend programming.
Ton of it.
Bears-centric.
Ton of it.
Bears bonanza
Football.
on a Dr. Pepper Bears week.
We're going to talk Bears as long as we can. And then if they get...
Excuse me, we are.
Then if they eventually get eliminated like the championship game, we're still going to talk about the Bears.
Of course.
Yeah.
So we have, there's 13 pro football games left, right? Yeah. 6, 4, 2-1. There's 13 left.
Yeah.
Starting tomorrow afternoon. There's 13. I know Jay Moore's over there shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe it.
So fast.
Like, it's fast. There's 13 left, boys.
272 are gone.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Down to 13. So let's enjoy it. Savor it.
Savor it. Savor the flavor there.
Let's grab Kyle in Grand Rapids, Michigan. What's up, Kyle?
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, happy Friday, fellas.
You too, man.
I've got a few movies for Jack and then a couple quick points on the Bears. First one is Rounders.
Excellent choice.
Great movie.
And then Grumpy and Grumpier Old Men.
I'll go with the first one. Second one, not as much, but Grumpy Old Men, classic.
Any chance to see Sophia Loren is a good one.
She's in the second one, yeah.
Second
Anne
one.
Margaret's pretty hot still in the first one.
Anne
too.
Margaret?
Love me some Anne
Yeah,
Margaret. Who doesn't love Anne
absolutely.
Margaret? Good calls on both. All right.
I'm wondering what we need to do to mainline some Red Bull into Montez Sweat and to see if he can actually play up to his contract for once. If he can get to the quarterback a couple times, that would get us off the field on third down.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Look, I don't know that it's from a lack of trying, though, either. I don't think he's a lazy.
Yeah.
I just don't think there's...
No, he makes an effort.
Yeah, it's like, he's... Would you say, as 10 sack guys go, like Yurko said, the most... What did you call him, Yurko? The most nondescript 10 sack guy ever? It is. It's kind of just like, is there ever just like a guy who's been a guy with 10 sacks?
The least dangerous 10-sack guy in the league.
Yeah. Maybe he pops. Maybe a play is there to be made and he makes it. I sure hope so. Look, where my prediction goes to crap is this defense being on the field a lot tomorrow night. And I'll admit that. I'm picking the Bears to win 24-20. Some of that's probably my heart. I'm not betting it. I'm not betting the Bears game.
I'm 28-24.
And yours goes 28-24. Where it goes to crap is this defense having to be on the field for 35, 36, 38 minutes. That's going to be a problem. Because I'm not sure they are capable.
No,
slowing down.
It's
Green Bay's
incumbent
offense.
upon them getting off the field.
So yeah, and if that can happen, I have very much a high degree of faith in Ben Johnson and Caleb in the offense at this point. So
in both games, the Green Bay Packers were 4 of 8 on possessions. Mm-hmm. In the first one, they scored 4 touchdowns. In the second one, they had to kick some field goals, and that allowed the Bears to kind of stay in it and then win it eventually at the end.
Yeah,
and that's during the normal time,
right? Not overtime.
Yeah.
And what was Ryan who called last segment? What was his parlay? The part of it was Bears money line. Bears are gonna have to win.
Bears money line.
He said Bears money line.
Kyle
He liked
Monungai,
your special teams.
Yeah, Kyle Monungai touchdown and any special teams or defensive touchdown.
That's 22-1, right? He said it pays.
Yeah.
Is that what he said it paid?
Well, 21-1, 100 to win 2,200.
Okay, gotcha.
So you got to include your
21-1. Yeah, nice. So go get some, everybody. Yeah. Do we have to break Jay Moore, or can we just keep it? We can keep it, boys? Okay,
Let's just keep going.
Let's keep it for a few. Tyler and Cher coming in. We ran into a slight snafu from a technical standpoint at 115 Bourbon Street. Are Waddle and Silvy going to be there, boys? That's the plan.
Let's just say technical difficulties early
Waddle
on.
and Silvy will be there. Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
You want real quick? You want the final Ringer quarterback ranking?
Before you do that, I have a question for you two.
Yes, go.
Have you heard anything about Shamar Turner? What's happened to him?
Shamar Turner
was still injured, or
was
is he-
IR'd, wasn't he? Yeah, I thought his season was done.
He's done, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
I just didn't hear anything.
He had
about
one of
it.
the designations to not return, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
They basically said the season's over.
Gotcha.
And they're going to have to reset and restart
so
everything
this one
next year.
goes, he gets to watch, he gets to this, that, whatever.
Yep.
Full off season with the program. Figure it all out, watch film all off season, then they start the off season program. He gets to hit the ground running moving forward.
You want Ringer quarterback rankings real quick to see where Caleb landed?
Yeah.
You know, people are going to have a problem with some of this, I can tell you already, because number one on their list, Yerk, at the end of the season is Patrick Mahomes. People aren't going to like
this. This is the list that needs to hang up on itself.
Yurko doesn't like it.
Yeah, this is garbage.
Well, I think it's more than just what happened in 2025.
Nah, it's garbage.
So who would you have number one?
I mean, I don't know what they're doing. I'd have Matt Stafford.
You had Matt Stafford?
Yeah.
Well, they have Mahomes 1.
Yeah, Stafford.
Allen 2.
Uh-huh.
You're really not going to like this list now. Justin Herbert 3.
No.
Keep going.
Lamar 4.
Listen, the list was garbage when you mentioned the first name. It doesn't get better as it goes on.
Drake May 5. Matthew Stafford 6.
No.
Should be number 1.
He should be 1.
Dak Prescott 7.
I don't mind Dak. Dak.
I don't either.
He should be in the top 5.
I like Dak. Joe Burrow 8.
Okay. Even though he's hurt.
Jordan Love 9.
Mm-hmm.
Trevor Lawrence 10.
Okay.
CJ Stroud 11.
Injured 2.
Caleb Williams 12.
You know what?
I think any Bear fan would take that at this point.
It doesn't bother me. Anywhere from 8 to 12, if you threw Caleb Williams in there, I'd be fine with it.
Wow.
That's fine.
Also, to the Mahomes point, there's still no quarterback you're taking over Patrick Mahomes. To go out and win a game, he's still the guy. This is like when LeBron was the best player in the league for so long and people started to get tired of him.
I would still take Patrick Mahomes.
You're taking Patrick Mahomes.
He would still be my pick. Yes.
I don't think Love is the 9th best quarterback in the league right now.
I bet he's close, though, Jay Moore, if we thought about it.
Hey, like
the
11th.
The problem with Love is, like, we've seen too many. First of all, we've seen injury, and we have seen some weird lows, seen some really high highs. Like, he'll put a month together and you go, holy cow.
I'm going to be honest. If you miss more than 4 games, if you miss 5 games, you need to disqualify yourself. And I know Mahomes played most of the season, didn't miss 5.
Right. No, he only.
But I'm saying at some point you disqualify yourself. Joe Burrow was out for 5 games.
He was out for a lot.
There's nothing to do with anything for this year.
Yeah.
But you said this is a career rating, not a 2025 rating. I don't
get it. This is just their rankings post the 2025 season.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense to me.
The Ringers quarterback rankings, now that 2025 is
Ringer.
over.
I got rings somebody's neck.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that Caleb's as high on the list as he is because I didn't think he would be that high.
Anywhere 12 to 8 is fine.
I like
no
that.
problem.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think we all are.
As we move forward, fine. I think we've gotten some answers. I think the second year between Ben and Caleb is going to be better. I think whatever thing, how the relationship started, it had to start with both were a little bit suspect of each other.
Right.
But over the course of time, I think they believe and they got a little trust in each other, and that's the trust you build on moving forward. So that's
Where's Hurts on that list?
He is 14th. So Caleb's ahead of Hurts. He's ahead of Darnold. He's ahead of Baker. He's ahead of Brock Purdy. He's ahead of Jaden Daniels.
What about Goff?
Goff is right behind Caleb. He's number 13.
Wow.
He's one spot behind him. And then if you go down to some of the bottom feeders.
That's another one. If you had Goff 13-8, I'm not going to argue
I agree
anywhere.
with you,
13-8.
I agree with you.
Okay, that's fine. That's not going to bother me.
You got like Michael Penix down near the bottom, Jackson Dart, Justin Fields, Quinn Ewers, J.J. McCarthy, Shedeur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel. They rank 34 quarterbacks for you. I mean, an interesting offseason for quarterbacks when you think about like where Kyler ends up. Does Tua go somewhere, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Be a fun part of the offseason to track a little bit. David's in St. Louis. What's up, David?
Hey, guys. Thanks for the call. I'm just very excited. I've been a Bears fan for 40 years. When the Colts left town, I became a Bears fan because of Walter Payton. And I live and die with how they play. So I am so excited. I just hope we win because I will be mourning for like 3 to 4 weeks until free agency and all that stuff starts. But cannot be any more excited for this game. I really think we're going to put it to them and just put it to rest. But the one thing I would like to say, I don't know what you guys thought about this, but when we played Detroit and when they decided, I felt like they should have went for it on 4th and 5 because the way I saw it, there's no way we weren't going to stop them driving down to kick a field goal. And if we would have went for it and lost and not got it on that 4th and 5, they probably would have maybe got a field goal, but we still probably would have had time on the clock because they would have been in field goal range, and it would have gave Caleb a chance to come back again. But what are y'all's thoughts on that?
I think, look, and David, thank you for the phone call. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? Or what we could have done, what you should have done. I wouldn't have been upset for a second in the moment, not 1 second. And again, hindsight being what it is, Ben Johnson, I think, agrees with David because apparently the cameras caught him saying we should have went for it.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And
I wouldn't have been against it.
I wouldn't have
It was
either.
a topic of conversation. I wish the crowd would have went, go.
Sometimes you need the crowd to urge it.
Well, sometimes, you're thinking it, and then you're like, no.
Let's go.
Momentum. They had the momentum. It's like.
I wouldn't have minded it. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind. It's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to the final whistle. It's a Pepper thing. You're listening to WMVP AM 1000, ESPN Chicago. Barry in South Holland real quick. Go ahead, Barry.
Yeah, let's talk to Barry.
Hey, come on in, boys. What's up, Barry?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. So, unfortunately, man, it just seems like I'm a Bear fan, but I just think the Packers are going to win this game, man. They seem to have had a number. I think that last game we won was a fluke. We don't play well for some reason against our division rivals. Like, we'll go out and we'll put up 40 points or whatever against the 49ers, but when we play in the division, it's like 14, 18, or 21. I don't know if it's because of the familiarity or what, but it's just one of those games, man, I'm afraid of. I wish we would have got the 49ers. And to be honest, man, and I hope you guys don't bar me from the show, but I actually took Jordan Love as my DraftKings quarterback for tomorrow because I think he's going to have a better game than Caleb.
We might disagree with you, but we won't ban you from the show, Barry. You can call anytime.
That's right.
All right, thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks to Jack McGrath.
This is where you can have a difference of opinion and nobody's going to attack you.
Yeah, we're not going to call you an idiot. Don't worry about that. We'll save that for a different show. It's all good.
That's right. We'll save that for Sylvie.
What show is that?
I don't know. Tyler and Jay. Great to see you, boys.
Hey,
they're going to keep you company.
Yeah, welcome
we
back,
don't have
guys.
Rich Eisen today. Tyler and Shay are going to talk Bears and Packers with you guys next. Go Bears. We'll see you Monday.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of the Chicago Wolves Superhero Night this Saturday night at Allstate Arena.
Wolves looking for a Cape Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's Superhero Night and Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a Dakota closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Today from noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly. This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're gonna dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Always streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Check this out.
Happy Wildcard Weekend here on ESPN Chicago. It's Tyler and Shay, a special edition on this Friday afternoon, leading you into Bears and Packers tomorrow night on the lakefront. So much to get to today because the Bears and the Packers squaring off in the playoffs. Biggest game this city has seen in 15 years, Shay. And as you get ready for this game, you can feel the buzz in the city right now.
we were supposed to be out at 115 Bourbon Street today. Waddle and Silvy will be out there starting at 2 o'clock, so get on out there. Go see them. It's all brought to you by Yingling today. Some technical difficulties, so that's why we're back in studio here, but they will be out there. Everything's good to go from 2 to 6 today.
We were there 30 minutes ago, and honestly, guys, pack the joint. It's awesome. It's a great environment.
I would say this. If you pack the joint, that means there's like thousands of people there. And do it because
the place is huge.
These games don't come around often. And I think that's like where we start with today is I would love to get used to this, all right? And I feel like Packers fans over the course of the last, how many years now? 30 years, it feels like, of quarterbacks. They have gotten used to games like this. Maybe not against the Bears, but going into the first weekend in January or the second weekend in January, they're ready for a playoff game. The same cannot be said about the Chicago Bears. These games have not come around often, and I hope we're starting to see the beginning of a trend where these games are big. We're playing football into January every single year. You can feel the buzz in the city. You can feel the buzz. I mean, when we were driving back, someone saw the ESPN Chicago car, and I saw them throw up the bear claw at the car. Because the city is ready for this game. They deserve this game, and it's just the cherry on top that it's coming against the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, this is all you could ask for. It's a cold weather outside playoff game, the oldest rivalry in NFL history, arguably the best rivalry in the NFL currently. You're getting the trilogy. It's the rubber match of the series in 2025 for the 2025 season.
Rubber match of a series that has had 2 epic games. 2 epic games this year.
And it's going to snow.
Your favorite.
What more could you want out of Bears-Packers in the wild card round in the playoffs?
So I was texting with Tracy Butler from ABC7, meteorologist, and I was asking her for what's the weather going to look like for this game. It's going to be windy out there, steady gusts between 20 to 30. And I said, any precipitation? She said, light snow showers, maybe like a friendly snow globe. And I know that's music to your ears.
Because
you love that. And
you know we're both going.
We're both going. We're both going to be at the game. I cannot wait. You know what it reminds me of when I hear friendly snow globe? It reminds me of the 06, or I guess technically 2007 was when the game was played, the NFC Championship against New Orleans. Because that's what that game looked like. Friendly snow globe is like the best way I can put that. You got the slight little snowfall, and then you've got Urlacher and Briggs out there bringing the lumber against Reggie Bush and company. Like, that to me is what I remember from that game. And hopefully there's more of those moments here moving forward. 312-332-3776. Because we have to address something here now, Shay. I heard your pick this morning on Kap and J Hood. You were out today. Aiden was... I'm not going to shoot the messenger here on this one with Aiden, young AOC. You're not picking the Bears this weekend.
I did not.
You picked the Packers.
I did.
And you have become the villain of the city. You've become the villain of this show.
Am I the villain of your story?
You might be the villain of my life right now, especially since we're going tomorrow. Now, you can't flip your pick. The pick is in cement at this point. It's
I would never do that.
Kap and Hood lore in the archives right now. You can't change any of it. But I want you to state your case of why you believe the Green Bay Packers are going to go out there and beat the Chicago Bears.
It's less about the Packers and more about the Bears. And it's everything that I've known throughout my life about playoff football. And I've been saying for weeks, for people who would listen, once they hit the 9-win mark, anything beyond that to me was gravy.
That's fair.
Because my expectation was 9 or 10 wins, prove you have your head coach, prove you have your quarterback. This isn't a rebuild. I'd love the playoffs, but I don't know if it's going to happen. It all happened. So I've really struggled this year moving the target. Because I think contextually, you have to take in some of the nuance of how it got here. If this were a team that were like a nuclear warhead, just obliterating all of the competition in their way, I would feel differently about moving the target. But I think they met all the expectations that I needed. So I just want to lay that out before anybody's like, oh, this is not the failure of a season.
Come on, bring it on. Everyone with the hater calls right now.
Go ahead.
312-332-3776.
I have also said I believe the Bears are winning a Super Bowl in 2026 or 2027. I believe that this team is going to win a Lombardi in the next 2 seasons because I believe that much in the head coach. I believe that much in the quarterback, and they've built enough on offense. Just fix the defense. But that is where my problems lie. All defensive. The slow starts offensively are concerning to me. That's one. But the bigger problem is this. The last team to win their division with a losing record against their divisional opponents was the 2010 Chiefs. They went to the wild card round against the Ravens. 35-7 Baltimore.
Now, you don't think it's going to be like that?
No, absolutely not. But I'm just laying it out. The last team to lead the league in takeaways and have the fewest turnovers was the 2010 Patriots. One and done against the New York Football Jets, the Sanchez in the saddle. I get it's not an apples-to-apples comp because that Jets team had something this Packers team doesn't, an elite defense. They had a great pass rush that bothered Tom Brady, and they had the corner who was probably most responsible for creating the phrase, just put that guy on an island. Prime Darrelle Revis, locked up anybody. So it's not perfect apples-to-apples, but it is red flaggish that you have 2 examples of a team that did exactly what the Bears did, and both were one and done in the playoffs. Then there's the bigger concern to me, and it's been my concern all season. And the last couple weeks, you've seen this go away a little bit, and you've seen losses. When the Bears don't generate multiple takeaways, they're 2-6. I don't think that you can enter a playoff game expecting to get 2 takeaways. You can't live that way in the NFL. You can't live that way in January. You can enjoy it while it's happening, and I can't take away any of the success that they've had this season. But if you ask me to predict how that goes once you're playing in the playoffs, and they've all talked about it, a new season has started now, that's where I'm like, I can't predict you're going to get multiple interceptions. So to be clear, I am rooting for the Bears to beat the Packers.
You better be. You're going to be in the stands.
And I'm not betting the game. I didn't put my money on Green Bay. It's the purposes of our contest. We are forced to make a pick. If you make me make a pick, unfortunately, I would pick the Packers. And it's not an insult. That's the other thing. People are going to go, oh, well, you just don't believe in us. You hate us. Dude, you're 1.5-point dogs at home as the 2 seed in the NFC. It's not me. The market doesn't really believe. Most people don't seem to believe. Bill Barnwell picked the Packers. Dan Orlovsky picked the Packers. I'm not sitting here telling you I hope that that's the result. It's just everything I've learned throughout my life of playoff football is when you have a team that has won games in such unsustainable fashion, and there's no denying that it is unsustainable year over year. You're not getting 35 takeaways next year.
No, not happening. I would say this, though, and I get where you're coming from in that regard. Here's my part on the Packers. My pick of the Bears in this game is more so an indictment of who the Green Bay Packers are than it is necessarily a pick of the Bears. I was at Lambeau for that Ravens game where Derrick Henry ran roughshod all over that defense. I can't get that taste out of my mouth. Because I think when you look at the Bears-Packers game part 2, the one that took place at Soldier Field, that magical Saturday in December, it felt like that defense stepped up because they were told all week how bad they were. How bad they were going to be without Micah Parsons and without Devontae Wyatt. They had to live with that all week. And I think that was a big-time adrenaline spot against the rival. You put it all out there. You laid it all out there. Can you channel that again, though? Can you really do that? Because your thought isn't foreign. There's plenty of people picking the Packers. In fact, if I had to probably survey gamblers or people who pick, or if we did a composite of all the NFL pickers there are out there, I would guess more people are picking the Packers than the Bears in this game.
Which is the thing that really led me to, I'm looking at because I was looking for ways to pick the Bears. I agree with you. The Packers are incredibly compromised. And the Baltimore Ravens game, Derrick Henry running for 250 yards and 4 touchdowns. I felt the same way watching it. Oh, they can't stop a nosebleed. The problem I'm having is that was the same version of the Packers that came to Soldier Field and had a 16-6 lead with 2 minutes left.
I think situationally, they were getting up for that game. And that's not to say they're not going to get up for a playoff game. They're obviously going to get up for a playoff game. I would hope so. Otherwise, then maybe Matt LaFleur should be fired if they lose this game. But my overarching thing is when teams are on this fun run, this rise type of that I think the Bears are on, I don't see them losing games like this. So I don't like the Washington Commanders last year getting to the NFC title game. And I'm not saying that that's where this thing ends for the Bears, the NFC title game. It may end tomorrow. It may end a week from now. Who knows? But I do always think these type of teams who have been riding some of this good fortune along the way, they find a way to create some of that good fortune for themselves, not just during the regular season, but at least for a playoff game or two. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this fun run ends with a Super Bowl because I don't believe that.
No.
But I do believe it gets through the Packers tomorrow night.
I also don't want to present this like I'm giving the Bears no chance.
No, I don't think you're doing that either.
I don't feel good enough to bet the Packers, but if you made me make a pick, everything I know about both betting football and just football in general once you get to the postseason, you can't rely on takeaways. It cannot be the ultimate recipe to getting stops. And really the part that scared me was the Bears are the most publicly bet side of the week in the playoffs. Over 70% of the bets are on the Bears. So why is the line moving from -1.5 to +1.5? You get my point? Like, you start seeing things like that.
Well, I think the 1.5's too. I mean, you look at the juice on some of this.
I get you're straddling
eyes
zero.
are on the money line more so than anything else here.
But even when the Bears were laying 1.5 at most books, they were dogs on the money line. And that's with generating the most betting action of any team in the wild card round. It's just red flag after red flag after red flag. And I'm sorry, for everybody who wants to excuse the Lions' loss as some aberration, that's exactly the team the Bears have been all season. You had 0 points through, or 3 points through a half against the Packers at Lambeau. You had 0 points through a half against the Packers at Soldier Field. I get you dropped a bomb on the Niners, but that defense is next level horrific. They're the only team in the league worse at pressuring quarterbacks than the Bears. And I don't love the idea you're taking on Jordan Love and you don't generate any pressure. That doesn't excite me. Like, it's just, there's so many red flags. You couldn't pressure Jared Goff. And that, they only gave up 19 points.
I can't live like that.
You had 13 points
and
3 scoring drives in the first half. They carved them up. And it's a perfect example of what this team has been. Through 3 quarters, you're probably going to be a little annoyed with how the game is playing out. And then the fourth quarter, they'll pull a rabbit out of the hat. You know what happens in the playoffs, though? You start digging in the hat, and you don't find a rabbit. It's just things get a little more difficult.
All right, so I want everyone out there right now, 312-332-3776. I want you to look on your shoulders right now, unless you're driving. If you're driving, eyes on the road. You look to your right. Do you see the satanic Shea with his devil horns piercing out and his red trident there, who's on Team Packers this weekend in terms of a pick, not his rooting interest, just a pick? Or do you see me on your left shoulder with the halo and the angel glow beaming out of it right now? Who thinks the Bears are going to win this weekend? 312-332-3776.
By the way, just quickly, the Twitch chat, somebody in the Twitch chat said you should punch me in the face. So that's where we're at.
I have many reasons I could punch you in the face. I don't think you picking the Packers is why I would do that. But 312-332-3776. You know, Soulja Boy's got the song Kiss Me Through the Phone. What if anyone wants to punch Shay through the phone, dial us up right now. 312-332-3776.
Go ahead.
We'll be back right here. We'll take all your phone calls when we come back. It's Tyler and Shay. It's brought to you by Yingling.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor. Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler and Shay on this Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. In Chicago, football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a pepper thing. With you until 2 o'clock. Leading you into Waddle and Silvy, who are out at 115 Bourbon Street today. All brought to you by our friends over at Yingling. So go on out there, pack the place. We were there a little bit earlier. It is one of our favorite spots for live broadcast, live shows. I mean, the place is ginormous. And for a Bears, there's really no better spot for the Friday before Bears-Packers when you think about it. Because you got the stage there. The seating goes for days. And like, whenever I go there, I discover that there's a new room. Like, we were talking with the owner, one of the owners there, Nick, and he was like, oh, yeah, that thing right there, that opens up. And all of a sudden, it becomes a giant banquet hall, too. And we were like, what? And it's just like, the place is expansive. It never stops. So go on out there, support Waddle and Silvy later on today. They'll be getting you ready for Bears and Packers 2 to 6 out at 115 Bourbon Street. And an old friend here from ESPN Chicago, 312-332-3776. How are you feeling about this, Bears fans? Or Packers fans, or football fans out there in general. Shay is picking the Packers in this game. I'm picking the Bears. We've got different views. However, we both see how the other person's result comes true. The spread's 1.5. Effectively, you're picking a winner at that point.
Where I think Orlovsky went wrong in his little tirade yesterday about the Packers-Bears game is in saying basically the Bears have absolutely no shot to win. I don't believe that at all. There is a recipe, and I won't just sit here and go take the ball away twice because that can't be your game plan. Mm-hmm. Take the ball away twice, it would be wonderful, and you would probably win the game, but you can't plan on that happening. The game plan is the same as it was the last time to me. Slow this thing down, pound the rock, keep the chains moving, and keep your defense off the field. That's the key. If you let the Packers do that to you, this is going to look a lot like Chicago looked for 3 quarters.
Yep, 312-332-3776. John's in Lombard to lead us off. What's going on, John?
Hey, how you gentlemen doing today?
What's up?
So, my conversation with a lot of my buddies in the Chicago area, has been similar to your guys, kind of back and forth today. I'm in the gambling world. I'm a pretty successful gambler. I don't, mean to boast or anything. Anything can go wrong at any time. So try and stay humble in that department. But a lot of my friends reach out to me for weekly picks, for this, for that. And I've told a lot of my Bear fans who are friends to not let your love of the Bears, make you lose money this weekend. A lot of the guys who I know who are professional gamblers, their money is with the Packers, although in my opinion, it's a game you stay away from and you just enjoy watching it. Because I do think it's going to, it can be a battle, but yeah, I think it's, if your heart's with the Bears, keep your money away from it because it's not the pick I would make.
All right, John, appreciate the perspective there. 312-332-3776 if you want to jump on in.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not betting the game. And I think it's much tighter than a lot of the people who are picking the Packers are claiming, where they're like, oh, yeah, the Bears don't really have a shot for all these reasons. All I'm saying is the way that they've won games this season is not a sustainable model. It's just not. You can't count on taking the ball away multiple times. The fact that they are 2-6 in games where they don't get 2 takeaways, it's hard to get 2 takeaways.
No, for sure. It's a tough ask week in and week out. My counterpoint would be we haven't seen the Packers win a game without Micah Parsons.
Agreed.
And we know what the game record is. And I'll tell you flat out, if Micah Parsons was playing in this game, I'm probably not picking the Bears.
Well, I think the line would look a whole lot different.
For sure.
Too.
I mean, we saw how it played out in the regular season a couple weeks ago. Micah, the Bears went into that, what were they, 3.5-point dogs or something like that? They ended up closing as like favorites in the game. You're talking about a non-quarterback moving a line almost 5 points.
Again,
it's unheard of.
That game, too, just for as much as you're saying the Ravens game against the Pack gives you a sour taste about their defense, and I agree with you, the Bears game against the Pack gives me a sour taste because as fun and incredible as the ending was, for 57 minutes, it was mind-numbingly frustrating.
For sure.
They couldn't score. And if you really think your defense is going to pitch a shutout in the red zone again, I have a hard time predicting that. I will
say, though,
I hope it's the case.
The red zone defense at home
has been excellent.
Is second best in the league. Second best home red zone defense in all football for the Chicago Bears. They're night and day. They're 31st on the road. For some reason, they're second at home. They end the season square at 15th overall in red zone defense. 312-332-3776. Bruce in Elk Grove Village. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Tyler? Shay, how you doing, man?
Good.
Good, awesome. So real quick, I don't want to punch you through the phone through this what you're saying right now, because I do actually agree with you with the sustainability factor and turnovers, because you cannot maintain a consistent defense, having the defense being the turnovers being the number one thing on your defense. But that being said, I kind of wanted to redirect it to this question. The Packers are only the 4th team in NFL history to back into the playoffs with an 0-4 or 0-4 in their last 4 games. Where's the success rate in that? I think there's only like one team that's won a first-round playoff game out of those teams. So I kind of want to redirect it with that. And also say, do the Bears have a better run game than they do defense? Because I think it's going to come down to those two main factors.
Well, you're saying, do the Bears have a better run game than the Bears defense or than the Packer defense?
Yeah, because the Bears run game has to be better and be more productive.
It has to be better, but it ain't worse than this Bears defense. I can tell you that,
Fair.
Bruce.
I agree with that. But I do want to have to kind of like get that question, though, about the 4 teams, the Packers being one of them, and the consistency aspect in that.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Bruce. I think there's like so many historical things going at each other that are sort of flying in the face of each other. Like Bruce said with the 0-4 Packers backing their way into the playoffs that way. And then you've got the fact that the Bears had a losing divisional record, yet won the division, and we've seen how that ends for teams that go into the playoffs. Like, you can look at it on both sides. Both teams have trends that are working in their favor. Both teams have trends that are not. We're going to see how it plays out on Saturday. It's why I'm so excited for this game. Pumped to be in the stands there with you. Like I think it's going to be a great time. You know that Soldier Field crowd is going to be amped up, too. You know it's going to be amped up.
I want to go back to a stat because it highlights, I think, how much of an anomaly the turnovers have been. Where I've asked you this before. Mm-hmm. If I told you there are 100 fumbles in a vacuum, how many would you expect are recovered by the defense?
It should be 50-50.
Right. It's a funny shaped ball. It can bounce in any given direction. There's no guarantee that anybody's in the position to fall on the ball.
Right place, right time.
Yeah, it's all fumbles. There is a lot of luck involved in recovering the fumble. Yeah. Creating them is a different thing.
Yeah.
But actually
Deshaun
recovering
Wright ripping
them,
the ball out from Josh Jacobs or Jalen Hurts, that's skill.
But falling on it, or it bouncing in the direction where you recover it, there is a lot of luck involved. So the Bears this year have forced 13 total fumbles. They've had 13 fumbles themselves. They have lost 4 of them. Mm-hmm. You're operating a little bit better than expected.
Yeah.
They've forced 12 fumbles. They've recovered 10. That's insane.
Now, listen, could the ball bounce the other way in a playoff game? Sure, but sometimes you're just riding the roller coaster, and there's no math behind either side of the equation, really. Because, like you said, it's a funny-shaped ball. It can go any which way. And who knows? Maybe we don't even see a fumble in the game, and it's all moot. It doesn't mean anything.
But that, again, if we don't see any takeaways in the game,
I don't feel good about the Bears' chances then.
Right.
But I do know. Here's what I do know. Jordan Love hasn't played in a couple weeks. He hasn't played. Last time he played was December 20th against the Bears on the lakefront. And we know there's probably going to be a rust factor involved, and we know he's prone to give the ball away in the playoffs. It's something that we've seen time and time.
Toyotathon is over, folks.
Toyotathon has been over for a little bit now. So 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your calls. It's Tyler and Shay, brought to you by Yingling.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
It's playoff time, and if you're making your way to the stadium on the lake tomorrow, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. Guys, you do not want to be dealing with traffic driving around downtown tomorrow. It's going to be a madhouse. You don't want to deal with rideshare. Forget about it. Trying to get out of there after the game, you're going to pay ridiculous surcharge prices. You're going to wait forever. You're probably going to end up walking a mile and a half just to find the car. Make your life easier. Just go with the CTA. It's the way I'm getting to the game. Red line, easy. Drops you right by the stadium. Just a few blocks east of the Roosevelt stop. Red, orange, green lines all connect there. 128 bus runs express from Ogilvie and Union Station to the stadium. From downtown, 146 bus drops you just steps away. And after the game, there's 146 buses waiting for you. Just hop on. Don't deal with the ride share and the surcharge. Don't deal with driving around, sitting in traffic on the lakefront. It's a pain in the you-know-what. Just use the CTA. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. It's just $5 getting to the game and back. Riding could not be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. It is, I mean, you can feel the buzz in the city right now. This city's ready for this game. They have been waiting. And, you know, when I saw it, I was like, I don't love the Bears playing Saturday. They're on the short week. Pretty much every important Packer took the week off last week. They're getting the extra rest here. I don't think I could wait till Sunday for this game. Like, that's how excited. I can't remember the last time I've been this amped for a Bears game. I really can't. Like, I probably am talking about going back to 2010 for the NFC title game.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the last time we've had a game this important in this city. And by the way, we'll be with you all throughout Saturday, tomorrow afternoon, and into the morning. We'll, of course, be there 9 to 11 for Chicago's College Tailgate, recapping tonight's game and also some of the Ole Miss and Miami stuff, too. And then after us, 11 to 1, you'll get Bears Bonanza with Carmen DeFalco and Jonathan Hood. 1 to 3, we're back. We're getting a little 2-hour lunch break, and then we'll be back 1 to 3 for the playoff spectacular, talking all things Bears with you. Then it's the pregame tailgate with J-Mac, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer, 3 to 5, and then 5 to 7, the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show with Silvy, Waddle, Dion, live from Soldier Field. They're at Gato on the Dr. Pepper stage, so if you're out there, get to the Dr. Pepper stage right inside Gato. Then 7 o'clock, we're kicking things off. It's Jeff, it's Tom, J-Mac, Bears and Packers. And then after the game at around 10:30 or so, you'll get Peggy and Jurko on the Great Clips Bears Network post-game show. So wall to wall, we're going to be with you for over 12 hours tomorrow. All things Bears and Packers. Cannot wait. It's going to be fantastic. And the game, I hope it matches the buzz, and I hope it matches what we've seen in games 1 and 2 so far in this trilogy.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a classic. I really do. And whoever wins, I hope it's the Bears that come out on top, and we have another game to talk about next week. But I do think this game is going to be an instant classic. It just has that energy, doesn't it?
I mean, it's Bears and Packers. They're only facing each other for the third time in the playoffs, and really just the second time in the Super Bowl era.
Yeah.
And both have come in the last 15 years, which is crazy to think of.
Well, a lot of that's playoff expansion. Before they had this extra wild card round. Now you might see it happen more often because we've gotten a lot of divisional matchups with the 7th seed entering.
What we haven't had is a lot of Bears playoff appearances.
No, that's the key. There haven't been a lot of Bears playoff appearances. But now, I think that's changing. This team, I think, is going to be around for a while. You got the coach right.
Both of them are.
You got the quarterback right. I think this offseason you can get the defense right. I think the Bears are going to be a distinct problem in the upcoming seasons.
Yep.
And this game, I think, it has the energy of instant classic in the playoffs at Soldier Field, cold weather. I was reading wind chills might approach 9 degrees, snow coming down, Bears, Packers. This is exactly what you want out of January football.
Yep. All right. You just painted a very cold and chilly picture. I'm not talking about the game, but I'm talking about the literal weather conditions. So let's go to Danny in Maui, Hawaii right now. What's going on, Danny?
Warm us up.
Hey, how's it going today, guys?
What's up, Dan?
Woo! My heart's racing. I can't sleep. The Bears. This is the greatest game in the history. I'll tell you what. This game reminds me of the 85-86 season when the Bears hosted the Rams. The most exciting game. Oh, my God. I can't sleep. I love your show. You come on early. Aloha.
Aloha to you. Aloha and bear down. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate the phone call there. 312-332-3776. I love it. You get Bears fans everywhere, man. Even in Maui, Hawaii.
I would also be that happy if I lived in Hawaii. So, props to him. I mean, come on.
The Bears could lose 34-7 tomorrow, and Danny's still going to be all sunshine and rainbows and palm trees.
He'll just grab his surfboard because it'll happen at 4 in the afternoon.
Right, exactly.
Grab the surfboard and hit the ocean.
Chris in Lockport. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. So I'm a Packer fan. I just want to give you a different perspective. It kills me to say it, but I do really agree with a lot of what Tyler's saying. I think it's overlooked. Everybody talks about Micah Parsons. It's overlooked on what Devontae Wyatt meant to this defense.
Absolutely.
The run defense is putrid without those two. I think, I really believe, I watched that Derrick Henry train wreck, for lack of a better term. If the Bears run on first and second down, I have zero confidence that the Packers can do anything to slow them down. And the Packers don't do things well that the Bears do well. The Packers generate no turnovers of any kind. They sort of take care of the ball, but not as well as they should. Their red zone offense is disgusting right now. There really isn't a lot that I'm confident about. I think where they have an edge is that, if Jordan Love can stand back there and chuck the ball around, he's gonna hurt the Bears that way. But the Packers aren't going to generate a pass rush. I think they have 2 sacks since Micah Parsons got hurt in 3.5 games. I'm really, really nervous about this one. And Tyler, you were saying, you couldn't wait till Sunday. I was praying this game would be Monday because I just feel like the season's about to end for my side of the squad.
You're trying to milk those 2 extra days. Thanks for the call, Chris. He brings up a good point, I think. Everything the Bears do well, the Packers don't do well in terms of how they will try to stop it, and vice versa.
Yep.
Everything the Packers want to do offensively, throw Christian Watson out there, Romeo Doubs, whoever you want. They'll run by Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson, Deshaun Wright. They'll run roughshod on them all day.
It was exactly what I was going to say.
It's just got to be pitch and catch at that point.
I'm going to be honest. What this game is going to come down to is who has the ball longer. Not who has the ball last. Who has the ball longer. Who can keep the other team's defense off the field more? That's where I also get a little nervous on the Bears side of it because I'm watching what the Lions did to him a week ago, where it was like, we're not going to take any deep shots. We're not going to go nuts here. We're just going to throw it at the line of scrimmage, basically, throw it to the sticks, advance the ball, keep it easy. That really concerned me because the Packers with Jaden Reed, Christian Watson, all these guys, they can do that. They can just come out, run short crossing routes, beat your guys in man coverage. Because unfortunately, for as much as we're saying about the Packers not having a pass rush, the only way the Bears have a pass rush is if they blitz. And if they blitz,
I don't love that matchup.
It's going to be a lot of man coverage. And yeah, Kyler Gordon better get home because in all likelihood, he is the extra pressure. He's the extra guy rushing. He better get home because it's the same guys covering that were covering a week ago.
Yep. 312-332-3776. We got your Bears calls with you until 2, and then it's Waddle and Silvy live at 115 Bourbon Street, all brought to you by Yingling. Go check them out later on this afternoon. Pack the place, 115 Bourbon Street, starting at 2 o'clock. More of your Bears calls next.
This is Tyler and Shay on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shane Orling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Bears, Packers, Wild Card Friday with you. It's Tyler and Shay on till 2 o'clock, breaking everything down for you. 312-332-3776, the number you want to hop on in. It's all brought to you by Yuengling. Yuengling also bringing you a Waddle and Silvy out at 115 Bourbon Street later on today.
Can I tell you something, by the way? Because a lot of times I think people hear us and they're like, well, promoting a pro, whatever. Do you know that when I lived in Michigan and I turned 22, Yuengling was like gold bars in the state of Michigan because
it was the same thing for me
available.
in college. It was like you had to find the Philly kids or like the Pittsburgh kids, and you'd say, hey, bring a case of Yuengling up.
When I was probably 22 years old, we used to, on Thursdays, before we were having a party or doing whatever, like going to a house party, on Thursdays, we would drive an hour and a half to Toledo and buy cases.
Did you really?
Buy cases of Yuengling at a liquor store in Toledo and then drive it back home.
That's what I do. That's what I do with Wisconsin beer. I just drive across the border, get my Wisconsin beer.
It's currency. Like the Yuengling currency was, you had to do it. You had to do it.
Never heard of Yuengling until like a year ago.
It was always the best, too, because then you'd walk into the party at somebody's house with cases of Yuengling, and they would love it. They'd go, oh, we can't get that. That's the greatest.
Right.
It was awesome.
You're the instant party favorite right now.
Yeah,
I'm glad it's in Illinois.
That is a true story. I used to do that.
I am glad it is finally in Illinois.
It's my go-to at bars now.
Last time we watched Bears-Packers round 2, the last game at Soldier Field together, Yuengling was the good luck charm probably for you.
It was the good. I drank a solo pitcher. It was the good luck charm.
Yeah, you had they brought you a pitcher, and you would just drink the pitcher. You didn't use a pint glass or a plastic cup or anything. No, you just drank out of the pitcher.
Well, okay, so what?
That rocks.
I don't want to give off like, oh my God, he's an alcoholic. What happened was I got to the party, and I got just a Yuengling beer served to me, and I realized I'm going to be going up to the bar every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes if I'm doing this. Like I'm watching the game and I'm putting it down. And I'm like,
smarter, not harder.
I'm going to be economical. I'll load up on the front end. And then I had it for an hour. It was great.
It's like the Costco method right there. But yeah, Yuengling was our good luck charm last time. You were drinking it, I was drinking it, and what do you know? We had maybe the greatest Bears regular season game of all time. 312-332-3776. All right, let's go back to the phones here. Tim's in Uptown. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, fellas. How's it going?
What's up?
I'm really excited that you guys are doing all-day coverage tomorrow. Glad you guys are getting a double feature. Tyler, it feels like Christmas Eve. I agree. And it's not Christmas without the Grinch. So, Shay, thanks for giving us all that Bears hate today. Really appreciate that. My question is, I really like the comps between the 2025 Bears and those 2015 Cubs. I think it's been really fun to follow. And if we're going to keep that going, they got to get a dub tomorrow. And I'm wondering from you both, like what moments from the Bears do we need in the game tomorrow that are going to kind of replicate that shutout from Arrieta, 4 runs, the 2-run bomb from Schwarber? Like what can we look for in the Bears game tomorrow if they're going to make this like truly a replica of that 2015 run from the Cubs? I'll hang up.
Tim, I think it's a fascinating question here. All right, because if you think back to that run that the Cubs had, obviously the wild card game against Pittsburgh, which was unbelievable. Schwarber, everything that he did over the course of that run. Listen, you think back to those Cubs teams, and like Schwarber was a good player on that team, but he wasn't the star of that team. You're talking about guys like Chris Bryant and Anthony Rizzo, and obviously what you had pitching wise with Arrieta and Lester doing their thing. You need guys who aren't maybe stars, but are fringe good players on the team. Those are the guys that step up. Stars are going to arrive in playoff moments, and if your stars don't arrive, you're probably not winning the game anyway. If your stars don't show up, you can take this to the bank as a loss. Role players are what I believe win a lot of these games. And I even think back to what happened in the first time. Ja'Day Walker made a big play, made a couple of them, in fact, for this Bears team. If Ja'Day Walker, now I don't know how much run he's going to get in a game like this when you have all your receivers healthy. Rome's going to be back. Burden's going to be back. But I'd throw Burden out there. Burden's not the star or the banner on the marquee of what this team is right now. But if he goes out there and breaks off a couple of big plays, big runs, makes something happen in space for you, turns what should be a 3-yard loss into a 15-yard gain,
yep,
you're going to win a football game in all likelihood.
I think Kyle Monangai is the guy you look for if you need a moment. Just an angry run, move the chains, maybe a big touchdown, splash, chunk play.
Like one of those 3rd and 3 runs where it's like, oh, why are they running? You're pulling your hair out. But then he just powers through a couple defenders.
Where I would push back, though, is I don't believe that you need to win to still have the 2015 Cubs comp.
I agree.
Because I do think this is the 2015 Cubs. I'll say it again. In the next 2 seasons, I believe a Lombardi is coming to Chicago.
That Packer game at Soldier Field last time, to me, I equated to what the wild card game was. Like, that was a validating moment for you. You. And not that the Pirates are your deep, dark, seething, hated rival, but the Packers game in the regular season, that was a real validating moment, and it was, all right, we're punching up on Big Brother right now.
I am just somebody who believes generally in the NFL, when you're like a young upstart kind of team like this is, first-year head coach, you can make a run. Like the Bengals did it with Joe Burrow, Zach Taylor, in their first time
Jaden
going.
Daniels went further than anyone thought he'd go last year.
They made a run. Washington went to the NFC title. I'd never say they can't do it, but I also believe generally you kind of got to take your welts in the playoffs the first time to be able to get to the mountain. And I do think the Bears will get to the mountaintop the next 2 seasons. This is the year I think you get hit in the face and you learn what it's about, and then you come back stronger.
But hey, ride it for as long as you can take it now.
It's the same reason why I feel like the Patriots are going to lose to the Chargers, frankly. I don't think the Patriots are going to beat the Chargers because it's a quarterback first-time playoff game. Chargers have a ton of experience on the other side. They're banged up beyond belief, but it is kind of a similar spot. Patriots also played the easiest schedule in 30 years. That's not where I want to live picking you in the playoffs.
Yep. 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears with us? Coming back, I want to talk about Caleb Williams. How good does he have to be in this game for the Bears to end up victorious? And I also want to talk about Ben Johnson, too. First time as a head coach in a playoff game. And we've seen some moments with Ben Johnson. I love him. You love him. But what needs to happen from those two in this game if the Bears are going to win? 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shay back in 2 minutes.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shane Orley. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Wildcard weekend right around the corner. All kicks off tomorrow, 3:30 with Rams and Panthers. And then it's the big one. It is Bears and Packers. You can hear it right here on ESPN Chicago. We've got all of your coverage all day long. It's going to start with us, 9 to 11 a.m. Chicago's College Tailgate. We'll be recapping the Indiana game that takes place tonight against Oregon. Also, get you your college football fix. But we'll also preview some Bears and Packers and go around the rest of the NFL as well. Then Bears Bonanza, 11 to 1. Carmen DeFalco, Jonathan Hood getting you ready for the game. 1 to 3, we're back. We're pulling double duty tomorrow for the playoff spectacular. Myself and you, Shay, 1 to 3, and then 3 to 5, pregame tailgate with J-Mac, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer. 5 to 7, you get the Advantage Dealer Group's Bears Network pregame show with Silvy, Waddle, Dion, live from Soldier Field. 7 to 10:30, it is going to be Bears and Packers on the lakefront. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee all on the call. And then after the game, you get the Great Clips Bears Network postgame show with Peggy and Jurko. So all Bears all day tomorrow. Cannot wait for it. Cannot wait to be back on the air with you all as well, talking a little college football and Bears at 9 a.m. tomorrow. It's all brought to you by Yingling today. Tyler and Shay with you until 2 o'clock. We want to hear from you, 312-332-3776. All right, question on the table right now. How good does Caleb Williams have to be tomorrow for you to feel good about a Bears victory? We'll spin it to the coach in a second, but for right now, the quarterback making his first playoff start. Have you gotten these calls this week too? Talking about how Caleb's just built for the pressure-packed moments, that he's going to play this game like it's the fourth quarter the whole time because it's the playoffs. I've heard a lot of that conversation. Now, I don't totally buy that. I look at this game and how good Caleb has to be. I'm not, and it's not that I wouldn't put a lot on his plate and I don't trust him to do a lot in this game, but I look at my recipe for the Bears winning this game is take care of the football, don't do anything stupid offensively, don't give the Packers reasons for them to feel like they're back in this game. Take care of the football and run the football, and I think you've got a path to victory here. I know this phrase is not looked upon kindly in the football world. If Caleb game manages this game and it's close late, I feel good that the Bears are going to win a football game.
I don't need Caleb to be a star. Last time you played the Pack, Caleb, 19 of 34. I'd like that to be a little bit better. But I know that's kind of just who Caleb is this year, so it is what it is. I'm not going to fight against it. 250 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. If you do that, I feel pretty good about you winning. Now, here's the caveat that I would offer on it. That can't all come in the final 5 minutes of the game. That's kind of been the story. Mm-hmm. Caleb ends up with a really nice-looking stat line, but if you stopped it in the middle of the third quarter, it would look horrible. I think the key is have some of those really nice clutch plays that we all look back on and go, this is clearly your quarterback. Have a couple come in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Let's not go 3 and out on our first 2 possessions. Can
I
we
don't
do
even
that?
need like the crazy splash plays in the first quarter. I just need you to hit the layups, hit the things that are right in front of you. Play the game the easy way.
I think this game is going to come down to who has the ball longer, not who has the ball last. Who wins time of possession? I think the winner in time of possession is going to win the game. The key to doing that, don't go 3 and out on your first 2 drives.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a bit of a bugaboo. Maybe also, if you want to loop the head coach in, and I know we're talking purely about the quarterback right now, but it is like, I'm not looking at Caleb to be the hero here. I don't want to need Caleb to be the hero anymore. And you win 6 games in the final 2 minutes because Caleb puts the cape on. It's great that I know that he can do that. I don't want him to have to all the time. Let's put games away a little earlier. So I kind of feel like I just want to run the ball, eat the clock, move the chains, take the easy stuff, convert the easy stuff. That's been a bit of a problem all season. I don't need him to go crazy and throw for 400 and 4 touchdowns. That's not
even okay. So just, and again, maybe it's a lazy comparison, but I'm going to make it anyway here. Looking back at what Jaden Daniels did in the playoffs last year, first game 24 for 35, 268 yards, 2 touchdowns. Second game, 22 for 31, 299 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks in either game. I don't need that. I don't need him to go out and look like that. He doesn't have to go out and look like that to beat the Packers. I think you need an efficient run game. And that's where I'll spin this forward now to Ben Johnson. Because I feel like there have been moments here where there has been some overthinking of what we need to do. I do. And even in it's both macro and micro, too.
Don't snap the ball to Kyle Monungai between Cole Kmet's legs.
Fair, right? And it's part of what sometimes scares me about playoff games, too. I know Ben's got a secret stash somewhere, right? Yep. He's got a secret stash somewhere, lock and key in his desk at Hallis Hall that he may open up. And he's like, all right, this is the only time I'm going to be able to use this year. Let's go see what's in here, shuffle through some of these plays. What are we going to use? What's something crazy that we can dial up in this game? I don't think you need crazy to beat the Packers. I think you need boring to beat the Packers. I think you need run the ball, prove that you're tougher up front, which you are.
Yep.
You are tougher up front. And it's good news that you're getting Ozzie Trapillo back, too, because I think he's filled in admirably this year. And you may have found your left tackle of the future. Use your 5 road graders and pave the way for Swift and Monungai.
I agree.
I think it's a simple game plan. And if you want to run Caleb a little bit too, be my guest.
I agree completely. And it's the way that they beat Philly. But even that game, I go back to, that's the most dominant, impressive win of the season for the Bears.
No doubt.
Is going on the road and just punking Philly.
Mm-hmm.
But even in that game, there was a stretch in the middle where they just got stuck on 10 points. And there's one drive, and forgive me, I haven't watched the game this week, so I can't remember exactly when it was. But there was one drive, either in the second or third quarter, where the Bears just dominated the Eagles' defensive line, ran the ball down their throat, got to the high red zone, and then went pass. And all 3 were incomplete.
And you settle for 3.
I can't have that happening in a playoff game against the Packers. If you are in a drive and you are running it down their throat, go 2023 Michigan, Penn State, and run that sucker 30 straight times. If it's working,
we've seen them do stuff like that before. Like, remember the Dallas game? What'd they call, 14 straight runs or something like that?
It was 13 straight runs on that drive that ended up in a touchdown. It basically ended the game.
Because I think if you see, and this is what I've really come to appreciate with DeAndre Swift. And both you and I were skeptics of DeAndre Swift. What he's been this year is fantastic. And I think part of it is he's changed who he is. I think he had this identity and this label that he was this in-space guy. He's a shifty guy, pass catcher, and he does have that. But the runs that I've respected most out of DeAndre Swift this year are the ones where he just puts his head down and runs through guys. He's a strong dude. Strong guy, bigger than a lot of running backs too. So if you've got that working with DeAndre Swift, you're getting physical runs from Swift, who Monungai's going to bring the lumber. And you know what those 5 guys up front do, and it ain't just them. Colston Loveland has been an MFer in the run game.
Yep.
Cole Kmet has been an MFer in the run game. And then the blocking that you've gotten from guys like DJ, Rome, Burden. I always flash back to, we were up at training camp for Waddle and Silvy one day, and I remember there was a moment where Luther Burden did not get his nose in there to block one time. And you could hear Ben chew his ass out as a result of it. And, boy, I thought Luther Burden was not going to be a very open participant to being in the blocking game very much, because I think the way that he was heralded in college is that he's going to be this stud receiver, and stud receivers catch ball, run ball. They don't block in the run game. It's been night and day.
Yep.
He's been everything I would have wanted him to be in the run game.
I would also add, on the Caleb front, the further north of 30 pass attempts he gets, the worse I feel about the result. Just hammer the rock. And honestly, haven't done a lot of it this year, but I would run the quarterback. he can be a part of the run game as much as anybody else. He's one of the 4 fastest players in football, according to Next Gen Stats this week.
Yeah.
Hit, 22 miles an hour?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, run your quarterback, too.
I
Just
think
really open up this offense from a running perspective. I don't need Caleb throwing the ball 40 times on Saturday night.
What do we see with the Bills when we get to playoff time? Josh Allen, he's known as a running quarterback. He doesn't run a whole heck of a lot during the regular season.
Nope.
They pick their spots with it, for sure. Not to say he doesn't run at all. But come playoff time, they throw him out there because they know if we don't win, season's over.
I would even add, now you don't have the defense that this team had, but think about the Eagles, because I think your offense is more similar to what the Eagles want to do than it is to, like, the Rams, who will just be happy to drop Stafford back 40 times. The Eagles, when their offense is operating at their best, Jalen Hurts has like 18 to 22 pass attempts.
Yeah.
Even think about the Lions last year, where the Lions went 15-2. Their best games, with Ben Johnson calling them, were games where Jared Goff threw it 18 to 25 times. Their best games were when they leaned on the run game and just punished someone. And I think that's more what this Bears offense is than anything. I get you have the number 1 pick quarterback. You want him to look like the superstar. We know in a clutch moment at the end of the game, he is more than capable of putting the cape on and being that guy.
Yeah.
We've seen it time and again this year. We saw it last year, even though the results went the other way because the coach was an idiot. Like, we've seen it. So I don't want Caleb throwing the ball, dropping back 35, 40 times. And I want to see his legs get used more. But to me, the recipe to winning is not, if you're going to drop Caleb back 40 times, you better hope you take the ball away twice.
Mm-hmm. This is a game where I don't want to have to see Caleb have his quote-unquote playoff moment. I think it'd be a different story if they were playing the Rams. If you're playing the Rams, yeah, Caleb probably has to win you the game at the end of the day. If they're playing the Seahawks, Caleb probably has to do something really special for you.
Yeah.
Something that just cannot be guarded.
And then
against the Packers, I don't think you need to do that.
There's my fear that sets in because it's so minor. I love Ben Johnson. I think he's a terrific football coach, but we just talked about it. The Eagles game, you're running it down their throat, and then you go 3 consecutive passes in the red zone. They're all incomplete, and you end up settling for a field goal. It makes me think back to the Lions-Commanders game last year, where the Lions were getting like 7.5 yards a carry, and Jared Goff ended the game with 50 pass attempts. You don't do that.
Yeah. Can't happen. Cannot happen this week. Back to the phones we go. 312-332-3776. Mike's in Payless. What's going on, Mike?
Mikey.
You there?
Mikey just fell into a well.
That's all from Mike.
It's like the start of Batman Begins. He fell down a well.
Delano, South Shore. Hopefully you're better here. What's going on, Delano?
How you guys doing today? Thanks for taking my call.
Of course. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
We got you.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, so I've been listening to you guys, but my point was about Philadelphia. And after that game, I was just amazed at the beauty of the running game and how it looked in that game and how dominant we were and how dominant the Avengers were up front. And the rest of the blockers have, like you guys have been talking like for the last few minutes about all the blocking we get from the receivers and the tight ends. I feel like Ben Johnson has been experimenting like a mad scientist through this season, and he's been seeing what works and what doesn't work, what's going to really work in the playoffs. And that running game was just a masterpiece in that game. I was just like swept off my feet by the running game in that game. And then I feel like that's what we're going to do in this game. I think we're going to use the strength of our team, which is the offensive line, our blockers, and we're going to run it down their throats. And we're going to get them so scared that we're going to run it down their throats that then Caleb is just going to pick them apart with the play-action passing game, and he's just going to kill them. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to dominate the hell out of them in the first half with the running game, and he's going to pick his spots where he's going to use the play-action pass game to throw it downfield. And that's what's going to work. And then we're capable of just taking it to them in the second half with the passing game like we did in the 49ers game, like we did in the Dallas game. And I have so much faith in Ben and so much faith in Caleb. I feel like Caleb has arrived, and we're ready to take this on. So those are my points, and thank you guys for taking my call.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Delano. Appreciate it. 312-332-3776. You want to hop in?
Listen, he's dead on. That's got to be the recipe, and you got to win early.
He brought up the Philly game, too. Like, we always think about, oh, what a dominant running performance that was. But what's the play we remember most? It's the touchdown to Cole Kmet in that game. So it all opens itself up for moments like that.
Look, I think anybody that's selling themselves on the Bears are just going to come out and kick them in the teeth and dominate this game and blow them out. You haven't, outside of the Browns and the Cowboys, you haven't done that all year.
No.
I have a feeling that this is going to be yet another game that is either tied or one score and the final possession.
It's the playoffs, man. You just got to survive and advance. 312-332-3776. You want to jump on into the Bears conversation here. How good do you think Caleb Williams has to be tomorrow night on the lakefront? Blustery conditions, not going to be ideal probably for quarterback play. What do you need to see out of him tomorrow night if the Bears are going to be victorious? 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shay, brought to you by Yingling.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Tomorrow from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's time to get organized this new year with Menards. Update your closet system and add style today with Closet Culture. Choose from 2 closet finishes and 4 colors of shelf boards to create a functional yet stylish closet solution that matches your home decor. Check out all our Closet Culture closet kits or view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to see all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, and Chicago football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs even colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a pepper thing. Live with you until 2 o'clock here on ESPN Chicago. It's Tyler and Shay. Then Waddle and Silvy will take over live from 115 Bourbon Street. It's all brought to you by our friends over at Yuengling. You want to join us, 312-332-3776. Bears fans, how you feeling ahead of Bears and Packers? The biggest game this city has seen in 15 years. I was batting this around with Waddle and Silvy earlier in the week. Probably one of the 5 biggest Bears games since the turn of the century, since 2000. You look at all of the different matchups that they've had early on in the playoffs. And again, it hasn't been like there's been that many important games. You look at the Super Bowl, the 2 conference championship games that they've played in. After that, pretty much everything's up for grabs. Everything's kind of on a level playing field. But this one you have here, you're going toe-to-toe against one of your all-time rivals, one of the greatest rivalries in sports.
Is it also some of the context of how this season played out and like getting Ben Johnson and feeling so good about him and seeing the immediate payoff of it?
It does have this ships crossing in the night type of feel to it, or at least like we're playing on a level playing field now. And obviously everyone points back to the opening press conference from Ben Johnson and saying, yeah, I loved beating Matt LaFleur twice a year too. Listen, this thing got personal real quick.
Yeah, there's bad blood.
This thing got real personal real quick, and it's good. I love having this type of rivalry in this city.
I think that plays a big part on making the game feel bigger, too, because these teams, we know the rivalry. I typically think rivalries, especially in professional sports, it's for fans
more than
it is for anyone else.
I was going to bring up this point, too. There's genuine hatred.
No, yeah, that's where I'm getting.
And you don't see that in
these players hate each other.
You don't see that in pro sports anymore.
When you get a week of Josh Jacobs saying they took a cheap shot and we're going to get him back for the hit on Jordan Love, they hate each other. This is real dislike. And I don't really. When's the last time we saw actual dislike like this between professional sports teams?
You probably have to go back to probably some AFC North matchups. I was going to say James Harrison era Steelers.
Browns Steelers back in when Vontaze Perfect killed Antonio Brown.
Steelers Ravens, I can talk.
Steelers Ravens?
Yeah.
From this past week? Or
No, Ben Roethlisberger era? That versus Joe
I feel
Flacco?
like that's the last time you really find that level of hatred. You get it collegiately still, but in professional sports, maybe there's some in hockey. I'm not going to act like I've got my stick and puck and ready to go, but I feel like this has the coaches hate each other, the players hate each other, the fans hate each other. Mm-hmm. I get that Packers fans very welcoming to Bears fans up north. I don't know if the same can be said down here on at the lakefront at Soldier Field.
Even those Steelers-Ravens games, though, felt more to me, and maybe I'm misremembering, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt more to me like mutual respect than it did hatred. We're bringing our best effort because we know this game's bigger because there was a mutual respect level.
But there was also a facet of that we want to kill you.
Yeah, of course.
And not just on the scoreboard. We want to do bodily harm to you in this game.
This is real, genuine. Everybody involved hates each other.
From their core. Their core.
I can't. The NBA, forget it. They're all buddy-buddy. I mean, LeBron and Warriors Cavs would have been the great moment to generate true dislike. But LeBron and Draymond were going out to dinner after the games. So you can't. There is no hatred. They all buddy-buddy. You got to go back to the 80s to find teams that really hated each
80s
other.
and 90s. Yeah, I think those early Bulls teams with the Pistons and stuff like that. Definitely some bad blood there. 312-332-3776. You want to hop on into the conversation here. Let's go to Michael out in Salt Lake City. What's going on, Mike?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. I'm feeling good about this game. I don't make predictions. I let the players do the talking. I'm feeling good about this game, and Josh Jacobs wants to get his lick back. It's going to be hard for him to do that sitting on the sideline when we got 11-minute drives, rushing 7 yards per attempt. That's the key to winning this game. You got to rush for over 5 yards. You got to keep with the run, and like you guys said, when the time is right, run a little play fake, deep ball, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden. That's what's going to get it done. You got to force a couple punts, You get that done, this game's going to be easy. It's going to be over halfway through the third quarter. That's my prediction. Bear down.
Thanks for the call there, Michael. I would like to bring this up, too, and he's saying forced punts. Packers are 0-3 when they haven't punted this year. Now, I'd imagine there's regression to the mean at some point. But 0-3 when they haven't punted this season?
It's one of the wildest stats really I've heard in my life.
Yeah. The Jets interception thing, I don't think we'll ever see topped again. But
that's the most bizarre stat of the year.
This one right here, 0-3 when you haven't punted the football is nuts.
I would say don't let that stat trick you into believing that not letting the punt is the way.
Absolutely.
If the Packers don't punt again, one of those 0-3. One game in the 0-3 is a game where they had a 16-6 lead with 2 minutes left and gave up a touchdown to the 55th man on the roster and an onside kick because Romeo Doubs got folded in half. Like, there is nuance in. They had about a 99.9 win probability.
Yeah.
And two things happened that were so unlikely, they ended up losing the game.
Yeah. And I believe in that Bronco game, too, they only punted one time and they lost the game. I can't make sense of it.
Listen,
I can't make sense of it either way.
That one is also Micah Parsons died mid-game.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
From that moment, like they had a lead when he left, and immediately, like it got vaporized.
Yep. Richards and Brookfield. What's going on, Richie?
Hey guys. Hey, here's how the Bears are going to win. I am a terrible gambler. I'm a terrible bettor, so I'm going to put $100 on the Packers, and therefore the Bears will win.
Thank you for your sacrifice there. I appreciate it.
We appreciate your sacrifice,
The whole
Richard.
city thanks you.
Thank you.
Listen, do you want me to bet the game? Do you want me to put money on the Pack? Because I'm happy to buy a Bears win.
Well, do you feel like you're a bad gambler like Richard was saying he is?
No. In fact, here's a little added sauce to why I'm not putting my money on a side in the game. I bet the Packers in the first game, and I bet the Bears in the second game. I'm 2-0. Betting Bears-Packers this year, so I'm not betting it because of how I would if I did.
So why don't you be a team
Respect
player?
my sacrifice.
Well, how about this? Why don't you be a team player and bet on the Bears? Now I feel like this is where you wear the black hat, my friend.
No, but see, that is different because I bet the Packers because I believed the Packers would cover the 6.5
So you're
at
saying
Lambeau.
you can't make a disingenuous
Correct.
wager.
I bet the Bears because I said all week I think it would be a split. The home team wins here, and the Micah Parsons thing. I don't believe in enough that I'm going to bet the Bears, so I don't want to put a disingenuous bet in place to mess with the vibes.
I can get behind that. I've got no problem with that here. Mike's in Mount Prospect. What's happening, Mikey?
Hey.
What's up, Mike?
Nothing. Shay, you actually kind of convinced me that the Bears might win this.
I did?
Yeah, absolutely. You were so Debbie Downer, but now you're supporting them.
I've
I
been
think
supporting
what we
him the
have to
whole
do,
show.
though-
Mike, this is what kills me is I've been supporting him the whole show. I've said I'm going to the game. I'm rooting for the Bears. I'm going to wear my Bears hoodie and a Bears hat. I'll have long johns on because it could be cold as hell. Like, I'm going to the game and cheering my ass off for the Bears. I'll be standing with the section. I'll be loud on defense. All of it.
Quiet on offense, too.
It was
for
just
all Bears fans,
correct.
quiet on offense.
It was simply a question of how I would pick the game. And if you made me, I lean Green Bay. That's why I did it on the morning show this morning, and I laid out all the reasons why. But I'm also saying I think they're going to win a Lombardi trophy in the next 2 years. And then it's like, why are you such a Debbie Downer?
Well, I think what we got to do is we got to play some Iowa offense.
I agree.
Allow those big guys to get up there.
All right, Mike. Thanks for the phone call there. I'm not opposed. I think an Iowa game plan would serve you well. Hopefully it doesn't feature much Tory Taylor either.
Well, okay. Let's not don't connect those dots, please. Because now that you did, I'm pissed off. At first, I'm like, yeah, Iowa game plan's going to work. And then you mentioned Tory Taylor. The Iowa game plan was punt the ball with Tory Taylor.
Well, I wonder what Iowa's record was against Wisconsin during those years right there. Brian's in Lake Geneva. What's happening, Brian?
Hey, come on, man. Don't go after the Badgers. Come on, bud. So, first off, I think the Ravens, or not the Ravens, the 49ers Seahawks rivalry probably is the closest thing I can remember being like that. The two sides just hated each other.
That was, you know what? That's a good point. The Richard Sherman era, Legion of Boom era. Those teams hate each other. The Sherman versus Crabtree stuff. That's hatred. True. That was real hatred.
Don't test me with a sorry ass receiver like Crabtree.
The other thing, Shay, why haven't you just brought up that you don't want to lose the bet and run a lemonade stand?
Well, that's also
and
true.
Try to actually catch Cap because you're that close to Cap. Right?
I'm one game behind him, and I will say, like, the opportunity to gain a game also stood out to me because I don't want to build a lemonade stand at all.
Can't we just say, oh, by the way, you're only one game off from Cap, and if you do this, you're going to be in a good spot in the competition?
Yeah,
why isn't that brought up in part of the conversation here?
Because, Brian, it's not really, like, that only works if I'm right. Do you know what I mean? Like, I need Cap to be wrong and me to be right. Otherwise, I'm just playing out the fiddle. I don't need to do, or playing out the string. I don't need to do that. So it's really like I'm making the pick because Cap and I are on the same side of the Chargers-Patriots. We both took the Chargers. We're on the same side of Eagles-Niners. We both took the Eagles. Like, I'm going to make the picks that I think are going to win and trust that I will end up ahead of Cap at the end if I do that.
All right. Only other thing I was just going to say is there something in the last 2 weeks that Ben Johnson and Declan Doyle have been able to kind of pick apart with that game you went to, Tyler, in regards to the running game that they can exploit going forward. And then if they can keep the crowd in the entirety of the game this time around, rather than them just being really loud for the first 5 minutes of the game and then the last 5 minutes of the game and have the defense feed off of that energy in regards to the defense. Thank you for taking the call.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Brian. Appreciate it there. 312-332-3776. I've gotten word, Shay, that we will be cross-talking with Waddle and Silvy live from 115 Bourbon Street coming up next. Waddle and Silvy, Tyler and Shay, that's all coming up next here on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tomorrow at 7 on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears. Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Thanks to our friends at Yingling for bringing you Tyler and Shay from 12 to 2 today. They're also bringing you, Shay, Waddle and Silvy from 2 to 6 out at 115 Bourbon Street today. So let's head on out there. Little crosstalk with the fellas out at 115 Bourbon Street. What's going on, guys? How we doing out there?
What's up, boys? Everything's good. As you know, I heard you guys raving about this place earlier today. So even though we've got a little bit of a false start, we want to be on our P's and Q's as we head to the postseason game and hope that's the only procedural penalty we have today.
It's just like the Bears, Silvy. The start of the season was marred by false start penalties, and now at the end, we've gotten it right.
Right. Or the first quarter, of games or the first half, as you guys have been illustrating. So we'll finish strong, though.
Absolutely.
Don't worry about
Good
that.
chance that hours 2 through 5 may suck, though, but 5 to 6, we will bring it strong.
That's the Caleb Williams way.
Team, right?
That's how the Bears do it.
Yeah.
So you guys are out at 115 Bourbon Street. You'll be there 2 to 6 today. And that place, I got to tell you, you can't pick a better place for Bears-Packers leading into the biggest Bears game in the last 15 years. Pack the place. I mean, the place just goes for miles and miles, it feels like, when you're in there.
So you were talking, Tyler, earlier. Were you talking about the back room where there's like another stage?
Yes. There's there's a second banquet hall. I think it was like a beige-ish, whitish type of wall off to the left of the stage.
Yeah. Yeah. So there was I don't know if we're talking about the same room, but there's like a whole nother room that's even bigger than the front room where we are with all the televisions. That's where we were back in the day when Jay Cutler would sell out bars doing the show. And we did a few here. We did one with Brandon Marshall, 1 or 2 here with Brandon Marshall as well. And they, the fans would come out, and they, there was nothing like the Jay Cutler show back in the day when he was at his height of his popularity.
It was elite. And there is, I don't know if you know this, Tyler, you probably do with your familiarity with all the bars. There's a small room behind that giant room as well, just to hang out in.
It's crazy. Whenever I go there, there's another room. There's another room that pops up there.
Yes,
By the way, Jay Cutler will be on with you guys today as well.
That's right. Not here. He won't be here, but he
right.
will be on the phone. Right. I just want to make sure. If I had $1 for every time someone would say, where we're going out and they're, hey, where's Waddle? Why isn't Waddle here? I'm like, yeah, you know what? We advertise this just me today. So, I don't want anyone to be disappointed. Oh, I heard Jay's here at 2:30. No, he's on the air with us. He is in Nashville or Kentucky, wherever he is these days.
I think Nashville. I don't think he's moved to Kentucky, has he?
No, he does. He has a hunting property in Kentucky.
Does.
He was texting me about that he was in Kentucky earlier in the week when we were texting.
So maybe he's on the hunt. If he's on the hunt, he may be coming to you from the Bluegrass State. If not, he's got what is Tennessee? It is the
Bourbon State.
Is it Music State? Doesn't that have something to do with music?
State is known for both, but I don't think that either one of that is the official.
It's a good thing we have Google, fellas, because we can look this up.
Let's see this.
And I'm just getting a spinning circle. The volunteer state. Duh.
Oh, God,
my God, are we idiots?
How bad are we?
Holy
you guys
smokes.
do the college football show.
Yeah,
you
but
guys
that's
should have
not the
known
same.
that.
I can know Mizzou is not the show me's, but it's the show me state. I know that Tennessee's the Volunteers. Doesn't mean I know it's the volunteer state.
What do you know?
Not a lot.
Not much. What do you guys
You
know
really
about
don't have
this
a
game?
good feel for you. Really don't have a good feel for Buccaneer football. That's for sure.
Oh
Shay.
boy, give it to him.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
spent
no, but
weeks telling everybody that
Shay,
Todd Bowles was going to get fired.
he's been hanging on with this
He
for
brings
you.
this
for,
up once a show.
for like the last 5 days.
Sylvia,
all I
you
got.
walked into the office and saw me, like this was probably 2 weeks ago, and he goes, "So really, Todd Bowles, huh?" Just like walked up to me and started spouting off about it. Waddle, can I ask you
That's all I
seriously?
got, Shay. Seriously, I'm a one-trick pony, bro. At this
Seriously,
stage.
genuine question.
Yeah.
They have fired virtually every assistant on staff. The
Correct.
OC's gone, the DC's gone, the quarterback's coach is gone. I think the tight ends coach is gone.
Okay.
if you're blowing out the entire staff, why not also the head coach?
It's a fair question. I just know they didn't. Take that.
All right, fair. You know what?
That's out of the Bears playbook. That's out of the Bears did that years ago. Where we saw it with the Eberflus. Hey, let's replace our defensive coordinator who left because of internal investigations, and then let's replace our offensive coordinator because we needed a new offensive coordinator. And Eberflus got to stay. We found out how well that worked. Now Bowles is a lot more accomplished as a head coach.
Yeah.
But
Bowles is at least winning divisions.
By the way, this is one of those really odd years with regard to NFL coaches because I agree with something Tyler kind of hinted at a couple of days ago. Look, I think there's still a couple of teams that could make a coaching change based on how the postseason goes. I could see the Philadelphia Eagles making a change if they lose at home to the 49ers. I could see potentially the Bills making a change if they go on the road to Jacksonville and lose that game. Do you guys think I'm crazy with that? Or
No, I think you could even add teams.
Seasons?
Like, is it out of the realm of possibility that Pittsburgh makes a change?
I really think in Pittsburgh that would come down to Tomlin and whether or not he wanted to leave. I mean, we know how important stability is to that organization. They've only had 3 coaches in the modern era, but maybe he decides he's had enough as well.
I think it would always be a mutual parting of ways if it happened in Pittsburgh.
Which isn't that kind of how it was with Baltimore too? Like there was a lot of different people putting out the fired, mutual parting of ways. I'm guessing if there's anyone saying mutual parting of ways, it's mutual parting of ways.
I think the Bills side of it is more Mahomes isn't here, Burrow isn't here, Lamar isn't here. If you can't get it done now,
and Shay, McDermott's side of the football is the defensive side.
Yeah,
they're the number 1 rushing team in the league. You've got a perennial MVP candidate every year, and Josh Allen, their problems have been trying to stop people. So, if you and they're moving into a new building, I don't know how that would factor into it, but at least it's something to consider. So, this has been a really strange year for the the coaching carousel to spin. I'm just thrilled. You realize, and I know you do, a year ago, we were talking about who the Bears were going to replace Eberflus with as coach and what the Bears should do at 10. Like, what a year difference makes. And it just, I am so beyond thrilled that we're not part of this coach conversation. It's just, what a relief.
By the way, Tyler, you were mentioning Tracy Butler earlier today.
Yeah.
I was texting her yesterday about Steelers football.
Okay.
First about the weather, and then she's like as mad as Tracy can get. That's how mad she is. She's mad that they're playing Monday night. So like that really screws up her schedule.
True. Yeah.
She
That's
goes to bed at like 5.
Yeah, she said she's not going to watch.
No, she's going to record it, and then she told me that
she's going 0 dark 30 on it.
Unless it's a thriller, she's not probably going to watch it because she'll know what the result is when she wakes up. But and then she's like, they better win a game. If they don't win a game, she said she's going to be furious.
I think most Steelers fans probably feel that way, though. Like, you haven't won a playoff game in a decade, and you're in almost every year. I do think we're at a point now where, like, if you are one and done again, what are we doing here?
And look, I don't I guess it'd be silly to say I don't think it's going to be close, but I think Houston comes in and just physically handles them.
Yeah, I do too. Waddle, it reminds me, I don't know how much you watched of Steelers-Browns a couple weeks ago, but having a pass rush against 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers was all the difference. He dropped back and just ripped the back shoulder to nobody.
Yeah, or he just absolutely dirts it. And 1-2 dirt, 1-2 dirt. You get in his face and he's not going to hold it long. I guess having DK will obviously help their cause a little bit, but boy, that Houston defense can just impose their will on you. And when you're going after a 40-plus-year-old quarterback, as gifted as he has been and as accomplished as he has been, I like the Texans' chances defensively.
All right, let's take a break real quick. When we come back, there is a fan who has a fan dilemma for Saturday night. I want to hear from this when we come back here. So Tyler, Shay, Waddle, Silvy, we're cross-talking here on ESPN Chicago. It's all brought to you by Yingling.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings, a Casino Queens sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears and drink up. It's a pepper thing.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shay Norley. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler Rocky and Shay Norling cross-talking with Waddle and Silvy, who are live out at 115 Bourbon Street. They'll be there 2 to 6 today, so go on out. Have yourself a Yingling while you're out there, and it's all brought to you by our friends over at Yingling. All right, I told you guys that there is a caller on the line who has a fan dilemma for Saturday night. I think there are very few extenuating circumstances that could get me to miss watching this Bears-Packers game on Saturday night. But we've got an anonymous caller on the line who has to remain anonymous because of work. Anonymous is on the line. What's going on?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good.
So,
lay out your problem for us today.
All right. Pretty small, but yet big problems. So I manage an office. And we planned our holiday party a little later this year just because of conflicting, schedules, things like that. We landed on this weekend about 2 months ago. So when it came out that the game was going to be on Saturday at the same time as our dinner, it's downtown. It's all on my credit card. It's all paid for already, tip included. Wow. I'm literally the boss, the orchestrator, the chaperone, if you will. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Am I a total scum if I call in and say, hey, I got the stomach flu? I don't even know what kind of excuse I could use at this point. Because, again, it's like I'm the one having to lead the group.
Can't you have them provide some televisions?
So it's Teatra Zanzani, if anybody's familiar with that show. It's like an immersive, almost like Cirque du Soleil show downtown.
Oh, boy, you're doing a show.
Oh,
boy.
You can't even iPad on the table for this. This is.
I don't even know what to do. Right now, my game plan is to have my phone under the table. But basically calling, between the four of you guys, I just would want to hear what you would do in this scenario, and, I'll kind of come to a consensus, I guess.
I'd resign and go watch the game on my own and then find a deserted island.
But are you
and
the
live
boss?
There. I am the boss. I am the number one.
This feels like you've got a lot of power here.
Yeah.
So it's not no cheap show. Between the group, it was close to like $7,000.
Jeez.
And they do not have an option to cancel. That's the first thing they put on there. So, canceling's kind of out of the option, or else we're out of all that scratch.
What time does it start?
It starts at 7.
Oh, boy.
And
dude.
it ends
My
at
God.
10. It starts at 7, ends at 10. I'm going to walk out to probably either the city be in erupt or in flames.
Can you gift your seat to someone or something? Because if I were in your spot, I'd try to find a way to wake up with food poisoning and eat the cost.
I don't know. Can ESPN save me? Get me to the game, and I will use that as an excuse.
That's all this was. I don't even know if I believe this story now, guys. I think he's just trying to get to the game.
Sylvie, I will show you all the proof you need. I will come out of anonymity for you. And this is not no lie, brother. I got every receipt, everything.
Wait, so do you have people that are a part of the group that you're going with dropping like flies because of the overlap now?
So far, because I stressed the importance of how expensive this was, and how we had to buy tickets and things like that, only one person has dropped out.
And it's because of the game.
And it's because of the game. He was honest with me, and, I was like, all right, thank you for being honest. He gave me a good amount of time. He told me that Monday after it came out. So now I'm just like, damn, what do I do?
I think you need to get a bear tattoo to kind of reinvigorate your fandom. I think that's what you need to do.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think a Packer fan would be missing the game for something like this.
I don't think a Packer fan is spending $7,000 for a holiday.
I don't think that's either. I think two things can be true here,
the
though,
brat
Waddle.
stop's not as expensive as where this guy's going.
I think you're either gifting this to everybody and eating the cost that you paid for yourself a little bit, or you're SOL. I think that's where you're at.
You got to wear it.
It's backed by the company. Now, this isn't coming out of my pocket. It's just I had to front the money, But
well, then what's the problem? Yeah. You came down with food poisoning. You're going to stay home and watch the game. Now I don't think there's a problem at all.
Well, he just told you what the event was, so that probably narrows it down.
Yeah, but Waddle, if he wakes up and goes, guys, I got food poisoning, I don't know what to tell you. I've been hugging the porcelain throne all night. I can't make it. What are they going to say?
You're a liar. I heard you on Waddle and Silvy.
He's anonymous.
Again, I think people inside his company could probably play a little detective here and figure out who this is.
Yeah, but he's the boss. He's calling the shots here.
Here's the question that
This sounds like weak leadership. Shay's not the boss.
When I was a kid working odd jobs, though, when I was younger and I would work odd jobs, I would, if there was something that I wanted to do other than be at work, and calling off was a risk at all, I would always ask the question, what are they going to do? Fire me? And if the answer was no, all good. I can miss that event.
That sounds like something you would say.
What a quitter mentality.
Look, I first of all, let this be a lesson to everyone out there. Now, this is my thoughts on holiday parties to begin with, and I know a lot of people are doing holiday parties in January and February because the holidays are busy enough, so a lot of people do that to defray the cost too. Never do one of these. Just get people together in a restaurant or a bar, drink and socialize. No organized shows or anything like that, or games, or get breaking out of some sort of a room. What do you call those?
Escape rooms?
Yeah, screw all of that. Just give people some alcohol and a little bit of food and let them socialize together.
That horse
I appreciate you guys. Either way, go Bears.
All right.
Learning lesson.
Good luck to you, Anonymous.
By the way, Waddle, as Hoodie would say, I've received a missive.
Yeah.
From one Tracy Butler.
Yeah, I got it too.
I got one too.
Yeah, quote, tell Waddle I am going to come and handle him for his comments about my game on Monday. Let's just put it this way. He does not want to see Trixie come out.
That's her alter ego.
No, I do. I really do, honestly, because I think it's very entertaining. What do you mean I don't want to? Of course I do.
You won't like her when she's angry.
Listen, she knows her team's going to get pounded on Monday night. Doesn't she?
I'm not with you on that. I actually think that Pittsburgh's a bad matchup for Houston, and I love Houston.
Okay.
But
by the way, Waddle's on TV here at 115 Bourbon Street.
Always on TV here.
He's doing
got
double
the Hawk
duty.
commercial. Him and Thayer pairing up.
Selling cars, man. Selling cars and Bears hope all day today.
All right, fellas, what do you have coming up on the show today?
We are going to talk to Jay Cutler in a half hour from right now, 2:30. Obviously, he's very familiar with this Bears-Packers rivalry. The only other time in our lifetime that they played in the postseason was one of those most polarizing games in the history of Chicago sports.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to Jay. He loves Ben Johnson. He loves what Caleb is doing. We're going to continue to build on what you guys were talking about. I'll share too on the other side. People are stressed out. People are very nervous. I just got a DM off the cuff from one of our favorite Bears fans who's quite nervous, and I will explain who that was and what he was telling us coming up next too.
All right, Waddle and Silvy live from 115 Bourbon Street coming up in 2 minutes. It's been Tyler and Shay, all brought to you by Yingling. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Chicago's College Tailgate, 9 a.m. on ESPN Chicago.
This is Tyler and Shay. Tyler and Shay.
I know you're gonna dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/Irish. Federally insured by NCUA.
Creed, Limp Bizkit, the third annual Summer of '99 and Beyond Festival at Credit Union One Amphitheater in Tinley Park. Saturday, July 18th, Limp Bizkit with Cypress Hill, Seven Dust, Kitty, Puddle of Mud, Magnolia Park, and more. Sunday, July 19th, Creed with Bush, Mammoth, Candlebox, Hoobastank, Sleep Theory, and more. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game.
This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy are live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park for today's Bears Friday. Stop by and grab a flight by Yingling. Bears Friday. And cheer on our team with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Snap, play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws, pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral. Hey, if you don't know, now you know. It's Chicago! Yeah!
Let's go. It is time, guys. It is a football Friday. It is one of the better football Fridays we have had in our show's history.
Oh, all-encompassing.
In certainly recent years in Bears history. The last time they were in the postseason, we know all these numbers, 2020. The last time they hosted a playoff game, 2018. The only time in the modern era that they have faced the Packers in a postseason game was the 2010 season, January of 2011. So this has been years in the making. This has been years, all of us waiting for another time like this. It feels like yesterday, but then it doesn't when you start then thinking about all the different conversations, all the anger that we had. Where we did, I always remember the Football Friday show before the Eagles game in 2018. We were at one of the, the Twin Peaks with Carmen and Jurko. We did it similarly to what was planned for today, where we did two shows for the price of one. And we were all out there very optimistic for Bears in Philadelphia. And it did go the way you wanted it to go up until the very last kick.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed you brought that memory up because I want to try to keep it all positive today, but reality is reality. I got to say, I'm glad the game is tomorrow because I'm ready for it.
Yes.
You know, I mean, like, if it had been Sunday night, fine. But I'm ready for it. So, we'll get everybody revved up today. Then you'll get up tomorrow. It's game day, and then I'm ready to go. I'm glad that this is a Saturday night game.
I'm going to be enjoying the entire game, too, as a fan after I do the halftime show, and I'll be staying, and I'm hopefully I will be celebrating like I did 3 weeks ago or whatever that last game was.
Well, hopefully there will be people to celebrate with because, as you described it last time, you were drinking by yourself.
But sometimes that's okay, and I was just happy. I was just soaking in the
moment.
Don't
you want to share the joy of a Bears playoff victory with others?
Well, no, I was with people during the game. I just stayed at Soldier Field after everyone left for my ride home.
You're a closet drinker then, I see.
Look, I've been a bed drinker.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like I like drinking alone. You've done it before, don't you?
I do it all the time. Yeah, but I mean, if I could hang out with Bear fans and celebrate a victory, I would probably choose that over sitting and drinking by myself.
So why don't we party today? We're on till 6. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. Legendary spot here on the south side of Chicago, Marionette Park to be exact. We have spent many, many shows here at 115 Bourbon Street. Let's get this party started. Come on out, and if you're on the south side, we got a good crowd already, but there, as you know here, there is plenty of room for you. And Jay Cutler is going to be joining us in about 25 minutes from right now. I did get a DM from Kyle Brandt So, as we know, Kyle, he's one of our favorite Bears fans, and he's on this high level on Good Morning Football. And he DM'd me, and he goes, "What do you think for Saturday night, dude? I feel like I have the same tech as everybody. Lose next week, fine, great season. Can't effing lose this one, unacceptable." And I think we all feel
sure that
that.
wasn't Cap? Was that Kyle or Cap?
No, that's
That was
from
Kyle,
that's
okay.
from Kyle, and Kyle's usually.
Well, I think the fact that it's the Packers is it ramps up the angst. There's no question, because there's a lot. Not just beating the Packers moves you on in this postseason tournament, but it would also signify that you won the season series, that you've changed the tenor of the rivalry, and not that, I guess. If you lose, the opponent shouldn't matter. But let's be honest. If you lose to the Packers versus the Rams or the Seahawks or the Eagles or somebody else, it probably is going to sting a little bit more. So I'm not surprised that, the anxiety or the angst is a little more ramped up based on who the opponent is. But that should mean, if you take a positive approach, the joy in the celebration should be even greater based on the opponent that you beat tomorrow night.
There's just never been a last laugh for Bears fans in recent memory since the 80s with the Packers, and that's why this one is even more important to me. You can't beat them like you did in such dramatic, awesome fashion. If they play those highlights in March or in April, and we'll step back and we'll all admit this was a great season no matter what. But if they play the highlights from the DJ Moore walk-off, the Ja'Day Walker catch, the recovering of the onside kick, those won't feel as good in March and April. And we'll say, well, they got the last laugh again.
Yeah.
They get the last laugh recently with all the quarterback history. They get the last laugh with the way they have dominated us head-to-head. They get the last laugh with every important time in our lifetime that we have faced recently. 2010, 2013, they have beaten the Bears. And this is the way for the first time since the 80s, and many of our people listening weren't around in the 80s, guys like Tyler, guys like Charlie.
And on the other side of this conversation is how sweet this will be when you get past the Packers advancing in the postseason to put all of that to rest.
Yes.
So that's where you have to, as a fan, you got to decide, how am I going to balance my angst with my potential joy? And that's for everyone to decide, because as we like to say on the show, you can fan however you would like. But I think this presents a tremendous opportunity, not just to continue along the path, trying to get to the ultimate game in Santa Clara, but it gives you an opportunity to kind of, bury some really horrible feelings along the way. So you could go into it with angst like Kyle, or you could look at it as an opportunity maybe to turn a series of pages. So
that's where I am too. I'm nervous, but I'm also excited. Like, someone tweeted me, I remember after the Detroit game, about, hey, let's get focused for the Packers. It's time to end this thing. And someone said, look, I'm just very nervous that we're going to lose. I'm anxious, and I'm like, do you know what we would have done these last few years to be in this situation? It's good that we have nerves. It's good we have butterflies. It's great that we're excited for a game, not knowing what it's going to hold. This is what we've been waiting for since 2018. We thought they would be good in 2019 and Mitch would grow and that they would have sustained success. That never came. They were never really that good of a team, even the year they made it in 2020. It was such a fake playoff year. And that's why I can't wait. And I think if they play their game offensively, that's the way I'm turning. Who needs to be the star? To me, it's the entire offense. The offense has to carry the day. The offense has to do their job. It starts up front. It goes to the run game. It goes to Caleb. It goes to Ben, calling I'm going to steal a line that you used to use with Nagy all the time, and I'm not telling you he's Nagy. Less cute, more nasty.
Yeah,
less cute, more nasty.
Well,
you don't need to overthink things. Let's get back. The best moments of this Bears season, where other than the San Francisco game, were when they dominated the Packers in the second half of the football game at Lambeau. They played a hell of a half, bouncing back from a bad half when they ran it down their throat and they came a play away. And then the Philly game, And the guys reminded me earlier, Tyler and Shay, they salted the Dallas game away in game 3 with the run game. So to me, some of the best moments, it won't be the splashiest moments, but when the Bears were at their most dominant, it's when they ran the football. So if the offense can carry the day, I believe the Bears are going to win this.
I think especially when you're in a must-win situation, my advice would be to come out and do what you do best, and that's run the football. And despite all of the fantastic last-second passes and eye-popping throws that Caleb has made and the catch and runs from Luther Burden and Colston Loveland and all of that fabulous stuff, the foundation of a Ben Johnson offense, going back to his 3 years directing the Detroit Lions, is running the football, and then everything kind of blossoms from that. So my question would be up at Hallis Hall is if you come out tomorrow night, the most important game of the season, why wouldn't you start with doing what you do best?
Yes.
And relying on the group that collectively has been your best group. Like, I would argue that everything changed for this team. I mean, you can't point to one specific thing. They started off the season 0-2. And for a lot of people, there were some rumblings about, oh, no, more of the same. What happened? That offensive line began to gel. 5 guys working together for the first time ever in their careers. And they were all working like 5 different guitar players. And then as the season rolled on, what happened? They started to play in rhythm.
Well,
they
like
started
a band.
To play
they
a band.
became a band.
They found their rhythm together as a group.
It's a great analogy.
And that itself, in my opinion, turned everything in the right direction. Because when they weren't able to run the football, they weren't good. When you were able to run the football, then everything of all of Ben's brilliance starts to kind of unwind. So, like, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do coming out on Saturday night, tomorrow night. But my hope would be, in the most important game that you're going to play all season long, you do what you do best. And that's come out and establish the run for so many reasons, including trying to protect your defense. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens. But my expectation is they come out, they try to run the football, they dictate the pace and the tenor of the game, and we roll. And then you earn your victory. If you can establish the run and stay with it and control the clock, you will earn a W and you will move on.
All right, 312-332-3776. I want to take your temperature, Bears fans. How do you feel about this game? We did a little optimistic, pessimistic talk earlier in the week. So give us one key. What is the biggest key? You know, Jurko gives out his keys, the award-winning keys to the game. Give me one. Not 3, not 2. Give me one of the biggest key and how you're feeling. You're stressed. You're optimistic. What is your overwhelming emotion right now heading into this game? I've got a poll question up on who you believe is going to win. We're at 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. It's all brought to you by Yingling. Jay Cutler is going to join us in 15 minutes from right now.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, Miami of Florida is waiting for a challenger. Who will it be? Tune in tonight at 6 for the Peach Bowl, pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate,
We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8000000.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Tomorrow night will be wild.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field!
Today, we rally for our Monsters.
The fans celebrate, everybody on their feet!
Live from 115 Bourbon Street, this is a special mega cast presented by Yingling Flight. Here are your Pep Squad leaders, Waddle and Silvy.
Pep Squad. I don't like the Pep Squad. Yeah, I don't like that. Where are we with the Pep?
That's
Squad?
high school.
Yes.
High school Pep Squad.
Yeah.
Really?
Come on out, Bears fans. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. Can't wait to see you drinking ice cold Yingling.
We're your manly men, getting you ready for Saturday night's playoff game. Touch a truck.
By the way, we're giving away a signed Waddle jersey today. We also have a Yingling Igloo cooler. It's a bucket cooler.
Nice.
So, and we got some great Yingling swag, ESPN 1000 swag. Come on out to 115 Bourbon Street if you're looking for a spot to watch tonight's IU-Oregon game. That's going to be delightful. Last night's game. I feel like,
crazy good.
Am I stuck in the moment, or are we getting more entertaining like these singular games? Like the Illinois State game was earlier. The college football playoff last week, the back half of it was really good. The NFL, the last two Sunday night football games have gone down to the wire. The Pittsburgh Ravens game, the Bears 49ers game. I feel like these standalone games lately have really been delivering.
Last night's game was tremendous, especially the fourth quarter. Just some tremendous throws. Look, I've never been the world's biggest Beck fan. I thought when he was at Georgia, he was okay. Now, he made some throws last night on third down that were elite. And the other kid from Ole Miss, and I echo what Carmen Jurko was saying. I can't take my eyes off those uniforms. Those are beautiful.
It's really good.
But that kid Chambliss made some unbelievable throws as well. So when you're watching guys play at an exceptionally high level, that takes it to the nth degree for me. It was fabulous.
I love the U. I love, Jared Payton deserves this, and all the U fans. But there was something with what Ole Miss has overcome.
Yeah.
With all that coaching stuff, the drama each and every week.
I give Charlie Weis Jr. a lot of credit too. I don't know much about him, But he really put together a really good game plan.
I was thinking, do you think an NFL team would call him as a play caller? Like he comes from good stock.
Yeah.
You know how Kyle Shanahan has done in this league. A lot of these guys.
I hope he's a more
Kubiak
pleasant
family.
I hope he's a more pleasant interview than Dad.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
yeah, salty guy.
Yeah, I think these days. I mean, why spend your time not being nice and friendly?
Yeah. So coming out, Jay's going to join us in about 10 minutes. JJ in Phoenix, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, JJ?
What's happening, fellas? Happy Bears Friday. How we doing?
We're doing great. Feeling good.
Phenomenal. I just wanted to say, I think the stars are aligning for the Bears right now. I am a huge Bruno Mars fan and also a huge Chicago Bears fan, Chicago Cubs fan. The last time Bruno had a album on his own was 2016, and you all know what happened then. He's coming out with an album this next month, and he just came out with a single today. It's going to be the best weekend ever for me. I'm a huge Bruno fan, huge Bears fan. I cannot wait to see the Bears on the lakefront dominate the Packers. I'll be watching from Phoenix with no jacket on.
Like, I love this. Like, just like the other day when we opened it up for callers, we asked for like the biggest key, and he gave us Bruno Mars.
Yeah, I would.
Bruno Mars is his key to this drive.
Yeah,
to this playoff.
As
drive.
the kids say, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Yeah.
Connecting those dots between Bruno Mars. He said you go back to 2016. What's the connection to 2016?
Come on.
The
Cubs won it all.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking Bears. We got plenty of time to talk Cubs.
I think he was talking baby Bears.
Oh,
he
okay.
was talking,
all right, I get it.
I think he was just talking about.
I got football on my brain.
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you. I told you you were there too. Dion was there. I'm trying to think who else was with us. Our buddy Nick hooked us up in Vegas. We went to Bruno Mars's nightclub when we were there for Bears and Raiders the night before the game. Was it a night or 2 nights maybe before the game? Yeah, it was two nights. Yeah, it was the Friday night.
Yeah.
And he's got a place in Bellagio that's his. And it's a really cool nightclub, which they have acts. And sure enough, you walk into his nightclub, very rarely do you see the person whose nightclub it is when he's that famous. But there was Bruno Mars. We were like maybe 20 yards from him in his VIP table. He had many guards. You couldn't get to him. But he was just hanging out, drinking drinks, smoking cigarettes, and listening to the band on stage performing his own songs.
I thought it was really cool that you went up to him and handed your kids to him and asked to get a picture taken with him.
That's not true. That's not. My kids weren't there. I did not bother him. I didn't even give an effort.
Well, we wouldn't have gotten close to it.
No, it was. Yeah. We would have probably gotten hit.
In fact, I think Peggy and Dion were actually. They stepped forward to see the band that was playing, and they were fabulous. But they stepped into an area that I believe was roped off for friends of Bruno Mars, and they were told
we got scolded for trying to take a picture.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, there were rules that were expected to be followed when we were there.
Greg in Frankfurt, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Greg?
Hey, good Friday, boys. Bear down. Unfortunately, I don't have a pop culture reference to go along with my point here.
Big album from Hank Williams Jr. coming out later tonight. We're going to.
I think my point was for key to the game is complementary football. Too many times we see the defense come up with a stop, come up with a turnover. Bears punt the ball. Bears settle for 3. You can't have that. When they're in scoring opportunity, when they get out of the red zone, you got to score touchdowns.
I'll give you another one, too, that is kind of in the same vein. Look, the Bears have gotten here in a number of ways for a number of reasons. And one of the reasons is they've played clean quite a bit. Penalties have been a bit of an issue. But as Carm says all the time, sacks taken are drive killers. Caleb's only been sacked 24 times. That's the 3rd fewest sacks taken in all of the National Football League this year. They've turned the ball over just 11 times. That's the fewest number of turnovers in the league this year. So think about that. They've really taken care of the football and limited some of the drive-killing mistakes that have plagued this team for the last several years. So I guess, it goes without saying, you got to be on top of your game on a number of fronts. But you got to play clean football in the postseason, especially as it's been a key component to how you got here as well.
Yeah, the last time we talked to Jay Cutler was right before the first Bears-Packers game, so that worked out well. Jay's going to join us coming up next. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776.
We lost that game to the Packers in the first match.
Oh, no, I meant, was it before the road game or was it before the home game? I thought it was here. Maybe not. Maybe it was the one up there.
Jake, do you remember?
I think it was the home game because you guys were asking if he was going to come to the game.
Yes.
So the second game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Well, he's good luck then.
Yeah. So
he'll have to join us from here on into the Super Bowl.
You know, it's so weird that this is the third time they're playing them in a matter of how many weeks?
6 weeks, is it?
Yeah, 5 or 6 weeks. It's pretty crazy. To do it like 3 times in 1 year is hard. To do it this quickly is pretty amazing. All right, we'll talk to Jay coming up next. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. Come on out. We're here until 6 o'clock. It's all brought to you by Yingling.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Jurko, Kap J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MorisiLongo.com. We're here when you need us.
Upgrade your tool storage for the new year with help from Menards. For heavy-duty storage that protects your tools, choose Master Force. From shelving units to cabinets and so much more, you can keep your tools safe and within reach. Get versatile and durable storage from Master Force today. Check out all our Master Force storage in-store or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Waddle and Silvy, pom-poms in hand, are leading us in a giant cheer for the return of playoffs to Chicago. We're just getting started. This is a live megacast from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park on ESPN Chicago, presented by Flight by Yingling.
You know, I was with him in Miami, as you guys know, and he was young. I mean, he's younger than me, obviously, but you could just tell he was one of those guys. He was like, you know, like the Shanahans, like the young coaches that are kind of coming up in the NFL now, and they're very, very smart. They're very creative, and they can relate to players, and they know what a good player is. They know what a bad player is, and like I told you, so I was like, just if the Bears know what's good for him, just stay out of his way. Let him do his thing and see what happens. And he's it's not the prettiest every Sunday, but they're making it happen, which is all that matters at the end of the day.
Ben Johnson, a big-time game changer. What do they say? Game recognizes game.
That's what they say.
Yeah, Jay Cutler with some great words for Ben Johnson a few weeks ago when we last talked to Jay, and it's great to have him on again before this Bears-Packers matchup tomorrow night. We've got the call of the game, and we've got a full days of broadcast action from sunup to sundown into nighttime, way past midnight. Jurko said he's going to pull an all-nighter.
No, he's not.
He's not.
That's a lie.
He'll probably be on until about 12:30 or something with Peggy. And let's bring him in right now. He joins us on the Yingling guest hotline as we're at 115 Bourbon Street. It's all brought to you by Yingling. Jay Cutler joining the show. What's up, Jay?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Everything's great. Now, when I say 115 Bourbon Street, do you remember this place?
I kind of remember it. I know we were been there, but it's been years. Obviously, my memory's not what it used to be.
Do you remember when you said to us, guys, I got to go? They've just made an announcement up at Hallis Hall, and I can't be here.
Oh, that's when Lovey got fired.
Yes, that's where we were.
Yeah,
we're sitting in the room.
Yeah.
We're not in the exact room. We're in a different room, but yeah, some unbelievable memories.
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it?
It does. Our careers
how are we
don't
doing?
last
How
forever,
do we feel about tomorrow? I'm nervous.
Nervous.
I don't like that line. Why do they get it at 1?
Well, do you get more nervous as a fan or when you played?
I think as a fan.
Really? Because you don't have any control.
I know. Watching my boys play basketball, I was watching the game last night, and I get nervous for them. I'm just like, gosh, I hope it goes well, blah, blah, blah. So, but I mean, we're at home. You know, obviously the last game didn't go exactly how we wanted to, but hopefully we can pull it together.
Well, I remember, I think this was your first playoff game in a Bears uniform when you guys played Seattle in the 2010 season.
Yeah.
And if memory serves, I think you hit Greg Olsen
first drive, like right up the middle, like second or third down, for like, I don't know, I think it was like 40 or 50 yards for a touchdown.
How important is, Jay, this is Caleb's first playoff game. It was your first playoff game with the Bears. Like, how important was that to see that happen in the first drive to kind of exhale and then to get involved in a game just like it's an everyday game?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely helped. And I think Ben's done a great job of managing Caleb, especially early in games and running the ball. So I'm sure they got a great plan. And, you know, they're missing one of the best defensive players in the game. So, I mean, that's obviously going to help us quite a bit. It's a different defense than we've seen the last time. So some positives are in a way. And, I mean, I trust Ben, what his game plan is going to do and how to manage Caleb. And Caleb's going to make plays, as he has all year long. You know, the teams are what the teams are now. Like, we're not inventing anything new.
Are you a believer in momentum? Like, the Packers have lost 4 in a row, and as you mentioned, I thought the Bears were going to come out and make a statement against the Lions and go into the postseason on a high note. Are you a believer?
That's what you hope.
What's that?
I said that's what we hoped.
Yeah. Do you think that momentum is an issue in the postseason, or it really doesn't matter? Once the ball's in the air, it's an entirely different world.
I think you go into that last game, and unless you have they're still playing for something, but you're in the playoffs. You kind of just want to get to the playoffs because I think everything kind of hits a reset button, and it's a whole different environment. The city of Chicago, I'm sure, is on fire right now. Everyone's excited, so I think you kind of hit that reset and kind of forget about everything. And I think going into that last game against the Lions, we probably had a little bit of eye on the playoffs and just getting to that point and getting into that week of preparation. So while I think it's important just to kind of stay hot a little bit, I mean, we've seen teams lose 2-3 games going into the playoffs and make a run. So it's kind of any man's game now.
If you were to counsel Caleb on controlling his emotions, what would you say to him? How do you keep your emotions in check playing a postseason game for the first time?
I don't think the kid gets too high or low, honestly. I think he's pretty straight line baseline. And I think you said before he doesn't really get that nervous. So I think he's been in big moments. Chicago's a big town. He's been big games all this year. He's made some huge throws in the fourth quarter when it counted. So the kid's been there, done that. I don't think this moment's going to be too big for him. And I think Ben's going to probably do a pretty good job of setting him up for success early on.
What do you see, Jay, from the consistency of the offense? Waddle and I were talking about after that San Francisco game, especially after they finished the Green Bay game. Then you come out and you're putting up 31 offensive points and going drive to drive with one of the better offenses in the league. And we're like, okay, this is a championship-level offense. And then last week they came out and they scored 16, and they didn't wake up till the fourth quarter. So what do you see with the consistency or inconsistency, and how do you get more consistent?
Time, years. I mean, this is the first year in the system. Ben's still learning these players. They're still learning Ben. They're still learning the system. You got some young guys that have been stepping up. You've got some young guys that have been hurt. Other people have to step up. I think, I remember when I was in Denver with Mike, and, the first year was rocky. The second year was better. It was, our offense was clicking, but there were down games, there was up games. And the third year you hit it, and, you're a lot more consistent. So I think it just comes with time, but, the defense has got to step up. We've got to run the ball like we have all year, and then Caleb and the receivers got to make some plays at the end.
You think that's the focus coming out to start this game? The Bears dictate the pace by running the football and making the Packers feel them and try to control the clock and the momentum of the game?
Yeah, I think so, especially with a young quarterback. And just keep us – let's try to keep us in the game. Let's try to keep us in control until the second half. Let's get to the second half and figure some things out, make some adjustments at halftime. And I don't think we have any problem being in the fourth quarter game. I think Caleb rises to that occasion. He makes some huge throws like he has all year, and then calls a hell of a game. So as long as we, it's like any other game. Just don't turn the ball over. Let's run the ball. Let's be efficient. Let's try to keep it third and manageable, and let our playmakers do the thing.
I don't think we talked about this the last time we had you on, Jay. The skill guys on this roster, DJ's the biggest veteran. You have Rome, who you have a top 10 pick, high ceiling. He's been good. He hasn't stepped into that great category yet. Burden continues to flash, and he shows you how fast and scary he is. And Loveland has been one of their best go-to guys in the last month of the season. So, who do you like most of that group that you look at?
Well, Rome's coming back, which he's a big target. Hopefully he's healthy enough, and he's got to get back into the swing of things. I had Tony Scheffler whenever I was in Denver, and then Greg in Chicago. And, if you can have that chess piece that makes a lot of plays for you and creates matchup problems, and Ben knows how to use them, it's a deadly, deadly weapon, especially in the playoffs. So, I think that if they're going to give up some big plays, I think he might be the one to make them.
I would have guessed that you would have said Colston Loveland because of the mismatches that a tight end with that type of skill set can present to an opposing team. How do you get him locked in on, as a play caller, how do you go about with motion or formation? Do you try to get a beneficial matchup with your tight end?
Well, like I said, it's kind of a chess match. So, if they want to play nickel, then he's big enough. You let him block the nickel and you run the ball. But if you want to put a linebacker or a safety on him and try to roll down on him and play single high, I mean, let that kid go to work because there's no one really that's going to be able to stay with him. So it's, kind of Ben's going to have to feel that out, and I'm sure they're going to have 2 plays in the huddle at times. And, if they come out in the shell, let's just run it. And if they want to single high it, and let's go attack them.
What do you feel about this Packers team, specifically their quarterback? I don't know how much you've watched Jordan Love, but if you've seen him a lot, how do you feel about him?
Really like Jordan Love. I think they do a really good job. He does a good job protecting the ball. He makes big throws. I think if I was Jordan Love, I would want them to surround me with, a few more playmakers like we have in Chicago. I think we've done a good job of getting Caleb some dudes. I think losing their DN is definitely going to hurt them a little bit going into the playoffs. But they're used to cold weather. They're used to playing outside. They know Chicago, and we know them inside and out. So it's going to come down to execution and who can make a big play when it presents itself.
Would you love playing behind this offensive line that the Bears have built?
What do you think?
I think the answer is yes, a resounding yes.
Yeah, they've done a good job. I mean, I think that's one of the first things that Ben did when he got there. He got some free agents that are proven and have played a lot of football, and they've been resilient, and it's paid off. And getting Caleb comfortable. I mean, coming off a sack year like that, it's hard. Yeah. It's really hard to train your brain and reverse it and say, hey, you just got to sit in there and deliver the ball. But they've done a good job of getting rid of it. They done a good job of running the ball, setting up the play action. And, he obviously can run around and make people miss because he's done it all year.
We talk a lot, Jay, about how it takes time for a quarterback to find his rhythm with his receivers. Same can be said for an offensive line as well. These guys had never played together. Individually, they're all very good players. But it takes a while for them to find their rhythm as well, especially in the running game, does it not?
Oh, absolutely. And you got to figure out, where Caleb likes his exits. Does he like to move forward? Does he like to go right more? Does he like to, whatever his preference is? Because, you can block the hell out of it for 2, 3, 4 seconds, and then he's going to be moving, and you still might get a sack, which you did your job. So I think they've really done a really good job of staying attached to people and letting him move without getting a lot of holding calls or, those 4, 5, 6 second sacks, which, should never happen.
So I've told this to Waddle, Jay, and we're talking to Jay Cutler. It's Waddle and Silvy. It's all brought to you by Yingling. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. Come on out and see us. I've had a lot of fun this year because my kids now are old enough at 11 and 9, and this is really their first winning Bears team, that they know how football is played and they can really get into it. We've heard Cam talk. What has it been like for you? And what has the experience been with you to watch your kids enjoy a good Bears team?
It's been awesome. And, you guys obviously have kids and know what it's like. But, we're at a point now, he says we're going to win every game. And, he's got a point. We possibly could. The Bears could possibly win every game. And he's like, we're going to the Super Bowl. And it's not out of the realm. It's definitely a possibility. So it's a lot of fun. I think it's going to sustain itself for a long time, as long as Ben's there and Caleb's there, and they keep growing and getting better and better. So it's Chicago Bears seems to be in pretty good hands.
What else has piqued your interest in terms of the postseason? Is it a Jacksonville team? Is it the Texans? Is there another team you've kept an eye on and really appreciated how they've played?
Well, I think Kyle's done a heck of a job in San Fran. Yeah. They've had a lot of injuries, and they're still playing really, really good football. They're hard to beat. Obviously they lost to the Seahawks, but the way they've kind of went through the season with all the things that they kind of went through has been really impressive. The Seahawks having to go out there and play is problematic. It's so loud, and the distance kind of gets to you, that 5-hour flight. Houston, that defense, if I was the Steelers, I wouldn't be psyched to play them. But Josh Allen, man, I think he comes to life at this time of year. So I like the Bills still also.
We talked to you last time about Phillip Rivers. When you watch Aaron Rodgers last Sunday is still making those throws at whatever age he is, when you watch Stafford, who you competed against with, like those are the two guys really that you competed with in this division against for a lot of years. Like, is it shocking to you that they're still able to play as well as they are at this age?
No, not at all. I mean, especially with the rule changes, like the rules I think definitely help out the older quarterback for sure. But those guys are, once in a generation arm talent. They'll be able to step on a field and give you a series when they're 50. Like, that's not going to change. I mean, you don't forget how to throw a football, and they're so physically gifted. And the thing about it is now they've seen every defense. They're with really good offensive coaches and put them in position to be successful. So it doesn't really shock me by any stretch.
If I gave you a chance to warm up, get loose, maybe a week to even throw around the football a bit, how far can you still throw the ball?
Give me a week?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I could probably still touch 65.
When's the last time you threw a football?
Football season. I threw with the boys. I mean, we were out there every day, so.
Do you ever, get ticked off at one of them and then really give them a heater? Yeah.
Well, Camden tries to heat me up sometimes. I'm like, bud, you don't want to play this game with me. So I'll heat him up a little bit, and he's like, all right, stop.
It's a different level, Waddle.
Yeah,
Isn't it? Is that something like no one, standing in a batter's box against a guy throwing 98 and then seeing how a quarterback with a gun like Jay, how hard he can throw the football? It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah,
it's not fun.
There's some dudes in the NFL can spin it. I mean, there's some guys, and then there's a big difference between some of those elite guys playing right now and some of the bottom tier guys, even in the NFL. I mean, it's kind of drastic.
It's part of the art form of being a quarterback too, isn't it? Not just being able to throw it through a brick wall, but knowing when to throw the changeup and knowing when to throw that layered throw and taking something off of it. That's when these young guys are growing, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And you talked about Stafford and Aaron. I mean, those guys, they've got every pitch in the arsenal. I mean, they can float one, they can put one in a small hole, they can air it out, they can do anything they want with that football. So, like you said, it is a little bit of an art form.
What about wind, Jay? We were doing. You talk about a deep dive. Someone on our broadcast, Dion Miller, wanted to know games where the temperature is less than 30. And winds will be greater than 20 miles per hour because that's what we're going to get. We're going to get a cold day. We're going to get a windy day. And, there's only been a few of these games. There was one in 2010 that you played against the Patriots. How much, with a guy like Caleb who's got a great arm, a guy like you with a great arm, how much does wind impact a passing game?
Well, I mean, definitely impacts. It's kind of which direction it's going. If it's side to side, it's definitely going to have a little impact. But, I mean, I think he can pretty much cut the wind. It's got to have to be something crazy for it to be a big, big problem. I think it affects kickers more than quarterbacks, honestly.
Does it affect you knowing, if the wind's behind you, that you do have to take a little bit off of some throws?
I mean, it's in the back of your mind, but I think you just kind of take care of it naturally. I mean, you just know it's there. And, if anything, I would try to kind of flatten balls off more instead of kind of hanging them up in the wind and just – kind of put them more back shoulder stuff, drive the ball, and just take that element out of the equation.
I would say, too, I would think it would be more the responsibility of the receiver to know because it's asking a quarterback a lot. But if you know that you're playing with the wind, the ball's going to get on you quicker, and you've got to be prepared for it. So I would think it'd be a receiver issue as much as a quarterback issue.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to know if you're going deep, it might stretch you out a little bit. Stay on the gas a little bit longer.
Jay, when you look back at Bears and Packers, obviously you played in the last Bears-Packers playoff game. It's the only one of modern history. We know what happened then. We had full phone lines for 2 weeks talking about that game. Sure. Do you get pissed at all? Do you hold a grudge for what the NFL universe, some of these national guys put you through?
No, I don't. I mean, it's part of the business. It's part of playing in Chicago, and it's just what kind of comes with the territory. That's why these guys are making $40 and $50 million. I mean, it is what it is. If you don't like it, go someplace, go play someplace else, or pick a different sport. But I mean, Caleb's prepared for it. He's faced some criticism. He's faced some stuff. He's not going to have any issues.
Yeah, I feel like
Ben does a phenomenal job of protecting him.
Do you like Ben being the red ass? Ben seems to be a bit of a red ass, and I like that from him. Do you appreciate his, I guess you would call it, his enthusiasm or his emotion that he coaches with?
Dude's got some edge, man.
Yeah,
he wants to win.
Yeah.
He's an edgy guy. And I think that's kind of what it takes. I mean, that's what you want out of your coach. You want your coach to challenge you. But I think he does a phenomenal job of protecting his players and taking ownership whenever, it's somebody else's fault or it's the coach's fault. And he does a good job. Those guys respect him on the field and off the field.
All right, I got a few college questions for you. Indiana, of course, is your home state where you grew up in. Yeah. Are you an IU fan, and are you pulling for them tonight?
I was an IU basketball fan. It was Bobby Knight days. And I am pulling for them tonight. But it's only a 3-point spread, which I don't understand that one either.
Second time they faced off, right?
They dismantled Alabama.
Yeah, so you're with the public. You would hop on Indiana right now, and you think they're going to beat them by more than 3?
I don't see anybody beating Indiana.
Really? It's incredible.
I like them.
It's a great story. It is such a great story.
Unbelievable story. I mean, 2 years. I mean, they've literally, shocked everybody. I mean, I think everyone thought, all right, they're good, and then what they did to Alabama, it's like, oh, okay, these guys they're a little different.
By the way, did you get your NIL money into Vanderbilt?
Did I get it in?
Yeah. Did you make your donation for the upcoming season? I know it's a bit away, but
we're locked in.
Okay. And what happened? What happened against Iowa?
Right? You see who we got?
Who'd you get? Did you get a quarterback?
Hell yeah, we got a quarterback. Google it.
Who was it?
The number one recruit in the nation. From Georgia. Jared.
Wow.
He's a Nashville kid. Me and the boys actually went and watched him at practice. And, it's hard to get super fired up about a 17, 18-year-old kid, but I watched him throw, and I walked away. I was very, very surprised at how polished and good this kid is. He's the real deal. He is absolutely the real deal. So Vanderbilt football is looking good also.
You were so impressed you wrote that big check for him.
Exactly.
Yeah. I get it.
We asked this to Urlacher.
Vandy's got a ton of money, though. They don't need mine, but I'm happy to help.
That's right. They have a lot of rich people who are alums there. So let me ask you this. If you had your second year in you played your freshman year, and then you had a good year in your second year, and you showed that you were going to be a good player, would you have left Vanderbilt back in the day and taken the highest check as a player? And what do you think about all this, the way things are these days?
It's hard to say I wouldn't have left. I probably would have left. I was just talking to some buddies about it a couple of days ago. It's you can't put the genie back in the bottle. It's already out. You can't go back and say, hey, we're not doing this. But they need to cap it somehow. It needs to be a salary cap. It needs to be some legislation needs to happen to keep it under wraps because it's wild, wild west right now.
Yeah. What do you think, too? Last one about the Bears possibly moving to Indiana. Did you see
this?
No,
absolutely zero chance that's happening.
So tell me why. What are you thinking?
Well, the Indiana taxpayers are going to be like, we're not paying for the Bears to come over. They already got the Colts. I know that whole – I mean, my parents grew up in the Valpo-Cheston area, and, they're all Bears fans, but no one's going across there to go to a stadium in Gary. I mean, that can't be serious.
Maybe Jay can write another big check and help us build the stadium in Arlington Heights.
Oh, yeah.
You in for that?
I better start playing the Powerball.
Jay, you're the best. It's always great to catch up. All the best to your family, okay?
Thanks, Jay.
All right, boys. You too. Thank you.
So, there's Jay Cutler, former Bears quarterback. Always delightful.
Seems like it was yesterday when we were doing shows with him here at 115 Bourbon Street.
Does it feel like yesterday or not?
Some things feel like yesterday. Some things feel like a lifetime ago. But our interactions with Jay, they feel more recent to me than other stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, because we really were focused.
That show on the road.
Oh, it was
like a rock star show.
Yes.
Like he would draw hundreds of people to the show.
Yeah, and the only place he would ever, and you got a different side of him on the show than you would get at the press conference.
Now, I would say to you this as well. If we did the Caleb Williams show, it would be equally attended. But it's just a different era where you're not going to get that type of access to guys.
And I love Jay, but I think if we got Caleb now, I think we could sell out some theaters. Who do you
think? Who do you think would be Caleb's Kyle Long? So, if a game didn't go well, Caleb wasn't
Jade Walker.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's usually a lineman.
Well, I know it is, but the same thing. Didn't Kyle live with Jay at one point, or he would stay there? Jade Walker was with Caleb. I feel like Jay, Caleb gravitates more to the younger guys as well. Someone maybe a Loveland. But as far as Tooney's not doing it.
No,
you know what I mean.
He doesn't want to go to the center of the field for the coin flip for crying out loud.
Jonah Jackson had some interesting things to say about the Bears and the fans. I want to play that later in the show too. Tom Thayer, a great lineman, is going to be joining us coming up next. So a lot going on today. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. It's all brought to you by Yingling. Come out and see us. We're here until 6. Bear down.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Guys, when that trophy goes up and confetti falls and the season ends, it's not really over, not when you follow sports around here, because being a fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's going? We need answers. It's why the second the game ends, we're all on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, deep dives. Then suddenly I'm watching something I didn't even plan on. I mean, how many times did you go to the ESPN app to watch that DJ Moore walk-off touchdown? You can do that again, hopefully, after this game. And that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There's no off-season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your television or phone.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline. Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yuengling and enjoy the full lineup.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Better, get better, best, blah, blah. Whatever it is, let's do it. And those are the keys to a Bears victory on the lakefront Saturday night against the Green Bay Packers.
You still not know good, better, best?
I don't care to learn it.
I don't understand what that means.
I don't care to learn it.
What is the stance against, I refuse to learn?
I don't want to learn that.
The saying that has swept Chicago this fall.
Because I don't get caught up in propaganda.
What does that mean?
I don't get caught up in the propaganda.
How is that propaganda?
I get caught up in the action, Carm. Not the verbiage. The action is what I get caught up in.
I think that's propaganda.
I believe it is. I believe that's the epitome of propaganda. Better boo gay. Blah, blah.
The head coach, pumping up his team?
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's all garbage to me. It's all garbage.
Unbelievable.
Does he do it when they lose?
Such weird stances.
Does he do it when he loses?
Well, I don't think so.
Does he do it every meeting? Does he do it every meeting?
I think they do it a lot.
Every meeting they do it?
Well, all the players know it. I think they do it a lot. That's been their thing all year.
Yeah, I refuse to learn it.
Good. It's such an odd stance. It's so Jurko, though. It is so Jurko.
It is so Jurko. So
Don't
Jurko.
ever change, pony boy.
No, that's how he is. That is how he is.
Listen, it's cool because you're winning. If you were 6-11 and you weren't doing good, better, best, it wouldn't I remember. That's just the nature of the beast.
Better get better, best, blah, blah.
You know he's going to do that if things don't go well on Saturday.
Do you know the good, better, best chant? Do it. Let's see if you know it.
Good, better, best. I did know it, but now that I'm on the spot.
Lights are too bright for you, Waddle.
No, it's not something.
Reset yourself.
It's not something I ever did. So.
Oh, okay. Now you're doing a Jurko.
Well, you said that it was something your wife used to say all the time, so you knew the phrase.
I didn't know it.
I never heard it said until he said it. Good, better, best. No, I
well, what's after good, better, best? You got tricked.
Never let it rest?
Yes. Now
till your good gets better, your better gets best?
Yes.
Okay.
Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3, Bears.
Yeah. Do you feel better now? You feel jacked up and ready to do a segment?
I look, like you said, when they did Club Dub with Nagy, that was so cool that first year because they were winning.
Of course.
If the Bears go 7-10 next year,
Club Dub shuts down.
And in the 7 games they're doing good, better, best. It's not as cool.
That's the point I think the good kid is making. He's just making it in his the only way that he can make it.
Better get better, best, blood.
Maybe it's not for everyone, but we have found the one guy who does rage against good, better, best. I didn't think there was one out there.
Better get better, best, blood.
Can we make a T-shirt out of that? What would it be? Let me hear it one more time.
Better get better, best, blood.
Better get
best, better, blah. That'd be great on a T-shirt.
We said last time the Bears need to do this. Put it on the board. They need to put it on the scoreboard and do like a whole crowd chant of that at some point. Whether it's coming out at halftime, coming out of the locker room, or something.
Yeah, trust me. I don't think if they were the final game of the season, they were getting their 6th win. I don't think Ben would go into that chant.
I
think Ben's very aware of time and place,
and he may not do that next year
either.
He may say like that's our first year.
Yeah,
and we got to change things up.
But while he's doing it now, ride the rainbow.
While we're on the topic of crowd and stuff like that, Jonah Jackson has put it out there. This has been a thing that we need to re-educate Bears fans on. Like, I love that Bears fans are into it at every play. I love it. But it comes with some different things.
Shut your pie hole when they're on offense.
Yeah, like we have not been used to this. That's the excuse I make.
That's not a good one though. I'm not giving you hell. I'm saying like this is the Charter franchise. You should know not to make noise when the offense is on the field, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I know. And I've always compared it to baseball or basketball. Like when the Bulls are good and the Bulls are going in a run, everybody gets up. On offense, it's cool to make noise in basketball. It doesn't distract anything. So you're like into it. In baseball, if PCA's up and the bases are loaded, everybody gets up. Noise is not a factor. It's almost like you pump them up. You don't need to pump up the offense. DJ Moore explains they can't hear the play call, not just on the line, but in the huddle.
I'm going to be disappointed if tomorrow night that's a problem.
Well, some people need to be re-educated. So here was Jonah Jackson earlier. Where is this from, Tyler? The Bears locker room, but is it from Marquee or something like that?
Yeah. I think this is WGN.
All right, from WGN. Take a listen to Jonah Jackson.
There's been a couple times where I'm down in my stance. I can't really get up to be like, calm down. But no, it's awesome. And we need that Saturday for sure.
So what would your message be to fans? Like, be a fan, be loud, but be smart about it?
Yeah, when the offense is on the field, just go get a drink or, watch the game, but just be quiet, take it easy. When the defense is out there, friggin' scream at the top of your lungs. Do whatever you need to.
Yeah, so there you go. That is someone's trying to have a conversation with Waddle right now at 115 Bourbon Street. Come on out and see us. But, yeah, like Jonah Jackson has to explain this. Jay used to explain this on the Jay Cutler show.
Yeah,
diplomatic.
Yeah, Jonah was being nice about it. I was not. I was saying shut your pie hole.
Yeah,
I would think by now
hard.
you know that you shouldn't be making noise when your offense is on the field.
You don't. The offense doesn't need encouragement noise. It doesn't need a rally cheer when they're on offense. That's part of the home field advantage, to be noisy when they're on defense to make it harder for them, the opponent, and when you're on offense to make it easier.
Do they put anything on the
yes.
Jumbotron to say shut the hell up?
Yeah, well, it's sort of like
thanks for paying $220 for your ticket, but shut up when they're on offense.
I don't think they say it quite that
way?
They're more diplomatic, like Jonah Jackson. I think the message has been something to the effect of quiet please, Bears at work, or Bears offense at work.
See, I don't think they get it. I think that's just, I think you got to be more direct and more strict.
So you want shut the F up, just that with
the
Bears logo?
How about something in the middle? Did your dad or your mom come to you when you were doing bad things and say, hey, Mark, I would really appreciate that if you wouldn't pull your sister's hair. It's really not good. Don't pull your sister's hair.
No.
Or what did mom and dad say to you?
Well, I probably
got –
oh, no, I mean, like, and it's not because of the hair, but I probably got threatened with the brush. Like a brush.
Maybe they need to threaten all the fans with the brush.
Hey, you're going to pull your sister's hair? Take a look at what I got.
Yeah.
This thing can do some damage. Or my mom used to carry around a wooden spoon.
Okay,
and
then
let me say this. She never used it on us. It was in her purse. I remember this being in Marshall Fields in Old Orchard.
Okay.
And it once came out.
Yeah.
Don't make me use this wooden spoon on you guys.
Yeah, well, your mom was nicer than mine because my mom would rip my dad's belt off and give me the business.
Do a Michael Irvin.
Yeah, belt to ass, no doubt. Unfortunately, it was my ass. By the way, so I think Barb, there should be a video of Barb, and she's got the wooden spoon, and she's just tapping it on her hand like this, waiting for the offense, when the offense is on the field, for everyone in the stands to shut up. That's the sign to shut up. That's the video they should play.
But it's also on Caleb to be able to quiet the crowd before he enters the huddle.
He shouldn't have to, though.
I get that.
I know quarterbacks do that all the time. But, yeah, this is playoff action.
Sometimes
we gotta
he can't
know
use his hands because he's cupping his ears.
But that's what I'm saying. Before you get into the huddle, as you're walking in, that's when you quiet the crowd, not when you're actually about to go under center, because at that point it's just too loud.
It's too late. I think your mom should be on the video just tapping that spoon on her hand. You know, like if you don't shut up, you're getting a spoon.
Yeah. While we're on the topic of my mom, I wanted to share with everybody. Yesterday, I didn't really tell the story because it's her story to tell, and you know how I feel about cancer and what I went through and all the support I got. My mom was diagnosed with breast cancer about 6 weeks ago. She was someone who was very diligent about getting checked up, and because she gets checked up every 6 months, we're hopeful that they caught it early, where she had a double mastectomy yesterday, which obviously is very terrifying for anybody. It's a very serious surgery. The great doctors and scientists have advanced this thing where breast cancer is, you have a great chance to live a great life. And she was a trooper. I was very, very proud of her because where I always joke, I get my anxiety from her. I get my complaining from her. So she had gotten her mind right over the last 4 to 6 weeks. She attacked it with positivity. She did not need to stay overnight. The great surgeon at Northwestern and all the great doctors and nurses there did a fantastic job. We were at Lake Forest Hospital yesterday. That's why I was out. She was there for about 12 hours, and she was able to go home.
She's fortunate she has you to kind of walk her through this.
Yeah.
I mean, usually it's the parent walking the child through something that's difficult. But in this situation, I'm sure were a tremendous asset for her. And as I've said to you 1,000 times, she is by far my favorite Silverman.
I know that. I know.
So she's in my heart.
Yeah. Thank you for that. And I learned from the best. I learned from Eddie the way how he was transparent. And I'll never forget how Tracy Butler went through this and how with grace and dignity and everything like that. I asked Tracy when she was first diagnosed, because of the mental state is so important in this, I said, hey, Tracy, do you mind giving her a pep talk?
That's great.
And not only, and this is the great thing about Tracy Butler, and we always joke with her about stuff about the Steelers and things. She is one of the true great people out there. She not only gave her a pep talk, she continuously checks in with her, texts her, gives her motivation. So I wanted to give a shout out to my mom who is hopefully listening. I know she's very, very tired and trying to get back to normal. So I appreciate that, giving me the floor for a couple of minutes. Jimmy on the north side. Let's go. We were wondering where Jimmy's been. Jimmy, what's on your mind, brother?
Fellas, best to your family, especially you, Silvy.
Yes.
That's good to hear that she's on the right path. It's been a minute here. We're on the eve of a very, very big football game. I don't think going back to Jonah Jackson, I don't think we should be offering drinks to people during offense because the blood alcohol content at that game is going to be sky high. But of course, I have a quick pitch here. I typically don't engage Packers fans. They're a simple and kind folk up there. But, I came across some Packers fans chirping, and I'm sorry, bring it. No tears. We're gonna take them out. And I think that will catapult the energy of this team to something special. I'm sick of hearing about the injuries. Who cares? Everyone gets injured. It's the game. The game's on tomorrow night, and the fans got to bring it. I think Caleb Williams. One thing I was going to say, Tom. Question for you: with all the weapons we got, do you think Caleb is better off, especially during the playoffs, scrambling and then actually just running to get some yards as opposed to some of those passes that seem to be low percentage passes? I mean, I think he runs like 20 miles an hour on the burst. So, I mean, I think that maybe those first downs could be pretty big, and I think it might open up even the passing and the running game. Interested to hear your thoughts.
Yeah,
on that.
I think that, Jimmy, thanks for the call. I think you got to be judicious. You got to make good decisions. And there was a stretch where he made great decisions. At certain times he would tuck and run and get the first down, and other times he would, scramble to make a throw. I think it just comes down to the individual play. I mean, when you get to the postseason, and especially with this opponent, controlling the clock and moving the chains is really, really important. So if Caleb has to choose between getting the first down by scrambling, which may sound a little boring to him or others, or trying to make a dynamic throw 30 yards downfield to a covered receiver, I would hope he would choose what's behind door number one instead of trying to make that miraculous play. And I think his decision-making, Jimmy, on that front has been much better as time has gone by, for sure.
Really good stuff. Ivan in Rogers Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ivan?
Hey, how you doing, guys? First time
Everything's
caller
great.
on the show.
Appreciate it.
I'm just calling to so tomorrow morning we're getting married down in City Hall, and it'll be great if the Bears pull this W. It'll be a great wedding gift. So very excited for tomorrow night. I think the Bears are going to pull through, and go Bears.
So what is the plan then for watching the game? You guys are going to City Hall, so no ceremony. Is your plan then to just watch it together?
Yeah, so it's been a great season. My fiance has really gotten into into football this year. We have almost a 2-year-old, and she loves watching the games. So we're gonna be at home, getting ready to watch the game. They're all for it.
That's awesome.
Congratulations on your nuptials, or as the good kid likes to call them, the nuptials. Isn't that what he calls?
I think so.
Yeah.
Good stuff. We appreciate it, Ivan. Thank you. John in Mundelein wanted to weigh in on the crowd conversation. What's up, Johnny?
Okay, John.
Hey, what's up, guys? So last week I was at the Lions game, and I mean, the offense didn't really give us a lot to cheer about in the first place, but they did put up on the big board. I think it was like DeAndre Swift with like a finger over his mouth, like quiet. They got to give us something to cheer about, though. I will say that. The defense they got to make a stop. I mean, just seeing a team march out in the field, it's pretty tough to get in the game. So I think that's why people were kind of getting involved on the offensive side as fans. But overall, just before I hang up, I want to say I'm not a football coach, and I think fans, they got to just watch the game and keep their opinions about all this strategy to themselves. We got one of the best coaches in the league. We got some great players. We got a great roster. And I think that we just got to sit back and enjoy this experience and hope that Caleb and Ben are going to be able to do this for years to come.
So what do you say? Are you saying no opinions from fans? We all need to just shut up and watch football?
No. I'm talking about we need to be running 60% run plays. We need to be doing very specific things. I mean, the coaches, they reflect themselves. They're a coaching staff. They talk to each other. They criticize what happened. They watch the film. They know their mistakes. As fans, we know when they mess up, and, we got to cheer them and support them no matter what. And this is the first time in a long time we have something to be proud of as fans, and I think that we got to just embrace it and try to be optimistic about everything.
Yeah, all right, good message. I'm totally optimistic, but I do have request that we get less cute and run the football a little bit more.
Yeah,
and that's their identity, I feel like.
And I would still suggest, even if you're disappointed with what's going on, shut your pie hole while the team is on offense.
Yes.
You think that's a little too harsh?
No.
Shut your pie hole.
There was something that someone called in. Mario, what did they say? It looks like they hung up about the Step Brothers line. What's the Step Brothers line? Oh, yeah, they do the shush.
Yes, the shush thing. That's what they were talking
You're
about.
just coming off as stupid.
Yeah.
Did you say Pam?
I can help with the whole Pam dilemma here.
It's my favorite thing. It's one of my favorite movies. It is.
You're wearing tuxedos to a janitor job interview.
Yes. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Did I read somewhere too that those guys they don't talk anymore?
I saw something too where that there have been some bridges burned, unfortunately, between Will Ferrell and some of his co-hosts.
Yeah, there were we may have watched the same thing. It was an Instagram thing of the 5 people that Will Ferrell doesn't speak to anymore. Number one was Ben Stiller.
Yeah. So that, who knows? That's social media.
Isn't it a lot of it from Winning Time? Like he was going to be Jerry Buss, and then
Well, I
John
do
Stewart
know.
got
Yes,
cast, and they never told him.
I do know that he and is it what's his name, McKay?
Yeah,
I
Adam McKay.
Adam McKay. They used to be like thick as thieves, and I don't think that's the case anymore.
And I think it goes back to Winning Time. I think Charlie's right, and boy,
because they were also they collaborated on Eastbound and Down.
Yes,
when
he was Ashley Schaefer.
Yeah, down in his plums.
Jason in Colorado, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Never better.
While you were talking, Sylvia, I believe we all said a little something for your mom, so, goodwill going towards you out that way.
Thank you.
But,
appreciate it.
You guys asked about the one person that has to be on during this game. My one person that has to wear the cape, and then I'll give you the Batman, the Robin to the Batman. The one person has to be Ben Johnson. He has to take, which unfortunately is, a younger group on. It has to be Ben Johnson. He has to put the cape on. He has to take everybody, call the right game, figure out the game plan, like you said, the cute, not the nasty, not the cute, and then the Robin to that, quietly in the back without, not talking to you guys about it, not in front of the cameras, but Joe Tooney. Joe Tooney has to step up and get his dogs in line and say, hey, you guys, this is how it's done. This is how winners play this game at this level at this time of year. It's those two have to be Joe Tooney and Ben Johnson. That's how we win the game. If they're on,
I agree.
We have this game.
I agree with your Ben Johnson conversation because somebody asked me the other day. It was like, hey, what could be an X factor in this game? And I said Ben Johnson and his game plan. You know how I feel about Ben. I love him as the coach. I think the future is bright. I think this year's been magnificent, all of it. But how he comes out and attacks the Green Bay Packers, I think, could be the X factor. My hope is he comes out and they try to ground and pound for all the reasons we've mentioned over the course of the last several days. If he comes out and they try to, attack them through the air down the field, and the weather's not supposed to be great, then that could also have a great impact on how things go, especially early in this game. So I think with the struggles they've had early in games, haven't scored a point the first half of each of their last 2 home games, their slow starts, I think an X factor truly is Ben Johnson's game plan and how he calls plays, especially from the very beginning.
That's why I didn't agree with the last caller, not this one we just had, but about hey, we need to shut up and just I think we do have requests. And the one reason why I say too, Ben needs to be at his best is because even his non-tricky stuff he's great at play calling.
Yes,
he's great at calling a
game
and all that stuff. The way Burden and Loveland have been in motion, and the way the toss game that we haven't seen here, and the way they've created downhill runs for these running backs, opening up those lanes. I feel like his basic stuff is super bright, that you don't have to go to out-trick them.
Yeah.
And I get those guys going forward. And whatever the defense, maybe this is the wrong approach, because I know people have said, well, we can't count on a couple of turnovers. Whatever the defense gives the Bears to me is cake. I really believe that the offense is going to have to carry the day. They will have to carry the day. Just like the San Francisco, it may not be as high scoring as San Francisco, but they were responding drive to drive, and then they had control. But what happened? Instead of scoring 6, they scored a field goal on their second to last drive, and on their final drive, instead of scoring, they came up short. So, to me, this is about the offense winning a football game for the Bears, knowing what we have as a defensive unit for the Bears.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any doubt. They're going to be the ones that have to do the heavy lifting for sure. But even going back to that San Francisco game, even as bad as the defense was, they still contributed 7 points.
Yeah, to start the game.
Without the 4, they lost by 4. If you win offense for offense, they really lost by 11. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So the defense, even in a losing effort and giving up as many points as they did, they still contributed. So, look, if you don't take the ball away on Saturday, tomorrow night, it obviously, because this is who they are, it makes the challenge much more difficult.
All right, come on out. If you're in the area, if you're in the city, you're on the south side, come on out to Marionette Park, 115 Bourbon Street. We're here for a while now, 2.5 more hours till 6 o'clock. There's a moment in time we've been waiting for, guys, for a long time. A Bears home playoff game, and it's the Packers for only the second time in our lifetime. You're sizing up your Yingling right now.
I'm saying I'm not normally a drinker of lager, the traditional lager. It's delicious.
Yeah, and you got to try the Flight as well. Yingling is now available in Illinois, and we absolutely love it. You can win a signed Waddle jersey. We're also giving away a cooler courtesy of Yingling. A lot of great swag. Come on out, 115 Bourbon Street. Brought to you by Yingling on a Football Friday.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Tomorrow from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
So you're craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the price tag? We've got a playoff game tonight. We've got playoffs then in professional football from Saturday through Monday. So stock up on Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. It comes out piping hot. You enjoy it. Don't have to worry about delivery and the prices or about your pizza getting cold. Born in Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer. You'll make it on your own time. Connie's brings that cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, an unmistakable flavor that says, yeah, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting people for a big watch party, or you just want to dodge dinner duty and don't want to cook. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a Pepper thing.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Score more with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Rep your team with every tap and earn up to 5% cash back through Venmo Stash, a new rewards program where the more you do, the more you get. Get your Venmo debit card today and start earning rewards with Venmo Stash. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Select schools available. Venmo Stash terms and exclusions apply. Max $100 cash back per month. See terms at venmo.me/stash terms.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
The Megacast is back. Waddle and Silvy are live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park.
And this is Football Friday in preparation for a wild card weekend on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Flight by Yingling. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
We got a lot of calls to get to, so we're going to do some of that. I was going to read you a story titled "Man Watches Ex Give Birth and Allegedly Drives Off in Her Car from the Hospital."
Oh, that's
but I won't do that on a Football Friday.
I want details.
Well, I know, but it's Bears-Packers playoff game, and not just that, but I just met a very kind teacher. Her name was Carol.
Oh.
And she just gave me a book titled Waddle, a Scanimation picture book that I can read to my grandkids, my grandsons.
That's fantastic.
So instead of reading you a seedy story about a guy who was just a complete turd to his ex-wife who was giving birth, I decided to tell you the story about Carol, who's here for a teacher's event, and she gave me a book that I can read to my grandkids.
I want to hear how you would read that to your grandkids. It's a very short story, so can you give us a little?
Can you waddle like a penguin? Slip, slide, swoop?
You could be a little more.
Can you hop like a frog? Flip, flop, floop. Can you prance like a pig? Jiggle, jiggle, romp.
That I can.
Can you stomp like an elephant? Boom, boom, thump. Can you slither like a snake? Slinky, slinky, slice. Can you flap like a hummingbird? Flitter, flitter, fly.
I love hummingbirds, by the way.
Excuse me?
I love hummingbirds.
Can you scamper like a bear? Bouncy, bouncy, play. Can you leap like a dolphin? Up, up, away. If you can waddle, stomp, or hop, leap or flap or prance around, if you can scamper like a bear or slither on the ground, you'd better run. The alligator's going to get you.
All right, Waddle.
Yeah.
That's a whole book right there.
Good night, everybody.
The illustrations on that are great. That Carol.
Well, yeah,
aren't teachers the best, by the way?
They're fabulous.
Like what they dedicate
yes.
themselves to.
And my oldest grandson is at the stage where he loves books. So this will give us something to do other than give my wife hell, which is what the two of us normally do.
And that's a great quality to love books, too, because my kids grew out of that stage quickly.
Yeah. So thank you, Carol.
Are you going to throw on the Waddle Service sweater while you read that?
I may. Yeah, I may. And you know what, Charlie? I may get him one, a smaller one, like a little kid's version of Waddle Service.
Really quick.
I can tell you this. I do have a beer every now and again in my house, and every time we break out a beer, he wants it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like I could be holding a Coca-Cola. I could be holding a Sprite.
Doesn't want
a glass of orange juice, milk. As soon as he sees a beer bottle, that cat is on me like stink on you know what.
He is a Waddle.
So,
I mean, his last name isn't Waddle.
He's a Gordon, but.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but you're right.
The Gordons can drink, too. I've met them. They can drink.
No question. No question.
Really quick, too, while we're here, and then we'll go to the calls. Like I shared with Waddle, the game was on last night, the football game, so not a lot of people were paying attention to Bulls basketball. Carmen was even joking when Merkin texted us to tell us what was going on with the Bulls game. They're like, his second TV had the Illini game. They were playing Rutgers last night. Like
Carmen did?
Carmen, yeah. And not many of us.
Did he have money on the game?
Are going to. No, I mean, Illinois is good. They're a good watch. They have a good team. I just don't think many Chicago sports fans are seeking out Bulls basketball.
I know I'm not. I'm not. And part of me feels bad about that. And maybe I will when the football season's over. I'll get back to basketball. But, like, my appetite for Bulls basketball right now, I'm ashamed to say, is pretty much nil.
So I don't know if everyone is aware of what happened last night. Because of the overly warm temperatures that we were having in the 50s with the ice underneath the court, they could not control the humidity inside the building. So the court was filled with condensation. And they sat through at first like at least a 90-minute delay.
You know what, it got everybody, while we're in delay, make sure you go up and buy some refreshments.
I was joking about that with my buddy Danny, who was at the game, and I said, look, he said, they should pick up everybody's, like, yeah, they'll get you to a game later and you can turn in your ticket. But, like, at a baseball game, you know a rain delay can happen, and if it's in a delay, you know you're going to wait around, and it's buyer beware. You're not expecting that at a basketball game.
No.
Think about all the money they made on concessions last night.
Are you allowed to give free beer away or no?
I don't know if there's liability, but, why
you
not?
could have given away free,
Why not cut the prices? Why not say, hey, right now, while we're in delay, it's 50% off all concession stand.
I'm with you.
Like, this is money that they've made, and Casey Johnson sent out a tweet yesterday with video of, and I know there's less people these days at Bulls games, but it's still pretty full. And an hour into the delay, all the seats were still filled.
Yeah.
And he goes, Chicago sports fans, like, hey, look how great. This is why.
Was there a giant fish hook that was in part of the post?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, giant fish hook. You know what I mean? They hook you.
Well, they shouldn't. We should be smarter at some point.
With no bait on it. You don't even need bait for it.
But this is why, guys, Jerry does what he does. Because he doesn't have to change. He doesn't have to change the Bulls. Because you're not only going to sell out the United Center when there is a problem with the building and they're not playing basketball, you're still sitting in your seat waiting. And it shouldn't be up to you. It should be up to ownership.
Do we know whether or not maybe they did give a few discounts?
I don't know. I don't know that to be the case. So if someone was there and they want to share the experience, but my guy who was there didn't
said
seem to.
No discount.
I said, look, if the Bulls were a restaurant, they're basically like an Applebee's where like it was great in the 80s and 90s. Right now. And he said they're like a Bennigan's is what he compared them to.
Okay, I mean, you still get good wings and, cold beer there.
At Bennigan's?
Yeah.
Have you been? Are Bennigan's still open?
I don't know. They used to be a big thing on the East Coast.
Oh, they were big here.
Yeah. But Applebee's is still around.
Yeah, they're still around. All right, you want to take these calls now?
Yeah, come on.
All right, let's do it. Tony, from where are you from, Tony? This is Juliet. Where is Is that supposed to be Joliet?
Yeah, it's Joliet, young man.
I'm like,
what's Mario doing back there?
Mario.
Fat fingers Mario.
Mario, what is Juliet? I'm like, where is Romeo?
The funny thing is, guys, Romeoville originally was Romeo, and Joliet was Juliet.
Oh,
and
maybe.
It's kind of, and I'm a retired
I'm
Joliet
not buying
police
that.
officer.
I'm not buying that.
I kind of love Joliet. Starting off being on hold, the coolest thing about being on hold, you get to hear your show. And I had a thought, Silvy, man, Godspeed to your mom, man. That's important, and everything needs to take precedent.
Of course.
I just want to say that, but I'm going to go to this. If Caleb plays Caleb fourth quarter for 4 quarters,
oh yeah,
it'll be beautiful, and I think we will have no problems. But what scares the hell out of me, guys, I've been a fan for 55 years. I've lived through it all. I'm so scared. But I don't think I'm as scared as the Green Bay fans are, because Green Bay is kind of going down the ladder. We're going up. We can be so celebratory of this game if we lose. They can't be. Matt LaFleur will probably lose his job, and I pretty much guarantee those players love him. And when you talk intangibles, you talk about where players do outside of themselves. I think they're going to play for that guy. And if I can give one more example, when Brett Favre's dad died, he played on Monday Night Football that week, and I think he threw for 3, maybe 4.
Yeah,
so
he was great.
Intangibles, and Waddle, you probably were part of that. I just think when you talk intangibles and when they have so much more to lose than we do, that's what scares me, guys. That's what really, really scares me. I think the Bears will win. I'm thinking 23-19, but it scares the hell out of me.
Yeah,
I love you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. A retired police officer is scared of the big bad Green Bay Packers.
He sounded like a tough guy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, boy,
he's not scared of anything.
What do you
Is he right? Like Romeoville, he went with the Romeo Juliet.
We got to ask Thayer. Thayer would know. No one knows.
I thought he was trying
history.
to sell us a bridge.
No one knows more history about Joliet
than
Thayer, and he's joining us at 4.
Okay.
So we'll ask Thayer that.
You know what, though? I think one of the overwhelming themes I've heard from Bears fans over the course of this week and even today is a fearful, expression. Like, I'm scared. Like, I don't feel – do you feel that? I don't feel that way.
I'm nervous, but I think that's good. I don't feel scared at all.
I feel like you've said all week, if they don't win this game, because I do like the matchup, if they don't win this game, it's because they don't earn it. So, am I scared that they're going to underperform? Because I think if they play their game and they play well and they play clean, something that has gotten them to this point, then I think that they're going to win this game. I'm not scared.
Well,
I respect the opponent.
You know what it is? I'll give you an analogy. You just read a kid's book, right?
I did.
And now the alligator at the end is going to eat you or something like that?
You better run. The alligator's going to get you.
And I think that's that Waddle book is a good example. Bears fans are worried that the Packers are going to, at the end, remember the term happily ever after when we were growing up? All books end. And then they lived happily ever after. What they're scared of, this book has been so good. And if you don't stick the ending, if you don't stick the landing, if it doesn't end at least happily ever after by beating the Packers, it will ruin most of the book, most of the story.
Okay, by the way, here's the message, and it's built in, and this is like code, okay? Because this is about, you taking care of your own business. If you can waddle, stomp, or hop, leap or flap, or prance around, if you can scamper like a bear or slither on the ground, you better run. The alligator's going to get you. So if you take care of business and you run, run the ball.
This is a good, okay.
Go Bears! You'll win. If you don't, the alligator's going to get you.
Right. And Jalen Johnson run and try and make a tackle.
Children's books. That's all you need to reference to get all of your football knowledge, people.
Keep it simple.
Thank you, Carol.
That's right. What do you got, Jake? Do you have something on Joliet? Is that what?
Yeah, so the city of Joliet was initially named Juliet by James Campbell, and then it was renamed in 1845 for Louis Joliet, the French-Canadian explorer who visited the site in 1673.
Okay. What about Romeoville? Have you hit that one yet?
I haven't hit that one yet.
Okay, we'll get that next.
I was enjoying your reading.
Okay.
All right, we've got Florida or Ohio coming up, and we'll take more of your phone calls. We're live at 115 Bourbon Street. Come on out. You could win a signed Waddle jersey. We also have got a Yuengling cooler to give away. Lots of Bears fans. It's a Football Friday. It's brought to you by Yuengling on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tomorrow at 7 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Get yourself ready for the college football playoffs with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons are going to save you haircut details in clip notes. And with a $9.99 haircut coupon, you're going to score elite savings as well. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, this offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoffs, valid at participating salons, and terms apply.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Guys, are you feeling as well as you could be? Do you wake up with a stiff back? You have a sore neck? Go to my guys over at Cairo One. We're on the south side right now. Plenty in the south burbs, in the city themselves, in the western burbs. Did you know there are 50 Chicagoland locations for Cairo One? Did you know that I go to Cairo One, and they have helped me a great deal? I feel fantastic. They got rid of my hip flexor issue. So I was telling Waddle it's called the psoas, or at least the part of the hip flexor. I was telling Joniak that was the part where I was hurting, and my guy, Dr. Tyler, has solved the issue. They go to the root of the problem, and they look for solutions. Cairo One is the best. Check them out today at CairoOne.com. CairoOne.com. New year, new you. 50 Chicagoland locations. Find one nearest you.
Waddle and Silvy are live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park for today's Bears Friday. Stop by and grab a flight by Yingling. Bears Friday. And cheer on our team with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Here I say buckle up for this because Mario can be a bit of a wild card.
I was thinking about the same thing.
This may go completely wild.
All right, Mr. Juliet, what do you got for us today in Florida or Ohio?
Yeah, those Chicago suburbs, man, they're tricky. So we have woman hides at a funeral from the cops. This woman also has the same name as an ex-girlfriend I had in D.C., so shout out to her.
Not a surprise. Not a surprise.
A 30-year-old woman allegedly scanned 182 items valued over $2,000 at said grocery store. She sprints out with them without pain. Quickly, a grocery employee calls the cops. The cops see her. They find her, but she escapes to a funeral home when there's calling hours going on.
Close, not exactly.
Yeah, not exactly. Calling hours where only the family members are supposed to be in. She doesn't hide very well. She also wasn't dressed for the occasion. That's on her. I always dress well. And the cops are able to arrest her.
What was her? You got to tell me. What was her name? What was her name? That's all I'm. You said all that, and all I could focus on was her name. What was her name?
Laura Fowler.
So you used to date a girl named Laura Fowler?
Very nice girl. Very, very sweet girl. But it wasn't her. It wasn't her. It was a different.
Same name, same exact
How do you know?
name?
And about the same age. How old are you, Mario? 28?
I'm 27. No, and she wasn't. The girl in this story is 30. The ex-girlfriend I had was 2 years younger than me, so she was like 25.
Maybe she was lying to you. Maybe she was lying.
She could. You know what? She could be. My ex-girlfriends, they tend to lie, so she could be.
That's why they're the ex-girlfriend. This is a Publix, isn't a Publix hot in Florida?
Well, I think it's fair to ask what the name of the grocery store was.
That's why I didn't say it. I thought that'd be too unfair.
That gives it away.
Yeah.
Well, you think if it was a Kroger, it would be Ohio, and if it was a Publix, it'd be a Florida?
Charlie, that was the first thing I sniffed out. I felt like this is a Publix story. I felt if he would have said Publix, I believe they're mainly in Florida or they're known. Doesn't Publix have a good sub or something?
Amazing
they're known
sub.
for something. Yeah.
Sushi too.
Oh, really?
No, you're not buying
I don't know if I
sushi.
trust that.
Yeah, no. It's
First sushi I ever tried.
Gas station?
Was from Jewel.
Okay.
No, because the kids grow up with sushi now. When I grew up, you think I ever ate sushi? There was no sushi places.
I had no idea
Skokie.
what sushi was growing up in Cincinnati.
So I would go when I was in my 20s to Jewel, and I'm like, I got to try this sushi stuff. And I remember taking out a knife. I didn't know how to eat it. I would take the wasabi, and I would spread it on the roll.
Like it's butter?
Yeah, like I didn't know. And I'm like, boy, this is quite spicy.
Yeah, you had to call the fire department.
So that's how I grew up. I came up in my 20s eating sushi. I'm going to go Publix.
Okay.
Florida.
This is how I'm going to do this. I think, if I'm not mistaken, at least in southwestern Ohio, there are some funeral homes that double as grocery stores. So I'm going to eliminate Ohio, and I'm going to say this took place in Tallahassee.
Charlie?
Jake's got a guess, too.
I'll go with Daytona.
Daytona Beach?
Daytona's good. I was getting Tampa from this. I can't really explain why. There's not a whole lot of context clues to give away.
Feels very Florida.
A lot of times the grocery store, I feel like, trips people up the first couple times they do Florida or Ohio. Mario did a good job not revealing that. I'm going to say Tampa.
What was she wearing, by the way, Mario, you said? What was she wearing?
It did not say what she was wearing, but she didn't blend in. And, that's on her. You got to dress for the occasion. Got to be ready,
So
Waddle.
you think she should have dressed for a funeral as she's going to rob a grocery store next to a funeral parlor?
All I'm saying is all black makes you skinny.
I told you it's going to go sideways.
Yeah, me. What do you got, Jacob? You said Daytona, right?
Yeah.
All right. What is this, Mario?
It is Ohio.
Oh
no! Ohio.
What city?
So I'm trying to find it. I deleted everything that gave a hit on Ohio.
So how can I believe that it was Ohio? You can just be pulling our chain.
I put Ohio at the top, and then I removed where it said any city, so I wouldn't accidentally read it. So I'm trying to remember what city
what
was
was
in.
the grocery store?
Walmart.
I don't think that would have given it away.
Tell us more about the woman that you used to date that had the same name.
I mean, fantastic person, big heart, pretty smile.
Did you end it or did she? Pretty smile.
I did. I was the problem.
What do you mean you were a problem?
I mean, I was moving, and I was just and I was like, the Bears don't come up.
Relationship?
Not a long distance guy.
How surprised were you when you read the story and the person involved had the same exact name as a former girlfriend.
I think he made up the story.
No, okay.
Now all of a sudden he can't find it. It just so happened to be the exact name of an ex-girlfriend.
That's pretty detailed, though.
Yeah, that's
to
it.
make it up.
Yeah, that's way
good.
way
I would
past
not take
his.
that too deep into it, man. Like, I
hid
would struggle.
Walmart when Walmart wasn't a clue at all. Why would you hide Walmart?
I don't know. I just think it was really detailed by him to be able to make that up.
Yeah, I don't think he made it up either.
Thank you, guys.
I got you, Mario.
Yeah.
What's the current name of your current flame?
There's no current flame.
What
We're
do you
just bouncing around having a good time.
You're just bouncing around having a good time.
I heard him with I think it was Peggy and Dion, or maybe it was, I forget who it was with, but you were talking about your dating life or being a lacrosse player or something like that.
Yeah, how do those commingle? Being a lacrosse player and dating?
You know how lacrosse players are.
I don't. Tell me.
You know,
tell me, Mario. What is?
They're quite confident.
Lacrosse players go hard in the paint, is my understanding.
They're very, very, yes, partiers.
Great guys. We care for the heart. We take care. We walk them home. It's class A, the type of guys you want your daughter to bring home. That's the type of guys lacrosse guys are.
No, that's not true. Like in American Pie.
Lose my address.
Yeah, Mario's like the guy in American Pie who played lacrosse.
Who's sticking his in the pot? No? What?
It was Stifler and the other guy. Who is the bigger guy?
I don't know, but he was like really nice to his girlfriend.
He was nice.
I was a nice
he was like very
boyfriend.
soft.
Was it?
What is it? Oz.
Oz.
Very good, yeah. That's who Mario reminds me of.
I don't remember that.
Mario, I think he hung up. Was there someone on the line who was thinking about bringing his new girlfriend over to watch the Bears game? Is that what the dilemma was?
Yes, and his girlfriend was from Wisconsin, but not really a fan, but he hung up. But it was Sal from Kenosha. So, Sal, if you're listening.
Yeah, call back, Sal, later in the show after we talk to Thayer, because I'd like to take that call.
Also, I found it. Austintown, Ohio.
Austintown, I've never heard of it.
Because he made it up. That's why.
I bet you like long walks on the beach, don't you, Mario?
I am actually a big beach walker.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I can tell. Yeah,
Not
barefoot,
surprised.
no flip flops, barefoot. Probably your shirt off as you're showing the ladies what you got. Right?
It's good stuff. You wear sunglasses.
What's the name of the town?
Austintown, Ohio.
Oh, Austin. Okay, I typed it wrong. Austintown, Ohio.
Yep.
Oh, you thought he was lying again, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Boy,
she was charged and booked.
We're not a very trusting show, are we, when it comes to Mario?
It's near Youngstown is where it is.
Things go sideways in Youngstown.
They do. All right, coming up next, we'll talk to Tom Thayer. Coming out, we're at 115 Bourbon Street. It is Bears and Packers in the postseason on the Football Friday edition of Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, think about the game of football. When the flag goes up in the air, the quarterback always looks to take advantage. He's got a free play, and he knows that he has to act fast before it slips away. Health coverage is no different. You don't want to miss your moment. That's why Get Covered Illinois is making it easier than ever to get the protection you need. Right now, help is here for you to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends January 15th. So now through January 15th, just like the quarterback, that's your window of opportunity for help with health insurance if you don't want to air for another year. At getcoveredillinois.gov, that's getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official health insurance marketplace.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4 million.
Wolves fans,
Assemble. It's the return of the Chicago Wolves Superhero Night this Saturday night at Allstate Arena.
Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's Superhero Night and Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the playoffs are finally here. Did you win last week betting the games? My clients went 4-1 again on Sunday. The extra place added 2 more units of profit. We are turning a profit each and every week during the football season. Ready for the hoop season coming up? Now's the time to get signed up. $99 or less will get you into profit at fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today. Win all year long. Get all the plays. fatjacksports.com for less than $99 when you sign up now.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Threatening to blitz as Gordon is coming free, got done, ripped up, and down he goes! Sacked! Caleb takes the snap, Swift in a tight pocket, the throw in the middle of Dunze, fired, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! What a great throw by Caleb Williams! Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly, looking left. Darnold in trouble, stays alive, bumped away at the last second. Connor Gordon with spidey senses. Snap back, Caleb gonna throw down the left sideline, open at the 10 to the 5. Dunze, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Handoff now on a run to the right. Jaden Reed in trouble, down he goes. Connor Gordon, man on the scene, puts him down behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 5. Little shrug, throwing short, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears, Roma Dunze!
Bears getting healthier. No injury designation for Roma Dunze. Kyler Gordon listed as questionable, wasn't it?
I think Caleb let the cat out of the bag, so to speak, when talking about Rome earlier in the week. So, yeah, I think he's going to be good to go. And I think they played that correctly. I think giving him the extra rest and getting him set to go for the postseason was the right route. So let's now see if Kyler Gordon can give them something on the defensive side of the ball.
I can only imagine that Tom Thayer already has his game face on. It's basically the night before the game. Tom Thayer on Waddle and Silvy every Friday. He's brought to you by UI Health. Exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care.
You know he's at Soldier Field right now. He's in the booth. He gets there early for playoff games.
Are you staying overnight there, Tom?
Hell yes. Let's go. I got a 2-person hammock if everybody wants to come over and lay around.
I think I'm going to pass on that one. What about you?
That booth isn't big enough for a 2-person hammock.
I know. That's what's going to make it so close and warm for us.
Oh, you sound fired up.
I was going to say, how excited are you for this game tomorrow night?
I'm pretty much out of my mind because, I was just sitting here talking to a guy who played college football with Larry Moriarty, who played for the Houston Oilers, and he was a fullback for Earl Campbell and stuff. And I was just talking about some of the biggest games in my my playing lifetime in Soldier Field, and some of them didn't have the best results, but there's no bigger game than this one in the course of my life, the entirety of being a football fan, an ex-player, and now a broadcaster football fan.
So you seem to get salty during Packer Week, but you sound like over the top,
very joyful.
Joyful, enthusiastic, and all that.
I am, because I'm super confident. In Ben, I believe. And I haven't felt that way about playing a big game with the head coaches that we've had in the past. And so I'm super encouraged, and I'm excited. And you talk about, Roma Dunze coming back and Kyler Gordon's coming back at the most important time because of C.J. Gardner-Johnson missing the lineup. So I'm just out of my mind excited. But I got to say, if the worst-case scenario happens, I will be inconsolable.
Well, that won't happen, though. So
no, that's what I'm saying.
I don't even think you needed to say that. I think we could have predicted that.
Yeah. I'm not letting that enter my mind,
Okay.
but I just given you forewarning.
Okay.
If let's steer clear of each other.
Okay.
Lose my number.
So the Kyler Gordon part of this, Tom, he's only played 3 games. It's been a while since he's been on the field. He's still not, we expect him to play. How and when would you use him?
How many snaps do you want him for? Do you want him for 30 snaps in the game? Do you want him in second long and third and long? Do you want him in some sophisticated design blitzes? What level do you want him to play at? There's just a lot you have to take in consideration when you have Kyler Gordon, because you got DeMarco Jackson, and he can play that third linebacker position. I think you got to put him in on the right down and distances. And then obviously you have to match up against the personnel groupings they put on the field. And I would not shy away from anything, man. Listen, all hands on deck. Everybody's ready to go. And so Kyler is, when you need him to be put in the most effective position that he can help you out, then he's got to be ready to roll from the very first play of the game.
Tom, I expect them to come out and run the football and rely on the best group you have on the entire team, and that's your offensive line, and do what you do best and dictate pace and the policy of this game and make them feel you early. Are you confident that that's what Ben's going to do?
I am. I'm interested to see what his first 15 is, and, making sure that everybody knows every single one of their assignments according to what they could possibly see at the defense. I don't know if Jeff Hafley's going to sit there, the defensive coordinator for Green Bay, is just going to sit there and play a real vanilla front. I think he's going to do things unconventionally. So if he can try to create mental errors or create some question marks when you're in the middle of a cadence, that's a defensive coordinator job. That's what they're supposed to do. But I think that Ben Johnson is going to have an opportunity to have the construction of a game plan that everybody knows every single one of their assignments against, no matter what front they can face. And I'm kind of interested. Is there a game? Is there a play that maybe he installed way back in training camp and he's been waiting the whole year for this, the right down and distance or the right time? And that's maybe later in the game. And I'm not asking for just simplification of the game plan early in the game just to try to get through it mistake-free. You got to be as aggressive as you possibly can. But I think the staple of the game has to be running the ball.
I think, Tom, maybe we saw one of those moments when with the TD pass to DJ Moore over the top in overtime. I think they ran that formation 5 or 6 times, and they were waiting for that moment to throw that against man coverage. So, look, I don't put anything past Ben. I said earlier in the week, Tom, that I think, first of all, it's beneficial not to have to play against Micah Parsons. That goes without saying. But I thought it was beneficial that the Bears have faced the Packers defense without Micah Parsons, so you get a feel for maybe how Hafley is going to try to work things without having a player of that capacity. Would you agree with that?
100%. And I think when you do miss a guy like Micah Parsons, you can probably be a little bit more predictable up front in counting on him to win the battles that you kind of set up for him. Now you don't have him, and you saw what Hapley's going to bring into Soldier Field, and I think it's beneficial that you just recently played him at Soldier Field, because that's like kind of the front that he's going to put up there when he takes the environment into consideration. And so I just think that the Bears are going to be ready and prepared. And when you put Roma Dunze on the field, and you got DJ and you got what Colson Loveland and Cole Kmet are the game they're just coming off of, they have a lot of deployable assets on the offensive side of the ball that Green Bay has to be concerned about as well. And if Caleb is able to safely get the ball out of his hands and be content with getting repeated first downs, I think that's the way you want to go about it. If you limit access to the field for their offense, I just think you increase your opportunities to win the game.
What do the three games recently, Tom, have in common with the Bears not scoring early? The last two home games, they have been scoreless at the half. The Green Bay game, they only had 3 at the half in Green Bay. What do those three games have in common, and why is this happening?
Because I think when you look at the Detroit game last week, you have to make sure that you can provide protection with 2 premier defensive end pass rushers. And when you talk about Aiden Hutchinson and Al-Quadin Muhammad, you have to have either chips or checkdowns. And sometimes that makes things that sped up a little bit when you have Theo Benedette playing left tackle rather than Ozzie Trapillo. And then when you look at what Green Bay did a couple weeks ago, they really brought a ton of guys up at the line of scrimmage, and they said, okay, if you throw the ball, we got more guys than you can block. If you run the ball, then we got more guys up at the line of scrimmage, so you can't have sustained double teams. So if we win one of those blocks or we create a stalemate at the point of attack, it increases our chances to limit the success of the play. So I just think that if you want to continue to do that, get the ball out of the hands of Caleb quicker and get it over the top of the defense with more immediacy, and then you make their rush ineffective, and then you take advantage of guys being at the line of scrimmage rather than them being tiered, where you're on the first level, second level, and third level.
Tom, as somebody who played a ton of playoff games, how important is playoff experience, or is it overrated?
Well, I think they're super fortunate that Ben has a lot of playoff experience, that he knows how to get that emotional message across to these guys in the locker room or the week leading up to it. Then you look at the guys that do have playoff experience, they carry enough clout in the locker room that they can talk about their experiences. And so I don't think it's mandatory that anybody has to have playoff experiences, but I think they have the right pieces in place, even the assistant coaches that have playoff experience, that they can talk a little bit about keeping your emotions in check, making sure that you spend that extra time studying your responsibilities, and when you get ready to play, you got to know that if you're a running back, physically you're going to get hit. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, when you have a chance to hit somebody, you got to bring everything that you possibly can, because there is no get ready for next week. There is no saving something for 5 weeks down the road, or we're trying to get to the bye week. It's about, man, playing this freaking play as the next play, and the next play mean the Super Bowl.
Tom, I love this offensive line. I thought they played their worst game of the year against the Detroit Lions. I don't know if you feel that way or not. How confident are you that this group will bounce back and put that in the rearview mirror?
You know, T. Waddle, I do agree with you, and I think they kind of played their worst game because I think they were flat. And you hate to say that, but if you're playing a game that really doesn't mean anything, no matter how much it means to everybody in the stands, sometimes it doesn't mean anything to the people in the locker room. And it's almost unrecoverable. You've been in the locker room a million times, and you can go in there and you can kind of get that feeling when there is an emotional drain on everybody. I don't think that's going to be a part of the way this team comes out of the locker room this week. I think that you're going to see the best, most physical effort out of this offensive line that you've seen in quite a while. I think the continuous development of Colson Loveland, Luther Burden, and Kyle Monungai, the three rookies, and what they mean to the offensive production, they're improving, since the start of the season, even to where they're at as far as last week. And so I think every single guy is going to be fully up to the responsibility of what's being asked of them.
The opposite of being flat is being overjacked. And we saw, I think, the Bears do that in the game. I forget if it was the game in Green Bay or the game here with the penalties. Maybe it was here, that they were overly hyped with the crowd. How do you control that as well, where you find that happy medium?
That kind of that over excitement, overjack, that kind of works itself out, because you go out there and within the first 5 or 10 plays, you feel like you're so fatigued, you don't know if you can make it back to the sideline. And then finally you get your second wind, and then you start playing the game of football. And I think that type of over-emotion only happens to the beginning of the game. I don't think it necessarily lasts until the second half or the fourth quarter. And then that's all a performance-based business. So I hope they are overexcited. I hope they come out of the locker room in introductions, and, Urlacher and Devin Hester are going to be there, are part of the sideline crew. So there's going to be a lot of just old Bear emotion in that stadium that's going to help carry these guys through the game.
All right, let's look at this from a different angle. What worries you about this game, and what could sidetrack them?
The only thing that really worries me is Christian Watson. And the thing about Christian Watson, it's like bringing a great pass rusher in here, Hutchinson or Myles Garrett, or else you look at guys that have the big playability. One thing that always makes me nervous in any game they'll ever play is one-strike ability. And so if you provide maximum protection at the line of scrimmage and you get Christian Watson into a matchup vertically that they think favors him, so you throw the ball up, and if it's man coverage, are you going to get the catch, or could you get a penalty? And so that's really my biggest concern, is just that one-play strike ability.
With that as the backdrop, how do you believe Dennis Allen will go about trying to defend this group? Do you think that they'll try to eliminate the big plays and make them go the length of the field and hopefully turn it over or make a mistake, or do you think he'll be more aggressive? We saw that not work so well up there in Green Bay.
I think, when you're fortunate to, these guys well, the patterns that they like to run primarily. If all you have to do is get a tip ball, if you get a deflection, and then you get a Kevin Byard interception, or you can create 1 or 2 turnovers, I'm fine with that. But I think when you look at TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds being back involved in this game, last time they played him at Green Bay, it was the first game TJ played. And now you got both of those experienced linebackers, and I think they're both good blitzers. So if you feel that you're in a package that you can provide a run-pass stopping blitz, then you gotta let it come. And you got to try to put Jordan either in a sack position or in a retreat position that affects his efficiency.
Tom, before we let you go, we were talking about Joliet earlier today in Romeoville, and the caller called in and he said, did you know that Joliet back in the day was known as Juliet and Romeoville was Romeo?
No, it's kind of funny because my nephew, Brett, sent me a message and he gave me the answer of what that was all about. He told me don't get caught up in that. So,
with us,
he's got spies. He's got family spies out there.
He gave you a heads up.
Yes, I didn't know what it was about. All of a sudden, I got this message from my nephew, and he's giving me the explanation, and it's from the French explorer Joliet.
Yes.
And it's not Romeo and Juliet. And as a guy growing up, I thought it was. That's the C student in me. I thought that was the facts of it.
I just love the fact that you and your family constantly listen. There's no chance that Joniak and his extended family are listening to this and sending us any info.
Oh, heck no. My whole family listens to you guys. So if there's something that's said about me, I'm going to hear about it. But I didn't know until right now why he sent me that message.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got spies.
All right, so Do you stay downtown for the night, or do you because it's a home game? Or do you go back to Joliet?
He walks the streets. He stays up all night waiting for kickoff.
I'm here to stay. I have to take Tylenol PM just so I fall asleep for an hour.
Will there be a dinner tonight? Will you go out for a dinner since you have a late start time?
I have some friends in town that flew in for the game, and I told them if they come in for the game that I will meet them for dinner. So yes, I am. Yes.
That is something that probably makes you a little uncomfortable because that takes you probably out of your routine.
Well,
right?
He's probably got a strict off time,
9
right?
o'clock.
Right?
9 o'clock.
Hour and a half.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to leave. Listen, I want to stay here and I want to watch the Indiana game. I don't want to leave my house. However, I opened my big mouth and I said, if you come in for the game, I'll meet you for dinner. And next thing you know, they're on the plane flying to Chicago.
That's great.
Yes.
That's great.
Should be fun.
Tom, can't wait to see you tomorrow. This is it. Let's go.
All right, be there early.
We will. Not as early as you.
Not as early as you.
I look forward to that picture. Sometime at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. What else we got to do?
That's right. It's football
I
time.
love his enthusiasm,
It's
man.
great.
It's awesome.
It's contagious,
Yeah.
too. It's
Absolutely.
contagious. Joniak, Thayer, J-Mac, the best booth in football. So tune us in. We're live and local all day tomorrow with a variety of shows. Hoodie and Carmen are doing
How about
their
that?
show. Shay and Tyler are doing 2 shows. Jack's going to be on. So, everyone's getting in on the act. Listen tomorrow. I think Pat, the designer, who's here. Is Pat still here, too? He was here earlier. Yeah. And Pat, you're doing afternoon tomorrow, aren't you guys? So instead of hearing those guys at 12:30 to 2:30 in the morning, we've got them earlier, so they're doing a little bit of a pre-game.
If Aiden doesn't stay out all night again, he may be part of the lineup as well, but that's still up for grabs.
All right, so I've got the exact title. I was going off of memory. 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., Bears Bonanza with Hoodie and Carmen. That will bring back a lot of great memories for me listening to those two guys. Tyler and Shay 1 to 3. This is their playoff spectacular.
Are they playing a doubleheader? Did you say they were on twice tomorrow?
They got tailgate too.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I thought. So is their tailgate show from 9 to 11?
Yes.
Okay, and then in the playoff spectacular, they're on twice, 1 to 3. Then the pregame tailgate, as I was just talking about with Pat the designer, Meller, and, of course, Jason McKee. Usually get them at the post-game show. Then our pregame show, the Advantage Dealership pregame show. Inside Gato, Dr. Pepper Patio. I've had some people text me and say, Silvy, where are you guys at? If you've not heard, we are at the Dr. Pepper Patio just inside Gato. There's a bar there, too.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to tailgate, come on in, enjoy the show.
I consider myself an idea man. What do you think about this? For earlier in the day, we send Mario out as the man on the street, get a little bit of input from some of the Bears fans as they get prepared for the big game. You in?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you see Jack's video, speaking of Man of the String?
I saw some of it.
There was a guy, at least from there's a digital short. There's a whole, I wouldn't even call it a short, like a synopsis of the Ben Johnson lookalike competition that was, what town? They're the ones who bring us the Ben Johnson interview. With Jeff Joniak.
Bedford
Park, yes.
I got the best job, Carp.
And Bedford Park hosted this.
Oh.
And on the video, there's a guy who looks like a spitting image of Ben Johnson.
I tell you what, Jack does a fabulous job as he goes out there and he interviews everybody.
Yeah.
Like he'll do anything, ask anything, and I believe he was also participating, right?
Yes,
so
he did.
So instead of doing, good, better, best, whatever, he got the whole crowd to sing "Bear Down."
Yes,
okay,
Bear Down.
Yeah. Good for Jack.
Yeah, Jack's been taking it from Jurko, too.
Yeah.
It's been fun listening to Jack as the new guy on the show and listening to Jurko.
Has to put up the deflector shields as all the shots are coming his way.
Alec on the south side, he's been on hold. Alec, you're on ESPN 1000. What's on your mind?
Hi, my name's Alex. I'm calling from Garfield Ridge. I just wanted to talk about how much I really admire Caleb Williams' stats, and I'm pretty disappointed about all the trash talk, I'm seeing about him on social media. But I'm also seeing a lot of traction about Justin Fields, And there's a lot of, disappointed fans, just like my brother Preston. They're talking about how Justin Fields, he's not going to the playoffs. And I was wondering, what are your guys' thoughts on Justin Fields' performance? And do you think Justin Fields would have outperformed Caleb Williams to get us to the first round of the playoffs? And then just as the last question, do you think we need to bring Justin Fields back?
Oh, my God.
That's a plan. That's a plan. You know what?
Alex, this is, yeah.
It's time to go to break. Are we ready to go to break? Yeah, because I have to go to the restroom.
Alex, is this a real call, or
No.
are you putting us on?
Alex dropped.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So you think someone was, what were they doing?
I don't think you should spend another breath on it.
All right, coming up next, Like It, Love It, and then what to watch for. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. We've got playoff football tonight. Come on out, see the show, watch the playoffs here at 115 Bourbon Street. It's all brought to you by Yingling.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, Miami of Florida is waiting for a challenger. Who will it be? Tune in tonight at 6 for the Peach Bowl, pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Guys, now's the perfect time to call my friends over at Window Nation and get those new windows. But before it warms up and summer is here, do not lose money on your energy bills with the heat escaping your home because your windows aren't insulated properly. The seals are broken. They're foggy or moldy. I want you to call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Right now, through January, you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. So if you need 8 windows or more, they're going to reward you with 4 free. Go to windownation.com, check out all they have to offer. You also see up there that they are A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, and they have over 45,000 5-star reviews, including mine. I have new windows from Window Nation in the kitchen, in the living room, in the kids' room, and in my master bedroom. We love them. They've saved us money, and right now you'll have no down payment, no monthly payment, and no interest for 2 full years. That's money right back into your pocket as well. It's win-win-win with Window Nation. WindowNation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. she can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Avatar Fire and Dash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect this family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Dash, rated PG-13, now playing.
Hey golfers, it may be football season right now, but before you know it, you will be hitting the links and scavenging for tee times, and the best way to do that is with the GOAT app. Golf on Any Tee is a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times to the top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. It's the best value in golf going right now. Think of it as a country club membership without the massive fees. You get unlimited golf at 20-plus courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and exclusive member-only events on top of that. You'll get access to unlimited tee times at places like Ravislow, Whitetail Ridge, Thunderhawk, and my personal favorite, Glenview Park Golf Club. And you want to get in on this now because with our promo code ESPN, you will get $400 off your membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your unlimited membership at Golf on Any Tee. So become a GOAT and download the Golf on Any Tee app today. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
Waddle and Silvy, pom-poms in hand, are leading us in a giant cheer for the return of playoffs to Chicago. We're just getting started. This is a live megacast from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Flight by Yingling.
I love it. Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
That's right. Like it, love it. Just a taste of it at 115 Bourbon Street is brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com.
I was on the cusp, I think, of or hitting the cycle or the Triple Crown, and I absolutely threw a no-hitter last week.
What do you mean?
Well, I was very good in the cover 5. I think I won the wins pool. And I was leading,
we owe you money, by the way.
And I was leading the Like It, Love It, and then I threw a donut on the table last week. So I don't want your money right now.
No, I got it.
No, I don't want it.
I don't
Just
like
save
being
it
a
for
late
later.
payback.
I don't want it right now.
I forgot all about it.
I don't want it right now.
It's 100 a guy. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay somebody's bar tab.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Let's ask a trivia question. You can't use your eventually.
Okay, no phone. So
no phone.
I think what Joniak gave us the other day was a good question.
Let's think about this. At the break, we'll think of one. And
well, do you remember the Joniak trivia question?
No.
He gave us a good one. You tell me if you want. Like the last time the Bears won a playoff game was against Seattle, correct? It was against Seattle in 2010.
Okay, yeah.
They scored three.
Yeah. Don't say it, because if we're going to use it, I don't want anyone to use their phones.
Oh,
I'm going to pay somebody's.
Well, you're not doing it now, or
no? We're going to do like it, love it.
Oh, we're going to do it at the break.
Yeah,
okay.
we'll do it at the break. You and I will come up with a trivia question.
Okay, all right.
I don't want to give them
I thought
any.
You were going to do it
I don't
now.
want to give them any runway so they can get on their phones.
Why don't you just buy a bunch of Yinglings and just let people community like a buffet, and let everyone come up and get you're like the Wiener Circle. The Wiener Circle of Yinglings. You know how they get hot dogs for people?
Yeah.
Waddle won the wins pool.
Yeah.
I just gave him 100. He's using that 100 to buy people.
So go
Yingling.
buy $100 worth of Yingling and first come, first serve.
Do a buffet. One per person.
One per person.
Unless there's more left over. How about a hand for Waddle? Huh? What a mensch move.
How about a hand for Silvy? He's paying for it. Wasn't me. It was you.
No, you won. You earned it. That's your money. That's not my money. I lost the money. You won the money. You passed it on. You paid it
That's
forward.
what life is about.
Paying
it forward.
Now, what I want everyone in here to do today, in some way, shape, or form, if it's
hey, can I get 20 of those back? Because I don't have. No, I'm joking.
An act of kindness or something. Pay it
forward. That's all I ask.
Let's start this weekend.
Pay it forward.
Pay it forward for everybody. Let someone in the lane. If
Danny Lynch, no, don't get at the front of the line because you drink it for free, buddy. So you stay out of the way. Oh, you want to match my hundo? Do you want to match the hundo? Make it $200.
What are you throwing in there, Danny?
What do you got there? What does that say?
Is it a single?
I can't see. It's $100 or it's a $10? 20. We'll throw 20 in there to the pot. Throw 20 in the pot.
See what happens when you show up to these?
That's right, Yingling.
So we got
Get your Yingling.
$120 worth of Yingling.
Oh, that's right. That's the 20 I gave him because I had Vanderbilt. He had Iowa, and I lost that 20
So he's doing the same thing as you did.
Yeah, you're paying it forward. You're a good man. You're a good man.
What we're going to do is we're going to make this not only a winning weekend for the Bears, winning weekend for people.
Exactly.
We're paying it forward.
Amen. That's what we do on the Waddle and Silvy show.
All right. So you did not get one. I don't even think
I was on for last week.
What are the standings, guys? Who's running this today? Is it you, Charlie?
Yeah, I got the standings right here. Currently, Tyler is ahead 53. Waddle has 52. Silvy, you have 48, and I am just slipping away at 43 points.
Wow. Tyler's got the lead.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I had an offer.
It's been quite the horse race this year.
All right, what is Tyler like?
Tyler's like this week is a Jaguars pick'em against the Bills on Sunday. I believe that's Sunday. Is it Saturday?
Wait, what was it? It's Jacksonville?
Jacksonville pick'em.
Jacksonville pick'em. Okay.
That's it?
That's a tough, I kind of side with that too. It's tough to know, though. Do they?
I like Jacksonville as well.
Does it translate right into the postseason?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. And listen, I think it's a great battle because the Bills bring the best rushing attack in the league into Jacksonville, and Jags, I believe, were the best rushing defense in the league this year. So,
what's your like?
Listen, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. Okay, I've done nothing but chirp about the Bears needing to run the football. So my like is Swift over 13.5 carries. I don't believe they've given him over 10 carries in each of the last two games. Ooh. You're going to have to run the football. He's got experience. I say DeAndre Swift over 13.5 carries in this game. That is my like.
I think that would be a good sign that they're controlling the football.
Yes.
And everything like that. I'm with Jay on this. I saw earlier on Get Up they were talking about maybe Indiana is not as good of a value because of what they did to Alabama, that number is big, and that Oregon, of course, is great. But I'm not getting in front of this Indiana train, and I think they will win by more than 3. So I like IU tonight.
I like it.
My like is the Rams.
We don't care, Charlie. You stink at this. No, I'm kidding.
Minus 10.5. I'm going to ride the Lightning here. We're going to lay a lot of lumber and take a big favorite. The Rams are 10.5 point road favorites. I think this is a, let's tune some things up a little bit before we start really kicking this thing into gear. I think this is kind of their get-right game. and they'll take it to the
Charlie,
Panthers.
aren't there several games usually during Wild Card Weekend that are just complete lopsided?
I think it's going to be either this game or the Steelers game, I think.
Yeah. That's a very public bet, too. That's what scares me, but it's foreshadowing my love. All right, what is Tyler's love?
Tyler's love is the Eagles -6 against the San Francisco 49ers. It's going to take a lot of points against San Francisco.
It's a lot of points. And isn't this the rematch of the game where Brock Purdy wasn't available a couple years ago?
That was when they got to their fourth string quarterback, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Remember when he could not throw? He could not throw the football.
Yeah.
And a lot of people thought, if they had Brock Purdy, the Eagles are peaking at the right time. You were talking about Lane Johnson coming back.
Yeah, Lane Johnson was in this week.
All right, what do you got for your love?
I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I love DeAndre Swift over 60.5 rushing yards.
Wow, going heavy on DeAndre Swift.
Listen, you got to give him 15 carries minimum in this game. He's averaging 5 yards per carry. It's simple math. 15 times 5 is 75, which exceeds 60.5. So if you just do the simple math and you follow my equation here, you will also win at the window. So my love is over 60.5 rushing yards for DeAndre Swift.
My love is what we were just talking about, the game in Pittsburgh. I think most people feel like this. I know it's Mike Tomlin. I know, and isn't he undefeated on Monday night?
I believe he is,
at home. Monday night at home.
It's a crazy record.
But this is different, and the Texans are peaking at the right time. Steelers are a 3-point dog. I love the Houston Texans to cover.
I do.
So I think Aaron Rodgers is going to look old. Houston is peaking at the right time. It reminds me a couple of weeks ago on how Aaron Rodgers looked the week after they beat Detroit. Remember that? Everyone's like, the Steelers are peaking at the right time. And then all of a sudden against Cleveland, they weren't able to do anything. I feel the same way against this ball.
They do get DK back.
I know they do, but I'm going with the Texans. That defense is so good.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in front of that Indiana train here tonight at the Peach Bowl. And my love is
feel
Oregon
even better now about
3.
that.
Yeah, you should. I think the cat's out of the bag on Indiana. I think Indiana is phenomenal, but I truly think I thought that heading into this whole thing that Oregon could be the team that just kind of goes on some sort of a run here, a little bit the way Ohio State did last year, where they didn't win their conference, but they end up being the best team in the dance. I kind of think that's what we're going to see tonight with Oregon. I know Indiana's got a ton of really awesome players. They can go player for player with Oregon. Don't sleep on the talent level of Oregon either. I think it's kind of flipped right now where it's gone from, Indiana has all the good players and Oregon has Oregon's got
I'm not
going to
lie,
really
Charlie.
Good players.
I didn't watch a ton of college football this year, probably the least amount of college football I've watched in quite some time. That young man at Oregon, the quarterback, Moore, is it? Really good player.
I think he's going 1.
Really good player.
Of tonight's outcome,
a lot of good quarterback.
Wow,
a lot of good. The kid at Indiana is obviously very
Mendoza.
good. The kid at Ole Miss is obviously very good. But I thought the kid at Oregon, I mean, Jake was a former quarterback. What do you think of the kid at Oregon, Jake?
I think Moore's pretty good. I would take him number 1 over Fernandez.
You would?
I would.
Yeah, okay.
I think he would be better in a locker room, an NFL locker room.
Yeah.
This is my take.
Do you think Mendoza's too cheesy? Is that what you...
I just don't know how it's going to play in an NFL locker room, just kind of how he presents himself with the media, how he does his interviews. I think it's great, but I think it's hard for an NFL professionals to kind of latch on and get behind that so early, especially in Vegas.
Charlie, what were you saying?
Yeah, just keep an eye on these 2 defensive tackles for Oregon tonight. Bear Alexander and Amari Washington. Those are going to be 2 guys that I don't know if they're draft eligible, but if they are, those are going to be names to watch for the Bears.
All right, what about taste here? What's Tyler's taste?
Tyler's taste is Bears-Packers under 44.5. He's going to ride the weather here. Yeah, weather theory.
Okay, all right.
My taste, again, is the run theme. I'm over Monungai over 44.5 rushing yards.
I like the theme.
Listen, I've been sitting here and telling you, they got to run the ball. They got to run the ball. And I'm giving you the path to victory. If Swift carries it 15 times or more, he's going to exceed 60.5 rushing yards. Do you believe the Bears average 144 yards in each of the 2 games against the Packers running the football? All they have to do collectively is run for 105 yards. which is 40 yards less than they averaged in each of the games this past season. So, like, I'm giving you a formula over here to make money and win football games.
I normally root against you in this contest, but I'm rooting for you this week. I hope you knock out all three, because I think that's a great sign. My taste is I'm taking the Bears. I've told you all year, like, they're giving me points and the Bears. I'm taking the points. I think if they play their game, I don't believe they have to play a perfect game. Yeah. If they play a good game on offense, they walk away with a win. So I need them to start better and play a good game on offense. Bears win.
Waddle, I'm with you. 3 words: pound the rock. I'm going Kyle Monangai over 43.5 rushing yards for my taste. I was rewatching some of the...
Wait a second. How did you get 43 yards? I had to have 44 yards. I'd take 43 yards as well.
43.5. I mean, that was the number I saw.
Put me down.
43.5 is 44. I mean...
Yeah, so...
Well, I had 44.5.
Let me look at see what it is.
Yeah, let's keep it legit here. But go ahead, Charlie.
Either way, I was rewatching some of the Bears-Packers games from earlier this season. There's a couple times where he's so close to springing one. I think he's going to end up springing one this weekend or tomorrow night against Green Bay, and we're going to see like he doesn't have that breakaway speed to go the whole distance, but I could see us getting 2 or 3 just real big chunk runs from Kyle Monangai this week.
Let me ask you guys a question, honestly. Over the course of the last 3 games, the Bears have averaged, between their running backs and wide receivers, 19 carries per game. If they average, or if they only give the ball to their running backs, and they use their wide receivers as part of the running game, only 19 times in this game, how do you feel the game will go? Because I feel it won't go well.
It won't. No.
So, like, if they have to break that trend, they have to get back to giving the ball to their running backs and taking advantage of what they do best, and that's run the football. So, listen, I still got 39 cents left in my DraftKings account, so I'm not wagering on any of these things.
It's unbelievable that you haven't refilled that.
I haven't, because I know I'll lose because I stink at gambling. But, like, isn't gambling not just part of your emotion and how you feel about it, but you got to put some analytical work into it? Like, if you believe the Bears are going to win this game and they're going to do it by running, how can you not lay down a bunch of money on the stuff I just gave you?
Yeah. I want to take a bunch
You just completely dismissed
No,
me.
we got to get to break. That's why we got what to watch for. I want to load up the phone calls on what everyone wants to see on tomorrow, not on Sunday. On tomorrow, what is the key? And then how are you feeling? We had a former police officer called in saying, I'm scared. Kyle Brandt sort of seemed to be very nervous when he DM'd me. So I want to know what your emotion is. We'll take all your calls coming up at 5. What to watch for is coming up next. We're live at 115 Bourbon Street here until 6 o'clock. Come on out. Then they've got playoff football action. It's all brought to you by Yingling.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field tomorrow night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame tomorrow at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
The Chicago Wolves are back at Allstate Arena this Saturday and Sunday. It starts Saturday with Superhero Night. Arrive early for your chance at a free Ryan Suzuki bobblehead, courtesy of CDE Collision Centers, followed by another fun family Sunday. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey. Touch it.
The Megacast is back. Waddle and Silvy are live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. And this is Football Friday in preparation for a wild card weekend on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Flight by Yingling. Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with what to watch for.
What to watch for is brought to you by Connie's Pizza. Would you like to tell the people about Connie's Pizza? Because you are officially Pizza Man.
It is. This is a great weekend.
I'm not Pizza Man.
Oh, great weekend for Connie's Frozen Pizza. You got all these playoff games. You don't want to leave the house. You don't want to pay an arm and a leg for delivery. So grab yourself some Connie's Frozen Pizza from your grocer freezer. It's that unmistakable flavor that you know and you love from Connie's right in your home. Call our 10 right now and you win pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza, 312-332-3776. All right, we go around the room with a watch suggestion other than, I'm watching the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm not going to go that direction. I've seen everything. You know that. But there was a new show that I started watching. It's called Runaway. It's on Netflix. A desperate father searching for his runaway daughter gets caught up in a murder case. I've seen the first 3 episodes. It's worth watching. I'm not going to tell you that it's going to win any Emmys or any special television awards, but if you got nothing to do sometime, and there's no sports on, give Runaway
I looked at that. There was also, we started last night.
Minnie Driver's in it. You like Minnie Driver?
I did back in the day, yeah.
She's in it.
Was she the one from You Like the Apples when he got the number? From,
Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting. Yeah, it was Minnie Driver.
She's my age now, so different Minnie.
That's okay,
but that's fine.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I'm not meaning anything by that.
I am going with, and I gave this out last year, and I believe it came back either last night or the night before. It's The Pit on HBO. Or Max.
I still have not seen a single episode.
You have to. They won a ton of awards.
I know.
It's an award-winning show, and I just read a preview, not what it's about, but I've read already that the critics are even rating this season higher so far than last season, the people who have screened it. It's
an R-rated ER, right?
Yes, think of R-rated ER, and it's Noah Wiley, who was in ER, who is the ER doctor, and the reason it's called The Pit, it's Pittsburgh Hospital in downtown Pittsburgh. And the way it is, at least the formula last year was, it's like ER on an R-rated fashion meets 24, because this is one full day in the ER. This isn't like multiple days or multiple years when they do a story.
So it's just one day in the ER.
One day in the ER, and you'll see flashbacks, but it's like 1 hour is 1 hour. So they'll show you this is 8 a.m. to 9 a.m.
Gotcha.
And this is what happens in the ER right now. And it is nonstop action. like if you're not a fan of the Apple TV slow burn shows like Pluribus or Severance, this is the opposite of that. Something has happened every 3 minutes in this show. It's really, really good.
I heard it's a little bit gory.
It's very gory because like they're showing you everything they're doing in the ER. Right. All the blood, all the guts, puking, drugs, all this sort of stuff.
Okay, good.
Bad, like they're really sad deaths. Like there were some heavy storylines in the first year, but it's worth it. It's a good show. It's called The Pit. It's on HBO. Who's next here? Charlie, you want to go?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's called Primate. It's a horror movie. Yeah, it's a horror movie about a killer chimpanzee on a tropic vacation.
Charlie, it looks horrible.
When I first saw this, I was like, this looks really stupid. I can't wait to see it. And then I was reading about it. Apparently, it's like actually kind of decent. So I'm even more excited to see it. So, Primate.
Where is it?
It's a movie.
Theaters,
it's
right?
in theaters, yeah.
Oh, it's in theaters. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks really bad to me.
Does it?
Yeah.
Killer Primate.
Yeah.
Jake,
isn't the chimp like a family pet to start with, Charlie?
Correct. Yeah.
That's how it always starts, right?
Don't keep monkeys as pets, man. Let them be free.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go bring it full circle here for our guy Mario, because during the break, when we were calling him Oz, he texted me saying that he had to look up who Chris Oz Stryker was.
Yeah.
So my what to watch for is a little school lesson for our guy Mario here. He needs to start watching all the American Pies. 1, 2, 3, and 4, because they are classics.
I heard Carmen and Jurko talk about Jack Natzing movies, but this is a little more. I mean, I guess it's 20-plus years old. You've never seen American Pie?
No, I have not. For some reason, that just missed me. I have no idea. Like, all my friends
Oh, you're getting booed out here by the crowd, Mario.
I know, I'm
this
sorry.
one time in band camp?
Yeah,
I
oh
know
my
the
God.
quotes from it.
Stifler's mom, right?
Yeah, Stifler's mom.
Now she's
a star now.
Rejuvenated now, yeah.
Well, she was the one that starred in the, what were the HBO?
Yeah, White Lotus.
White Lotus.
Yeah. She had a renaissance. All right, Mario, what are you watching for?
Of course. So there's a new Netflix show, The Gentleman. There's a new season coming out, season 2. Catch up on season 1. It's about the mob in England. Guy Ritchie directs it. Incredible. Absolutely phenomenal.
I think Zetterman loves that. I think he talked a lot about this last year, and he tried to get us to watch it. Have you seen this, Waddle?
I think I have. I've seen pretty much everything, so sometimes I forget what I've seen and what I haven't seen. Who was in it? Who was the lead?
It's the guy... Oh, I'm going to have to look up his
Wasn't
name.
it a movie?
It's a movie, and then they did a TV show as well. The TV show is very good.
I saw the movie with McConaughey.
Yeah. It's the same basis, but
So
it's
they had
different.
like a big weed farm.
Yes, it's a Theo James is the main actor, and then but yeah, it's a big weed farm.
Oh, it was a really good movie. I love the movie.
Theo James is also in your White Lotus.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. A lot of White Lotus references. All right, good stuff. There you go. What to watch for, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Guys, let's ring this up now. It is Bears-Packers. It is the postseason. It is the final hour of the Waddle and Silvy show before the game. Let's load up your phone calls. And how are you feeling emotionally? Give me one word on how you're feeling on your drive home.
This should go well.
And whether you're nervous, whether you're completely in on the Bears and you think this is going to be a no-brainer win.
Sylvie, I want to tell you about my time in Southern Illinois. It was a great school down in Carbondale.
Let's see what we have learned. This doesn't have to be rapid reaction, but we would like to see if we could follow some guidelines.
Not going to happen.
312-332-3776. If you have any questions you want to talk about regarding this game, Waddle will answer all those. And come on out. You got another hour left here at 115 Bourbon Street. And if you don't make it for the show, stay here for the playoff game tonight between Indiana and Oregon. This is a great spot to always watch sporting events. It's Waddle and Silvy, brought to you by Yingling.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Timing's perfect because sometimes when we're on stage and the lights are in our eye, you can't recognize who's out in the crowd. My guy John from Connie's Frozen Pizza is here, and I'm here to tell you about Connie's Frozen Pizza. That's right. You don't want to cook this weekend. You want to watch ball. You want to enjoy pizza. You don't want to pay the astronomical pizzeria prices. So stop at your grocery store now on the way home and pick up Connie's Frozen Pizza. The same pizza you know and you love from those legendary Connie's restaurants. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, it's now available in your freezer. It's that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust. You could taste it. You could smell it. The premium toppings, pepperoni is our favorite, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out or ordered out, but why? Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Snap, play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws, pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral. Hey, if you don't know, now you know. It's Chicago! Yeah!
It's been just an outstanding regular season. Now it's time to punctuate it with the postseason, and it begins tomorrow. Soldier Field on the lakefront, Saturday night. Amazon Prime, or if you're here in Chicago, you watch it on Fox 32. We cannot wait. An 11-win regular season, and now home field advantage for the first couple of rounds at minimum. Got to beat Green Bay here. It's the third meeting in the last 5 or 6 weeks. I believe the score is even. I think Big Cat told us that.
Yeah. By the way,
or maybe it's a 1-point differential.
Some of the numbers surrounding this game are just crazy. Like, how about, I mean, you mentioned this earlier, and I don't know how it kind of escaped me earlier in the week. The Bears have not led for a single second against the Packers in the 2 games they've played against them.
It's basically 124 and a half minutes of not having the lead, because it doesn't go down as having the lead when you have a walk-off win.
Right.
I'm not saying they were losing for 124 and a half minutes, but they have not had a lead in over 124 minutes of football. And it's also, Big Cat told us this, that the last 4 games that the Bears and Packers have played have all been decided on the last play of the game.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and it doesn't feel like the Bears are 2-2 with the Packers over the last 4 games to me either. While I truly believe that this rivalry is becoming just that. It is becoming a rivalry, and a rivalry is only, it only exists, and it's only, interesting if both teams are good and they're both trying to compete for the same thing. The hammer and the nail, they don't have a rivalry. I truly believe that this is a sustainable path that the Bears are taking, and that this will be something they're going to wrestle for years to come. And as I told you earlier in the week, the giggle is gone. I don't hear it from Packer fans anymore. I don't. They used to laugh at us. They used to giggle at us.
But I will say this, and you're right, if the Bears lose this, and this is where, and let's not think negatively, but I'm just saying that's why you have to win this game. Because the giggles will be back if you lose this game. They'll go, oh, look at you. You thought it was cute that you walked off the Packers with DJ Moore. Guess what happened when the money was on the table? So the giggles will be back.
They may be for a short time, but if you're a really smart football fan, you understand as a Green Bay fan that things are different in Chicago now, and that they will be going forward. So you could, if things don't go our way, which I'm not expecting to happen, but you can giggle a little bit if you want. But for the most part, I think that if you're smart and you're being honest with yourself, you understand that this is a different organization here in Chicago.
Eventually, the Blackhawks got through the Red Wings. They lost to them in the 2009 season, and then they won the Cup in 10. But they beat them, remember, when they were down 3-1. I think it was in 13. And, that was a great way to punctuate the end of that rivalry once they left conferences and Detroit went east. The Cubs, we talk about that with the Cardinals. We talk about the Bulls way back in the day against the Detroit Pistons. So now it's time for the Bears to do this, to turn this page. The Packers did it once. The Packers did it, I think, the first time in the Mikowski game. We've talked about it. It was like their first taste in the 80s and early 90s.
I was in the booth for that.
Of winning, and then all of a sudden they got Favre. And then they started dominating. So, I hope that this is just the taste with the DJ Moore, and now it's time to really hammer this rivalry.
Are you going to sing? They just put a microphone up here. Are you preparing to sing?
I bet you they've got a band here. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not. Is that for the raffle? That really is. They brought a microphone for the raffle.
All right. I didn't know whether or not you were going to step up and sing.
You want to do a little comedy?
I thought you were going to lead everyone and bear down Chicago Bears, but I guess you're not going to.
No.
I couldn't do it either because I don't know the words. Is that sacrilege that I don't know the words?
I think.
Do you know all the words?
You don't know the words to bear down?
I think most fans.
I don't know all of them,
will
Charlie.
stumble or they'll get a
There's
verse
20
wrong.
words.
Go ahead, Charlie. Let's go.
Sing it, Charlie.
Bear down Chicago. Hang on. Wait, actually, we knew.
Whoa, what?
Here we go. Bear down Chicago Bears. Make every play clear the way to victory. Bear down Chicago Bears. Put up a fight with the might so fearlessly. We'll never forget the way you thrilled the nation. With your T formation, bear down Chicago Bears and let them know why you're wearing the crown. You're the pride and joy of Illinois, Chicago Bears, bear down.
Why'd you kill Charlie's buzz with the Indiana reference? That was well done, Charlie.
Charlie.
Good job.
Yeah, I hope you think.
I couldn't have done that.
I'm shocked you don't know the lyrics.
Nah, well, you shouldn't be.
He played. He didn't need to know. He didn't need to learn the lyrics. He played.
Nah, that doesn't matter. I just don't know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics to the Boston College fight song.
Do most people know the lyrics of their college fight song?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
All I know is our motto was win or lose, drink the booze.
Yes, and that's a good one. It's a good one to know. All right, so let's load up your phone calls. 312-332-3776. 3776. Let's start with Todd in Plainfield, who has been on hold since last hour, so I don't know if he's got a word or not. But you can, Todd, and then get to your point. What's on your mind?
Yeah, hey, Silvy. First of all, thoughts and prayers to your mom.
Thank you.
Cancer doesn't want to get in the ring with another Silverman, that's for sure.
I appreciate that.
Well said.
Just touching on one word to describe this game tomorrow and how I'm feeling is I'm pumped. I mean, I'm in my mid-20s. I'm going back to your guys' conversation you had the other day about where does this rank in all-time Bears games in the last 20 years. And as a mid-20-year-old, I got to put it at number 2. I was alive obviously for the 2010 NFC championship, but I don't really remember it. So people, this next generation of Bears fans that's my age, this is really one of the peak games. I mean, you got the Super Bowl, but and we've been through, I mean, I remember going through Mark Trestman, John Fox, Matt Nagy, Eberflus, and the timeouts in Detroit. And I can now say confidently that I am so ready to see how prepared this Bears team is under Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and to see an offense win us a game. I've been telling my buddies that if I could suit up for the Bears and pay $1,000 to just put on the pads, go through warm-ups, and play one play on special teams, I would write a blank check right now for that.
You may compromise our chances, though, so we want to keep you on the sideline, mister. Just kidding.
By the way, it's a good call. I just made a play, too, on Circa out of the Devin Hester playbook. I have Devin Duvernay to score the first touchdown. Like, just as a rant, like, I wanted.
What are the odds?
I put down $10 to win like $800.
Okay.
He's got to score the first touchdown. It's not an anytime touchdown.
Right, it could be the first return of the game.
But who thought that Edwards would have the first touchdown of the game against San Francisco?
No, it's a good
play.
play.
You get to kick off. It's a windy day. Maybe it's short. Maybe Duvernay settles under it, and he takes it to the house, and you start with a lead, and you cash in.
Yeah.
So, look.
Why not take a chance?
I've spent $10 much worse. I know it's a long
When's the last time you spent $10 poorly? Was the last time? Well, you just gave me $100, so.
No, that was a bet, though, that I lost.
Okay.
I mean, I guess this would be probably betting on the Bulls.
Timeout. When did you last bet on the Bulls?
Probably earlier in the year when they were like 5-0, or like
that was a hate bet.
Or thinking that they could come back.
That was a hate bet. That was a total hate bet. I'm shocked you even admitted that.
Well, because
they got your money.
You said
indirectly.
Well, no, that they didn't.
Well,
get my money.
maybe
that doesn't go to them.
Oh, maybe they've got an advertising relationship with whoever you bet with.
And by the way, I was thinking about this too. Since I was a kid, the longest drought I believe I had from a championship standpoint, I was born in 71, and it took till 85 to win a Chicago championship. So that was 14 years. Ever since then, so 85 the Bears won. I want to make sure I get all this right. The next championship in Chicago was 91 with the Bulls. So that wasn't long, 6 years. Long for some towns, not that long. And then the Bulls won it, obviously, 91, 92, 93, 96, 97, 98. The White Sox then, from 98, they won it in 05. So that was 7 years. That's a drought, but not terrible. Then from 05 to 2010, when the Blackhawks won it, another 5 years.
Yeah.
And then, you had the 3 Hawks championships. And the last championship in town we've had, 16. If you're not counting the Sky, if you're talking about the Big 5 that we talk about.
It was 2016 with the Cubs.
16. Now we're on 10 years. So, other than when I was a kid, this has been now the longest drought of my lifetime. We need a championship soon. 10 years is too long to go between championships.
It's funny because, with the Packers being the opponent this week, I had to go back. My memory's not my strongest suit. I had to go back and actually look at the outcomes of all of the games I was a part of. Now, I didn't play in the games in 89 and 90 because I was on the practice squad, but for the 6 years I was part of the organization. Do you know what my record was in those 12 games?
So there were 12 games. I am going to say you were above 500. 6 and 6. It's 7-5 or 8-4.
6-6.
6-6. Okay.
6-6 was what we were. And do you know what the record was in the games I played in actually 8 of the games?
4-4.
4-4.
So it was even. It was.
Early in my career, I think in 91, I think we beat them twice. Maybe it was 91 or 92. But then remember, Favre became part of the equation.
Yes.
What was it, in 92 or 93?
Yeah.
And then that's when it started to go a little bit
From
sideways.
95 on after you left is when it really got bad.
And then it got better with
Lovey.
Yes.
Lovey restored some semblance of a rivalry briefly, and then it's taken a brutal turn here. Let me go to Dave in Wisconsin. Dave, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hi, how you doing?
We're great.
I'm very nervous. I want to win this game so bad. I don't want to repeat of like the Detroit game last Sunday. I don't want that. That's why we need to get out to a great start and hopefully win this game. We want to go. I want to see him go far and go to the Super Bowl and win it.
Amen to that. Yeah, I'm with you. I think a quicker start is something that will definitely calm my nerves. Again, we've said this a bunch. They've gone scoreless in 2 of the last 3 home games. Or actually the last two home games and 2 of the last 3 games. They have to get off to a better start. I just don't think you can go to the postseason and be playing with some sort of miraculous thought in mind that you're just going to come back from a 16-point deficit in the fourth quarter.
All right, let's go to Paul in Orland. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, Paul in Elmwood Park, not Orland.
Look at the best
job. Yeah, but at least I got the name right?
I got the best job, Carm.
Yeah, exactly. I want to just good old skip, but I wanted to say my original point, but this fits too. Guys, do you know all time what the record is between Bears and Packers in the playoffs?
All time between the Bears
and
Packers?
How many times have we faced them?
0-2.
Yeah, 1941 and 2010. So, like you guys say, the rivalry will be back. Yeah, it can be back really quick. I mean, you beat them today, and overall, the pain has come from regular season stuff. It's so much more painful when it's the postseason. Let's twist that knife. But I just wanted to say, I've been so busy all week making crazy content, and I turned on the radio, and Waddle was just saying exactly what I've been telling all my friends, and that's you want the Philly game plan. You have an identity. You haven't really leaned into it too much, but you do know it exists. You could be a very power-heavy run team, and it's been successful. You didn't do it against both games of the Packers. If you could come out and smack them in the face and have a really strong running game, I truly feel that is the best path to victory. And just being so honored to be able to go to the game tomorrow. My friend, his dad has had season tickets since he was a child, since they played in Wrigley Field. So, I'm honored that he gives them to me here and there, and he just let me know yesterday, I got an extra ticket. So I'm super happy. I'm going tomorrow. Like I said, I've been creating Bears content left and right. Sylvie, I just tagged you in something on Twitter. People have been telling me I've been doing God's work with this content. And honestly, it's just I can only describe it as beautiful Bears content, but it's only beautiful because the team is doing so good.
Paulie, what kind of content are you creating?
Oh, dude, I usually do highlights, but this is just straight-up entertainment. I'm making a Bears movie, and I went out there and got, the over the last 3 years, I've been doing the YouTube stuff, and I've met a lot of different content creators, and I went out and got 10 of them together, and I got everybody narrating a different week of the game. I found some great highlights that I've been able to put together. I mean, dude, Sylvie, check out the little short clip. I tagged you in on Twitter. You're going to get hooked. Yeah, you're going to click it. It's just too good. I've actually been tagging Cap in all the stuff because he's been liking it. So I've just been feeding it to Cap.
Paul, let me ask you a question. Are you related to Lewis and Lyle?
No.
Lewis is right there.
He could be your radio doppelganger, and he's very long-winded like you too.
Yeah,
Lewis.
but Lewis talks slower.
I'm Polish. English isn't even my first language. So.
All right. Paulie, thank you. We appreciate it. Keep up the great work on the content. Didn't he even sound a little like Lewis?
He did, but he talked at a faster pace. Lewis is not a fast talker. He's a long talker. Is that fair? Long talker, not a fast talker.
That's right. And he changed gears in the middle of his thought like Lewis often does.
Lewis does that as well.
And by the way, I've got a second story for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and that reminds me of this other story. And speaking of Lewis, we love Lewis. Is Chase still here? Chase was here earlier. Chase on the south side.
Chase is right there.
Chase gave me the clap.
Excuse me? Time out. Time out. Wait. Hold on.
Okay, he didn't give me the clap. He gave me a clap.
I don't think that works either.
You were like, to get my attention.
Charlie, if I don't hear that tonight and every night before I go to sleep, I don't know what I'm going to say to you.
Do you know on the NBA court where
Lewis actually got up from his seat he went over to
bonding?
Chase.
I think because they didn't know they were there.
Well, Chase has got a Peyton jersey. Oh, I'm sorry, an Urlacher jersey, and Lewis has got a Sayers jersey.
Yeah, Walter was 34. Urlacher's 54.
I couldn't see I saw the 4. I couldn't see the 5 or the 3, and it turned out to be a 5.
Did I hear this correctly? Is Urlacher going to the game?
I think isn't that what Thayer said? Is that
Thayer said him and Hester are.
Him and Hester will be out there.
Oh, good. We gotta find Brian tomorrow.
Yeah, have him come on the pregame show.
Yeah. Big Cat's gonna be there. With Eddie, Barstool Eddie. So it's going to be a who's who out at Soldier Field. Brandon in Glenview, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, boys. How you doing?
We're good.
I'm doing okay. Sylvia, I saw you at the game on Sunday, and I'll be there this Sunday as well. I'm a teacher in Glenview. We had a little chat, but
that's right.
Good to see you. It's the one word that described the way that I feel is diarrhea.
Excuse me?
Like a true teacher would do is just blurt out diarrhea.
I mean, honestly, I can't contain my emotions. I'm super excited to go to the game, and also absolutely terrified. I feel like a little girl at her first middle school dance. I've got butterflies in my stomach. I've already told my students I can't come to school Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday if the Bears lose because I will be too ashamed. I'm a mess, and I love it. I'm super excited. I'm taking my son to the game again, and it's going to be great and also horrible at the same time.
Brandon, how old are the students that you teach?
I teach sixth graders.
So do you think it's a good – now I have a sixth grader. Do you believe it's a good lesson that you're teaching the kids that in the wake of defeat –
you're going to have diarrhea.
You're going to quit for a few days. Or that you're just going to – you won't show your face. So when the going gets tough, as I like to say, quit. That you're cool with setting that example for them?
Well, no, I said that because I have full confidence that the Bears are going to win, and I'm not going to have to do that.
Okay.
And, of course, I will show up on Monday, win or lose, and I'll take my punches from the kids in the puke green and gold jerseys and the other teachers who work there that also wear that horrible color. But I'm also a guy who likes to sling from the hip and throw a little humor and share my anxiety about this game.
I like it. I like a true fan. Thanks, Brandon.
By the way, I think you're in trouble.
Why?
Shay just texted me. He said, Chase gave me the clap in quotes. Is going to be my favorite drop on the station for a very long time.
It's going to have its own open, I'm sure. It's going to be worse than the I love the Green Bay Packers drop that you hear every day. Around the NFL.
This one's got potential to be much worse.
But he was clapping at me
I get
to
it.
get my attention.
I totally
like
understand what you're saying,
court.
but that's not what it sounded like. And when you hear it again, it's not going to sound like that either.
How do you feel about when someone snaps to get your attention or claps? Isn't it kind of...
Do you feel like that's disrespectful?
No, I don't think that Chase has an ounce of disrespect in him. He's one of the friendliest guys. But I thought it was weird.
Garçon! Garçon!
And he was clapping at me.
Please! I'd like to order something, please.
Tom from Connecticut, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, guys. My one word, your last caller kind of stole my thunder. My one word is vomit.
We've had diarrhea, now vomit.
That's right. So, first of all, thank you guys. You keep those of us not in Chicago connected to the team and the city, and it's amazing, and I love it, and I listen every day, and thank you. My head says we're going to win. My heart and my stomach say I'm a Bears fan. I've been through this, and like Tommy says, this has not been a hammer fight for a long time. We've got to take that first punch, and we've got to take this first step, and it's the hardest step, and I'm really nervous about it, but so excited.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That's good. That's well said right there. That's Tommy. By the way, you know what I saw the other day? This is just a public service for everybody out there while we're on the topic of diarrhea and vomit.
have no idea where you're going with this, but
the George
could
Brett,
get crazy.
The George Brett video
from
when he was a guest, he wasn't a full-time coach. He was like
he was
a
on
guest
the mound.
coach.
Weren't they having a conversation on the mound?
They were doing stretching, I think. It was
okay.
stretching in spring training. I want everyone to Google this when you have time. If you've not seen it, one of the funniest videos of all time is George Brett as a guest instructor with his old Kansas City Royals team. This is from years ago.
Yeah.
Tells a story when he's mic'd up, too, about when he had diarrhea in Las Vegas and how he had to get rid of all the clothes on, and he had to duck into a bathroom, and a friend had to bring him an extra pair of pants because he crapped his pants.
Yeah.
It is one of the funniest pieces. Have you seen this? Have you ever seen this, Jake? Charlie, have you ever heard this?
I feel like I've heard weird stories about George Brett, but I've never heard this one.
It just popped up on my feed the other day.
Didn't George Brett also have hemorrhoids all the time? Isn't that what one of the issues?
I think he's quite outward with,
shares too much information.
Yes.
Like my wife would say, she would tell you that's way too much information.
CMI, right?
Yeah. Keep that to yourself.
Right. I don't know if there's a good transition for food, but I wanted to pass along something for our buddy Joe Decker. Joe Decker is the executive chef and partner with Let Us Entertain You, and he is the guy behind all the food at Wildfire Restaurants. Wildfire, big partner with Let Us Entertain You. For us, my friend Laura Nessel, who lives in our community, is their marketing boss. And Joe Decker, who's a great chef, I think he grew up with Kap, by the way. I think they went.
And he's still a good guy?
Yeah, he's a great guy. Kap was the one who introduced me to him. And I told you I go to Wildfire all the time. He's starting his own bagel brand, and it is not. They're just pop-up stores. These are some of the best bagels I've ever had. They're selling them tomorrow at Wildfire downtown. There's a pre-order link that I'll post, so you can get that. And the orders end tomorrow morning, so you can pick them up in person, but they are so much in demand. This is sweeping the city. Decker's Sourdough Bagels. Check that out for a fine friend of the show and a partner with us here on Bears Pregames, as they always feed us out at Soldier Field.
If I get two, would that be a double-decker?
Very good.
Yeah.
On that note,
by the way, George Brett's hemorrhoids became a famous issue during the 1980 World Series, causing him significant pain and leading to minor surgery between games. But he returned to hit a home run in his first at-bat back, famously telling Bryant Gumbel, "My problem's behind me now."
That's a good line.
Flu game, except it's hemorrhoids.
What's that?
So he had his flu
the
game.
Flu game.
But with hemorrhoids.
He had the hemorrhoids game.
By the way, we have time here, Charlie, right? Can I take another call? Because I see we have a caller calling in from South Korea.
Yeah.
There was a caller from Guam this morning with Carmen and Jurko.
That's a big area where soldiers,
a lot of military folks.
Yeah, there's a big military
he was in the Navy.
Base there.
Yeah.
Joe in South Korea. I don't know if we've ever had a caller from South Korea. What's on your mind, Joe?
Hey, Silvy. I just wanted to get this off my chest. I'm sweating this game hard, and it's just because obviously I don't like it when the Bears lose, but when they lose to the Packers, I lose my mind, and it takes me a good 2 or 3 days to get over it, just because I'm so mad. But the playoff games, like that title game, man, that was awful. I was clinically depressed after that, and I'm 47 years old, and in my adult life, the Bears have twice beat the Packers convincingly, and where it was like no contest. It was that time where they shut them out up at Lambeau at the start of the 2006 season, and then at Soldier Field in 2007 when they went 7-9. And I just want this so badly to be the third time.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
How do you get the game? Sorry. So are you able to get the game in South Korea?
Yeah. One of the other guys I know, we're planning to watch it. If I can't watch it, I was just going to – I have the NFL – I can listen to it, so I can at least listen to Thayer and Joniak.
That's fantastic. All right, well, all the best. Thank you for calling.
Hey, thanks, Silvy.
I hear a lot of angst and a lot of,
nerves.
Really nervous folks about the game. And, I mean, again, you fan how you want to fan. I mean, I feel a sense of calmness about this game. I don't know why. Is that a bad feeling?
I don't think so.
I'm not being overly confident.
Do you feel as good about it as you did when you
when
issued
they played
a 42
Detroit last week?
game?
No,
Yeah.
no, absolutely not. About what?
About when you issued the 42-point prediction?
Yes.
Yeah, last week. Yeah, no. I felt more confident about that, Charlie, than I do about this. I don't know what that means, but I'm not scared. I'm not nervous. Like, if you go out and play your game and do what you're supposed to do, I think you're the better team, and I think you win.
By the way, are people putting us on now? Now someone just called in, Mario. Or are you putting us on? Is this guy really calling from Taiwan now?
That's what he says.
Do you think they're lying to us? John, you're in Taiwan?
Yeah, I'm in Taiwan.
So do you live there?
Yeah, I live here. I've been here about 10 years. I'm an English teacher, and I'm a diehard Bears fan.
Wow, that's amazing.
What time is it there?
Oswego.
What time is it in Taiwan right now?
It's 7:30 in the morning.
You're in the future. It's incredible. I always
Yeah,
think
I'm in the future, yeah.
You're talking to us on Saturday. He's talking to us on Saturday. Isn't that amazing?
Yep.
Yeah, it's game day for you. It's not a football Friday. That's amazing,
You're
John.
making my brain bleed.
Yeah, I'll be up tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. watching Bears Packers.
That's fantastic. All right, so what do you think?
I mean, man, I'm just excited. I wait every day. I'll go to work on Monday. I watch the Bears every evening on delay. So I've watched every single game at 7 p.m. I'll go to work, won't check the phone, won't check anything, and I watch it every game at night. So I'm able to watch the game live tomorrow since it's on Saturday. So I'm just excited.
I got to say to you, thanks so much. I know that this has been a fabulous season and fans have come from nowhere. I know there's Bears fans across the world, but today has been really eye-opening.
And we met someone from Dublin, Ireland last week.
Yeah, last week. And I mean, the person that called from Guam earlier this morning, and it's just kind of
look at this. We got
inspiring.
Steve from the Czech Republic.
That's
Steve.
a lie.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's a total lie. See, I can tell you. I can sniff it out with you.
All right,
totally.
We're live at 115 Bourbon Street. Coming out. And then if you make it here before the show ends, and even if you don't, you can watch playoff action here with the IU-Oregon game. We're talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776. It's a Football Friday, and it's all brought to you by Yingling.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, Miami of Florida is waiting for a challenger. Who will it be? Tune in tonight at 6 for the Peach Bowl, pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Guys, get your Circus Sports Illinois app ready now because we've got ourselves a busy football action, whether it's college or pro. You can play it all at Circus Sports Illinois. They're never going to charge you a bet fee. They're not going to nickel and dime you. They're going to give you a great customer service experience, low holds, all the good stuff, tight splits. Check it out today. Download the Circus Sports Illinois app right now. I am playing the beloved. Not only on the money line, they're also getting 1.5 points. I also told you I played Duvernay to score, taking a long shot bet on that. There's Duvernay first to score, which is an astronomical number. You got all the props up there. Waddle loves a lot of the running props. So check it out right now. It's Circus Sports Illinois. Play along with us all postseason long. Ride like we do. Download circusports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talent acquisition at goodkarmabrands.com. That's talent acquisition at goodkarmabrands.com.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
All right, guys, the 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store and online today. Steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy, pom-poms in hand, are leading us in a giant cheer for the return of playoffs to Chicago. We're just getting started. This is a live megacast from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park on ESPN Chicago, presented by Flight by Yingling. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world, Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler's out. He did the show with Shay today. He'll be on again tomorrow, not once, but twice with Shay. They've got the college show, and then they've got the Bears pregame stuff. We're full all day tomorrow, live and local. Tune us in as Bears and Packers on the lakefront. We'll have our pregame show from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O. So if you're heading to Soldier Field and you've not checked us out, check us out tomorrow.
Do you know what I'm expecting tomorrow? Little longer travel time, because the weather's going to be a little rocky. It's going to be a Saturday afternoon. May have to leave the house sometime around noon.
It took us, Danny gave me a ride last time the Bears played the Packers on Saturday night.
Is that happening again? Because
yes, because I'm drinking. And it took us about an hour and 15 minutes last time.
Wow, that's not even that bad.
And that was with holiday traffic. Remember, it was leading up to the Christmas holiday or New Year's. I forget which one. But it was quite busy. So, yeah, we'll leave earlier tomorrow. That's a good tip from you.
And wear a jacket.
That's another good tip.
Yeah, I'm full of them.
It's Tracy says it's going to be like steady winds at around 20 miles an hour with wind gusts over 30. So
run the ball.
Even though we've had a worse temperature at game day, which was the game where it was bitter cold.
Cleveland.
It was a Cleveland game.
Yeah, and remember, we all thought they were going to come out and pound the rock, and what did they do? They came out and threw it 35 times in the first half.
Yeah, and they did handle business that game.
Yeah, they did.
But I do want them to throw.
The Giants game was also very cold and windy.
I want them to run, I should say.
Yeah. The Giants game was very windy, I think.
Yes. The Bears have had a ton of wind games this year. I mean, it's not uncommon for Soldier Field, but it sure seems like there's been a lot of
They've had to battle the
games.
elements, for sure.
All right, who's running this thing today? Is it, what is it? Mario. What do you got, Mario?
Yes, sir. Let's go. So what I thought we could do.
This should get interesting.
Okay. Thank you, Waddle. It's going to be very interesting. So I thought it'd be fun to go through each position group for the Bears and the Packers and say which one has the advantage. Which one would you rather have in this matchup?
I like it.
So first off, we can go the secondary. Would you rather have the Packers secondary or the Bears secondary?
It's interesting.
I like how he phrased it with "Would you rather" too.
The Packers secondary with McKinney and with Evan Williams at safety is very good, as is Byard and and Brisker, I would take the Packers secondary over the Bears second.
Well,
I would say
not
the safeties.
Is it safeties or secondary?
Starting with the safeties. Corners at this point. Listen, our team can't stop a fart right now.
I know,
so.
I feel like at full strength, I don't know if this is Jalen.
But they're not full strength right now.
So that's what I'm saying, that when Gordon is healthy and in a rhythm, he's a great player.
I would, you know what? I hate to say this. I'm being honest.
With the Packers?
But I would have to, at this particular moment, with the issues that our secondary has had with their injuries and such, now I can't tell you I can trust Kyler Gordon. You know how I feel about Kyler Gordon. I think he's tremendously talented. He's played 3 games.
And not one for a while.
No, I would have to go with Green Bay. I'd give them a slight edge.
Me too. But if healthy, I think that changes. But like Waddle said, they're not healthy.
No, they're not.
So I'm just
this version of Jalen Johnson is not the Jalen Johnson that was a top 5 corner in the league the last 2 years.
No, and Tyreek Stevenson isn't playing much, and you see with Nashawn Wright, he needs those turnovers, and he can make them. He can force them because he's athletic. But in coverage, you certainly see why this was a guy who's been around the league.
Beautiful. I'm with you guys for Green Bay. For next one, I think this is going to be pretty easy for all of us. Linebacker group, I think it's easily Chicago, right?
Is this what we're doing for Aki's A-list? We're just measuring?
Quay Walker.
That was a good idea. No? Bad idea?
Who else has you got? Isaiah McBride or McDuffie. I will give the Bears a slight edge. But I think the Packers actually have a pretty good linebacking crew.
Urlacher's in the building. I'm going with the Bears.
He's not, pushes. I don't know if you know this. He's not playing.
I know he's not playing, but just his mere presence will give the linebackers, through osmosis, some more power.
Okay.
Awesome. For next one, quarterback. Caleb Williams?
Caleb.
All right. Caleb for you too, Waddle?
I'll go with Caleb because I want to get out of here, okay.
Did you hear the Ringer rankings
Listen,
earlier?
let's just be honest with each other, though, okay?
No.
Jordan,
what do you think? I'm not being honest?
I'm just saying, Jordan Love has had a nice start to his career. I would take Caleb for a couple of reasons, but I'm not going to diminish Jordan Love just because he's the Packers quarterback.
Okay, I will.
That's fine, but if you get him locked up with no pass rush with his receivers on our secondary.
We know he could do damage, yeah. But yeah, did you hear the quarterback rankings from the Ringer that they did on Carmen and Jurko?
Yeah.
There were some interesting things there. I think Love was just ahead of Caleb. Caleb was 12th, and Caleb was ahead of Goff. Caleb was ahead of Baker Mayfield.
It's all subjective. Baker Mayfield, the last thought you have of Baker Mayfield is him not playing well.
He's hurt.
He's got a bum shoulder.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
That's why you ride the roller coaster with these rankings.
You've always said, too, from 5 to 15.
They're all.
You can be 5th one year. You could be 15th the next year.
That's right. What you want to be is in that group of 1 through 4 that is in the same spot every year.
Could you believe they were raging against this too? And I've never been the biggest Stafford fan. He's obviously won lately what he's been doing these last few years with L.A. I think he was ranked 7th, 6th or 7th, and Jurko
that's
was not
faulty
having
ranking.
that.
That's a faulty ranking.
All right, what else do you got for us?
So moving on with that, what about coaching? Which one do you favor more? Which one would you rather have?
I'll take Ben. I'll take Ben and his staff,
and
and that is giving a tremendous amount of respect as well to LaFleur and to Jeff Hafley and everyone else. I'm just infatuated with the Bears coaching staff. I really am. I'm not saying they're perfect, but
how many coaches would you say that Ben doesn't have the advantage of? You would go Andy Reid, you'd go McVay, Shanny. There's not many coaches, I think, that you wouldn't put ahead of right now.
I think the staff in Minnesota is a really good staff when you factor in Brian Flores. But I think, and part of being a head coach isn't just you, but it's the staff you put together and letting your guys do their jobs. So all-encompassing, I'll take. And, again, I hope they fire LaFleur. Not because I don't think he's a good coach, but because I think you could do a hell of a lot worse.
No, as a Bears fan, I absolutely want them to
please fire him and hire someone who's not as good as him.
LaFleur is a good coach, very good coach.
Yes.
I like before the Bears got Ben Johnson, if the Bears had a chance to get Matt LaFleur as their coach, I would have said absolutely.
How many times did I sit in our studio and say, I want us to have our own McVay or LaFleur or Shanny, or he was always in the conversation. So,
did you see the vice president of personnel got hired away from the Packers? He got hired. Did he get hired in Miami?
Dolphins, right?
Yeah, for the Dolphins.
Yes. Is his name Sullivan?
I'm not sure. He had been there for a little bit.
Listen, continue to chip away at whatever has made them good. Please keep taking things away from them.
John Eric Sullivan.
Yeah.
John Eric.
John Eric.
3 names.
3 names. Wow.
Mario, you have one more?
Are you impressed by 3 names, or are you not impressed
I'm
by
impressed by 3 names.
Okay.
I couldn't pull it off.
No.
I mean, you wear it well.
G. Thomas.
G. Thomas Waddle.
Yeah, 3 names. That's always big. I'm jealous of that. So we have Sean Hammond wrote an article for the Chicago Tribune. He had 6 Chicago Bears players who could be unsung heroes if they make a playoff run. He had Walker listed in here. He had Nashawn Wright. He also had Carlos Santos to be a part of that, too, as well. Who would be the unsung heroes for you guys on this playoff run?
I think the Santos angle is an interesting one now that it's another windy day.
Which one, Carlos or Kairos? Cairo.
Did I say Carlos?
No.
Who said
I
Carlos?
accidentally said Carlos. I'm hoping you didn't catch that.
Cairo.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to make sure
John
we're picking
Fox
the right Santos.
Think about all these games that have come down to Cairo Santos. Cairo Santos got his field goal blocked against Green Bay at Soldier Field a year ago. He won the game in Green Bay. He had a big game, his last game out, probably his best game of the year in the wind.
Yeah.
He was awesome in that game, including one from more than 50. So I'm going Cairo.
How'd you word the question again, Mario?
Oh, I thought this is a unsung hero.
Yeah, unsung hero. Who'd be like an unsung hero in this playoff run?
I'll go with Santos as well, because I think if you're going to win this game, it may come down to your kicker, who has a tremendous amount of experience in these conditions. I think it's a good call. I think special teams are going to be really important.
Like, they got to find a pass rush.
Well,
I don't believe in Sweat.
I just don't. That would be great. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think when you step up in class, magically guys become significantly better than what they've shown you over the course of 17 games. So, look, one of my keys in this game, too, is your front four has to play your best game of the season. Like, that's a cross your fingers, sign of the cross type of statement, but I would think it's more likely that Cairo has the ability to deliver than somebody who hasn't shown you that consistently he can.
All right, there you go. That's Aki's A-List with Mario.
Good job, Mario.
Filling in today. We'll have our final thoughts and maybe take a call or two here before we leave. We're at 115 Bourbon Street. It's been brought to you by Yingling.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Packers, the longest-running rivalry in football history, reaches maximum intensity. Hear the wild card game tomorrow at 7 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Talking about DePaul basketball for a while. They've won a couple of games now in a row in the Big East. They are 10-6 overall. This team is getting places, guys. I want you to head out to Wintrust Arena, get tickets for an upcoming game. I'm going to the Marquette game. The DePaul just beat Georgetown. They just beat Xavier. They nearly won on the road at Nova. This is a team now that can really compete in the Big East. They used to be outclassed. It starts with coaching, as we know, too, with our football team. And Coach Holtman, my guy Brian Mullins, they've got an outstanding staff. Johnny Mack, that whole crew. Go to DePaulBlueDemons.com today. Get your tickets. My kids love it. You can meet some of the players. They've gotten autographs from C.J. Gunn, N.J. Benson. N.J. was a top 10 dunk the other day on SportsCenter. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust Arena.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. tailgating, or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Guys, a brand new year is here, and so are some of the biggest savings of the season at Steinhoffel's New Year closeout and clearance sale. It's the only place I go for furniture. We love it. We have multiple couches. Just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's. You can save up to $1,000 on closeout furniture, clearance mattresses, and floor models. But hurry, when they're gone, they're gone. Plus, take advantage of 18 months of 0% financing. Start the year with more style and more savings. The New Year closeout and clearance sale only at Steinhoffel's.
The Mega Cast is back. Waddle and Silvy are live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. And this is Football Friday in preparation for a wild card weekend on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Flight by Yingling.
Is Chase still here? Chase was here earlier. Chase on the south side.
Chase is right there.
Chase gave me the clap.
Excuse me? Time out. Time out. Wait.
We do say we are close with our fans.
That's not helping. That's not helping. You need to put the shovel down and quit digging.
He gave me the action of showing me the clapping of the hands. Chase gave me the clap. Thanks, Charlie.
Charlie, that's like, Shay texted me immediately afterwards, and Shay was like, "This is my favorite drop of all time."
Yeah. Every now and then I'll stick my foot in my mouth. That's for sure. I don't even know.
Thank God it's your foot.
I'm leaving now. I'm going home.
Why would you leave this kind of fun?
What was the experience like yesterday with Jesse? How was Jesse?
Jesse's great. You know Jesse. Jesse brings nothing but energy.
Yeah.
He's got thoughts. You may disagree with some of them, but they're well thought out, and he's passionate about them. He started being a bit pessimistic. Pessimistic.
That's a good term, pessimistic.
He was very pessimistic. He started being very pessimistic, started the show, but then kind of came over to the optimistic side, and I think he now feels he's going to the game, by the way.
Okay.
So, Jesse loves being in the ballpark, in the stadium for things he doesn't have to cover, which I don't blame him. But now he's a believer that the Bears are going to win this game. But I think he's part of the concerned crew.
Yeah, do you know where he's sitting? Is he
He's
with
sitting
Seafood Dennis?
He's sitting with Seafood Dennis. His kids are up in the nosebleeds. He's on the 50-yard line with Seafood Dennis.
He knows how to mooch with the best of them.
Yes,
That's
he
for
does.
sure. Seafood Dennis is his ride or die, and he's hooking him up. So did you hear, by the way, because of with my mom with the surgery yesterday that she had, I was up very, very early. We had to be there by 6 o'clock. So I dropped her off first. So she didn't have to walk from the parking lot. And I was parking the car, and I was listening to Evan Cohen, our great teammate on Sportsmanlike. And I believe, invited Michelle Smallman to our suite.
And isn't she a big Packer fan?
She's a Packer fan. And I texted him right away, and I said, which suite are you talking to about that you have access? If you're talking about ours, you cannot invite her to our suite.
Wow, so what happened?
Well, I think they may have talked about it. I didn't hear it, so I.
What was the ultimate conclusion? Is